could certainly spoil the party. Hello, Alistair. Bomb spotted every info they could possibly have found. And here comes the commitment. Glocks versus USPs, and already it's a lot of blue on brown in the feed. Another body drop. ZywOo 2 on the USP, and it's a third as well. ZywOo just decides he wants to end it right here, right now. 17 frags for him. CSGO, bottom of the scoreboard, and now just the only one with his heart still beating, as he's about to get run down by some rather vicious Frenchmen.
Wow, mincemeat right there. So 11-5. This one is going to cool on out here. We've got 30 seconds left on the clock right now. So, oh, he's going to catch the leg. Apex too easy.
Swings into another. Finishes off the job onto CSGO. ZywOo's M4 is just the perfect weapon for this range. He does break 20. Alter with a Glock. Oh, and it's going to be an SMG fiesta. Everyone's going to get their kill reward.
Alter's getting the bomb. Is he going back towards B or is he going A? Because he'll have to get past shots. Oh, shots fired.
Where he is now. Oh, ins with a huge double. That's the site open. That's the round. They'll surely take the bomb back. Yeah, Malta pivots immediately. Oh, boost short. They're coming as well. They're not going to be ready for this. An old school throwback, but it still hurts just as much. The nade is on his way as well.
Perfect.
There's a potential trade. Look, they're not ready for that. CSGO! Oh, it's fallen flat on his face again. Shocks of a recovery mission. And Alistair, all the sound cues in the world, but he's got to go close quarters, toe-to-toe with Shoxy. Not fun. More teammates dying now. Oh, the no-scope's just off the mark.
CSGO down. One man to find. It is just ins. UMP and 4 HP.
And down he goes. Vitality, 16. Renegades, just 6. And now they are locked down to the lower bracket. They'll be playing MIBR for survival.
That is the landscape. That is how it turns out for EG. The last time I saw them play, they did put up decent fights. I think they pushed Gambit to double overtime, which was not too bad. Now, EG is a team that had to undergo a lot of changes. I think an Inferno and a Nuke could be right there. That's been removed by FaZe as the 2 maps. And then, oh, would you look at that? Wow. We have a Mirage coming in.
So the smoke is in the air. The flash is 2. Karrigan calls for help. Brokey to support. Twists immediately taking a look. Oh, he actually jumped straight into them. That's info at least. But that's a quick early casualty. EG sees the man advantage. And they're going B very quickly. That short play may not last long. 2 up short, 2 through the apps. Rain, a lot of chances, nothing connecting, and it's on-off to step up in a very big way. 2 headshots, maybe even a third. Couldn't stabilize. Mihu, blind but alive, not for long. Brokey challenged out. Long range on the Glock, leaves it in a 2v2. Nice find, 1-on-1. It's Mihu to finish. Spectacular. Okay, so Obo is going to be a constant presence. Ooh, spotted out. Does that bait the smoke? Not yet. Mihu
nice
up
nade.
short though, yeah. He's had his health taken away. Cirque as well, swallowed it. Here's Obo's opener. Oh, and a third is on the cards as well, because it's Brokey's scout. And a good tag, and that's all he can report. Just the Deagles and those Kevlar vests remaining for Rain and Twists. No real hope here.
There it looked like they were just going to pick up the bigger guns, but let's see this one again. Mihu with the opening. You're right, the grenade trajectory, simple as you like. He didn't get flustered, he didn't try and jump, he just took the fight. Karrigan caught off by the timing, smoke lands, again, perfect for Mihu. And then on this chase, hello, back's turned, I'll take the ace and those guns.
Oh, that's amazing. And that was through the smoke as well. He pushed straight through it.
So yeah, this is a chance for FaZe.
Oh, a real chance. Even Twist tagging him up with the scout. If he could just find one more, Brokey's Deagle has found 2. This could be it. Finally breaking him. It's Brokey's Deagle with the triple. A 5-man retake, though, from FaZe. Olaf still pulling up his socks on B. They need to get their ass over here. Great find over the smoke. Rain finding Cirque. That's the AWP presence down. Molly's off the close. Stan burning all the way down. Rain with the double so far. They're running out of chances now. EG, the bomb is their best friend here. They just need a couple of frags. Maintain the chaos. Maintain the uncertainty. Getting awkward. Nade onto Obo's nose. He still hits the shot. Time is a matter of... the spray! Oh, Mihu's done it again! I don't think there's time!
Yeah, smoke's coming over, flashes are coming in, through the flames they go.
He's going, look at him! Breezy flying out of the apartments! He's already towards kitchen, and he's cooking up trouble! Straight into Twist, AK recovered, and Rain's not his next victim. Shut down, and FaZe immediately have found the round. It's only Mihu, a lovely little P250. Thought he could cook up a little more.
That's costly. That's very costly.
Let's go down. That's not bad. Taking 2 full rebuys forced. Twists over the smoke. Oh! Rain and Breeze have had a bit of a head-to-head here. Previously, the Shadow favored him. Now it's the smoke. Breeze strikes, twists, responds. Bombs loose connector in 20 seconds. They have to pick up the pace. I say they. It's only Mihu, but it's Mihu we're talking about. 15 seconds. It shouldn't be anything, and it isn't. 8-7. FaZe will take the half, and they were the ones starting 5-0 down. There's 3 of them ready to gobble it up. White screens galore. Oh, here it comes. They're waiting. It's a bit late. Mihu's already done damage, and they've lost their potency now. A lack of vigor for the remaining 3. Breeze is struggling to put the bullets in the right place, but Mihu isn't. He's done it again, Chad. Triple kill from Mihu. It's all EG. With his hero AK, Karrigan has invested all of his funds into an otherwise economical decision. And that's his chance. Obo, the sitting duck. God, it took a while. Brokey, smooth move to get the bomb into a safe plant spot. Does he want to try and get it down? Another fight taken. Obo's fallen. If he hits the wall bang, we're cooking. One more chance. He can see his bottom. Now a chance. Does connect. Cirque to come up clutch. He's had a quiet game. A clutch now at this crucial juncture could be making or breaking Cirque here. He's not anticipating jungle. Oh, what a reaction. Cirque finally comes alive for EG. More than just one as well. Olof, low HP. This should be the end of it. Look at him. Look at him. Brave soldier. Wow. Oh, so mad, dude. What are you up to? Is it still a flashbang on Stan? Maybe he's got a big plan. There it is. Bop. Go on, lads. 1 for the USP. And a second 3 with the USP. That's more than enough. They might get even more. Breeze. AHP on Karrigan. They can't finish him off. The bomb might.
Everyone goes down. That is successful. That's successful.
Oh, and Rain's actually going to sync with them. Perfect timing. Rain through connector. Obo responds. Fully blind. It looks like a man advantage. Short-lived as it's equalized. Cirque with the M4. And only Twist. Look at to come up clutch. He's hunting. Cirque playing with the sound cues. Does well. And a second as well. Twists secures a crucial round for FaZe Clan. That's 14. Or not. They're testing Twist. And, well, he's passed it with flying colors. Olof, eyes on that screen. Doesn't want to blink at this point, and there it is. Breeze with another impactful frag. Can he stopped? It looks like Twist can stop him right there and then. And now a one-on-one. The 2 AWPers, FaZe to finish. Cirque has to defuse that bomb. Holding it, checks the way, and FaZe will do it. That's a big one. First glimpse of this new FaZe on LAN, and they take down Evil Geniuses.
mousesports this time around deciding to remove Overpass. Obviously, the Mirage is coming in, and you have Ancient as a pick from NIP. That is not exactly something that I had expected. I thought Nuke could be a pick. They've been pretty good on the map. They actually go for Ancient. So is that NIP now making a statement that this is part of their portfolio? Like, if you leave it open, we're going to pick it? You'll see.
Well, we're going to let you guys take your shots, but maybe in a different server. We're ready to get into the game, it seems. NIP versus mousesports.
Expecting a lot, and it's going to be LNZ with his first crucial opener. To pivot to A, and double nutmeg. Look at that, straight through the smoke. Oh dear, Hampus has hit another scorcher. So they've got map control, but
A's open.
They're running out of players. Bemis claws one back, needed that. The bomb's loose, and everyone that goes near it is being behead. Taking his opportunities when they come. Device is so low! Oh no! Acor's Glock is all alone against 3. Multiple targets, shot in the back, and there it goes. Dexter working with just 18 points of health, and they start to congeal around this bomb site. Will they get a bomb plan? That's up to them. Yeah, looking good. Even trade so far. Bomb's now loose, and Hampus commits to the spray through the box, leaving just frozen. Very quick dispatch of a couple. Nice find onto CT, and he can't find him. Here he goes. Here he goes. Oh, a freebie, Rez.
Pressuring B here.
Yeah, quite quickly. Look at this flashbangs. They're all just flying through, and so are the bodies. Plopsky's lost his vision. Dexter's lost his head. Even trades. One more to find. It's LNZ, and he does stand and deliver. Oh no, is he planting?
He's planting.
He's assuming device is gone, evaporated from the site, fires off the shot, reveals his location. A missed shot now. Rop's yet to frag, and only 15 points of health. No hope. Nice use of the USP. Not taking any chances there. Device secures it. NIP. Hampus playing around with his nades. It's good damage. There's more to follow. Ouch! He peeks upon it. Big damage from Hampus. Double shutdown. There's more to come. Bomb loose. They know what's going on. Rez to support from Palace. And only Frozen remaining. Many, many men's. A whole 5-man squad waiting for him. And as soon as he rounds the corner, they'll all throw their bullets down range. All right, NIP looking very rigid. If they walk up connector, however, a very different fate. Hampus, nice angle found. Pre-aimed now, and Rob slipping in pursuit of his first frag. He could go 007 here.
Oh.
Akor's fallen. Looking great. It's Hampus who's just working wonders from the default box. It's not supposed to be a power position. He's making it look like one. Oh,
Swinging
God,
in.
he's got anyone else on his left eye peaks endlessly. They spotted him. Okay, this is Rops' frag. This is Rops' frag any day of the
Take it.
week. He'll finally get it. That's all he'll get. Oh. He hasn't checked his right.
Here comes the surprise.
Yeah, Rops is going to be confused. Oh, Rez distracted.
Heard the footsteps.
Yeah, he's focusing on Dexter instead. Will strike nicely, but it's Mousebots with all the frags necessary. Not bad. In the same location, and a glass cannon AWP is not the weapon of the choice. Quick find, converted off the flash. A second in the smoke is Device. He's crawled through. Oh, now a problem for Dexter. They know exactly where he is. Time is not on his side, and neither is Rez. Shuts him down. NIP make it 8.
Window smoke, molly towards connector, and a couple of flashes over this mid control. Oh dear, not looking good at all. Akor again goes down to Device, and Device wants more. He's giving it a repick on this. Dexter gets dropped, and that's 2 big openings. Yeah. Such a luxury to have Hampus on your team. Oh, we're going B.
Here we go, Frozen clearing. Nice find. He's burning a little. Doesn't clear his right side. It's Linus who's been quiet. Angles are held. Beamer's found. Good find from LNZ. Even Frozen's so low, he could finish the job here. And he does. Another body down. It's only Rops, a 1v4, very tall order. And there were already 3 of them on the site. He's not ready for this. They'll take contact at the same time. Apps, short, and sight. Sometimes he's robotic, but even he can't handle that. Smoke onto the default box. Rops to contest from Sandwich. It's already Dexter down. They'll clear Rops out as well. Does well to find a single head. It's not planted for you, Akor. It's not planted for you. And there they go. Just Beamus does knock him off the bomb. It might be. I'm not sure. It's really close. I think they have it. Oh, heartbreak. 10 for the boys. Ninjas in pajamas break the double digits, and we'll see who's going to take a leg up in this best of 3 for a spot at the main event. Respect the smoke or play for the retake. Akor,
that helps.
You could just shoot through it, I guess.
All right, well, that's a great way to open things up, but the bomb is still down. Rops has found another here, and he's looking for more. This is Rops coming alive.
Damn! A Device to respond. What more has he got? Just 1 with the clock. Yeah, that's going to leave a mark. Hampus gone 2.
Spotted.
Realized.
Oh, it's about to land. Dexter's going to burn.
He's cooked. What do you do? Stand and deliver. That's what you do. Great find. Burns for his troubles, but they're about to close the gap. This needs to reach 10-8. Oh, what? Good. Frozen just lined him up on Abs. A quick response from Device. His Deagle's not done. And Plopsky, don't forget, has an M4. He could respond. He can't. Great react from Rob. Here it comes. Dexter does deal with the first. He's anticipating a second. Rez just tucked in. Oh, the element of surprise. He does strike. Here. They do. Frozen has already taken down Device. Plopsky tucks into balcony. That should be the finish. Rez with another. Now just Frozen up against it. First of the 1v3 found. There's too many heads. And he burns to a crisp. NIP make it 11.
The only real CT rounds with the conversions, and those conversions were dicey at best. Here's the Hampus smoke kills again for everybody playing at home. Give you a bit of that smoke cam, and oh dear.
Oh, and just the tip of the head. God. They're so set up for success. He can't even show his head again. He's been dinked down. Beamus does so well to find 1 before the nade finishes him off, but they're into the site now.
Oh, they know where Akor is. Oh. Now it's just him. He can only come from A-Ramp. He can only come from Palace. This one is looking done and dusted right now. NIP just need to plant the bomb.
Quite a clinic on Mirage. Hunted down with his knife in his pants around his ankles. NIP take map 1 of the best of 3.
Now Rops has to deliver. He hears Rez running very, very loud. A bullet to the side of the head. There's another from Rops, and 3 huge kills. Rops to shut this down.
That was lovely. Sound cue. Will he hear it? Oh. Rops nearly does it on the single clip.
Oh, he didn't drop the smoke. Oh, that one got very tight in the scheme of things. This is one of MC's little jobbies, isn't it? He loves these.
Is he wearing sunnies and a balaclava? That is a full commitment to the anonymity.
It would be hot.
Yeah, no
Wouldn't it be
thanks.
bloody humid?
Yeah, and a real sweaty face, especially because it's, you know, it's a pretty tropical location.
Yeah.
Sun is shining. This guy's got it right.
Well, he has a beard though. The beard gets itchy. It definitely.
Oh, in the heat?
It definitely gets itchy. This is a nice camera angle. What would you call this one?
Atmospheric. Ooh.
All right. Ooh. Look at the glove combo. That must be. I think that's frozen there with the tiger tooth.
Walk, Chad.
Perfect weapon for the job.
First found. Do you really want to keep pressing the issue against Rops? With the biggest gun in the round. Another warning shot hit and another body dropped. Hampus and Plopsky meet their demise. Flashing out. They have full control of bedroom, but the smoke's exchange. You have to go through it. Akor's not looking. They could still punish. Bemis is there to house them, and a great chance through the smoke. It's Linus to find them both. And the defenders fall. So does the round. Frozen's still there to contest. Rob's a little late from Shelf. He could perhaps get his way towards Lights. He has a good weapon for this job. Clear out long. The angle's being held. It's Hampus just toying with him. Good precision. If he can find another, game on. Both tucked in on Cave. Frozen's got so much room to stretch his legs. Rez tucked in on that box. It's an easy clear. Oh, and he's found it as well.
Got a kit.
It can wallbang. Plopsky, patience, doesn't want to reveal his location just yet. He's doubled up on him. Oh, this is perfect from Plopsky. He has to time it right. And he's denied it. Plopsky 19 HP in the pre-fire on Robs' swing.
This is all on
Holy
Dexter now.
So fierce. He's got a great shot. Robs will shut him down before he can do any more with it, but Linus is doing the same. If he gets another... Oh! Okay, LNZ! On your first S-tier LAN, can you pull that 1v2 out? Fakes it. He peeks it! Oh, so close, dude! That's a heartbreaker. Fair play. Nice try. Linus to plant, can't be denied. That's a good dink from Frozen, but not enough. Damage inflicted, they are low. But 3 members of Mousesports quickly put even lower, 6 feet lower. And that's the end of that. Across the Frau, that would be a very different shot, yeah.
Execution here. Hampus only has 5 kills.
Yeah, but some impact.
Hail Mary Zeus attempt there.
Akor tucks in to respond. Needs to support him. Good find. Dexter unloads the mag. A second, not quite. As Plopsky, tagged to 6, will be able to get that bomb down. Unable to contest. 3-on-3 after plant scenario. Frozen coming in from Shelf. If they could just, take down Device. The rest are so low. That's perfect. Robs has taken the only healthy member down. The rest just falling into place. And Mousesports looking to extend their lead going into that half. Multiple angles, too many men. We will see 9 posted by the Mousesports squad, and they needed that. A strong posting from the CT half. He's got, oh god, this is gonna be quick. Oh, the util raining down immediately. Plopsky, Linus, Device, they know what's coming. And Plopsky's got a very bouncy Bemis. Oh, it doesn't matter, needs a fresh clip. Finally shut down, but the CTs have filled the feed. Blue on brown. This is his map right now. He's got all the headshot angles. He's very comfortable with his angle management already on such a new map in the pool. Here we go. 2 pushing in. They've got a kit, but they're not hurrying in straight away. Rops will knock him down. Get out of his server. Ancient is his map, and Mousesports is his team. 10. I definitely don't argue that until it's resolved, why not just remove it, you know? That's if that's something that's going to be happening.
Yeah, that
I did hear it.
Sounds like a World War II radio.
Yeah.
In the distance.
In the other room.
Yeah.
In the room.
But they're there. They're just there.
Probably calling for backup now. One of the 2 weapons is there. And they're all there. Device catching 1 on the cross. More bodies dropped. No one's on the boost just yet. They're considering it. Hampus crouch, does strike, and down goes Robs. This round has fallen apart. It's only Akor. And damn, Device ready for the fight. 10 to 10. I don't hate it. Plopsky spots 1, Robs to swing out. Oh no! They've lined up and suddenly, yes, they will be going for it, Chad. I have no doubt in my mind. It's like 3 smokes. There's 3 players. Akor with 1, needs the AK to deny. Linus is so heavily tagged, he's still not dead.
Oh, they
One body
him out.
off the ball! No! Ah, that's so silly! 10 HP, Linus clutches up.
He's got 20 kills to his name. He's going to need a few more.
Good chance for Plopsky to do a lot of damage. The nade does too. Device to finish things off. He's got his USP should he require. Deagle shuts him down. Akor's so low. Dexter's gone as well. There's nothing left for him there. 15 NIP. They're starting to feel it. Here it comes. Testing him just on the jiggle. He nearly gets them both, and he does. He transfers into Frozen and Mousesports. Bemis up against the wall. It's Plopsky to lock it in. Ninjas in pajamas secure themselves a ticket to the main event. Looking good and reunited on LAN, taking down the Mousesports squad 2-0. Convincing fashion.
I think we're really confident on the map. I think you can see that when we play as well. And every time we play it, we're just laughing because we just love that map. It's our main map, I guess.
Let's talk about one round in particular, the Ninja Defuse in that second half. Talk me through what was going through your mind.
I think it was the one when we Ninja defused on A, right?
It was indeed.
Yeah, I think we had the info that 2 people were at Donut, and then we just said that we had a lot of nades, and I just said I was smoking Donut, I'm defusing, and then we won the round. I'm really happy that I didn't die off the spam.
Mirage, as we said, the common ground for both teams. And I think actually a very good pool, especially for FaZe, very, very balanced map pool for them.
Yeah, okay, so we've got Dust 2, Nuke, Mirage. We're going to be getting into the game, though. We're going to be starting it with Dust 2. We're going to be changing things up a little bit.
With this USP trying to shut down the B play all alone, Blame F, they're getting closer, and Brokey's going to deal with him. Config has come up through middle, but he's not able to accomplish much outside of that one little kill there.
FaZe moving up long. They've lost 1 man early. But Config, after taking a Deeg shot, has gone back. Rain with a tap. And FaZe, even though everyone's here and they've got to deal with all 4 CTs, they're not really armed for the job. Rain is making mincemeat of them right now, and it should be a swift and easy round for FaZe.
Yeah, man, he's got hot hands, right? Once you tap out the first player, it never... So it looks like they've changed their mind here, grouping back up on the catwalk. All right, I'm looking over here at guys like Blame and Config. These are 2 guys who could play into this round in a very big way. Blame F with the opener, Poison with a second, and now Config pounces from the short side, but is only good for 1. It's left onto Brokey, trying to navigate this 1v3. And maybe a chance at the bomb plant, but any more than that, yeah, man. Wishful thinking. Poison spams him out. And Complexity, they bring the rifles out. They get their first on the board right away. Poison and Blame F. Blame F can go through this CT smoke as well, but he's never even needed because Config has beaten him to the punch. And JKS is mopping up the tunnels push. But that's an important double to stop this B play, and it's only going to get sweeter. Twists helps JKS out by killing Brokey, and Complexity get that second round, only losing 1 man in the process.
And just wait till it's in person, Harry. One day we'll get there. Karrigan, he's passed that long with a smile on his face, looking to do some damage. The Dane in danger, but Rain covering, and Karrigan with a quick shot. They don't clear the pit.
They didn't check.
Blame still fires off, though, so now they know he's locked in this position. They're going to hunt him down. Can they get him without taking any more casualties? They need to, and Twist will find that shot.
And now JKS pushing up in middle, spots these players going back with the bomb. That's info. Config, quick, again. And the nade's not quite enough. Twists, the headshot king of NA, is going to rain down the trade in middle. Brokey's holding middle. Config trying to swing the short side, does just get cut down.
Now there's really not much to get through, right? Oh, Rain, he tried to jump through it, I think.
Yeah, the mid-Molotovs aren't being kind to FaZe right now, but that's fine.
The end of the world.
It's one of these things where, like, you know, if you get the round, you laugh about it afterwards. You go, I can't believe we messed the molly up again. This FaZe squad up into the team that it felt like they should have been for the longest time. We'll get planted, but it's not really for anything. Brokey with the swing has brought us back into a 2-on-2, but keep your eye on JKS. Oh, Brokey is at least. He's sniped him out of the round, and it's just Blame F all the way from Cat, now creeping up CT. And in towards this A site. Brokey, is he going to swing for a third? The hat trick, and there it is. FaZe Clan up onto 9. No money for Complexity. All right, Molly back site. Olaf, the man to do it. Well, they clear JKS. Oh, they don't. The UMP. Oh, there's more where that came from as well. Config's friendly firing. Bloodlust. He just wants the kills, and he's going to get them 6-9. Complexity.
He's seen something, but the cover from Olaf is going to stop these T's down lower from peeking top mid. Olaf going aggressive. Got to be very careful. Get out.
That's why they call it the Lion's Den. What are you doing? Oh, in the window. Twist roars to life. The main man, and here he is. Bringing Rush down low. They know they've got him trapped in the tunnels.
There is still a minute left. You actually can't afford to feed this guy, and Rain won't. Taps him out with the USP.
We've definitely had like times gone by in the past years of Force meta where it's like 55% of Force's second round get won, but here they come, here they go. Deagles into the A site.
Brokey, watch out, watch your head, mind the gap, and he gets deagged out. Rain waiting on the underground in with the peek up from ramp. Double up on the M4, but he can't find anything else. Full blind is Poison. He would have loved to have had even a bit of vision there, but it is the difference maker in him getting that kill or not. Just blame F in the 1v2, and with both players here for FaZe, they just swing him together. Just a bit of a stalemate over here in the long doors. Brokey's been waiting patiently. Will he get rewarded for all this patience, or is he going to take a bullet to the dome? Oh, he's dishing them out, but only good on the first. Carrigan's now going to try and step up and get these trades. Don't die, Carrigan, and there it is, bomb dropped.
It's grimy, and yeah, that sucks for Cole, right? They get given the bomb site, but without the bomb, not much use.
But my, oh my, look at Catwalk. You've got quite the little armada coming up the lane behind you.
They're arming themselves. That's the best part. They're now fully weaponized and moving in with a flashbang picked up off of the ground. Poison's throwing his util behind, but rushes step before it pops, and they both get popped and dropped by Rain. Rain's left to deal with him, dropping util right now. So is Brokey. There's the smokes finally down for Cole. They're going to make it to the site. JKS burning and spammed out by Twist. Leaves the bomb loose. Rush with a key entry, and it's getting all a bit up in the air. Carrigan, there's two behind that smoke. He has no idea, but he is able to escape, only temporarily. Olaf boosted back up and drops another. The bomb retrieved, but this is so up in the air. Poison's Catler finally coming in clutch with 2 kills, put down, config hunting kills, and it's absolute madness right now. Carrigan's got to put an end to it, and he started strong, jumping onto Flame. And anyone's guess as to where this round is going.
Is Carrigan prepared to leave it to chance? Is he going to try his hand at another jump shot? Right now, he's just waiting, and Blame is wrapped all the way around. Flame's going to nail him.
Yeah, someone's also walking out mid, and we have B control, so don't be surprised to see Cole double back, and there they go, with a late mid to B smoke, just enough utility for it. Carrigan's got a gap, but Twist has been knocked out of the window. Carrigan lines them up. They will trade, but he set them up for a 3-on-3 with one man anchoring B. He's got to do everything. It's Olaf. Oh, nowhere to go. Flashed out from behind, and JKS with that kill might just give Cole the round. Brokey has to save. Too far away, too far gone.
And I can imagine he went into today wanting to be like, no, we want decisive victories. We want to come out on top. Oh! And it could if Rain's Deagle can keep up stuff like that. Here we go. Molly's going in. Flashes to follow. This is the push, and it needs to go well from the offset. Rain with the opener. Flame's dead as well. Rain's on a tear. Poison, can they get past him? Oh, the Glock does damage, but it can't finish the job. The defuse is in.
One kill and backing up to give Olaf room to breathe would be massive. The flash goes over, but Twist hits the shot.
Rain's caught the mid lurk as well. Now, Olaf is dead, so Twist is the guy having to defend B, and he is that guy, man. Twist in with a double. Poison comes in and is cut down by Rain in the window. Just blame F. He's on the other side of the map with 10 seconds remaining. Blame's just got to hold on to the AK. Victory feels like it's right around the corner for FaZe Clan.
There you go, smokes are in. Olaf flashed off at the perfect timing there. Does his teammate have the tunnels covered? Twist needs to. They're filtering into the window, through the tunnels and over the smoke. Twist with big shots. They look dead over the knock. Olaf now at the back of car, spraying and praying, and he gets a double, setting his team up for yet again another retake, favored off FaZe until that bomb goes down. And now it's anyone's round.
Carrigan is wrapping the tunnels, and he spotted the guy laying on the big box. Missed shot out of Poison, so now they know about him in window. Carrigan's burned out JKS, and Brokey goes on to close it out. That's FaZe picking up Dust 2. They get it over the line with another B retake.
We've had some really exciting times. Good teams coming up. Team 1 have been grinding, getting to the Pro League, things like that. So there's an opportunity. But he's got to be careful, right? Getting him back on the railing so he can drop off and escape into B. No, he goes forward and fights with his teammate who's fallen at CT. Now Rush chasing him down, and it's not gone well for FaZe Clan in this round. Desperate rotate for Carrigan, but he needs to kill someone, and he needs to kill them fast. Bomb's chasing him right now. Config's up close.
Oh, no.
And Carrigan falling out here could set FaZe up for a retake after all.
Yeah, it's not over yet, boys. They've tried to clothesline Carrigan, but he's the one hanging them out to dry. The bomb's now dropped over on the mini ramp. Blame F's got to go get it. He's He's arriving late through ramp. Carrigan taps him out, and it is a great pistol round out of this guy.
Yeah.
And that's going to hinge on getting these openers into the site. Twists from main, looking to be the first point of contact, but it's Olaf through the hut. Deegs rush out of the round. He never even gets a chance to play. JKS dead on the swing, and the defuse is found for FaZe. It's going to be close, but it's still this second round locked in for them. And the Force Spy Wars look like they're set to continue. There it is. I knew it all along.
3 CTs here. Look at the crossfires. Brokey dropping in, committing now. Carrigan stopping them from crossing in. He's going to drop off the roof and help out some more. Carrigan with 3. Actually, only 2 in the round. Config can give his dig over, but the other 8 irretrievable. He's been tapped out by Ray. Carrigan's now here to make mincemeat of these armorless players, and that he will. Dinner is served. Meanwhile, Cologne walking out A, they're taking up by storm, and FaZe have no idea. So focused on the outside, there's only 1 man left up here.
Oh, well, JKS with the entries. And the A site, it belongs to Complexity. Olaf Meister, can you do anything about it? The flash is gross, and Config has snuffed out FaZe in this round. Fast ramp play now, though. Olaf about to get tested, and there's more where that came from.
Oh, lovely second shot. His team is just lining up flashes on the deep ramp as well, blinding Cole. Bye-bye. And Brokey has main covered, so yeah, this is a perfect setup here for FaZe. They say if it's B, we'll retake together. If it's A, well, they won't get that far. Brokey changing spots and just escapes, but he is spotted. Oh, I was going to say if Config hit that.
Whew. I mean, those are the kind of fights that you want Config in, but never comes through. Brokey with the 4K, with the AWP outside, laying down the pain.
But these smokes, these flashes thrown are going to telegraph their play. They've got to hit their shots.
Yeah, right. Like, now any doubt is out the window.
Okay.
Now FaZe know, and Carrigan decides he's going to leap into the madness. He does lose his teammates back in the site, but there's a couple more still standing strong. Olaf and Twists.
Maybe another one here for Cole. They've only got pistols, not much to lose, and everything to gain. So fast through the door with a flashbang. Blinded are these CTs, and beautiful taps from the Tech 9 do get double openers. How has this happened for Cole?
Oh, the nade's good at least, right? Now you're kind of a bit more enticed back in to the idea of retaking. Brokey's throwing the retake flash. Oh, double up! Down from heaven! He might have just torn this little eco round away. Cole, they were looking like they could have done something. It's all now hinging on Blame F. Poison in the door should be a dead man, and Blame's dead, so Poison's got to do it with the P250, and he can't. The defuse is found. FaZe off onto 9. Beautiful from Olaf Meister.
Mate.
One of the things that's so impressive as well is like the kind of breadth of cooling out of Complexity, the fakes that they've been throwing. Everything that they've done has been very well executed on, and I think the reads out of FaZe, we haven't fought through these smokes yet. So they try to flash in, and instead, Carrigan will be the guy to save the day, dropping the bomb outside, and as they're clearing the lobby, they're opening up more positions to play this 2v1 out in. They've seen Poison outside. They know this is his domain, and they know he's got the bomb as well.
They will double drop vent the second that they hear him committing, getting ready now to do so. Do they want to make noise? They do not care. FaZe are feeling it. They're chasing this kill, but Poison is quick on the AWP. Now he goes back for the double door, and oh no, he's open to Brokey. Missed shot, another attempt to fake. Oh, he's sticking it inside of the molly. Get out of there, 14 health. And how does Poison still stand? I don't know.
Can he win it? Can he win it? The man that got away, Brokey's sticking the bomb, but if Poison swings that door, oh, if only he swung the door. The defuse found FaZe. They can't seem to set a foot wrong. Carrigan again. Carrigan blinded and finally dealt with. No longer getting these openers, but the rest of FaZe are.
Wayne, does he take the railing or peek lower? Yeah, he's going up. Olaf holding for this though, and he's got the shot. Easy headshot.
It's like the mind game, right? You've just had the Oh
no
my
way.
word.
Did the smoke hit him?
I don't know. It looked like maybe Smokebug gave that away.
It's very
Twists
aware.
with the double, and this is looking as good as done. JKS dead to Brokey, and FaZe have just given us a masterclass of a CT side. He's looking to keep it going, and they would if they win this series. They would make it through to the next stage of IEM Cologne. And it's Complexity attempting a huge CT comeback.
Yeah, what a treat for us at least. And oh, well, if there was ever going to be a way back in, that's the start they need. Poison with a tap, and Config the same vein. Back to B he goes. Not looking to give FaZe a way back in this 3-on-5. Karrigan will attempt to walk out upper, but there's 2 CTs still here. He's getting played with right now. Even a heaven rotate. Karrigan's drawn a lot of attention. Brokey on the door. Karrigan eventually dead, and this shouldn't be too hard pressed for Cole to close. Ooh, I say that, maybe I'm speaking out of tune, but JKS with some taps will find a pistol round for Cole. They drop off the silo and cross behind the smokes. What are the lower rotates like right this time? Blame, he doesn't care. He won't let them down to B. 2 smoke kills from him.
He's like a robot outside, man. I don't envy anyone who has to try and get past this dude locking down the outside area. And this round is a great example of why. He's on for the ace. He's probably not going to get it. Rush, don't be the kind of guy. Oh, it's Config. But he is ready to fight. Playing the pixel angle with this molly, drops it, but they come running through. That's exactly what Blame wanted. Olaf back in lobby, gets decapitated by JKS. And this round is starting to slip away from FaZe. They can feel it, we can feel it. Blame F still down in this B-bomb site. Pushed off the angle for a moment, but he's unchecked.
Config up on the balcony on the railing. JKS trying to cover. They do kill Config, but the bomb comes tumbling down, and Twist is now being collapsed upon from behind his rush, and 2 in front. He's not getting anywhere.
Crossing back into main to help out the A play.
This is perfect. JKS has a great position. If he just doesn't face, they might not check him, but Rain's got the clear. 1 man at the back of the site, and another's dropped off. Rain's blind, but he's still getting entries, and everyone falls here for Complexity. It's 15 rounds for FaZe. Clean as you like on that A attack. Oh, that had to be a kill. Poison's trapped now, and he hits the shot on the escape. There's still hope yet for Cole.
Oh, he's going back in for more. Yeah, Poison with the double dip. I don't know, man, it's bad manners. Has no one told you? He dies at the hands of Twist, and Olaf takes it even further. Is this the final closing moments in this series? FaZe trying to book themselves a slot at IEM Cologne, and they're just 3 kills away, but they can be the hardest to find. It grinds to a bit of a screeching halt in the 2-on-2. Worried about the lobby player. Blame, missed shots, can't deny that bomb plot. And so now it's Justin Savage up against it all, up against these animals on the other side. He's out through the door. Can he find them? Back in the site and 1 on top of Hut. JKS with the swing, isolates it, but Rain locks in the kill, and with it, woo, it's Cologne for FaZe Clan.
So talking about Complexity, it did seem like it was frustrating at first because Poison kept shutting down the pack on those cat pushes. How did you guys figure that out and manage to take him down for the second part of that first half?
I think taking long made them really uncomfortable. I hate to say it, but we kind of targeted the weak spot of the map. So we just targeted whoever was not performing to the greatest level, which ended up being Rush. And when they didn't have long, it seemed like they were really uncoordinated in what they were doing, and we were able to punish that.
We will continue on. We got the play-in bracket. We're not quite done with that just yet. We have tomorrow as well, where we do decide the final teams to go through. Today, at least, the day 1 of the play-ins, the day 1 of LAN is donezo. And we'll be back tomorrow, everyone. Good night.
Intel Extreme Masters Cologne is brought to you by Intel, Acer Predator, 1xBet, DHL, Monster Energy, and Coinbase.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
David! Nice. So fucking beautiful. Let's fucking go, boys.
Je signe, hein. Nice, baby, that's what it was, boy. Now we win, boys. Let's go, man. Let's go!
Back on land, man.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2021. We are on LAN and we are live as you could possibly be. Taking a look here at some of the shots from where the players are playing. Over in Cologne, you'll see FaZe going down the lobby. And you might wonder, well, where are they going? Well, don't they have a game to play? No. They've already made it through to the main event, and that is exactly what they came here to do. Just getting started for FaZe, of course. Nip, Big, and Vitality also joining them. Complexity, on the other hand, now that is a little bit of a different story. Had a little bit of a rocky start there towards Vici, did a little bit of a bounce back, and today they're going to have their opportunity to secure themselves a spot within that main event. It's a long road for Cole, but there's a chance for them to come back. Let's take a look at the playoff bracket, and by playoff, I mean play-in even. Pretty close, pretty similar, all things considered. Ninjas all the way through. They beat up on LDLC, then Mouse Sports. Mouse Sports actually do drop down to that lower portion. Bad news Bears, MIBR already out of the tournament, having lost 2 consecutive matches. That's pretty much how the play-in bracket works. And for us, there's just still a whole lot of things to wrap our head around. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Trace, and alongside of me are going to have to be Maniac. And I'm pretty sure Yanko's going to slide right in. Oh, there he is. Yanko, nice of you to join us, bud.
Yeah, Trace, I've been here the whole time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. You didn't pop up in the studio.
Looking good in that tucked in shirt, you know.
Well, I like Maniac talked me into it, but I don't know if it's
I like
me,
it.
man.
It looks good. You look good. You have to believe me. You have to believe me.
The rolled up sleeves as well. I feel, yeah, that's your look. I can feel it.
Now,
I'm gonna do it.
Everything.
There we go. There we go. One side.
Believe me.
Maniac's actually kind of disappearing.
Am I disappearing?
In the screen.
Is that because of my... Oh, yeah, maybe.
All right.
Floating around.
So let's do it this way. We took a look at the plans, kind of gave you a brief overview coming into this one. Yesterday, action-packed games, a day full of excitement for some, disappointment for others. I'm looking at you two to just kind of put a head on that one right away. Maniac, what do you got?
You want to talk about disappointment? I guess MIBR is a name that has to be mentioned because they are already out. And the 2 games they've lost, they've had good situations. And they've had huge leads, even in that lower bracket against Renegades. Probably in the flight already home, but filled with tears.
Filled with tears. What do you think about crying and whatnot right out of the gate, Yanko?
I think it's very important to let your emotions out, Trace, from time to time. I know you just like to keep it in. I know you're a strong guy, but it's okay to cry sometimes, especially, you know, if you feel offended by me. I've made grown men cry before, so don't worry about that. But yeah, some other people who might be crying is, I don't know, after today, I think EG or Mouse, we might have a crier there, thinking that, you know, EG is going to beat Vici. I think that's, you know, pretty safe thing to say. But after that, that's one spicy matchup to end the day, probably.
Well, what about, you know, crying because of success, you know, tears of joy even? We take a look at some of the teams that actually found success yesterday. Nip being one of them. Device and company go through to the main event, and they do it, you know, relatively convincingly, Matthew.
Yeah, that was really good to see. I mean, Nip, they came in with authority, right? They played with authority. They completely outclassed LDLC. LDLC never had a shot. I think they had the first day jitters, didn't really know what hit them. Then NIP moved on to Mouse Sports, and that looked pretty. That looked clean from NIP. Moving into this now main event, but we can also talk about Big. Because Big was one of the names that I was personally doubting their performance.
Not convinced.
You know, exactly, maybe they would have a lot of pressure. We know this is Cologne. This is ever so important for them. And Tapson, the captain, man, oh man, did he rise to the occasion. He carried them. Huge performance from Tapson to put his team in the main event. And I mean, emotionally, that has to be such a good feeling because they knew everyone waited for them to make it to the main event.
So coming into this event, Yanko, what was your, you know, diagnosis of the Big clan and like where they currently stand?
I couldn't really make one, Trace. You know, it's a bit difficult. They were really good online last year in the spring summer part, and they fell off after that. You know, couldn't really repeat the same level of performances. And you know that they're a good team, right? They work really hard, and they're always coming up with new stuff. So it was a bit of a question mark for me. I certainly didn't expect them to dispose of OG, you know, in such a manner. 2-0. What we saw recently from OG has been great, really. So I think big, they might ride this confidence wave and potentially have a couple of good games in the main event too.
So yesterday we also kind of spoke about the idea of some teams that may or may not have the easiest of paths going into the main event. Complexity being one of them. Big was one of the other ones as well. Big kind of exceeding expectations for you, Maniac. For me, I look at Complexity, who still find themselves with their back against the wall. Why is it, though, Maniac?
I worry for Complexity. I honestly do, because we call them the gatekeepers. We say they never lose to teams they're not supposed to lose against, but they struggle to make that step to the next level. But that would be, for them not to make the main event, this is it. That would be a crash for Complexity. They cannot afford to lose that games against LDLC, which is a team they should dispose of, but the pressure is high.
So, yeah, I mean, we go that far and maybe even a little bit further. How about Rush's thoughts on, you know, making it through or not making it through? What do you think, Rush?
I think our chances of that event are pretty good to make a top 8 run in the playoffs. We don't have a set goal. Obviously, we are expected to make it out of the play-ins. That's like the number one thing. Like obviously, make it to play-in or make it out of the play-ins. And the group stage remains to be seen for us. But I think a personal goal of mine would be top 8, even quarterfinals, semifinals, if we can. That's definitely like a realistic goal, I think, for us, because we kind of play all the tier 1 teams close. Even like the top teams like Gambit, we played them twice in the last month, and both times it was like really close. Like we could have won, but we were lost by 1 round one time. So I think we're amply prepared to play anyone. We just got to close out these games that are close for us.
Well said, Rush. You know, closing out games, pretty damn important if you say so. Maniac, what's wrong? You look puzzled.
Semi-final would be a realistic goal. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd love to see Complexity go to the semi-finals. I'd be happy for them. But judged on how they've been playing Counter-Strike recently, that would be an upset. That would be them exceeding their expectations.
Wait.
Semi-final. Well, hold on. You think they should make it to semi-final?
Maybe he was talking about the playing bracket.
Oh, that's what's happening right now.
You know, like you're looking at these brackets here, Trace, right? They all look similar. There's a big difference, though. What we're looking at now are the brackets of the main event.
Yeah, main event. We just took a look at Group A. We have Group B in front of us now. Astralis FaZe in the first round of the group stage. Yanko, thoughts, questions, concerns?
I think this is an awesome matchup for FaZe, actually, right? Like a wounded Astralis, Kerrigan, I think he likes going up against, you know, his Danish counterpart. So I think FaZe, with, you know, winning 2 games in a row just for starters, I think they're feeling great about themselves. And I think that's another great opener for them to just keep up with the momentum that they've gotten so far.
And to keep trucking along. Any other matches that kind of caught you right in the feels, Maniac?
I mean, honestly, I just wanted to touch on FaZe as well, because I think there's vindication in the air. You know, we've heard from Kerrigan all that frustration bottled in from losing these games 16-14, 16-14, that feeling that they can never really go past the hurdle at the final end. Now they've made it. They have made it. That was a clean game against Complexity. And I wonder, it's just the dam is just not broke, you know, and they're going to completely steamroll Astralis. That is a team that's filled with doubts right now. So I agree with Yanko. I think the matchup is very positive, very hopeful for them, and I want to see more.
Absolutely. For FaZe, they looked pretty convincing yesterday. They looked like they had a lot of poise and all of the, what am I looking for here? It's one of those words that escapes me. Let's escape this situation by bringing in the commentators, which we have them just kind of standing over there idly somewhere.
Hello,
I think
it's standing.
It's Chad and Alex. Hey, guys, what's up? Good morning, good
Chad
afternoon.
was actually here 30 minutes early, still standing. I just walked around, found him here. Ready to go.
Look, they tell me stand here and look at the camera, so I do as I'm told always. But look, with this event right now, yesterday we had, I would say in the opening round, all the favorites get through, right?
I saw your tweet, right? We are close to having the full top 15 or
with
top 10.
HLTV's rankings. So don't look at the ESL rankings.
For a second.
I shouldn't be saying that. With the HLTV rankings, right? With the I need to make sure the context is clear for everybody, right?
When's the next podcast, Chad?
Well, when's the next paycheck? That's the real question. Look, all in all, if we get Spirit, Mouse, OG, and Complexity through today, that is going to be the top 15 teams in the world in the main stage, right? FaZe are the outsider at 36, and that's because of what Matthew and Yanko were just talking about, the fact that they have been woeful online.
No, absolutely. But it is very, very exciting, the fact that we are potentially going to be having what a stacked main event that could be.
Oh, yeah.
And the fact that every single game today is an elimination game. We could be waving goodbye to the boys from EG in just a moment. I've got a bit of a Vici flag being waved.
Oh, okay. All right. Kaze, he's going to get that done.
Yeah, I mean, we could say goodbye to EG. We could say goodbye to Mouse Sports. There, we could say goodbye to you as well. I mean, that actually makes sense, too. Thank you very much, gentlemen. We'll catch up with you just shortly. For us, we do have to turn our attention to the games at hand, which should be coming up after the break, and that's exactly what we're going to right now. Our first game of the day being Vici versus the Evil Geniuses in an elimination matchup here at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2021 play-ins, baby. Woo!
Yeah, I mean, each coach is different. So with Chet, he was a little bit more quiet, but more analytical. With Zeus, he was a lot more passionate, but less analytical. And maybe with Damien, he can be like a blend and in between both of those. So yeah, we'll just have to wait and see. This is his first coaching position, so he's gonna obviously have to take a lot of time to learn and adapt and evolve, and we're ready to go on that journey with him.
Well, where we have it is our best of three. The first one of the day, a little bit of Vici and Evil Genius's action. Very much a very important game, as it is an elimination game. Only one of these teams can move on in that coveted pursuit of a spot within the main event of the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2021, which is exactly what you find yourself watching today. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Trace, and alongside of me is Maniac and Yanko. We're ready to walk you right down the aisle into this one. Guys, right off the top, we're looking at just a slew of different things, but Maniac, where's your head at?
We're thinking about survival today. We're thinking about survival because that game in itself doesn't give you anything. It just gives you the right to hope, right? You're still in the lower bracket. You win this, you're not qualified quite yet. It's a very specific game in Counter-Strike in the lower bracket because for EG, for example, I think the trap is to start mentally preparing for mouse sports. That could be the next step, and forgetting that this is actually quite a hard game to win. So it's a very weird environment to be in, and I'm looking forward to see how the players will handle that.
And I'm looking at you, Yanko, and I'm wondering, okay, so there was a little bit of a scare, I guess, Vici put in Complexity's pocket yesterday, albeit Complexity got away from that. That kind of probably caught some people off guard, don't you think?
Oh, absolutely, especially considering it was Mirage, right, the staple map for Complexity. And I think this relates a little bit to the LDLC NIP matchup yesterday in a sense. So we were talking about how LDLC didn't play a top 30 team, in the last 3 months. And for Vici, well, the whole of 2020, they didn't play a team outside of their own region. So it becomes even more difficult for them to get adjusted, accustomed to the level of play here in Europe, not only team-wise, but also individually, right? You just get punished a lot more for some of your mistakes. So I think that's the main struggle for Vici in this matchup.
And, in terms of just position that we find ourselves, it does kind of explain a disparity right there, Maniac. And maybe you can kind of echo the sentiment that Yanko's giving. These are two totally different teams, not just in the players, but just in the regions and stuff that they compete in. We take a look at the Evil Geniuses, and people say it's not as bad as it seems. Look at the teams they're losing to.
Yeah, and that's where I want people to direct their attention, is to the logos and the scorelines, because sure, EG have been losing recently, more often than not. This is a loss streak they're on, but they've played against Gambit, NIP, FaZe, always putting up a good fight, always getting to double digits. So where does that leave them? That is the question that I have when it comes to EG, is their confidence. And one man that has shown confidence beyond any expectation, that is Mihu. He was the one man fighting back for EG in that first game. And if it weren't for him, that could have been a whitewash. EG could have been destroyed, and he saved them. So I want him to do that same kind of performance. He could establish himself as a superstar for that team if he were to help them qualify to the main event.
So Yanko, with that sentiment, if Michu doesn't show up yesterday, however you want to say it, Michu, if he doesn't show up yesterday, is it just so much more of a banger right there that FaZe puts on EG?
Yeah, I think absolutely. You also need to take into account that EG won both pistols in that game. So I think without Mihu, that's just a much more dominating performance from FaZe. And OTG, like, I agree with the statement, not as bad as it seems. Just the feel or the eye test from watching their games, right? Like, with this lineup, they are 5-18 in maps. They've only won 5 maps, right? But the thing is, they managed to win their opening game at IEM Summer against Spirit, and then take down Heroic in a best of 3, which in itself granted them, a slot in the playoffs, where they lost to a really good OG, right? So I think when you look at how they play, it's much better than the form has been, similar to the FaZe storyline, right? That was what we talked about yesterday. So I think EG is much better than the numbers show right now.
Yeah, there's a contrast effect, Trace, happening right here, because before these roster changes that EG have done, they were playing abysmal Counter-Strike. And it's not a term I use very often. They were playing very, very poor Counter-Strike. And now we're starting to see them fight back, having more confidence, having better game plans. It's just the last step. That last step is missing. The difference between 12-16 to 16-12, where does that come from? I'm not exactly sure. You wouldn't expect a man like Miho and Obo in terms of experience to bring that. You would expect the mentors of that team. So I'm looking at them to react today.
I mean, in terms of reactions, that's just one thing, Yanko. I wonder, like, how does Vici slide themselves in here and grab, a footing in this best of 3? They grab a first map. Is there a real shot here?
I don't think there is. I'm gonna, stay with my own, brutally honest, Trace. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I don't think they have a chance in this series. Something that's gone the way of these, Chinese, Southeast Asian teams in some of the upsets is they just have a different approach in some situations, right? It's not necessarily the better approach. It's just different. And, the teams who are following the current meta might not be accustomed to it. It might be something that, is a bit outdated, and hence their reactions are not as good, perhaps, to something different that these teams might bring, whether it's set executes, whether it's some weird setups on the CT side, whether it's just sheer individual aggression time and time again. So something along those lines could be a way in for Vici, but I just think over a course of a best of 3, EG has what it takes to just stabilize and just take this game without too many issues.
Now, coming into this one for EG, obviously there's going to be like a spark of confidence, Maniac. Is that's pretty fair to say, I'd think.
Look, again, we talk about confidence, and when you think about the opponents they've played before and the good fight they were able to put up, there should be confidence. But the problem that I have, and I do agree with Janko and the point that a best of 3 is usually protecting the favorites. I know that. But think about EG and their mindset if they were to drop a map. When I'm telling you they're already in their mind preparing the mouse sports game because that's going to be, or that should be the one pushing them to the main event.
Right.
And suddenly they lose one map against Vici, which can happen. It could happen. Vici take their map, but you never know what that's going to be. This is where I would worry for EG. Do they have the mental fortitude? Do they have the resilience to, stay in it after losing one map against Vici? That'll be a question.
Well, the biggest question marks right now are where we're going to find ourselves in 3 maps. Of course, Dust 2 and Overpass out of the way. What will our first 2 maps be? Looks like an Inferno, a pick by Vici. CT-sided start for EG. Then Mirage. So how are we already shaping up here?
It's like a Christmas for EG, right? They get Inferno picked against them. That's the map they peak the most, like 50% of the time. That's the map they go to, so they get to start on the CT side. And then you have Mirage and Ancient as a third map. Okay, I don't know what to expect on that one.
Here is where I can echo your sentiment, Matthew, now, whereas if Vici by some miracle manages to steal a map out of the first 2, Ancient, they haven't played it at all, right? And that might be the thing where it's like, okay, still a relatively new map, still, things can get a little bit weird, and if the pressure, gets to EG, we can have a really interesting decider there.
And pressure is the term, Tris. Pressure is the term because there's only one team on that screen that is shaking their boot right now. That'll be EG.
Right.
If EG lose that game, it is in the order of things. It's okay. People are not going to be mad at them. You take a map
kind of
EG,
expected.
Exactly, would be expected. But if you're evil geniuses, this would be unacceptable. You cannot lose to Vici in that lower bracket round 1. So if we go to that third map, that Ancient, where questions are all above the map, that would be really hard for EG. They would need to show resilience.
A lot of questions, probably a lot of comments, and moreover, some concerns. EG fans now looking at the possibility of elimination. I invite you to join us on social media using hashtag IEM. That's I, and then an E, and then an M.
Good one.
With a hashtag in front of it, or a £, however you want to put it. Nonetheless, that's how you use your social medias to get involved here. And who knows, maybe you can find your tweets on the screen. For us, we look at this first map of the series. We look at an uphill battle for Vici, going Inferno, Mirage, Ancient, and I'm not so much sure that there's any other way to sugarcoat this one, Maniac.
You know what I really like? The way you call that sign. How do you call that one?
Pound sign?
Pound sign.
Pound, hashtag.
Yeah.
Well, ever since like social media took over like Twitter and stuff, it's just a hashtag, right?
Hashtag, yeah, we call it Diez.
Yeah. So basically, we look at this game. We also think about some of the stuff that Stan said going into it. We're taking a look at the knife round real quick. But Stan just mentioned about Daps and what he brings to the table in contrast to, say, Zeus. What do you think about that, Janko? Is that going to benefit this lineup?
I think I agree with Stan that the coach needs to have both. Like just having the hype man, like sure, maybe for teams who have a really, really strong in-game leader that wants to do everything by himself. But I think you need to have both. You need to help lift your players up when things are tough in a game, help bring their energy levels up, but you also need to be able to prepare the team beforehand, right, strategically and all of that good stuff, and Daps can just be the guy who to do it for EG.
All of the good stuff. Thank you, Maniac. Thank you, Janko. It's time to get into the game, and there's only one commentary duo in the house to do it. It's going to be Chad and Alex. Take it away, guys.
It would be our absolute pleasure. Thank you very much, Stunner, of course, YNK, and Mathieu, Maniac qui crée.
Oh, I love it.
Thank you very much. I'm here all week.
Can you do mine in the Aussie accent?
Chad Sponge Birchall.
Yeah, that's pretty good, actually.
Thanks, mate.
All right, well...
It got worse. EG Fiji. I'm actually quite hyped for this one. I really am. Just because I haven't been able to cast Chinese Counter-Strike in, I would say, probably 4 years.
It's going to be a wild ride if anything is remembered from the old way they used to play the game. But quickly into Banana, they scamper here.
There's a lot of them.
It's going to be a rush straight into the stack of 3, and Obo's already lighting it up.
Okay, taking off ahead, maybe even a second. Yeah, Jam Young caught one just as he peeks away. It's one for Obo and Mihu as well. They've got 3 here. This is going to be a real problem if they... Oh my God, Mihu's finished the round right there. 3 already, struggling to keep up. Didn't get to see any of them there.
He's picking up where he left off yesterday, didn't he? Mihu with a lot of impact on the pistol rounds. That was, well, the story of yesterday.
Also, for anyone watching, just so you can really appreciate how strong this kid is, I think he must have the biggest biceps in Counter-Strike, because if his DPI, you just go into your game, if you're on 800 DPI, change your settings to 0.4 and see how that feels.
Yeah, look, we were having a bit of a discussion before we went live here. I use about 0.9 on 800 DPI, and for me, if I do the whole pad, I'm talking like a standard-sized mouse pad, I'm doing about 180-degree turn.
His effective DPI, which is just, you know, the calculation of exactly what it is with your in-game sense and your DPI, is under 400. Zoking's is over 1,000.
Okay.
So there's a little contrast for you, and we've got the MP9s, just should make mincemeat of them. God, he's done so much damage, nothing lethal. And now the Deagles have connected. Jamyoung with damage, you can see a lot inflicted. Couple of updates to the HUD. Bossman CG is looking for your feedback. Ouch! Obo dunks onto Advent, leaves us in a 4v4. Actually, a bit more of a peppering from Obo, but it doesn't look too shabby so far. Getting worse now. Mihu stepping up to the plate, and I think it's just a matter of time.
I think you bang on there.
Alman. Alman?
Almond.
Almond.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Close to an almond.
Yeah.
But minus the D. But yeah, this force buy's fallen very, very flat here. Now, a couple of names to look out for if you're not too familiar with this Vici Gaming roster. Advent, he's been the big brain of Chinese Counter-Strike for some time. Even tried coaching over there with Tai Lu many years ago. Never came to fruition. I don't think they listened to him, unfortunately. So he's doing it in the server. Kaze, that is the man who is from Malaysia. He's the AWP player. You've seen a bit of him over time. He even did that lovely room tour. Orman now just...
Or a room tour, of course. Both are available.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's my favourite of your Australian variants.
Do have a couple.
Took a tour of the local area.
You know, we haven't done the... I wonder if Nadine's listening. Probably not.
No, I don't think so.
Definitely not. Okay, well, that force buy was very flat, but something to take away from EG's approach is both the pistol and that second round, the anti-eco, 3 players in Banana, ready for the Arch Barge. So...
Oh, we still got a lot of wired mice on the Vici squad. I don't know why I'm telling you that and just making my observations. It's something I'm interested in, okay?
I feel like eventually the transition is happening for most, right?
Yeah.
I think not all mice, but most mice will end up that way.
My only issue with that is I just end up throwing them. I need the wire to keep it on my desk at times.
Oh, this one could be quick as
What's
well.
Kaze up to? Burrowed in, nice and deep, expecting CT aggression. He's not wrong to expect it. Cirque is in a bit of an aggressive stance. He could go down. Zoking unable to do anything with his Glock, and there is just that one P250 no longer with us. Trying to avoid the SMG at all costs, so getting dunked by the nade ain't too bad. Looked like a double, actually, coming in from Obo's dunk. That'll certainly help him in the ADR department to start things off, but this will be the quick 3-0 conversion. Just Advent looking to see if he can get anything else done. He'd love to finish off that 2 HP Cirque. It's not to beat. Third upon the board for Obo. An early start for him as well. 7 frags for the young gun and 5 for Mihu. So getting them off to a warm start is a very good sign for EG.
Yeah, that's perfect. The 2 new boys, look, if you can get Breeze activated as well, that right there is the dream. That gives a lot of buffer to Cirque to be able to be a little bit more risque with his AWP. And things could be singing beautifully for EG because this here is an elimination match, but it's not a progression match. You win this one, you still have to play one more best of 3 today, and that's just to get out of the play-ins into that main group stage kicking off tomorrow. So here we go, back with the 3-man Banana Lane. The guns are out. No AWP for Kaze just yet.
Do you think there's going to be, you know, a tactical contrast in any way when we've got such a staple Counter-Strike map such as Inferno? We're just going to see the same sort of progressions, map control. I remember back in the day, there was more of a kind of scrimmy, pack-rolly style to Tai Lu's gameplay. I don't know if there's anything that stands out in Vici's department.
Well, I think at this point you will be seeing a bit more of the standard, right? Waiting out that utility, going for the map control, the back and forth defaults. But then you're going to see some of that pedal to the metal aggression in the mix as well here as we see the standard rally of utility and Banana now. Advent being chipped on down.
Full bonus for 3 members as well. Obo holding on to his AUG, of course, but you've got that FAMAS and double MP9. So should EG pick this one up, they are going to be head and shoulders above the others to start off this half, heading back towards mid.
Yeah, prepared for a bit of an arch lean here. Cirque and Obo in tandem over towards the long side. Breeze is on the site in his own, about to be smoked off. Obo's going to put some bullets, and they peeked out before the smoke here. No kill, nothing lethal, but...
Is there a gap in that as well? Not sure. I think Cirque is locked off. Either way, they'll be deterred.
It drew the rotation.
It has. They don't have info top mid either. And Jamyoung's there to continue to sell it a little bit.
Oh, it's on Mihu. He's going to get a bit of a Attack coming through any moment here. 4 players in Banana.
Oh, it's only Mihu. He really is going to struggle. Now the util's coming, he's going to drop some of his own. Just looking to delay as best he can. Might want to challenge onto the back of that. More nades coming in. Zoking's ahead. Good smoke as well. They've got space. They've got the site. Advent's pushed up for 1. Should enable space for the bomb plant. They still haven't knocked Mihu off his perch, but the smokes are still up. Pushing through. Alman reacts. Breeze as well. Oh my goodness, Mihu is still a thorn in their side. Breeze making another short work of Kaze. It's only Jam Young into the 1v1 with 1 HP no less. He's not ready for Mihu. Surely play for the sound cue. Peeks in and a freebie for Mihu. Just the 1 contribution at the end of that, but the fact that he was the solo B player and he's the only one standing at the end of it does wonders for his survival.
Yeah, survivability at an all-time high right there, and it got dicey. The bomb went down. It was looking good for Vici there, but you have to put this one onto Breeze, right? Coming through the smoke just here, spamming one down. The Tech-9 here on the side. I mean, as it fades, right, he gets this peek on in, takes down the player backside in dark, and the Tech-9 re-peek, he was not afraid whatsoever. Breeze setting them up for success, and as we were just saying, he comes alive. It's going to be a hard day at the office here for Vici Gaming.
It has been a while, though. We were looking at his stats, weren't we, yesterday? Like, you just see a straight deterioration of 2019 LAN, 2020 LAN, 2021 online. It's just a constant downward trend. Oh, Zerk straight flying across mid for some info, and a shot. Nothing connects. Kaze equipped with the AK.
Yeah, I think he tagged him just through the wall there, so down to 57.
Telling a lie then when I say nothing connects, regardless. Looks like a CT smoke's going to be deployed in mid here, so that might buy them some time. Not going to be seeing these smokes deployed, but they are starting to line them up.
Yeah, you'll see the A defense of a lot of teams do that early, especially if they go for 3-man banana lanes, just to dissuade any of these faster, quick mid plays. So Cirque now has the cavalry arrive. Obo can tuck on in, and it looks like they want to contest here for mid control. Obo's position indicative of that, playing ahead of the smoke. He's going to get flashed in.
Oh my god, he is. Just taking a little look. It definitely caught them with the flash. Not much info returned from Obo. And I'm seeing so many nades thrown over. Look at that. The trails are flowing. The flashes are good. Cirque defending Obo's honor, and now he steps up as well. Advent trades need another. All missing. Cirque hunted. We do have a 3v3, and it won't be for long. Mihu not only with the frag, but the bomb now loose. Alman looking for that trade, and a hard one. Mihu evasive for now, but bomb retrieved, and he does tuck away. Okay, time for a bit of a mid-round. 40 seconds. Jam Young through the apartments, making no secret.
Oh, Alman just missed a bit of a smoke there in mid. That's going to hurt.
Chance, nice headshot angle for Breeze, and he takes them both. Okay, looks like he's woken up on the right side of bed this morning.
Yeah, this is looking way too easy, right? Those early rounds, they were very aggressive. It was like they were playing... I'm going to use the term disrespectful, and it's not meant that they're actually disrespecting Vici. The thing is, when you are one of the favorite teams, and this used to happen to me a lot back in the day because I was a noob underdog, yeah. But the thing is, you want to force your opponent, right, to have to respect you. So Vici have to start winning out, you know, the default rounds. They need to make sure that they're not just getting pushed and prodded. And then you'll see EG actually play the real style of CS. And we're seeing here quite the lean for them on the Arch side, at least within a few of those earlier rounds. So they've done their homework on the demos.
Yeah, super interesting as well. You know, we saw their game against Complexity. A really solid first half. I didn't get to watch the game, but I've watched the analysis and listened to what the boys were saying. You know, 9-6, just falling apart on that CT side of Mirage. So it's going to be interesting to see if Vici have got what it takes to have a full competitive map, never mind series. Best of 3, of course. Ancient at the 3rd, should we require it. Obo.
They're gone through.
Oh, they are through the flames and right on into that AUG. Mo's down 2, and already, just 5 rounds in, he's averaging about 2 per round. Obo continues to deliver. Just these
more here.
And oh dear, a 3rd swiftly added to the mix. Not much more for Advent and Alman to do.
Yeah, that is a big drama, right? Kaze, 0 frags so far. Zoking the same. Need to get those 2 activated here. Kaze T-sided AWP, right? You hear us talk about it doesn't really matter about the caliber of team. There's very few players who can wield the T-sided AWP with any success. Stan instantly takes down Alman. Cirque onto Advent, and it's going from bad to worse here as the scoreline is 6-0. And lots of cash money in the bank balance right now.
Yeah, and Chad, I mean, it is 6 rounds in, but I can count on nearly one hand how many deaths EG have conceded. 7 in total. Don't know how many fingers you've got on your hand.
Well, I was thinking those mutant fish from The Simpsons have 3 eyes, so maybe.
Yeah,
I'm sure there's somebody out there with 7 fingers.
Maybe. I mean, yeah, if you took a bath in radioactive waste, potentially.
I've avoided that for most of my life. Maybe I'll give it a try.
When I was a kid, I always thought I'd become Banana Man. Do you remember him?
I do remember Banana Man. There was Apple Man? Was that his enemy?
That's not a real person. Apple Man? Steve Jobs? Obo's pushing. Oh dear, quick trade from Advent, but this is just going to be bloodshed. I do see that T-side AWP. Mihu's willing at least to contest a little. The smoke will deter. Jamyoung, this solo apps lurk. He can't afford to go down with the man disadvantage already, so he's so detached from the pack. Gonna have to play this one wisely. Plenty of util. Draws a bit more out of the CTs. Kaze yet to make an impact just yet. Got his Zoom banger in hand for this one. And it is Mihu solo B, but that didn't seem to be a problem last time. They threw 4 bodies at the B site. Rotates for Swift. Mihu strong in his utility to delay. Looks like that's going to be the final mark. They're going silently, a bit of a contact walk and crouch. Mihu's going looking. It needs to be Kaze. He has to pull this trigger and he has to pull it now.
That's perfect timing. Look at that.
Better. It couldn't have been better.
Stan's coming over now as well.
He's got the read. Mihu knows.
Oh, they're locked in.
He's even re-smoked it. Stan was going to lock him in. What do they do now? They have to respect it.
Oh, the flank's coming as well. This one's done and dusted.
Oh, Mihu, another headshot. Double kill from him. Stan just to throw the final blow. Only Kaze. And a bomb plants something. B2 playing with fire and yeah, just caught on the transition. No issues for EG yet. They are looking without a single broken sweat on the brow.
Yeah, and what's Cirque going to go for here? Has picked up the AWP. I thought he might want to grab an extra AK-47, but all in all, he'll pick up that big green. And yeah, Money continuing to be in a good position over there. Max loss bonus for Vici Gaming. I think we all know how that one works. And here you can see on our lovely little dashboard, there is enough cash money to buy on in again for Vici. So we can see the AKs come out once more, but they're just not having any luck of things while they're trying to take this early map control, right? You're seeing early utility coming out on the other side of the map, either top mid. We've got Cirque babysitting with the AWP, Breeze dropping aggressive smoke in the apartments area, so there can't be any fast plays through there, like an apartment triple man pop. And it's just 3-man banana time and time again. Run boost, here we go. Okay, this is a change-up, though. Look, 4 players second mid right now for Vici. They're going for something different. They're not going to butt their head into this banana wall one more time. They're going to be setting up for a bit more of an A piece here. How quick do they want to get about it?
I mean, you can understand it after just seeing those early frags always seem to fall in favor of EG. Cirque with a quick response to their utility with one of his own. Actually beats them to it. Blocks them out of middle for now. I see 3 CTs going for early banana. I wonder if they're going to try and lock it down. Deep smoke still deployed. Stan will be parked and push the rest to rotate. Obo Mihu on the way to support on A, but here they come. Vici already up short. No resistance yet. Breeze in pit. Cirque with a miss. That's a problem. Double as well. Advent has the sight. They know Breeze is in pit. Mihu's arrived right on the scene and into Advent's crosshair. We have a first. Unless Breeze and Stan can do the impossible. 1v4 bomb tick in Stan just about now arriving upon the site. And the fact they just smoked off pit, they can ignore Breeze, ignore him completely, isolate on the site. Mihu caught out by that absent crossfire.
Curious to see how this one changes now. So that was them exploiting that rotation, right? You could see all the arge-barge, you were talking about it in Banana, there, how aggressive they were, how much info they were looking for. And in that moment, Vici struck onto the site. They had to disrespect Cirque's top mid-smoke. You know, they had to make that play because at that point, it's a risk. You're going into the darkness. There could have been like a 4-man mid stack from EG, but they're gambling on hearing all that Banana utility, that it's a good chance that they have just kept all those members over towards that other site, pushed on in. But how many more times can they get away with that? So this is the start. They can begin whittling away at this economy. But it's going to be a couple more rounds before that one is done and dusted. Yeah, so this is, the miss from Cirque.
How far off the mark was he?
Oh. Must have just been moving because the crosshair looked bang on, didn't it?
It didn't look like crispy line, did it? I think he was definitely giving
a little bit of the blur.
A bit of a wiggle on the A and the D key.
Still yet to see Zoking get a frag. That'd be nice to change things up. And now we're going back to a bit more of the default spread. Jamyoung over towards alt mid, dealing with the pushes. 3 up Banana. Kaze dealing with any aggression towards top middle itself.
I just want to see them take top Banana control without losing half their health or their team. So far, so good.
Well, they've got what they wanted, right? They're setting up for this BXX very early.
Util,
Here we go.
Oh, but they're ahead of it. They're just coming straight in. Stan, they know he's going to be close orange. Zoking's pre-firing, but it's Mihu in support. He only gets the one. It needs to be Alman to break through. Molly to deny, the bomb will go down. Okay, 4-on-4 in the after plant. Rotate coming in, 3 from CT. Jamyoung's still in mid. He might be going for the dankest of flanks here.
Keep your eyes on him with a late flash here. He might set them up as these smokes start to fade. He could flash and they can peek.
He's opted for Banana. They're boosting. Cirque looking for a way back in, that new box peak. I think he could have caught a glimpse. Yeah, he did, but it looks like the call has been made.
Save.
Pull the plug. Vici will string together too.
Well, they got what they wanted, right? So they forced EG to stop playing a 3 banana lane. Because of that A play, they forced them to have to go, oh, we have to respect this, we'll play it over towards A. And they didn't just play a standard A setup. They played everybody over towards that short side. That meant the rotation to B was the longest it possibly could be. So just off the back of a 1-round win, Vici have now started to play with EG's CT setup.
Is it safe to say these 2 rounds have come from reactionary Counter-Strike, though? This is exclusively, that's the util, let's go.
Yeah, once they got that banana control, right, it was very clear they wanted to go for it. And as soon as you mentioned Stan's retake banana control, it was like, okay, well, we know what they're opting for. Let's get in their face now. It's worked out perfectly. And you'd say one more round here from Vici, and they've broken that CT-sided economy. So this one, round number 10, about to be very, very important here. Let's see, do they go with more of the same? Jamyoung and Zoking towards second mid this time, and Advent coming through the balcony. So another bit of a mix-up here from Vici Gaming.
Whatever you do, don't fall to that early peak. Cirque does take a shot.
That's great info, though. Or banana. They're going to react off of that. So far, they're just being held at bay. Molotov smokes, everything being dropped top mid. The EG do not want to allow them that avenue of attack. They want to force them into Stan in this banana aggression. Stan's on his own right now. Mihu's even evacuated. It's just Stan. He will have to play more passive. Can't risk hanging around so close and personal with only a Molotov on his back. He's their only point of info, Stan. He's the only one who could jump for anything right now. If he goes down, he's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, Mihu's going to pull up his socks and start heading over. Stan calling for help. Flashed off the line. Top banana for Vici. Zoking parked up to contain. Oh, they're going to pop flash. This could be the end of Zoking. Gobbles it up. Fully blind. Doesn't matter. Still finds the head. That's a bonus. That was supposed to be Stan's all day of the week.
And now it's a 2-2. Obo's rotated over to fill that gap.
They can hit A hard here. Cirque and Breeze to receive. 1 apps, 1 long. Dumping their util. Okay, I like the game we're seeing here out of Vici. It's promising. Obo playing in from CT. He's been having a solid start. Good to see. Oh, frags to his name already, and here comes the util. Looks like Vici about to make the hit. Full blind. Mihu to support, takes fire. It's Zoking to open up proceedings. A gap in the smoke, but it enables Advent to find another head. Is that the end of that?
That might be the save call here. Breeze and Jamyoung might have a bit of an altercation here. He's chilling out here towards the mid pit. If he glances again, he might catch the timing. Breeze has spotted the feet to spam through. Oh, and he's finally gotten out of dodge. Cirque was over towards spawn. Breeze is in second mid, and if you're Vici, you might even want to let him hold on to these guns. The hunt here is not integral. They have the money to do so, but they can just let him hold on to these.
Can I just take a look at that Jamyoung AK? Is he flexing on the haters there? Is that Titan Hollows I'm seeing? What's going on? Oh, it's definitely Titan. Nerd. Look at that. Quite nice on the Vulcan as well.
Yeah, pretty looking.
Anders did that little video about Jamyoung. I found it really interesting as to how he was recruited into this roster.
Okay, hit me with it.
Well, from my understanding, Advent picked him up and met him through the Pug realms.
Okay.
Straight up just playing pickup games and said, hey, you're really good. Have you ever played in a pro team? No. Would you like to join the best team in our region? You know, like, that's just mind-boggling to me.
That's pretty cool.
Hey, you play really well. Would you like to, I don't know, sign a contract and be paid to play this game?
Well, there you go. That's an answer for all those people, you know, who are out there. How do I join a pro team?
Yeah, just play with pros and surprise them.
Yeah, all right. That simple, I suppose. Very, very easy things.
But that, I mean, isn't that amazing? Considering as well that statistically, he's right there at the top of Vici Gaming's individuals.
I think this is the thing, right? If mechanically, and we talked about this a couple of years ago, it's not something we talk about so much anymore because we almost have so many pure breed Counter-Strike Go players as opposed to those who have Source, CZ, 1.6 on the brain. These newer guys, as long as they're mechanically sound, you can teach them the way that the game is played. Rotations.
Look at Misuta.
Yeah, right? You can teach them all of those things. It's just through that, having the experience around you and some good leaders. Now, here we go again. It will be a buy coming out of EG. They've made this one work. Loss bonus definitely starting to build there.
Ready for him. Cirque's been waiting for that fight round after round, and this time Kaze puts himself right in the guillotine.
Oh, Allman's picked that up very quickly here. It looks like they're reacting a little bit faster right now, Vici. They're going fast up through apartments with 3 players. Advent, Zoking, and Jamyoung leading the charge with the MAC-10. This might be an explode. It's all on Breeze.
If Jamyoung just bounces out of this balcony, draws the crosshair, even some damage, it would be great on the MAC-10. Smoked off, here he comes.
Blind.
Full blind. Jamyoung's not got it. Zoking has more impact and entries from Zoking, a double as well. First on B, now on A. He's got 4 frags, but they are all impact round converting frags.
It might be a save call immediately here. Look where Mihu and Stan are. They're in no man's land. might have a chance here to find a freebie if Allman starts looking back in towards second middle, but he's aware of the potential flank. It's just Cirque over towards Library, the only real player to contest with. And I think that's it. Guns are called off. Save is on the docket.
Breeze was so blind. Where did that flash come from? Just over the chimney?
Top mid, yeah, came from top mid on that, and you could see his indecision, right? It's a difficult position to play. And during that, if you were taking a little bit of a look at your radar, ladies and gents, you would have seen Cirque in transition over towards B and Obo coming back over towards A. So it was literally just Breeze on the site. I want to respect what Jamyoung did there as well, because you see he didn't stop and go for that kill. He made space, right? And he had the MAC-10. That's the job of your entry fragger, to make that space. But here it might get a little bit interesting. Are they going to run into Stan? Toking is so lucky he doesn't know it. The AWP can be scavenged, and okay. Yeah, mission accomplished all in all. 7-4 scores on the doors, and wow, this is starting to get competitive. It was a 7-0 lead.
Yeah, we haven't seen EG's money broken yet. Always been able to present a pretty resistant defense. I think this one, no real exception, just a FAMAS for Obo.
Yeah, the fact is all of these rounds here have had the bomb go off as well for Vici. So being able to get into these bomb sites, it hasn't just been through elimination alone. Here's the run boost one more time.
Karza, you just can't fall again in that open. I want to see some impact on that T-side AWP. Dan and Mihu, the partnership towards Banana side. Cirque and Breeze. This is a very common crossfire. Very hard to break. And it looks like Zoking and Jamyoung again give it a go. Very, very hard to break this, especially with aimers like Cirque and Breeze. Got to play this smart. The lovely flash you could throw. Breeze goes looking. Down to 12. Jamyoung does fall, though. EG with the advantage, and it looks like Stan's edging. The flash is enough. Deters Alman from the chance.
Oh, feels like they might have to go for a B-exec here, Vici Gaming. Hard to deal with Breeze now that he's got one and gotten away. HP, look, it's not going to play a huge factor in this, considering he is the A anchor. And now they're retooling in Banana. So they have two smokes. They can smoke Coffins and CT. There's flashes and a couple of Molotovs, but it's all going to come down to how many players can they keep alive as they enter into this site.
You can really see Zoking's sense as well, can't you? I mean, I know he's 400 DPI, but it's still 2.35 in-game. That's nuts. Here comes Stan. One. Easy for Mihu as well, and the rest likely to follow. Karze and Alman running out of options, and looks like the bomb has fallen as well. Got 30 seconds in the whole squad. It looks like it's going to be a little bit of a save simulator. Good luck, have fun to Karze. He's got money. Would love to be able to keep hold of it regardless.
Yeah, look at Advent there as well. He's got 11 grand to his name. We've got 6.5 there on Jamyoung. We've got Allman up at 6.2 as well. So plenty of cash here for Vici for the tail end of this half, but it might get taken away regardless. Breeze is close enough. Karze looks aware, and oh, back turn. Breeze goes down. There's a second kill. It's going to be great for the stats, but that's not a whole lot of impact that we're looking at with that frag. Round timer expires, round onto the board, and EG, they break the streak. We're now up to 8-4. Well, the half is won right now, and this is what I was talking about, right? You can see they've gone for the lurk smoke more towards the front of sight so they could focus towards spawn, but just running through the grey screen, way too easy. Just way too easy there to get mopped on up. And yeah, I think Jamyoung losing that fight towards Breeze there in apartments, it's so difficult. When you're the guy aggressing, you're setting the tone of the fight. If you're the guy sitting and holding, you take a split second of concentration away, and you are going to lose those jewels. Back again with a bit more of a presence right now. They've stopped battling for this Banana. I think they've been dissuaded more than enough times, at least within the early stages.
Yeah, it was interesting just to see Cirque's protocols there. Like, when he has the spawn, he wants to make sure he fires at least one bullet, shows the AWP presence Banana, and then just goes to set up a flash for the Stan.
So much damage.
It is good damage. Stan's, however, walks right on through, tucked in on logs. Oh, and a great shot from Cirque. Alman was quick to jump across, but not quick enough. Now back to mid to try and force off the line. Obo is going to be denied with the smoke.
And pushing.
Tracer fire will be visible. Stan is pushing all the way to T-Ramp. They're not ready for it. Good damage, double as well. Stanislaw just taking the round into his own hands there. That is a crucial double kill. Jamyoung trying to claw something back into contention. 8 HP, it's too much, takes one. Maybe Advent's been handed something he could manage and work with. They're going to have to respect the potential rotate to B, so 1v2 here on A. There's Obo, good find, tames the spray. 2 to his name already, 2 more to find. Mihu playing short side, tucked in mini pit.
This is so hard to break here for Advent. You've got Cirque playing passive on B and towards Ruins. So even if he tries to go mid to B, he's going to be spotted from a mile away. Cirque can play reactive if the guy goes banana and tries to plant, can play off those sound cues. And Advent has no idea. He's just going to walk into the AWP here. This is a very, very tough one. Didn't really have much hope in that 1-on-3 anyway, but there it is. Cirque will pick up the kill. 9 rounds now for EG, and they continue to pound on these rounds. This is where you might see a complete pace change out of Vici, like a set piece. If you have a pocket strat, right, this is their map choice, right? They've gone into Inferno. If you have like a fast set A execute, or you want to go for something a little bit more all in, maybe now would be the time, because these defaults are being disrespected by Stan right here.
Is it safe to assume that it's hard to have super tier 1 protocols when you're playing in a region where you don't need them to succeed?
Yeah, because in your region, you're respected by everybody because you're the best.
Like if you're heroic right there's a flash before Alma jumps across. That's something, you know? It's just those tiny little things that don't go punished in your everyday game. Zoking's dead already.
They wanted to pace change. They wanted to just run up middle. Look at all the smokes on the A bomb site. If you look at your radar, right? You can see one deep over towards Pit. You can see one there over towards the arch side. They wanted to go fast, but they've been pushed back, and now they're going banana.
Only one man there. Stan just about buys himself enough time as the incendiary does land. Mihu is charging knife out. I think Stan got a maybe tiny little gap he could have exploited there if anyone fancied walking up on that smoke.
Bit of a B stream update here within the mid-round as well. Sprout taking Team 1 on right now. You can check that one out. Just add a B to the end of the URL or go to live.intellectstreammasters.com.
Okay, Obo smoked off. Very familiar territory for him. Hasn't been having issues here, really. Oh. Just his crosshair placement. He's going to finish off Advent if he's not careful.
They're going back towards B again here with the bomb. This is very big.
That's the gap I was talking about. Nothing for him. Didn't catch a glimpse of Almond Cross. He might molly him out. Ooh, is that going to spread? Lives on. No swing. They are battered and bruised as well. Good flashes. It looks like they want to try and commit here. Stan with the counter flash. They do take down Mihu. One more away from the site. Getting across. The whole squad now into B. This is the most progress we've seen out of them with this many hearts still beating. Time to see if they can establish a solid after plan.
Well, they're playing heavy towards Ruins right here. 3 players, Kaze, Jamyang, and Orman, and towards the back of the side. The peak from Advent, very audacious.
What is he up to? Feeds Cirque away in. And the rest on their way. They start to gather resources. Smoked off on construction. That will channel them all into Kaze's coffin hold. Lots of space taken now. These headshot angles. He's not got the spray either. It's just falling apart here. One by one. They take the exchange. If only he could deny. Obo defends and very quick on the trigger. That will be 10. And Vici just slip on that banana skin.
Yeah, Advent there towards the back of the site. Curious what he was thinking with that peak. Maybe he was hoping just to get a bit of a jiggle with information, buy his teammates a bit of time, but they were pinned, right? They were pinned. Once they took that site and they had everybody gravitate towards the coffin side, what are your options? You go and take Ruins as a team, which is going to put you into the crosshairs of potentially waiting CTs, or swing back out as a unit and fight towards spawn. So was not ideal by any means whatsoever, but here we go. Final round here of the first half, and Vici would love a 5th round. They've got a couple of Galils in the mix, and Obo disrespecting. He's going to burn on down. That is a great opening. That is a very good way for Vici to kick this one off. A number advantage for once.
Yeah, I mean, that is horrible. That you get slowed down in the molly by the nade. Now Almond's made it 2. Here we go. Vici looking for their 5th.
Mihu the menace, though. He's still here.
Yeah, he can make this costly. They have no excuse. Vici got to just hold on to this. You've got so much time. No need to take an untradeable duel. Advent just throws his body into the Mihu beast, and already that gap's starting to close. They do have only one on A. They're starting to collapse upon it. Breeze actually attracting to that smoke as opposed to playing it passive. He wants to try and keep them at the door. It's a great pop flash. He's full blind. He should be dead. Okay. It's a bit of a Mickey Mouse operation at times, isn't it?
Well, this could be huge for Mihu here. He's found the gap, and that smoke towards arch side. It's a 1-on-4 situation. He's behind them. Zoking's gone down. He can't get it done. Jamyang will finish him off, and that's 10-5 on the half for EG. Looking good to kick off day number 2 and stay alive here within the play-ins.
So going up against Vici is definitely like a very unknown entity for us because we never really played the Chinese or like Asian teams in general. I played Vici myself actually a long time ago when I was in Cloud9, I want to say, and they actually like destroyed us. It was in the Katowice major in 2019, and I was really shocked. So hopefully that doesn't happen to me this time, but they have a different roster now. They have only 1 or 2 players from the previous roster, but it's still, we can't, what I'm trying to say is we can't underestimate them because they definitely can beat tier 1 teams if they're all on their A game, because they all have insane aim. That's one thing I noticed about the Asian scene is they have really good crisp aim. I think they might be lacking a little bit, tactically speaking, but who knows, maybe they've been watching all our demos and they're gonna do everything we do. We really don't know because we haven't seen them play for 3 months now, so we just gotta play our own game versus them and don't underestimate them, basically.
Hey Future Pros, we have another execute for you and your friends to learn. This execute will help when you are taking the B site on Mirage. For this setup, you will need at least 3 Future Pros and 3 smokes and optionally a bunch of flashes. Let's break this down. Future Pro number 1, you'll be throwing one of the arch smokes. To do this, line yourself up with this corner of the cracked stone floor. Aim at the left side of this dark squarish smudge on the wall, then simply jump throw the smoke. Since you threw this from close to mid, I would recommend wrapping around cat to get to B or maybe holding off rotations in mid. Future Pro number 2, you will throw the other arch smoke. To do this, line up with the middle part of this window. Aim to the sky and position your crosshair so it is in the middle of the antenna and the overhang. Then throw the smoke normally. Future Pro number 3, you will be smoking off the window leading into the B side. To throw the smoke, get yourself into this corner. Aim at the corner of this large tower, then jump throw the smoke. Nice and easy. With all 3 of these smokes thrown, taking the B side should be much easier than it would be without them. To make this even easier on your team, get your players to lob as many flashes as possible over the top of B. And as always, good luck.
The Evil Geniuses, 10 rounds to the good in the first map of this best of 3. This is for survival. Loser does lose out of their chance to the main event of IEM at Cologne. And the winner will have to go ahead and play one more best of 3 for that spot at the main event. This is the lower bracket. A loss to complexity putting Vici here. Evil Geniuses representing North America and certainly chock-a-block full of talent. We witnessed the star performance out of Mihu for Evil Geniuses. Not enough to pull them across the line, but regardless, they're here now. Stan, not the only mind involved in Evil Geniuses Counter-Strike. You can see him now. Daps joining the roster back from his short holiday to the Valorant realms.
Damien Steele.
Damn.
It's a pretty nice
I
name,
remember
isn't
doing
it?
the Face It Major with him and just having so much fun introducing Damien Steele.
It's a really cool name. Him and Justin Savage. Imagine them on a team.
Oh my god, yeah.
All right, well, let's get this pistol on the way. 1x.
Julies. Julies and armor.
You know how I feel about
I
that.
know how you feel about them.
how I
but
feel about
Zoking's
these.
pulling them out, and now we're having a Zoking round. Look at his sense, everybody. This is 2.35 in-game sensitivity, 400 DPI. It is silly. Let's see if he can go ahead more impact frags. He's so far, I think, basically 100% of his frags have converted into rounds. We saw those double entries back to back. And speaking of impact, here's Mihu, 14 frags so far from the first half. He's actually fully equipped with util, perhaps a bit of an A-pop. Stan's got the same. And he's positioned towards T-stairs. So a bit of an interesting spread from EG to start us off, Chad.
Yeah, just wait and see if there's any early aggression out of Vici, which is fair enough. We can see Advent right now on the radar. He's number 0 for everybody playing at home, and he's playing that swing position. This is a very difficult line he's holding. If they walk up and go arch side, like he's dead and the round's done. But to be able to help out that B bomb site, be there very quickly. And that does look like where the hit is coming on in. Retooling and regathering now. Mihu has joined the pack. That utility you prefaced should be raining in onto the site very, very soon. And the boost of Orman, well, that could be everything here.
Do they plan to do like full CT coffin smokes?
I think that he wanted to throw it from the same position here, but they've worked it out. Here we go.
Smokes are in. Alman will be able to see over it. I like the boost. This is going to be profitable if he can find the head, repositioned, lots of Glocks in play. Cirque's the one to draw blood. Advent can't do anything. Locked out by that. Peppered through. And now with the bomb down, they've got 2 smokes.
No kit.
No kit.
And some jewelies.
Dan, 1 click of the mouse, and Jam Young forced to watch as this one transpires. Couple more for Breeze. Oh, it's all too easy.
Even fire the jewelies.
Didn't even get to pull the trigger on him.
Well, that's the pistol round done. Just how many can Orman take? The answer is 0. Everybody from EG stays alive, and I think this really lets you know about the state of the nation right here. Things not looking good for Vici whatsoever. Dropping both pistol rounds now. And this is on the CT side where you were hoping they could start to use some of that aim. If you just caught Rush in that interview talking about how the Chinese teams do have good mechanical ability, it's just when you come over to play the top echelon of Counter-Strike, you're having to learn in the server.
Yeah, and you know, he talked about, I don't know how many demos they've watched. I would argue that you could watch as many European demos as you want. If you're not playing against it daily, how are you going to learn those lessons?
Yeah, there's watching and then there's understanding.
Yes.
They're 2 completely different things. Now, it's a 3-man B lean towards top banana here. Jam Young is doing a bit of a boomage over towards Sandbag. Zoking trying to help him out. The jumping UMP of Stan, it's not going to convert just yet. He eventually gets the kill, and Zoking with that snapping turtle is here to help on out. But
he's got Advent as well. Maybe a weapon to be retrieved. He'll take a UMP. That's certainly an upgrade.
They want to boost. It looks like there's a conversation going on here. That smoke and fall back has been called. So a 4-on-4 now, but it might come down to a CT-sided gamble from Vici. Do they want to stack with their remaining players, or do they want to just try and play out this mid-round on even pegging in a 2-2 split? Looks like the latter has been called as this boost is now in play once more.
2-2 split with a distinct weapon advantage for the UG boys. Smokes are coming in. Looks like the commits as well. Here comes Obo, just trying to forge a path off the flash. They push through. Good find from Zoking. It won't make more than 2, but it is at least maintained a relatively competitive scoreline. However, with the scouts...
Double scout B retake. Everybody's favorite. Everybody's absolute favorite. You know, it's just so mobile and there's never any smokes or close corridor angles to have to clear. It's always an easy one, as now it is just Orman. You know, I don't actually mind the double scouts on a force buy over towards A, because it's cool. Because what you can do is you can maybe have one guy up in apps, you can have one guy long or short, and you could even pick down mid for a cheeky pick, right, and then drop back to another passive line, drop back to another passive line. But it kind of hedges on your 3 guys with pistols on the B bomb site staying alive.
Just like on a pistol, going double smoke is great, but it hinges on you not letting them into the bomb site immediately.
Yeah, like the ideas, you can see where they want to go with them, so the concepts are there. The problem is they just haven't been able to pull them off, not sticking the landing right now, Avicii. And with that force buy, that means they're going to find themselves in a bigger hole. This should be the eco. That one scout of Orman will be the only weapon wielded. Maybe a couple of P250 upgrades, but all in all, should be keeping it honest here. And EG are looking good for their 13th. Here's the pushing towards that B bomb site. Breeze taking down Advent, trying to get cheeky in that smoke push, and Cirque over the top. So nice and easy here for EG. Now, the winner of this matchup will play Mouse Spawns. That game right there determines who goes into the main event. So EG Mouse could be a very, very good game later today. Make sure you stick around, or at least set an alarm for that one.
Yeah. The NIP Mouse Sports rivalry brewing on Twitter as well. I don't know if you've seen it.
No, I missed it.
Ooh,
was it just the orgs?
It's the orgs. They're getting spicy though. Like I think it was because there was some NIP comms that got translated, which basically said it's only Mouse Sports.
Oh,
and they
okay.
needed to beat them at Flashpoint and a couple more. And they made like a meme video. NIP, of course, responded after locking themselves in for the main event.
Well, that's always fun. It's always in good spirits.
Yeah, but I mean, Mouse Sports EG, but as a potential matchup for a spot at the main event, that's one I'm certainly going to be looking forward to. I think that's due to be the 3rd game of the day.
Let me have a little bit of a gander here. We do.
Harry and Hugo will be guiding you through that one as your final. Mihu getting the bomb down to wrap this one up. They're all gathered on B. I guess they might just want to go for a second bite of the cherry.
I just have confirmation from our lovely producer, Mr. Tom Rank, said Mouse Sports is 3rd. So it's great to have him in our ears all the time. And also, I don't know, but I spoke to our friend Rushley. He said that his little audio issue he had yesterday is fixed. So we might be able to bring him in, but I don't know. I don't know if we should, because he's really focused right now.
What's going on? Hello?
Hi, Rush.
Can you hear me?
Are you having fun today?
Yeah, it's all right. How you guys doing?
We're all right. Just witnessing some interesting Counter-Strike here today. Do you think this one's done in 2?
Oh, I don't know. I think Vici going to pull it back. 3-mapper, that's what I think.
You think they're going to keep it tight?
Oh, yeah. Real tight, real loose, Reel everything, boys.
All right, well, let's see how this gun round goes, shall we? Let's rush the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the ones and twos.
Obo's ahead of the mollies. Don't know if he wants any more of that. He'll hear the sound cue. He knows one's close. Pins are pulled. He does look to strike. It's Almond tagged, but it's a good response from Advent. Burning now, force forward, stand close as well with the MAC-10. He's low. He's looking like a little indecisive. Does opt to tuck on in. Zoking Advent split in that 3-2 defense. Man advantage. This is what they have to hold on to, Chad. I mean, we've noticed before, it's not often the numbers game is perfectly played.
It's curious to see that they're not just going for a BXP now, especially after losing that first man. Because if you get the banana control and you lose a player, maybe you could just execute and go into a 2v4 on the site. But they're opting to try and play out these CT-sided rotations. So smoke towards CT spawn has landed from Mihu. They're also feigning top mid control. But it does look like they're pivoting back towards this B bomb site. So keeping the A players honest, keeping the B players honest. And right now what's being communicated is there's util on both sides of the map. So Vici aren't quite sure where this attack is coming in. And that late smoke now over towards the long side is going to keep Kaze planted. It's going to be a 2v4 on B. Very
timing.
Shortly.
Good timing on that smoke. It's far from ideal. It looks like there'll be about 20 seconds for them to forge a path into B. The smoke's already deployed. Do they want to go through this?
Looks like
yeah,
it.
Flashes are coming. Here comes Mihu straight in. The spearhead of the assault. Flash evaded. Spray off the mark. It's Zerg with the double. Transfers with ease. Bomb to go down. 3v3. Breeze to get it down, and now Kaze's making things interesting.
There's no kit for this retake. Might need to get a bit of a move on here. 40 seconds has started only just, though.
Dan and Breeze look like they want to take a double swing. Here they come, counting down together. 3, 2, and 1. Oh, it's perfect. They get them both. Almond, the late arrival. Stands low, it doesn't even get to pull the trigger. All right, EG just running towards the finish.
That was way too simple just there, wasn't it? And you called it perfectly. You know, they looked calm, they didn't look flustered, they didn't even feel like they were under pressure and just hitting a couple of clean and easy shots. 14-5, the scores read now, and Money back in a bit of an abysmal position. Vici have two options. We force by, you know, it's going to be a weak. This was great from Zerg. That molly forces the first player forward, continues the spam, gets that crab work going. And stands awareness here, you know, just ready for it. Great stuff, and the smiles on the faces, I think, say it all. Taking a quick look here at the buys, and you can see it will just be a half investment from Vici. They can get a full gun round in to defend against 16.
Yeah.
But unless somebody steps up, this is 15.
And I think, you know, you see how intently EG are calling, communicating, and trying. I want to make it clear that, A, that's obviously what we'd expect, but B, if you've got another best of 3 for a main event spot, if you can do your hardest to work as quickly, you know, get as quickly through this game and have as much time to rest and relax before that next head-to-head. Battle on Banana, armored pistols.
It almost got interesting.
Nearly. P250 has managed to equalize just a little. Weapon won't be retrievable. I imagine Obo might do some housekeeping if he gets a moment.
Yeah, throw it over the fence. The balls are hard to get back in this map.
Taking some liberties here, Breeze.
Spotted one. Make that 2. Oh, looks like he might even control into the second here. Jamyang will take him down, but the bomber has found itself towards the B bomb site. So the AK is nice. And the thing is, they can buy next round anyway. So do they want to contest for this and see if they can make anything happen, or do they want to just get rinsed? Because Obo's pushed on in, Orman coming up Banana again. Yeah, I agree with 100% what you're saying. The efficiency right now...
This is what the word, that's the word.
The efficiency is what you need to be looking for if you're EG, right? You lose a sloppy round, you know, you drag up for an extra 4 or 5 because, you know, you made an over peak or it was a miscomm or somebody did something silly. Avoid all that. Make it quick, go back to your room, right? Have a bit of a rest, have a bit of a talk. Really allow Daps and Stan to work on the game plan. And then maybe even have a midday nap. You know, you're going to have plenty of time for this. There's a whole nother best of 3 series before they will be taking on Mouse Sports later today. A 2-0 sounds a whole lot better than a 3-map affair ending on Ancient, where nobody knows what to expect.
Dude, imagine the fruity Vici gaming strats we could see if they get to a third. So yeah, EG, it is almost compulsory in terms of putting their best foot forward in that Mouse Sports head-to-head, that this game is an open and shut case. At the moment, Inferno, it's not bucking that trend. We do see a handful, make it 2 hands full of map points.
I see what you did there. Unless we're talking about the guy who had 7 fingers.
That guy's not involved at all.
No, he's not in the conversation.
Now, we do get everything, every bell and whistle you could desire. I'd love to see a Kaze pop off. What we got? What do we got? Early, deep CT smoke. That is right out of CT spawn.
Saw that one brought into fashion by G2, haven't we? But it's a bit deeper than this as well.
Sure, it has intentions, but for now, Apps control being fought for. Almond just taking a lot of liberties. That's a great molly to at least ensure some control. Cycling through their CT util, and then two players starting to just rotate and float back towards A. Zokin clearly feeling under threat.
They just used all of those nades in Banana, then didn't take control. So they've just thrown away a couple of $1,000 worth of utility here for nothing. This is going to get really tense now for Vici. There's pressure all across the map. Mihu left again to his own devices top Banana with the bomb. So I think that might tell us where the ending of this round is going to come on through, or most likely. But the split right now is perfect for EG. They can just play Vici like a fiddle, feign this top mid control again. Now there's no info, and now back towards B for a simple execute with the light util they have left. This is looking great.
Would you draw a fiddle if I asked you to? Like you have a mental image?
It's like a flute?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, either way, this one is looking like a bit of a bid to be split here. Stan and Breeze are about to accelerate into Zoking. They need to get him down. Denied the first stand. Breeze gets the trade, and now the B hit comes in. Kaze with the AWP for the back of the site strikes, and there's 10 seconds left. Oh,
let's get into it. 10 seconds. That bomb needs to go down. Obo has it on his back, and he's still clearing new box, and he's defended. Eesh, that was a chance, like a round-winning chance for Kaze, but flute, Chad, you said?
Yeah, like a flute.
Yeah, kind of, except more like a violin. But with Gucci, or any other luxury brand.
Well, it's a 2-1-3. Alex, how does this one go?
I'll tell you exactly how it goes. I reckon Almond's the first to die, to Breeze, and then Jam Young dies as well. Oh, what do you have? 16-5, EG looking calm. And they collect. They'll take Inferno, we'll take a break. When we do come back, we'll be jumping into the second. EG looking to make this neat and tidy. Vici on the ropes. We'll be right back.
All right, Mihu, what do you think your accuracy is?
Accuracy in the percent, I would say like 65%.
Every bullet's hit?
Yeah.
I think you undervalued it. It's 85.
Whoa! I thought I'm killing like more chickens there. I thought that's nice.
All right, impact.
My impact, oh, let's say 70.
All right. 76. You keep undervaluing your stats. Assist.
Oh, I would say 75. Oh,
66.
Not this time.
Yeah.
What is the next one? NGO. I'm not that good like I was before. I would say 48. 78. It's no way. I'm good in utility, but this time I will say like 80, and it probably will be like 10. So.
All right, I see.
70.
77,
77.
nice.
And
experience.
Experience, 88.
100?
Whoa, but I think it's because of I played a lot of official matches.
Yeah.
So, overall rating.
Overall rating. 100.
No, 82. 84. Oh, I'm happy about that.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, it's super good, I would say. I didn't expect. Yeah, I didn't expect it's gonna be that high. So that's nice.
Hey Future Pros! Today we travel to Inferno to give you a hot smoke. This smoke will land in Arch. You are visible to mid when throwing the smoke, so make sure you already have mid control before lining it up. To do the smoke, get in front of this broom. Then aim to this window and move your crosshair up to the highlighted area and then throw. This will block off anyone playing in or outside of Arch, but be careful as they might try to re-peek from Library.
And just like that, GG is exchanged on the first map of this series. Elimination game between Evil Geniuses and Vici. We do see a 16-5 scoreline go the way on Inferno of EG, as you might have expected, as you might have forecasted, but ultimately it's Counter-Strike. So you never really know what you're going to get, right? Like that box of chocolates, Maniac, is that?
I mean, you say chocolate, I'm happy. That's enough for me, you know?
Like a Toblerone.
Yeah, Toblerone is good. Lint is good, you know?
Lint. Yanko, you like a Toblerone, right?
Yeah, Trace, why not? I like everything sweet, apparently.
Yeah.
They're all the same. All the chocolates are same, too.
Kind of are.
Lint is legit, though.
How can
Shout
you
out to
say
Lint.
all the chocolates are the same? That's it. The desk ends here. Like, we're trespassing already.
Hey, no, this is the analysis that you pay for. Because ultimately, let's really look at the situation on hand here. Vici come into this game as an underdog. Now, Evil Geniuses, they did kind of maybe get pressed around a little bit. Just a few rounds. I'm not going to say like the whole map because it wasn't even remotely close. But Yanko, give me a diagnosis of what we just witnessed.
Well, I think for Vici, unfortunately, Trace, it's terminal. I don't think they're recovering from this one. I think it's going to be over in two, basically. Yeah, as we said, just the disparity in skill individually and then also team-wise is too great for them. You could see even in some small things, for example, players making too much noise, just individually moving before flashes pop. Just the coordination isn't on as high of a level as EG is used to from their opponents, right? That's why you see more multi kills happening. That's why you see just EG being able to close out rounds in basically whichever way they feel like.
Look, the name of the game for Vici was to be able to make EG doubt. And unfortunately, that time happened very, very shortly. If we can jump into round number 8, which is to me the point where Vici had a say in that game finally. It's going to start with Cirque missing some very key kills right here. You could argue he got CSGO'd. I would argue he's getting CSGO'd for a year and a half right now. But this hurts. It hurts as a sniper to miss these shots. We talk about confidence. When you're in that position, you cannot miss it. This is Vici winning that round when EG had all the positions they needed to, and this is the comeback from Vici Gaming. They string together 4 rounds after this. I'm thinking, oh my God, it's happening. EG are doubting, but Stanislaw actually fought back, and I want to commend him for that.
Yeah, it's happening, but it didn't. Ultimately, there was that thought, when they start racking up a few rounds, Yanko, you're like, is this about to be one of the biggest upsets of the play-ins? And that's just not the case so far. The K's even.
Oh my God.
Okay, he did it. We're gonna give him one of these. We got one.
And that'll be the end of that. I'll be leaving today and see you all. No, we still have a little bit more in this.
Yeah.
More gas in the tank. What else are we looking at here, Yanko?
I think this is just like towards the end of the game. You can just see that EG coming into the B side with Cirque clearing out the side, just being able to, take control fairly easily, closing out rounds, just having full control from start to finish in every round.
That's what's cool. That's what's cool about EG. It's the fact that they act with authority in that round. It's a 4v5 just to set the scene. Vici were finally able to get an opening pick, but you see EG have no doubt. They outclass their opponent. They know, they regroup, they execute towards the B side. And at the very end, Breeze and Stanislaw in that 2v3, they don't sweat. They don't sweat at all. They know exactly what they're supposed to do. They take the jewels, they're commanding, and they push us to map number 2.
Absolutely. Cirque and Stanislaw stats up on your screen, and Mirage should be up on your screen sooner rather than later. I don't know of a world where this one goes to 3, Yanko.
Well, this is not going to 3, Trace.
All right. Well, you heard it there from Yanko directly, so I guess that's...
Paid by the word. Very good ratio.
Yeah. What'd you say, Yanko?
Nothing, Trace. You can keep going.
Okay. So, sorry. Just want to make sure, we get it all out of you over there. Mirage, I look at a pick for Evil Geniuses. Doesn't necessarily get any easier right there, does it?
No, it doesn't. Nothing changes for Vici. The rule remains the same. The objective remains the same. You have to be at a touching distance from EG if you want them to struggle or to have some doubts. That's the thing. That's the name of the game for Vici. If they can make it competitive just a bit, like it was the case for about 18 seconds on Inferno, then something could happen. But EG so far, they're just too good. They're acting as favorite, and they should move on to the next round.
Yeah, and let's think about this for EG, right? So they're going to go from playing this next map of Mirage. They win that one. They'll have a little bit of downtime. Then they'd find themselves playing Mouse Sports a little bit later on. Yanko, talk to me about playing 2 important games like that in one day, or we could just go to a break. You like that, Yanko? We just go to a break?
Yeah, I like that, Trace. Let's throw it to a break.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's go to a break. Let's come back with Mirage, the second map, and potentially the final one of the series. We'll find out when we return. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters, Cologne.
team. He's going to get that shot, and it has to feel a little bit going out middle of the air. Oh, he's got a big three. Takes every single one from nothing to the AWPAs.
I can't believe he's just done that.
Epics.gg official CSGO trading card. Collect your Epics on shop.eslgaming.com.
Hey, so a long time ago when I was on CLG, I was having an interview with Demon, and he was to my right, and we were finishing up the interview, and I go like this to shake his hand. Well, his mic was high on his left, so he didn't see my hand. So, you know, this was like my first interview ever, so I'm just like, well, it's over. Like, it's over. Like, next 2 years of my life are just gonna be a meme. Hit him with a nice little hand. I was like, oh, okay, well.
I remember we beat a team with some of the best players in Denmark, and some guy came up to my PC and kind of like just pulled me away from my PC and checked it for cheats. So I was 12 at that point, so that wasn't that funny. But that was like, yeah, it's so long ago.
The first LAN I attended, I can't remember what year it was. It was the bring your own computer LAN. And at the time I didn't have a computer, I had a laptop. So I brought a laptop and I played on a laptop.
We're Brazilian, there's always some heat in LAN environments. When we played for INTZ in the major qualifier in Berlin, the guys from Dream Eaters were like talking a lot of stuffs. And we had KNG on our team, so he's we had KNG and Lapoca, so it's always gonna be heated when you have those kind of guys. So it was 15-4 for them. And they were talking shit, and we go to overtime and we won the Mirage game, and we talked so many shit, and it goes to dust 2 and we lost.
I was like smaller and skinnier. I was like a really small guy back in the days. I'm not big right now, but it was even worse. Obviously, back in the days, you had this big PC. I had to put all of those things in my suitcase to go to LAN. The LAN was in the south of France, and I live in the north. So I had to take the train. The suitcase was like way heavier than me. So just to put it in the train, I asked people to help me because it wasn't possible for me. And yeah, I remember that moment when I just arrived at this small French LAN. It's known in France, but it's really small. It's nothing like big. And it was like, it was a dream come true.
Yeah, I think I stopped playing like CS at 7 years old, like this. And my first LAN I played, it's like 9 years old with my family, like my cousin play, my brother play. Like, I mean, my mom, my grandmother coming for the LAN with me. So it was really funny and like Danny said, yeah, it was like a dream. Like everybody like crying in the same room. Everybody, yeah, it was just. I don't know what to say, but it was really exciting to play in the same place. Like,
Did your grandmother play?
Nah, just watching. Monique.
My mother tried.
Yeah, my mother too. They try to play. I knife them, but don't talk.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. Vici Gaming, Evil Geniuses. Now, the desk have set the scene and they've set expectations. Evil Geniuses certainly do have head and shoulders above the rest. They're no stranger to not only lifting trophies in a Tier 1 environment, as we saw just before we lost LAN, and on the other side of things, you've got Vici Gaming, who are a very different kettle of fish. They haven't been able to compete at this level regularly, certainly not when locked to their domestic competition. And they are feeling that burn, they're feeling that void in terms of just the development that they've been able to have over the course of that, what year and a half?
Yeah, one of the things, you know, when you were coming from these minority regions, that you could come and you could surprise with different playstyles, but one of the dramas is Counter-Strike, right, in the online era has been played and studied so much that there's nothing outside the box that you can do anymore. So we're going to get this one underway here. Map number 2, Mirage, EG's pick, and well, if Mihu can do what he did yesterday, this might be another quick affair here.
True. He absolutely body-bagged for the Evil Geniuses squad. Top of the table, nearly breaking that 35. Still, let's get into it. I'm looking forward to seeing if they start as strong as they did previously. Zoking previously didn't even get to use his armored dualies. He didn't see a single bullet out of them. He's been opted for it again.
Might get to use them this time, heading straight towards AREG, and the 1x bet odds heavily favoring the Geniuses here.
Here we go. This is Zoking's time to shine. And the dualies tested. Not quite hitting the shots.
Not buying the dualies,
Yeah,
man.
I think we need to stop. Obo and Mihu, on the other hand, having no issues with their free Glock. In fact, everyone's is working in optimal capacity. So it's going to be hard to watch, I think. Jam Young put to bed, tucked in tight. And there we have it. Same as we saw in Inferno, Mihu, Obo, all having impact on their pistol.
Dualies.
They're an expensive treat.
Aren't they? Aren't they just?
Rarely impactful.
There's probably like 2 clips that I think people have. Like there's one in Banana,
Keto, and Top Hut Nuke. I've seen
yeah,
clips.
yeah.
That's it.
That's probably it. And I love it. People are like, yeah, but they're sick in practice, man. Yeah, cool.
Okay, if they win the Armored Eagle round, I'm going to start
believing in Julies.
Start believing in Vici. It's our second map of play. Elimination for them. Come a whole long way. As have Evil Geniuses. Let's see if they can keep this as tight as they did on Inferno. We were discussing it earlier. The efficiency of their conversion here certainly going to play into their longevity in what could be a long series in our third of the day here on the main stream. It is going to be an elimination match between the winner of this and Mouse Sports.
That's going to be a juicy game. That's probably game of the day, really, when you see how some of these matches, or at least on paper.
Complexity LDLC has some grounds to potentially be an upset in that sense. I think that could be very exciting. I mean, oh, hello.
Excuse me, please.
Was that sound cue driven or just a pot shot? He's caught Cirque. Doesn't opt to go for a recovery of that rifle. He's rather maneuvering back. He's kept honest by Advent, just showing presence. Mihu, he was playing this a lot. He loves to slink his way through mid and just control the rotations through this vent room.
Yeah, Vici did their homework. They're going to know this is in play.
Yeah.
Orman.
Oh, a good chance. He spots 2 on the death cam. A third is in play as well. Good damage. Obo dinked by that 5-7 down to 9. A miss from Kaze.
Jamyoung could spoil the party here. Do they know he's up there?
I don't think so. I don't think so at all. He knows it's 2. Oh, but now he's been spotted and just damage. Heartbreak Hotel. They are softened up for Kaze's scout. I mean, Obo and Breeze could both fall to the single. Now Advent has managed to catch Obo in that window room. This scout can take them both down. Stan, however, full HP. Breeze is a much better target for him, and it looks like he's baited it in. No issue. Advent in the 1v1.
Knows he's close.
Does. Chance denied. An AK recovered. They do keep it nice and close down to the 1v1.
Big problem, though. CT side cannot justify that force buy again. Even though you took 4 players, it seems like a juicy prospect. Yeah. Maybe we upgrade, we get some deagles out. Let's do it again, boys. Not the optimal play here, so should be the full economical or just some light pistol upgrades. But handled, and yeah.
Does he make a noise? Nah, he's just got that. Perfect.
Okay.
Perfect.
Interesting. Nice easy one there for Advent as well. Obo head on a swivel in the P250. Simple, simple. And it will just be some upgraded pistols here. Quick as you like. Top mid, Cirque and Obo combined for their first. And CT side is where Kaze and that AWP on a map like Mirage can actually start, we can see the benefits of it, right? Especially if he's able to play around these default mid smokes that we see coming out from EGs time and time again. Will be an opportunity, especially if he can deny that cap presence from Mihu, right? Like if we compare those two, if Kaze stops that presence, then yeah, cool. Nice little kill there from Orman. Good to get on the board early, but Priest is gonna scurry his way into A. Almost picks up both. Advent lives to tell a tale. Might Can't even get that Galil, but the bomb can head over towards that B bomb site now. They know where he is. They don't have to get involved in any of his business. It'd be a good idea to keep everybody alive here if you could, EG, just because last round was costly. Don't want to make this one any more so. You been keeping your eyes on the B stream?
Didn't see the update. I know Spirit are
They're waiting in the wings, I believe. Spirit versus the winner of Sprout Team 1.
Yeah, so they're waiting for the winner.
Oh, Team 1 won the first map against Sprout on Nuke. That was picked by Team 1, 16-12. So that's quite a nice little victory right there.
Albs is having a good game as well.
Yeah, he's one to keep eyes on. We casted Team 1 late last year. I forget exactly the event we were doing, but we definitely got an opportunity to see them play. It might have even been early this year. It's all kind of blurring into one with the online era. Renegades versus OG will be an interesting one. I don't know if anybody caught Renegades' MIBR game last night. It was quite the comeback on both of those maps. You heard the desk at the start of the day talking about the heartbreak for MIBR. There was some really rough games. Those are the type of games when you go to your hotel room, you just think about all those moments, you know, that you flubbed. LDLC Complexity, as you preface, that could be a good game. LDLC looked very flat yesterday in their opening match. But then they were able to take down Bad News Bears 2-0, so I'm sure that's going to do wonders for their confidence.
It certainly is, and I also don't know how much I want to read into their opening game on LAN for a lot of unproven players. You know, like I think there's so much extra components that are going into that game that isn't gameplay related. Going to give them a benefit of the doubt for that best of 3. Complexity have looked far from perfect, and the aggression mid, the same for Zoking, fallen flat on his face as he throws his body into that early aggression.
Oh, well, they stopped Mihu from getting vent control, but they just lost one straight through the smoke. That was an old school classic mid control. The top mid with the molly and the aggression, everything looked perfect for Vici, but Stan just somehow connects. 4-0 for him.
When we saw EG's Mirage before, Obo doing an awful lot as that B lurk, or the anchor in that sense. He just basically sticks around, keeps players planted, just keeps the CTs guessing. And Advent, speaking of guessing, he's actually looking for info here. If he doesn't clear his corners, it's a freebie for Breeze, and regardless, doesn't pull the trigger. Nice find. Kars in the meantime does catch one in mid. There's more there. And Obo, good chance, elevated position. Orman's gone. Just 2 left to fight, kick and scream. A wide open for business, but if the bomb goes through connector, Jamyoung has a chance here. There it is, bomb loose and a double from Jamyoung. Things starting to get a little more interesting here. Karzi's fallen off the line. This could be a problem, Obo to swing. Good shot as well. Jamyoung takes control of the round. Triple kill, short space of time. Not over yet. Breeze, only a Galil.
He was in the apartments, right? So they're wary of his position right now. Karzi's just looked away.
Oh, Jamyoung's aware of it. Everything covered, he'll make it 4. Big impact from the newest addition to Vici Gaming, and right when he needed to as well. First Gunny puts it on the board for the CTs.
All right, and you consider how expensive some of those anti-eco rounds were for EG. Cash is not going to be flushed by any means. That was Kaze with the AWP, and here you go. We get the Jamyoung highlight reel for this round. Third one onto Obo Essential right now. It puts Breeze in an almost unwinnable situation. Repositioning for that final kill.
Rounds like that, I know it's, you know, it's hyperbole perhaps. It's a confidence booster. You need to be able to sit in there like, oh, I can play my game. I can hit those headshots. We can post resistance. It's not just a formality. Oh. Hello. Advent, I think just obscured by the flames, enables him to swing across for some chip damage. Breeze cut down to 59. The weapons are not ideal. Obo's using his deagle for a lot of space to be made. Up connector and just walking in. Hits the shot, not quite on the mark. It's into the shoulder blade instead.
What a bit of a timing there, didn't he, Obo? It was looking very good, and Zoking just turns around in those final throws.
4 mid. If any CTs were dipping their toes in for info, EG could be closed in on. Cirque looking to use his most expensive weapon on the force. Try and find some space, overcome this man advantage.
It's a weird setup. Nobody's facing. Kaze might be. Oh, jumping the leg. Just spotted on the kill. That is huge. How's he pulled that one off? Jump to see Cirque, gets the conversion, baits him in and everything, and well, now it's a 3-on-5 situation. EG have to head towards this B bomb site. Jamyoung's
kind of just on Jam.
Last.
Like, no one is anywhere close to market. The closest is Orman, but he's on the short side. If Mihu and him have a duel, it's Jamyoung, only Jamyoung. Stan does go down. Big find from Orman onto Mihu. Now we're talking. And again, just Breeze. Here we go. Vici, don't forget, in their opening game on that Mirage, it was their CT side that let them down.
Yeah, so
against Complexity, they managed to find 1 CT round in 11. So the fact they've already managed to do better than their previous a performance on Mirage CT side is a good sign of things to come.
And they already broke EG, right? Because that round was already scrappy. There was the jump, there was the follow-through. So great from Kaze, very good awareness, right? I was about to say this is an awkward setup because there's no eyes on middle. They could just get exploded on very quickly. But Kaze remedied that. And Jam Young looking a bit jammy there. It's going to be an apartments pop. Flash to come out from Mihu, and Advent and Zoking, they might profit with some Eco Cobra kills here.
Oh, smoked. That's not going to stop him. Off the flash, through the smoke, they're not ready. Zoking, good spray damage, but they're into the site. Can they get the bomb down? They can't find the denial. Yes, they can. Stan was close. Half a second on that, I reckon, but regardless, no extra cash for them. Gets it over nice and quick. They're not going to run around the map trying to draw out that util.
Okay, 3-3, all tied up. Guns will come back out. No AWP this time round for Cirque. Let's see if that game plan of yesterday is continued. How much space can Mihu get? VG have already come out of the gates here with an aggressive middle play. What have they got for the next CT, Gunny? Smoke towards top mid. Cirque, Mihu been flashed on in, allowed by Cirque. Oh, and the one-way here from Kaze.
Yeah, but surely it's telegraphed, right? When you see that smoke, you know what to expect, and Obo clears everyone! Oh my god, Kaze is going to be mad about that. Obo, not only the first, but round-winning performance out of him, straight through the underpass. Controls the spray, and the aggression in mid just falls.
Oh dear, and there's nobody over towards that B site whatsoever now. That was an all-in play. They really have put their game plan to lock down this
They have to aggress.
Yeah, and the bomb's heading over towards B during all of this. So even though Zoking and Advent are getting some good space and some good info, it's all in vain. It's all on Jam Young again. He has to stop Cirque here.
And if he does, he could contest B. Cirque has no need to go further than this point as his team start to poke and prod at B. Zoking is starting to float back. Obo is still posted up in that connector as well, but here comes the bomb into B. Stands clear in space, making it abundantly clear just how clear this one is. Oh, the timing's everything. Clears it, checks it, doesn't spot Obo. The trade could come in, just gets around the corner, focused on his crosshair. It's going to be all too easy for EG. And Advent, so disconnected from the pack. It looks like Evil Geniuses will string together another. That's 3 from Vici, and now EG respond with their 4th.
Let's see if they can grab this AWP to carry forward for Cirque into the next round. He's currently dead, and we know that Kaze died through the smoke there towards underpass. So it is retrievable. Just depends on if they want to keep it as a priority or not. Advent looks like he's going to get to hold on to this. Bomb's got maybe about 10 seconds left. But that was great. You were right. It is a telegraph play. The fact that they've dropped that smoke as soon as that's happened. The flick of the wrist from Obo onto the first player in the underpass position was huge. The second one, I think, was a little bit lucky. But regardless,
yeah,
intuition required.
You've never seen anyone throw that like from window and not be there, you know? It's
just how he was darting his crosshair around. It wasn't like he was like, brr, brr. He just drawing a bloody big picture.
It's like me spraying, to be honest. Here we go. So this was a quick adjustment, really nice. Almond's still staring at the brick, but yeah,
look, left, right, oh,
hunting for him, and it gets the heady.
Mid's clear, guys.
Rounds 1, guys.
Thanks, Obo. Good stuff, man. Okay, well, the guns are back out. Kaze with a big green. Cirque, not so much.
Deep mid-smoke. Previously followed up by a Zoking aggress. Not this time. They even got the incendiary partnered with it to fully deny early mid-control. Kaze takes it to B. Now, Obo is a very common presence in this apartment, but he's also very diligent. I expect him to not take any fights without a flash, and look at him. Just taking space methodically. Flashes cars off the line, but he's not going to be taking that fight willy-nilly. Oh, he's even beaten out the orb. That's a big frag to find early. Jam Young looking to respond and has quite the game here from Jam Young on Mirage. 9 frags from him and keeps it in an even keel.
They know the orb's out of the picture now. They can operate a little bit differently here. And that smoke, I think they heard it. Oh, they didn't just hear it. Cirque takes down Zoking. And now it's going to be a 3-on-4. Orman's about to push Cat. That molly landing is going to dissuade any... Oh, it's going to force him forward. He's through the smoke. He might catch Cirque here.
If he just committed. He's trying for the nutmeg instead. Still a chance.
Through.
Yeah, won't see him. Oh, booty. 4x3. Almond will take one. He
no.
Jam will find it, but 1v3 into a 1v2. Bombs down, stand on default. Breeze to support from a higher elevation. He just swings in. Trajectory's there. He knows at least a little bit of it, but not gonna happen. All too easy for EG. They make it 5.
Wonder how much of that silenced M4 played into Cirque not swinging around, right? Because when Mihu dies to the M4, at that point, he's probably like, I don't know where I died from, because Cirque is over towards short. You wouldn't be expecting that position, right? Eventually, Cirque mops it up, and well, now it should be an eco over there for Vici Gaming. Taking a little bit of a look here at the frag distribution. It's very even for EG. And if you take a look here, you've got 3 players on 5 kills. That's Stan, Cirque, and Mihu. And then Breeze and Obo, they've got 6 apiece, right? So very even stuff right now. This is good work for EG. We were speaking about that efficiency, getting it done as quick as possible. If they get 6 or 7 rounds on this T side, that's great. That is fantastic work. And you are seeing a timeout called and a bye coming through. So curious, they want to stay competitive here. MP9s are plenty, or back out. 1 M4, 1 Famus. This could be maybe throwing a bit of a spanner in the works here. EG might not be expecting a buy this potent, especially now they've gotten 2 on the trot.
Interested to see if those MP9s can do too much. Would there be an aggressive maneuver partnered with it? Arze going for the strafe, and already posted up for this mid-control. He's going to be tested as well. There's 3 bodies posturing for it. Oh, jiggles onto me, who does convert. He's got support. 3 CTs there. Obo dipping his toe into apps as well. Got to be careful. Oh, man, Kaze, he's been spotted out. Obo taking just the right amount of risk.
In fact, he has the Mac 10 here. I think they may have been expecting an eco, so not the best weapon for the job. Could have been a kill otherwise. Stan's found Zoking in the meantime. Oh, what a hard fight for Obo to take with a Mac 10.
4P Mac 10 mid-range. Well, that should at least slow them down. They've got a full 60 seconds to play with. EG are not in a rush. Stands low, so Breeze is looking to make space.
Oh, he
didn't clear.
That's a problem.
Oh, it's a big problem. They're trying to boost. Breeze, a very quick flick to react. Maybe not over just yet, but Breeze and Stan, 66 points of health between the 2 remaining. Jamyoung cuts one down to size. Now through the smoke. Good damage. Doesn't finish off the job. Breeze hunting. Knows there was bench presence. A nice find again. Jamyoung showing us why he stood out in those games with Advent.
He's in a bit of a rough spot, right? He's playing over towards B. So the fact that he's having so much action from that B site is great work. Obviously, not all of his kills have come on that bomb site, but normally when you're rotating into the mess that's been left in middle or A, they're not easy fights to find, and especially convert. But yeah, there was enough money to have a AK dropped across for Obo. So maybe there was the thought that they were going to be on a bit more of a save round. So good stuff from Vici. They capitalize on the moment here. And now the money is in question again for EG. So Deagle this time for Obo, Galil for Mihu and Breeze. Still a buy that they can make work, and it's the same default. Obo dealing with one extremity, Breeze the other, and the 3-pack working through middle. Run boost is coming out here. Mihu to be launched. Love a good run boost, don't they, EG? Doing it a lot on mid on Inferno, doing it mid here again on the T side.
Well,
Mirage.
As you kind of alluded to before as well, Counter-Strike in 2021, after that online era, it's been... Everyone's just had to kind of accept that you, at every point in the game, have to be doing everything within your power, within the realms of possibility in Counter-Strike, if you want to be the very best. Mihu Stan, good finds. Jamyoung has had impact from this short position. I don't know if he's going to be deterring them away from the finish here, because he is isolated. They're starting to head back towards that A site, and as I say that, it looks like Zoking and Kaze were floating. Acknowledge that gap in middle. They don't know. Window, no info. Connector, no info. They're in a bit of a dark room right now, and with 2 bodies already gone, Evil Geniuses just perhaps a formality to finish this one off, use their numbers advantage, trade off of one another.
All on Kaze.
Yeah. Misses his shot, misses his chance, and that's a real shame. He has to accept and acknowledge that Palace is a threat as well. They'll flash him off the line, I imagine, before they peak. They do. Jamyoung still contributing. Kaze with just the 1.
10 seconds.
Handed them something they could perhaps work with if the bomb is denied. It's Cirque to plan. He's planting open, but he is saved by the Breeze. Now for the fresh mag. Does have the kit, doesn't really have the health. Breeze, nice little off angle. Should catch him on the crawl.
So cheeky.
That'll be 6 for EG. Cirque to hit the shot.
So cheeky, right? The fact that he pushes back out onto balcony after they've already established where he was coming from, and then if you're Jam Young, you're like, okay, they're not going to fight. They're not going to fight me. They're going to let me make the next move, and they've already played a bit more audacious with their angles. So back and forth we go. Economy broken one more time. Kaze down to $1,500 dues. That is not in any realms of an AWP. And another timeout called. That is going to be 2 timeouts called within, the first 10 rounds of play. But this is it. This is their tournament life, just quickly disintegrating in front of their eyes.
Certainly, certainly. And this is EG's pick as well. So they are just 1 round away from at least equalizing the score on their map pick. And if they could keep this in any way level, I mean, yeah, it was great to see them fly out of the gates with 3 in a row. If they can just temper this EG momentum that's starting to build here. Obviously, this round is not the one, looking at staring down the barrel of a minimum 7-4 scoreline before they'll get to post any resistance. Saying that, it looks... I spoke
going a bit
way
forced by,
too
right?
soon.
Yeah, so it was probably double eco territory. So you see a lot of teams, because we've had discussions about this in the past, especially with like teams like OG and Big, who'll take like 2 partials.
Yeah.
They've gone all in. Then next round will be the full eco, because they're still right now in a chance to keep this EG economy very, very humble. But they need a bit of a miracle here, and they're doing a B stack to try and pull that miracle off.
Gonna be loud about this. When will Stan hear this? Yeah, he has. Reacts accordingly. I wonder what the EG response is elsewhere on the map. They've got 3 in mid. Me, who just posted up in the palace and starting their crawl. A potential boost. There's 2 of them here on short. They are going to get him over the smoke. I like it. It's promising. No one ready to challenge just yet. Obo from Cherry. He's actually starting to maneuver. There's a chance here for Jam Young. About 5 seconds left on that smoke. He hears Cirque advancing short. It's fading now. Obo's head is just out of reach, and Cirque will not connect. Okay. 5v5. Don't forget, crucial force from Vici Gaming here.
They have to gamble right now, right? But the bomb with 55 seconds, it's still in no man's land, so there's no commitment from EG. Whereas Vici are feeling like we need to stack a bomb site, and they're starting to pivot over towards A. If Cirque picks that up and heads over with Stan and Breeze for this B finish, it will just be Orman that they have to get past.
Obo, spotted out. The CTs, they've gambled towards the A site heavily. The bomb's still, with 29 seconds, uncommitted. Obo's trying to have a look, and they are staying hidden. It's the right decision to make. Now he confirms at least 2 dancing around the site. Bomb's on its way A. They are coming into the stack. There's a chance here. Time's on their side. 18 seconds. 1 from Mihu. Good find from Soaking. If they could just deny the plant. Planting safe. Bodyguard is doing his job. Breeze saves the day for EG. Alman just a little late to the party.
Tense moment right there for a second or 2, but now with the MP9 and a 1-on-3 to retake, the best you can hope for is taking away a gun and scavenging it away. Not going to happen. Stand around the corner onto Orman, and now it will be that eco coming out of Vici. 7 rounds secured, 8 looking likely. And the logical conclusion here in the first best of 3 of the day, looking like it might be coming quickly. It's just very difficult, right? Like
Ooh, Jam Young. That was a lovely deagle shot. Breeze, however, did just save EG's life. That plant on triple could have been contested. Certainly a whole lot more, but I think the face says it all.
Yeah, what do we, like, the thing is, the amount of times I've had to say this in tournaments on either a desk perspective, well, more so on a desk perspective than during casts, but there's such a huge disparity. It's a very difficult learning curve. You look at it and it's very obvious for us in terms of, the mistakes that are being made or the over peaks here, there, and everywhere. But in the server, it's something that they're adapting to and they're learning, and, because these events are so few and far between at the moment, we honestly don't know when the next opportunity like this will come for Vici, right? We can forecast the best possible scenarios, but we really don't know. You take it home, you take everything that you learned in your scrims, in your practices in Europe, you're updated with a couple of cool new strategies, you got to witness how they're operating in some of these mid-rounds. You take all that home with you, then you practice against, your local competition. They get to soak that up from you, but you're not really learning anything, right? It's very tough out there. I don't know what the solution is, because Chinese teams in the past, right, when we had Korean teams like Project KR, the Tylus in 1.6, they'd come in and they'd just have a different way of playing. And that was it. That's how they'd throw the spanner in the works. They were very sharp and they'd have a different way, and nobody could adapt to them.
The Gambit effect has taken shape and taken form, and now, unfortunately, everyone's crossing their T's, dotting their I's, and
blowing off
playing differently isn't necessarily going to be enough to surprise and to achieve.
Yeah, you'd have to come out the gate with like all of your pocket strats would have to work immediately, right? Like, and for that to happen.
And how on earth could you possibly expect Vici to have something new on Mirage?
Yeah.
You know, like, what are you supposed to do?
Like, if they picked into Ancient, you know, and then they were showing us some crazy plays, but then you go, well, how many teams could they have practiced Ancient again? It's like nobody wants to play that back at home. So it's like,
There's no way that still happened. Like, we're back in Oz where you guys didn't play, like, what, Cash and Cobble or something?
Look at what Renegades are banning.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you know what I mean? It's just, this is the dramas that you have. Another drama-filled round. The kills are coming way too easily here. This is going to be 9.
Here we are. No, there we go. It's like chance it's going to be 9 for EG. And they are looking potent. There's no doubt about it. They're looking very comfortable as well here on Mirage. Haven't required a Mihu pop-off in the same capacity as they did in the best of 1.
It's good for everybody else in the team as well, I think, just to get one in there. Yeah. You know, just to get in there, have a bit of a, not a play around, obviously they've been playing a lot, but just to feel themselves in an environment.
That's 3 timeouts in the first half. They're burning through it. And I mean, a 9-6, like, let's not forget, their T side was quite promising. We saw them pick up 9 rounds. I say they, Vici Gaming, picking up 9 rounds in their game against Complexity on the T side of Mirage. So if they could at least close this gap, that's why they're taking, I think, burning through these timeouts here, as they want to just try and post something convincing. Of course, finances do not favor them. 4 in a row from EG. You can see that broken CT posting just 1 in the 9th. Everything else just overshadowed by the Evil Geniuses. And not even needing to get that bomb down. It's just been eliminations. The duels won out by the Evil Geniuses.
Oh dear, oh dear. This is tail end, CT half. I guess we have to go for another partial buy, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess we're going to get out those 5-7s and Deagles again, guys.
Give it a go. 3 sets of Kevlar. Kaze's treated himself to a flashbang. Oh, boy.
Big spender. All right, well, looks like they want to clamp down on middle here. Yeah, you're going to see this flash from Advent, and they'll collapse on middle if it's going to be a classic default, which is not. Look how passive right now EG are. Flash, nobody home. That was their move. How much utility they got left? Kaze with a flash so they can reinitiate that somewhere else on the map. But EG look like they know exactly what's coming. So passive.
I think Sert caught a whiff of Zoking there. He'll have transferred that information. Obo is, you can see, alert for that potential mantle up on bricks. He might even unload a wall bang once Breeze is set up. We'll see. Or floor bang, I should say. Or even a molly. That'll work nicely as well.
They even work better. Look at that. Burnt on out. Hot toes.
Advent, got to watch out, playing ticket side.
It's like warning utility right now. It's like, yeah, we're going to come A. Just be ready. Softened up, flashed off, forced out whatever limited utility they had left, and now it is just Kaze with this USP flash.
Kind of brutal as well. Stan's just gone and dropped a connector smoke all the way from mid, so that denial of info, and now regrouping for a full A hit from the front.
Oh, there goes Kaze's flash. That's it for the U-tilt.
Ooh, tip of the head. Logan gets the info safely. That's an achievement, and swinging in. That Stan draws the crosshair 1 for 1. Bomb in, starting to take space and take heads. Oh, 1 by 1, they'll just fall. And so EG, they will make it 10. Not going to be taking too many casualties and not really any risk of that one going awry.
Now, look, I don't know if I've been dwelling. I think I've just been trying to context set what this is for Vici. I think on the other side of things, we were, and I'll say it again, the efficiency for EG. And this is a very, very good sign for them because this team has been in question, right? You consider the EG, the one that you were referencing back in 2019 New York, the ones that won the event, the ones that beat Astralis. Well, it's been up and down since then. The online era, they were stuck in North America. They've had a lot of roster changes. No more Ethan, no more Tarek, no more Zeus. A lot has changed.
And just, you know, from the human aspect, you can imagine that not only succeeding on LAN and feeling on top of the world, then losing one of your brethren, your superstars, followed by only playing against domestic teams that you're never going to develop to the highest standard, the standard you hold yourself to, it is going to put your mental on check, isn't it? So it's good to see EG looking fierce and battling to secure themselves a spot at the main event. Vici Gaming standing in their way, and the winner of this to face against Mouse Sports as our third here on the main stream. Jam Young, 16 frags. Certainly nice to see a LAN performance like this from him, albeit with the caveat that the bait from Breeze was all too easy. Just a spiky little elbow. Draws the shot, stand through the under, does do a smoke exchange. That should enable him to take a little connector should he desire.
Yeah, Yeah, they haven't just rushed this, have they? They've been methodical almost every single round here, EG. The slow defaults, the crawls, the taking map territory, and the pushing Vici around. Well, they've done it again. The stack this time from Vici is looking good. They've left Jamyoung to his own devices over towards B. I say that. Orman just rotating back over now. It is looking a bit like a retake setup as Advent is also starting to get a move on. Window smoke lands. A smoke's coming over the wall. Flashes are following as well. Looks like it will be the hit.
Yeah, this is great. And Stan caught out. Nice find. Bit of a team flash. That will be determined by this AWP, and he's not quite finding the mark. Cirque is up on connector. Palace swing should find him. Kazi sticking around in that smoke. Surely the spray will find him. Mihu onto another. Obo trying to plant the spray, just a little off the mark from Advent, and it does enable the bomb to go down. Just the two of them now. Last round of this half. Hunting for just one more CT round. One spotted Tetris, way too many men though. Obo's even lurking on top of the box. That's a good find. He's looking for Cirque and not enough. There you go, 11. EG just 5 rounds away.
Broken bones and a bloodstained flag. Open road and nomadic plans.
Rock and roll. Loving that. VC Gaming, evil geniuses. We're there eventually. It's Mirage, it's our second map, it's our first of our second day. Stanislaw and the boys looking to secure themselves that final chance. for the main event. We've locked many teams in. It does look like it's going to be a stacked main event, especially if the higher seeds of this one, or at least the higher expectations, continue to win out on these head-to-heads. We are going to have a full chock-a-block main event. 8 waiting, 8 securing a spot through our play-ins. And this is going to be penultimate day of play, getting to see the boys from Evil Geniuses wrap this one up. Mouse Sport's going to be their adversary should they pick this one up. And that's not far away, Chad. 5 rounds is all EG require here on the second half.
Yeah, it doesn't look like much resistance is going to come out of Vici here. Sure, we were talking about a couple of positives for their T-side versus Complexity just yesterday. But that is really all that we have to say about this one. Scoreline, oof, it is bleak, and well, there's no T-sided Julies coming out here, so there's a positive for this pistol round. 1xBet odds, top of your screen. Thought they might be favoring EG a little bit more heavily than that one right there, so maybe they have faith in that T-half against the other international squad that could. As we take a look here, Mihu has a smoke and a kid, and Obo's very aggressive. He might even just have a couple kills here. They're not even going to look. There's one. Orman's dead. Jam Young. Lovely exchange, though. Top mid, P250. Obo needs to be careful. He's going to dip on back.
He's ready for Kaze. Jam Young trying to make it 18. Head and shoulders above the rest in the server right now. It has to be said. Top fragging out of the 10 in play. Now, Advent's going to be getting that bomb down. That's certainly a start.
It's looking very good now for this pistol round. 2 players will be retaking from Cat. They're clearing out top mid, making sure there's no lurk coming around the corner. Stan and Breeze paired on up, and Mihu will be late through the checker's position.
Far off the mark. Advent. Long-range Glock duel. I don't fancy his chances against the USB. Keeps re-peeking. Mihu's working through market. No one's looking. Charging in. Stan draws fire. Kaze to finish it off. Okay. Vici Gaming, a compulsory pistol converted.
All right, well, we need this conversion. All right, we need this conversion. That's going to give them almost a freebie round in the third. And then going to be seeing if they can contest on that first gun round. Then we can start having a competitive conversation. Because you look at Inferno, now you look at Mirage, that first half, it hasn't been competitive. They've just been getting handed round after round loss. If they can change that dialogue, we can get to Ancient, things start to get interesting. I'm going to wait till we get to double digits before we even consider that conversation, however. Here's the force by Cirque, scout in hand.
I said it once, and I just want to say it one more time to back up your point about maybe getting excited should we see 3. Vici Gaming's T-side on Mirage was quite potent up against in the best of 1. Complexity falling 9-6 in that first half, so they have the capacity for it. Didn't catch the game personally, I was casting the alternative, but
you can't watch 2 games at once?
I could try. But regardless, certainly shown capacity for damage on this second half of Mirage. On the attack, they're setting the pace. Yeah. Look at it. Oh, magnificent. Oh, Obo. Short work of Zoking trying to... Oh, no, another one's hit. Breeze has caught Advent as well. Both of them from short side, and this has just gone from great to absolutely abysmal. Oh, Alman wants to do something. These Deagles have just ripped them out of the server, dude. Oh, and there's even Galil's being retrieved. Juggled now to Breeze. Cirque wasn't expecting that. Good find from Alman on the crouch peak. Arze has an AK. If that MAC-10 could just find another... He's lost his teammate. Good chance that Galil juggled over to Breeze. Should be enough to finish the job. The headshots are hit. Good damage. Oh, they both lined up for him. Not quite enough. EG, though, immediately fight back. Vici, you said the conversion was compulsory. Not gonna happen.
The strat looked great. It looked like a dry run, right? Because there was nobody on the site. So it looked really good. I'm like, oh, look, the smokes are there, the flashes are there, the HGs are there. Nice. They've done their dry runs. But Obo, just over the top of that short smoke, pips a dome, and then over towards top mid, the player that's meant to come on in late and cause all that pain gets destroyed himself. So the Force by Wars are going to be on in a big way. Kaze, hey, somebody drop me something, please. He will find himself a P250 around those Glocks. 2 Deags, a MAC-10, a Tech-9, a P250, utility again, and it looks like maybe B will be the finish once more. Advent's over towards A right now. The other 4 of his squad over towards the B apartments. And they're setting up in similar formation as to what we've seen previously. So maybe rinsing and repeating, and this time if there's bodies on the other side of it, maybe there'll be players to shoot.
Couldn't agree more, Chad. Yes, if there is people there, there will be people to shoot.
Simple analysis.
Usually that's the level of my analysis. This Alman, however, has taken down Breeze, and now we're cooking.
It's paying off.
Yeah, he's got people to shoot, Chad. You're absolutely right. Oh, he shot them. That's the end of that. Stan is logged out towards that mark. Actually pushes on his smoke. Okay, getting a little cocky with that one. Terrible smoke. Achieves nothing. Cirque continuing to put bullets down range. Mihu, I don't think he's going to be anticipating Advent here, actually. We'll be able to...
Ouch.
Oh, man.
Well, they're going to save. So Cirque's already all the way back in A. Mihu, with that kill, is at least going to be able to hold on to his glue. He's looking to do a bit more damage here.
Back in business, though. Vici not going to let go of this one just yet, despite EG's Deagle magic.
Hope they go for the B execute a third round in a row. Because the same execute.
Yeah.
Just do it again. Just rinse and repeat. We'll do it as many times as we can. See if it can pay off.
I'd love if they didn't lose any weapons. Damn Young, how long are your arms, bro? Go, go, gadget. M4. Oh no, it's gone. Okay. He's got a Mac 10 instead. Joy. And in fact, that M4 does end up in Cirque's hands.
Ew, I think Cirque will be very happy with that one. A nice little upgrade. And now to juggle guns across, I think the shoe is on the other foot. E.g., Mihu can drop a Famus, right? So that's not too bad. He's done exactly that. They get some Deagles on the go. They can make this one work. There you go. He sees someone, he shoots him. Counter-Strike, it's a bloody simple game when you break it down like that.
You see how wide Advent was there before he even clicked the mouse? It's so odd. Just wasn't expecting it, I suppose.
Yeah, I think he was thinking, okay, they must be saving over towards Palace, because that's normally what we see. So just a little bit ahead of himself there, 1 or 2 steps. That tends to happen to the in-game leaders. They're thinking not necessarily what's in front of their crosshair, but what the likely maneuvers are. And it was actually Vici who just used their last timeout. So let me just put that into context for you. The scoreline is 12-6. So Vici, to even level this up, they need 6 rounds on the trot, right? Which we haven't seen them, the most we've seen them get in a row is 3. So now they don't have any more timeouts. That means their coach cannot chime in, or they cannot take a breather if they have any crazy rounds happen. So this one here is about to get a bit dicey.
Didn't see the coach talking either during that tech timeout. So I imagine maybe just to catch their breath, perhaps more a chance for Advent to talk it through. Mihu looking a little aggressive, wants to take a glance over the flames. Kaze is there. Ooh, obscured just enough. Gives him the advantage. He can convert a second here. Kaze with a huge opening. And EG, they did invest. You got the Kevlar. Every penny spent. It's enabling Cirque to knock down another. Zoking, meanwhile, did find that fight on middle. Great control from Cirque. He's put him into an unfavorable 1v2. Zoking to come up clutch. The first is found and 42 points of health to work with. Bomb to be retrieved. Kaze set them up for a degree of success here, and he's got so much time. What's Obo up to? Looking like a T-Rap. It's gonna be a question of how long Zoking takes here.
Looks like Zoking's just hitting the pause here, just very, very slow, expecting Obo, who has been the B anchor, to come through jungle, to come through spawn. He's just going to park the bus here and wait. Sound cues now just to draw out Obo. But this slow crawl from Obo, he's not going to let go of that shift key. He's going to stay silent this entire time, does not need to start running whatsoever. And the element of surprise here, it's with Obo every day of the week.
He might just walk and spot him, you know.
If he looks down the ladder, he's going to see him.
Yeah, he is. Will he check it? Obo will. Oh, he does. Checks it out. Nothing for Zoking to do. Just not looking the right way. Makes it 13 for the evil geniuses.
And the Force by Wars continue. Vici get another plant, which means if you take a look at their money situation right now, bomb gets defused. We're talking 4K. We got 3.2. Yeah, but they'll buy again, right? They may as well continue this back and forth. We've had 4 rounds of player in the second half. Nobody able to string consecutive rounds together. And really, you should be going for a buy. Right? The game is already so far ahead of you that your best bet is to break the CT economy. This is a problem, right? There's smoke. You can see it was only to deal with the pillar. If it was deeper, he couldn't obscure himself around the smoke like that. He could still pick from the vent room, but that was great from Breeze, great from Cirque, and easy for Obo. Just run all the way around spawn and find him. Crouch and looking the wrong way. So here we go. This time it's going to be an A piece. This is a buy again. You can see there the full investment coming in from Vici. A retake A setup. Mihu's just going to play passive on the site here as they run on in.
All right, well, they're going to have at least some access to the site. The smoke does bloom, and they are across. Oh, and a flash takes down Mihu. Here we go. Now we're cooking. A real chance for Vici. The smokes are up. Another one thrown out.
It's going to dissuade, at least.
Okay, because
they're flashing through. Here they come.
All right, they turn it nicely. And a good find from Breeze. It's more where that came from. It's Kaze. Double
they're lining up.
It's such a brawl. 2-on-2. Alman's not ready for Stan, though. Is he holding ramp? He's not looking. Oh, missed shot from Stan. Tucked in now on Sandwich. A chance to return the fire. Advent as well. dancing around the default. This is chaos. Obo with the first.
You know where he is.
They do. Alman quick on the first, and now, well, a problem. It's Stanislaw.
No kid.
Okay. Takes it out and just catches
No
it on the grey screen. That will be enough for Vici. 7 for the T's, and now perhaps those Force by Wars, at least one out.
I think that if I'm, look, by the book, EG should probably go, all right, enough's enough, right? And just take a save. But the fact Stan just had that AK.
It's enough to convince him. Maybe just go hero with some armor and some bibblies.
Drop the AK. We went around before where Breeze gets 2 deagle kills. This was the chaos, right? Like, everybody wanting to fight. You can see all the T's there almost lining up perfectly.
Oh, the Shadow really sold him out.
Yeah, Orman had done enough there, right? Just the time and the lack of kit. Let's see what this buy looks like. Has it been the invest? Yeah, of course it is. Look at this. Deagle, CZ, Scouts, and that AK-47.
I love this. It's just straight executes. It's like we're rolling back the years.
Well, they're trying to feign some mid-presence this time with Orman, but you're right. Smoke's over the top. Here we go again.
Welcome to IEM Cologne 2015. Shots are hit, bodies are dropped. That AK already filling the feed. Not done either. Stan, more opportunities. Another head spotted. Advent just has it plucked from his shoulders. And Vici just dissolved before our very eyes. Nothing left of them. Just Orman, a Galil, and a Dream. 4 human beings standing between him and that 8th for Vici. Bomb loose on the site. Me who gets the info, and now everybody ready to make contact at the same time. They whittle away at him. Pesky geniuses.
So today I've offered up a nugget. If there's someone to shoot and you kill them, that's good in Counter-Strike. Here's another one. If the rounds continue the way they're going, EG are going to win.
Yeah, okay.
So,
Insightful analysis there.
This is the stuff that everybody really tunes in for. So, look, if the Force by Wars continue as they are right now, which is looking very unlikely because they didn't get a plant this time round.
Yeah, so you're just going to what? You just take this on the chin and then you play for OT.
We need 8 in a row.
Yeesh,
8 rounds in a row. Simple. Very, very easy stuff. As well, taking a little bit of a look here, we can see Stan, 17 frags to the good, having a bit of a patrol up mid. Back turn to 3 and 2 in the underpass. This might get a bit messy for EG. That's set up, right? You could see the concept, but Cirque had a scout. So unless he scout headshots, the first guy's getting past him.
Right.
Either way.
Regardless. Yeah, just with 30 HP or 100.
Yeah, so now 15-7, final round of play, most likely here, and let's see what execute do VG have. VG and EG. I keep doing VG, I should be doing Vici, but this will be the last round, so maybe that won't be a problem anymore.
Vegetable glycerin. The Evil Geniuses are just a single round away from that best of 3 against Mouse for a spot at the main event. Breeze quickly says, I'm pushing underpass. And changes his plan. It might even work out for him, you know. Strafes out. Alman spots him out. It's Galil v AK. Flash will catch him. Go on, Orman. Oh, commits to the spray. Finds it fully blind. And now 4 frags separating EG from that next round of play. This is elimination for Vici Gaming.
Oh!
Qualified, of course, in place of Tai Lu, beating them in the best of 5. 3-1 as well, most recently. They're representing their region in that respect, but clearly dragging their heels on the international stage.
They might get into B for free here, you know. Look at this mid-crawl. Stan's going to keep on pushing. Obo now heading back towards short. They're loud about this. These footsteps are going to be heard.
Here comes the smokes, at least one of them. Flashes as well. Cirque's posted up. He should at least have one here. It's Obo that actually draws blood first. Soaking will not have anything more to contribute. Now just the 2 of them. Jam Young and Kaze falling by the wayside. Evil Geniuses booking themselves a ticket in that elimination match against Mouse. And that's the end for Vici Gaming. A solid attempt. Clearly, though, Counter-Strike is getting to a level you just cannot keep your head above water. Everything picture perfect. Evil Geniuses will have a chance to lock in for the main event later on today.
thinking, moving, touching, and well, all of the other things, all of the other pieces that you need to compete in Counter-Strike Global Offensive. Welcome back to CS Psychology 101. Today, we're going to be going over a very important subject. XXX Heyman 420. In 2012, he had a 4K 1D clip that really was overly edited by an equally talented friend. Now accumulating only, and I mean only, 1,372 views over 8 years. The taste of success that followed led to the creation of the monster that we now know as the Movie Fragger.
Clip it, baby. This one is going viral. Top 3 Reddit easy. Zai Wu, Zai Hu, more like it. Check out this shit.
Oh, don't you worry, Movie Fragger. We are definitely watching. In fact, we'll just start on the appearance. We'll note that the cap is backwards, albeit he doesn't have a headset on, but don't let that sway you from the idea that this guy means business. Oh, is it serious business?
Yeah, we can edit that out. It's all right.
Some general traits about the gameplay can be observed, such as the famous buy an op and then use the deagle. Take this example. Where an ordinary player may see this round win as a certainty, the Movie Fragger sees it as opportunity.
Can't blame me for that one, boys. It would have been sick, right?
You are dog shit. Everything he does is for Reddit. Everything he does is for the comments, for the likes. It's all about the endorphins and everything that he gets from the moment he wakes up in the morning.
They come and beat. I'm going for the cold, boys. I'm going for the cold zero. That's close. Oh, that's really close. Oh, that's so close. I'm so close. Oh my god! Oh my god, that was incredible. Oh.
Well, Vici secure just 2 more rounds than they did in the first map on Inferno. Mirage going the way of Evil Geniuses, and actually the entire series heavily going the way of Evil Geniuses. That's going to be the end of the road here for Vici at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2021 play-ins, and even the main event. They didn't make it that far. Evil Geniuses now have just 1 more shot to make it that way, and they're going to get that a little bit later on. We're going to dive into that in due time, but for the time being, I'm going to introduce you to Maniac and our friend Yanko, who is a little bit distant over there on the other side of him. Yanko, right out of the top, we knew this one wasn't going to be as close. It was going to be pretty much a one-sided affair. Is there anything that caught your eye from the Vici side?
Yes, Trace.
Okay.
What caught my eyes? I think Vici, what caught my eye was Jam Young, for sure. Like, he had a great performance individually, and he was their best player coming into the tournament, just looking at stats from competing in their own region. And I think what Vici Gaming needs are 2 things. They need more skilled players like Jam Young on the team, right? Finding some new talents from the Chinese scene. And I really do believe they need a European/North American coach, right? I think they need someone from this region who can just help them with the basics, right? Not overextending when you have the numbers advantage, playing with more discipline, just some basic, simple concepts that I think they don't really grasp on the level that they need to if they're ever going to have a chance at competing against the world's best.
I mean, you know what scares me when I see Vici Gaming is that actually I have a hard time breathing looking at them.
Okay.
Because I
Why
feel
is
like
that?
they're a car and they never change the gear, right? They're always on freaking maximum engine, you know? They never stop. We can look at this round, a 19, and it's an illustration. It starts off with Kaze or Kaze finding 2 opening kills. That should be it. In the world of Counter-Strike, you have the 2 entries, you're fine. But the smoke is missed. No one is looking at Breeze. They're fighting for middle. Here, the CT smoke. I don't even know what that smoke is. That smoke is smoke, fire or whatever. Zerg finds 2 kills. This is a mess. And it is what they need to win rounds. They need individuals like Jamyong, and we mentioned it, to go absolutely ballistic and win situations. Here, Obo at the end, he plays that clever and smart. My problem for Vici Gaming is that at no point are they in control. At no point do they take a deep breath and they know that going through the motions, they're going to win the round. They always feel like they're Jason Statham in some crazy movie and they have to steal the round. That's how I feel. There's nothing normal and routine about Vici Gaming. They have skilled individuals, but at some point, as Yenko is pointing out, you need to have a plan that you're following calmly, nice and easy. Give me a time to breathe.
Yeah, did you breathe?
Yeah,
I mean, any of that, really.
You see, I can feel it. I'm tense, you know?
Yenko, what's up?
I know, Trace. I feel like, you know, through this reference by Maniac, maybe the only team that can take down Gambit is Five Brothers because family beats everything. But I think also, I think also you compare it to the EG phase game we had yesterday, right? What Maniac was talking about. You could see there. Kaze gets the 2 kills, and then they're still trying to end the round immediately because the call was probably something from freeze time. It's like at that point you can abort, you can freeze, you can change the call. Remember yesterday how FaZe, whenever they would get an entry kill against TG, they would kind of freeze the round, right? You're expecting your opponents to re-aggress, try to even out the numbers, and then you can just get more free kills by punishing that. And Vici just rushed some of those situations, not really aware of that to some extent, and they got punished for it.
Yeah, punished so much that they're now out of the running to even go into the main event. So unfortunate end there for Vici. EG is going to have to regroup and play Mousesports a little bit later on, and we get that opportunity to hear from them right now. It's Breeze.
Breeze, congratulations on making it through another series. First of all, though, I want to talk about your map pool changes because you're picking Mirage now over Overpass, and you even floated Ancient as a decider today. So what have you exactly been focusing on in your practice when it comes to your maps?
Yeah, I mean, I guess just over time and with all the practice we've been doing, all the boot camp, we've been in Europe for a month now. I think just things change. A map, like we're more comfortable in other maps than we used to be. We have a different lineup now, so obviously things are going to be different. So yeah, we're a little bit comfortable on Mirage than we used to be. And it's always been one of my favorite maps, so I'm glad that like we're kind of being able to play it more now.
Tell me about the role changes, because I had a chat to Daps earlier today, and he said you've been moved back into some of your older roles. Do you feel like maybe you lost a sense of personal identity for a while in game?
It's definitely, I mean, yeah, when you lose players that you've been playing with for like a couple years now, you tend to change things because, you know, you bring in new personalities, new roles from different players, so I had to been moved around a bit, but yeah, I had to get moved back into a couple positions that made me more comfortable, and yeah, so everything's usually the same for me now, and yeah, I'm more comfortable.
Do you think that accounts for your performance today, because it was a vintage Breeze performance?
Yeah, I mean, the maps that we played today, I've kind of always played the positions I've always been in, but for other maps, yeah, it's definitely changed.
And what about ironing out mistakes? Because it was a great performance today, but it wasn't a flawless one. For example, on Inferno, there was a mistake in that first half that meant you didn't necessarily get the flawless first side that you were looking for. Tell me, is it a nerves thing or simply a case of needing more time as a team with Daps?
I mean, with this matchup, I'd say it was a little overconfidence, I think. I think that in our heads that we knew that we're a lot better than them, so maybe people were getting a little over jealous and just peeking more things and just getting more confident, but I don't think it was too big of a going to be having against tougher opponents.
I'm being told I've got to let you go, so just in 2 words, are you feeling overconfident against Mouse later?
It's definitely going to be a good matchup. We played them at practice a lot, so it's going to be a good match.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Breeze.
Well, you never do want to get overjealous. I think that's something that we can all agree with right here. Getting overjealous is not a good look for anyone. For EG, you know, we do know that they have some troubles, some woes, but we also know that the caliber of opponent they're usually facing, it can sometimes discount these problems that they're having. I mean, they're playing world-beating teams like Gambit, this, that, and the other. For them to go back and play against Mousesports later on, what are the odds of them making it into the main event?
I think that a win like this against Vici, albeit Vici, is very good for the confidence. We can hear Breeze talking about it. Even if he thinks they were overconfident, I would argue that's a good thing for them, because I believe most of the battle is mental. They have to feel like they can. And on an individual level, everyone was pretty much outclassing any opponent in that game. And this is a great thing to see. Breeze is going to be needed. They talked about the fact that he's back in some of his positions. He's going to be one of the players that we have to look at. And a game like this today, that fuels you.
What do you got, Yanko? You'd agree?
Yeah, I think for me, EG is a slight favorite against Mouse Sports. I think the problem for Mouse is like they're really inexperienced on LAN. Like some of the players individually, Bimas first LAN as a unit too, lacking that cohesion. So I think EG, just based off of that, are gonna make it into the main event.
Just 1 second. EG is a favorite against Mouseport? Is that what you say? EG is a favorite against Mouseport?
Yeah, man. Mouse is choking. Like Mouse is choking on LAN. They're trash. Like my boy Stanislaw is gonna come in there, open up a can of Upash trace. Clean 2-1.
That is an interesting
thing. You know, I would love to continue that. I think there's a lot of running points right there. Yanko will hold you to it. We're going to get the
Unfortunately, Trace.
Unfortunately.
And I'm not on the desk for that game either, so.
All right. Well, we'll hold you there in spirit. Thank you so much, Yanko.
Pretty much you are.
Maniac, we'll be right back after the break. We've got another matchup coming your way in the form of LDLC taking on Complexity. Elimination games all day long here at the play-ins for the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2021.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hoping for the break. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see enough. Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
I think our chance is always going to be the same. Everybody has a chance to win. For ourselves personally, I think our minimum expectation is to make the quarterfinal of the actual event. So obviously step one is to qualify for Cologne through this play-in, and then step two is going to be try to make top 8.
Welcome to Window Workshoppers. We're going to be taking a quick look at some of the workshop maps that are at your disposal. Today I'm joined by Rushly12345 Rush, what are we looking at?
So this is AIM Rogue. We've played a lot of this. It's a pretty fun little AIM map. It's 1v1, procedurally generated, so each time it's a different map, and we had a lot of fun playing it.
Yeah, you can see there in that little lobby, you can pick your loadout, armor. There's all these kind of funky grenades. You're about to see one of my favorite ones very soon. But basically, in this little arena 1v1 that we were doing, it gets a bit cheeky. It gets a bit heated, I might say.
Yeah, we definitely shout at each other a lot. There's a lot of feelings hurt, especially on my side, because you are a better player than me. So when I do win, I do give it some, though, and I can tell you get real mad.
To be fair, I was playing with 80 ping when we recorded this, so you did have... this was on your own server as well. So this type of behavior here with my wall hacky grenade, this has to happen, or I'm just going to get absolutely flatline, mate. So I'm sorry that you get upset about it, but it makes life easy.
80 ping, you're a former pro. You have to use these little cheese things. I don't even have a bind for that as well.
You want to see cheese?
Thing.
Look at this. This is cheese. I have to no-clip in the maps before you do because you're going to pummel me with it.
All right, what do you give it, Chad? Out of 5 bumps, what do you give it?
For fun, 5 out of 5 bumps.
Excellent. The second map we're going to look at, Chad, is Aztec. This is created by Henge. It's a remake of Aztec using the ancient skins, and we like ancient, don't we, Chad?
Yeah, Ancient's a good map, but what caught your eye about this one, Rushley?
Well, Aztec, a lot of people like Aztec and say it should be in the game. I don't actually agree. By the way, look at this. They even recreated the little helicopter here, Chad. That's pretty cool.
Okay, helicopter sequence, not bad. Do you think this is going to get any play time? What are you envisioning this as? Just a bit of fun with some mates?
I think so, yeah. I mean, it's never not going to be going anywhere like serious or anything like that. It's just going to be some friends screwing around. But it was pretty cool. I did a little run around here. They did a very good job of the textures, so Henge, +1 from me, honestly. But Chad used to play this professionally. Here's a smoke for you.
Hold up a second. I never used to play it professionally. It used to be played professionally. I remember 23 at WCG against MIBR, Kogu and Co, and they got destroyed. But that's like in 2004, so that's for boomers only.
All right, whatever. What do we give this one out of 5?
Well, I haven't run around on it. Can you do the rating?
I give it a 4. It looks really nice.
All right. All right, up next is Orplitsky, and this one is very close to my heart. Something I played a lot in my younger years in public service, and as you can see here, it's just absolute madness. The CTs, they get thrown on out with AWPs, and the Ts are ejected, Rush, as we can see here. We got people from the community come play with us, right?
Yeah, you hosted this server, so thank you for that. It was actually a lot of fun. I'm a movement guy, so I actually really enjoyed it. Some of it was kind of broken, but overall, I had a really good time with it.
It could use a couple tweaks, right? One of the things we see is like as you get thrown out, all you have is a knife. There's like some nades and Zeus's in the bushes, some smoke. So we had some strategy going, but it's super imbalanced. If the Ts do win, it's a massive feat.
Yeah, and also there's like a lot of little things dotted around the map, like a Zeus, there's some nades. I know, Chad, you were loving the nades, trying to do some lineups, as you always seem to do in these kind of things, but it was really fun. I got stopped a lot by my teammates just like that, so I had a great time, though. This was some good fun. We played it for like 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, this one's just about nonsense, right? And this one, in terms of a bump rating and how high it's going to be, this one gets the bloody gold standard, I think 5 out of 5 bumps.
Oh, lordy.
So what's the worst for you, man?
Yeah, let's start with the prediction.
Yeah, for accuracy?
Yeah, for accuracy.
65. I don't know. That's safe.
I think you're underrating yourself here. Okay, let's go.
Don't overrate me there.
How did you get that so close?
I always look at my stats, man, every day.
Okay,
man.
let's go impact.
73.
I wish you had more, man.
I wish I had more too, but I don't know. Just guess.
Oh, that hurts. That's not right.
Assist?
Assist?
Yeah, I did a lot of flashes. Surely, give me 99.
99. 67?
Shiza.
Yeah, it should be 99 for sure. Entry.
Bro, I don't even know. Sorry. Let's go 60 then.
I don't know where these stats come from. 63. Not bad.
Utility. Is that like damage or? I think mine's a bit higher.
You're playing banana, so it's 99, no?
Yeah, 99. 99.5. Just overrate myself way too much and get disappointed. This is the story right now.
64?
Yeah, not bad. What's the experience?
Experience.
All right, let's go 50 then. Nice safe number.
I mean, you've played some lands with Renegades and Greyhound, no?
Yeah, but never made playoffs or anything like that.
Okay. 45.
Knew it.
It is what it is. It's gonna go to 90 after this tournament.
Okay, this could be like anything, then I'll just go with a 70.
70?
Yeah.
I think it's a good prediction.
Time to get disappointed. Oh, yeah.
67.
Close enough. Well, I'm gonna check on the results and then we'll see. Gonna talk to you, Shane, after this.
I picked Device as AWP because I think he's such a good individual player and he's such a good team player. And in a good team, you can't have just star players, everyone, because people are kind of individual thinking. I think if I had Subu and Simple and stuff like that, it would kind of break the lineup. So I picked Device because he helps the team while he also plays pretty good. Simple as a star player, I picked him basically because he's insane. Every single time he plays against good teams, he has good stats. So he's the star player in the team, and he's just killing everybody with every single gun there's in the game. Pistols, AK, M4, AWP, doesn't really matter. And then I picked Stavn as an anchor. I know that Stavn isn't an up-and-coming player, but I think he's still a young player that you can like make into your own type of anchor and like tell him what to do. And every single time I see Stavn play sides alone, he just kills so many people, and I think it's going to be so easy to rotate. Then I have Glaive as IGL. It's the obvious pick. I wanted to pick BlameF, but I picked him instead. I think he's a good mid-round caller, and I think he's good at like making a team feeling and taking decisions for other people and taking individual decisions as well. And then I have myself as entry. I picked myself because I had to, right? Like, I'm an entry player and there was an entry role. I have confidence, like I want to win, you know, and I want to be on the best team and I want to win with the boys. So I picked myself because I'm one of the best entries. And then I have Sonic as a coach. Well, I picked Sonic because to bring the boys together, to bring us together as a team. I think he's a good guy for the entire team, not only outside of the game, but also inside of the game. And I think it would help us out that we have Sonic as a coach in my Prime 6. Oh, I'm so fucking dead, dude.
God, wait. Oh, get him.
Yo! Yeah, baby!
Oh, again, dude. I'm not going for anymore. Oh, you're next. Oh. No, that was insane. Oh my lord. Because you're insane.
Get me up again, dude.
Why are you so good, Bell? What the?
I just won you.
No, Will!
Bell! Like you're bloodthirsty.
No, Will, why?
Let's go, Justin.
Oh,
Damn, you gotta
bitch.
fucking go.
Oh, they wanted to kill me, man.
Yeah.
Ah, man, I'm gonna win it. No!
Oh my god, he fucking took my ankles out.
Oh!
I've died 4 times going for the gun, dude. That's fucking Neo, dude.
Oh.
Oh my god, he pre-fired it.
Hey! You're so
It's like a pre-fire. You gotta pre-fire that thing.
No.
Oh my god. No, you're
Oh my.
fucking-
Oh
you're
my.
fuck- They're covering it, dude.
Oh. Yes!
Oh my god. Oh, 1 by 2. Oh my god.
Ah, you got him. Yes!
Sinking deeper, we are here. We keep holding on, dusk till dawn.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother. Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother.
to my face. Tell me now why you want to wait. Running out of words you wanna say. I've been looking for you, looking for you, looking for you. Lay me down, leave me lost and found. Lay me down, bloodstained flag. Open road and nomadic plans. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'ma bring it in the firefight. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'm the reaper in the dead of night. Lightning strikes in a quiet town. Bodies fall upon sacred ground. By the flag and a king is crowned. Coming to get ya. I'm coming, I'm coming. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'ma bring it in the firefight. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'm the reaper in the dead of night. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. Bring the firefight, baby. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you a mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm the sword that I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster. I can smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet, forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment.
A do-or-die situation for the side of Complexity and LDLC, both with their backs against the wall. One loss here in this series will be elimination in the play-ins through Cologne 2021. They will not be going to the main event, but the winner will be. I can tell you that much. Welcome back, everybody. We love having you. And moreover, we love having Jason Moses O'Toole right here on the desk, live and in the flesh. My goodness. Oh, yeah, and Yanko's here, too.
Yeah, not in the flesh, but still equally glorious.
Yeah, he's like there.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jason. I appreciate you. Hey, Trace.
Hey, man. So let's look at this one from a top-down level. Maka is someone from LDLC that we're looking at to be a bit of a saving grace in a matchup where already they're the underdogs.
Yeah, and I mean, this is, you'd obviously want, you're going to need someone from LDLC to do this performance. We've kind of talked about Complexity as like the team that doesn't necessarily lose to teams they shouldn't, but LDLC, they've got some solid wins under their belt, and if he's going to play like this, and I think the cool thing is, I mean, not only is, I think his rating in losses is pretty solid as well for someone who's a star player, that 1.0 rating. You're definitely going to want him to deliver here today.
Yeah, absolutely. Yanko, what's your take on Maka and the current situation of LDLC?
Yeah, I think he absolutely raised a couple of eyebrows. Well, around this time last year when he was on Heretics and we had those RMR tournaments here in Europe, he had some great performances. They had a couple of upset wins off the back of Maka. So I think he's absolutely the player to watch here and the one that needs to, carry the load if LDLC is going to make an upset.
Yeah, they're going to have to, make an upset here. This is really do or die for both teams. As we said when we first started the segment, one of these teams goes into the main event. Now, that's how this kind of shapes up. You look at LDLC and you're thinking, who the hell are these guys? Sixer and Haji, they're part of this lineup. Those are going to be the most recognizable faces in this team.
Yeah, those are the first two I picked out. Obviously, Sixer has some experience competing at this level in the past, and you hope that that comes over and that transfers into some of the other teammates that they can help build. But I mean, this roster, you have to think this would be a huge win for a roster that needs to have that kind of growth before we can see them competing at this level consistently. I think it's possible with kind of the way that we've seen Complexity play. I lost a lot of confidence yesterday in them in that phase match.
Really now, that's a talking point, and I'm going to look at you too, Yanko, because I'm thinking Complexity. We know they're not really on the top of their horse right now. This is not the creme de la creme for creme de la creme, not creme de la creme.
It works. We're American. It's fine.
What's going on?
Jason likes cedar, so
yeah.
I think
that's a classic.
I think there were a couple of situations yesterday. I think where you could really tell they were off sync, right? I don't know if it was the fact that we moved to LAN and things were a little bit more chaotic. The fact that they were on the other side of a very good phase team, so you could see like Config as one of the key players for Complexity. He opens up the round with a nice entry kill here on Kerrigan, catches him right before he goes full blind, and it's a 5v4 situation. It's going to turn into a 4v3, and it's 1:15. Like, he has pushed dark, but here he's really just supposed to wait. There's not much happening on the map. Outside of that, right, it's not like they were pushing towards A, so he dies there, they lose a key round, and we saw as well, moving on to Nuke, in a couple of rounds in these retakes, just complexity through not throwing away, but just losing rounds with advantages, and that really hurt them. That was an abysmal first half for them on Nuke.
But also, when you look at
like any other event, just playing a lot basically. And for a specific opponent, it's kind of hard for a first opponent is Vici. And there's not much information on them, honestly, because the last official was like 2 or 3 months ago, which is quite some time for any team. So we're kind of going to play in our own game versus them, honestly, and look at what we can. But in general, we just want to make sure that we're at our best individually, all of us.
I was going to say, but also, over on Nuke yesterday with FaZe and Complexity, it wasn't just something where Complexity didn't, necessarily show up. It was FaZe really kind of taking the game to them. I mean, they took that game by the horns.
Yeah, that's what I think made it a little bit frightening for me when thinking about Complexity, because I thought FaZe, especially on Nuke, really got in their face. They didn't really, on Complexity's T side, FaZe didn't let them get away with anything. Like, they were flashing through smokes, being aggressive outside, 2 or 3 bodies being thrown at the main portion of the attack, and they were shutting things down. Sometimes before it even began, the retakes were the same way. And, that worries me for a team like Complexity. If that first plan gets stopped, like, that looked so disorganized yesterday, them trying to find a second option or something to move into after plan A was no longer an option.
Also, I think a bit worrisome as we do kind of dive into what's going on in the Complexity camp. We have to talk a little bit about Rush. This isn't his best of showing. We're talking about a major winner right here going into what is an elimination game for Cologne, Yanko.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Rush. He is a veteran player. I mean, he's played countless LANs. Major winner too, right? So it's it's not a matter of inexperience or not being used to the LAN environment. Probably just a slump for him, and we could hear it yesterday from FaZe. The adjustment they made on Dust 2 is they started targeting Rush on that long A a little bit more, and it was fruitful for them. So he needs to step up in a sense of he can't be a liability, right? Like, he doesn't need to be the star of the team and outfrag everyone else, but he needs to make people think twice if they're going to come into his territory.
That's exactly what Twist said in the interview, Jason, is they targeted Rush. They knew that this was going to be one of the weaker links in that matchup.
And it's one of the adaptations that I really like that FaZe did. But certainly I have a lot of confidence in Rush. Even when he was away a little bit and came back into Complexity, a lot of question marks around what kind of level he would bring and what he'd be able to provide. I think Rush is like a really, really solid player. Obviously, a very tough start in this tournament for him.
Tough tart also.
Yeah, tough tart as well. But, he's got enough players around him. I think also that, with his style, Rush is kind of someone I never thought of him as like, he's obviously not a star player, but he's not someone who like creates things. He's just like a very solid player. And I think when there's like some kind of disconnect between what your guys are doing on the map, like when Config is flanking a little bit early, when your players who are supposed to be making plays are a little bit disorganized or going too fast in that sense, I think that really throws off Rush's timing and his feeling as well of when an attack is going to come to his position.
Yeah, and speaking of the time and positioning, we position ourselves now to look at the vetoes. Again, an elimination game, very important stuff in this best of 3, Yanko.
Yeah, I think this one is pretty straightforward. No Overpass, no Inferno. LDLC probably going with the Dust 2 pick. Complexity on the other side. Mirage, of course. What else could they pick? But this one actually makes sense. It's one of the weaker maps for LDLC as well. So the Decider is pretty much the only one that's left a little bit in the air. And if you're Complexity, you probably just want to get rid of Ancient and move. Well, LDLC does it for them after that NIP experience, right? So they get to choose for the third map. I guess they remove Nuke after the FaZe game from yesterday.
I actually don't mind them leaving Nuke in. I was wondering if their confidence was going to be shot on Nuke, but LDLC's, their Nuke stats look good, but don't have a lot of solid wins on it. Don't have any wins in teams that are in the top 20. So for Complexity, if you're feeling confident for that map against FaZe, surely you have to bring it out here as a decider.
And I'm looking at LDLC to have gone back and say, okay, if Nuke can go through in this veto, yesterday, did they pull out all the tricks? Did they use everything in their arsenal just to try to beat FaZe or at least take them to a third?
Nah, because they got shut down so hard. They didn't get to use anything. They got it all still available to them.
That's a tough one. Well, LDLC not walking into this one as the favorites, I think, is pretty fair, Yanko.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I was surprised, though, how they dispatched Bad News Bears yesterday. Bad News Bears didn't even get double digits. Sure, they're not, a world-class name, but, I mean, neither is LDLC, right? So that was a pretty comfortable win for them after, a loss already on the same day. So that maybe gives you, a sort of hope that I think what Maniac was talking about in the EG Vici matchup, like if LDLC here can make Complexity doubt themselves a little bit, right? Like and make them feel flustered of the sorts. I think that could be a way in for LDLC.
Which, yeah, that's asking a lot, though.
It is, but I mean, you have to feel like, I mean, perhaps they are at a little bit of a breaking point. Perhaps you can apply that pressure. Remember, this is the first LAN back. Like, I know these guys are all experienced from the complexity side, but, you know, when you're away for a year from these LAN events, that nervousness is going to come back. I'm sure we're going to hear plenty of players talk about how they got the LAN jitters again for the first time in a long time. And with elimination at your back and a team that's expected to make it into the main event, LDLC have like a huge chance. If they can jump out to a big run, if they can get started really early, then we'll see. Is complexity going to rise to the challenge, or are they going to crumble? Are they going to fold and crack?
Yeah, and right now, we're just at the cusp of getting into the server. I just ask you about LAN jitters, Jason, because, you know, what is the normal side effect for you? Are you looking at, like, sweaty palms, or is there something else?
You know, dude, I haven't played on LAN in so long. Holy hell. I was always really nervous in pistol rounds. It was pistol rounds that made me nervous, and then once you got one round out of the way, you settled down, and it was all good.
There's so many players who will tell you, if I just get 2 kills in the pistol round,
you start feeling good.
I'm going to own them. If you don't kill anyone in the pistol round, guys, don't count on me. And I'm like, well, that's great.
Wow, I mean, there's some realism
really helps
there.
Creating a game plan. So how can I think of a pistol round where this guy gets 2 kills? Screw winning the pistol round. Like, we just need him online, right?
There is like a factor of setting the tone, and it was something that I kind of, I don't know. It's something that is, I guess, a little hard to nail down. But if you come out swinging, if you come out hot in those first 5 rounds and you let the other team know you're going to be in their face, that can cause problems for the opponent game plan.
Absolutely. Thank you, gentlemen. That sound means just one thing, that it's time to get into the game. Config versus Maka. That's Complexity versus LDLC for a spot within the Cologne main event. Let's kick it off.
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, Stunner, and I'm hyped for this one. 1xBet does not have much... Oh, never mind.
We'll get the right ones up there soon, don't you worry. That was the last game. The game was over so quick, we didn't even get a chance to update the odds, but we will, as Poison is at the top of long, and everybody from LDLC is out long. Set up here, we'll see some aggressive maneuvers from Blame up catwalk.
1 smoke. I was about to say 2, so they won't have the cross, but on pistol, not such a mandatory. Here comes the swing. Oh my goodness, lots and lots of bodies for Poison to communicate. It does look like they'll be holding it from the CT on the cross. He's just trying to keep his head tucked. Oh, good find. That's the first. Kiyo's down. Looking for his second. So many to find. He's managing his angles really well here, Poison. He's not having any issues contending with 1 at a time. JKS in support. He can play around the smoke drop now by LDLC, and looking good from Mr. JKS. 2 on the taps. Rush flashing them through, and this one just falls apart for LDLC. That lacks a lot of luster.
Take a look at the radar. Take a look at how many CT bodies are around that C4 that's dropped over towards that A site now. They've completely swarmed on. That was a 3-man B lean that they quickly got on over. They helped Poison out, who was able to hold them at bay, and now it's just poor Sixer left with it all to do.
But best case scenario for a second, Chad.
For Sixer right now?
No, best case scenario in this round, right?
Okay.
You've gone long, you swing, and you haven't been able to knock that USP off. It's Glocks versus USP, I understand. You're closing the gap. You've only got 1 smoke, so you're still going to be having that awkward elevator fight. You're going to get flashed through your own smoke. What's the best case? How do you win a round off that?
So because it is the Glocks and you're hoping to buy respect, you're hoping that they stay CT and they stay short. Because at that point, they're not likely to hit 5 headshots as you jump through the gap, right? There'll be a flash that comes. They're going to be able to pick that gap quite quickly.
Advancing on your smoke.
Maybe you take some damage, but really, you're probably not going to lose too many bodies. And man with the plan sitting behind them is Keita. We'll give him a shout out early.
I find him really, really insightful in the interviews we've had in the online era. Like, he clearly does a lot of legwork, a lot of the hard work, analytically driven in terms of his analysis. But, you know, he's been a house name for Complexity, and he has been credited with
the technical timeout. Here we go. You've got to wait. It's going to be on shoot.
3.
Oh, they're doing it on 3.
1,
I think
2,
the thing is
rock, paper, scissors, shoot. What? That's the rules I played by.
I always did. Well, the thing is, I had to start bringing shoot in because here's some of the problems that we have. Right? You say what? What's it called?
Rock, paper, scissors.
I say scissors, paper, rock.
But that's just fruity, isn't it?
But then some people say like it could be what? Paper, scissors, rock.
There's no way that anyone's ever said that out.
Let us know how you say scissors, paper, rock.
That game. And even if it is in a different language, why don't you translate it for us? That's always very fun. Let us know how it directly translates. Yeah, Lizard Spock, I believe that.
What was that from The Big Bang Theory?
Oh, yeah. I mean, peak of television and
That's
comedy.
some comedy right there, isn't it?
I mean, for a second, I got excited when they had like an Alienware logo in the background. I was like, oh, games, esports. Either way, they're up short. And it is only going to be 5 Glocks and a flash.
Poison, this is your chance.
This is going to be just as impressive as Tabson's ace. Here it comes.
Tabson's ace was great.
It was stunning. It really looks so easy. And Poison, actually not quite as easy. This time it's the P250, actually, that gets the star points.
Well, that makes sense. Normally he has the AWP, right? So with the rifle, he's not feeling himself. With the P250, though, this sidearm comes out. Those are the sounds that guns make.
Apparently, actually, no, I'm not even going to do it. Never mind.
All right.
Can you make a machine gun sound with your mouth? I'm not asking you to do it on microphone, but can you do that? You know, like your classic, you've got a Tommy gun on the playground at school, you know? Yeah, you can do that. Apparently, that's something that the female...
Tommy gun on the playground at school. Cut that one out of context.
Please. Yeah, I mean, when you're playing World War II or whatever.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Adji's having a go. Oh, he's looking good too. Poison's dead. He's going to burn if he's not careful. Drops the smokes, lives to tell the tale. Rush MP9 can challenge out. Good control of the spray. He nearly takes 2. Good damage from Hadji. Bodes well for LDLC's first weapon round here, and the bonus from Complexity is going to hamstring them. FAMAS, MP9 off the flash. Config makes a lot out of a little. That FAMAS shutting down the mid presence. They're actually at a demand disadvantage now. LDLC cannot stomach this, not only with Hadji's entry damage, but they had that mid control. The trade took so long just off that single flash. Great setup and team play from the CT so far.
Well, a couple of problems here, though. JKS is clearing out towards the lower tunnel, so if they were just to stroll into the B bomb site, they have the weapon advantage, especially for the range against this MP9. JKS cleared out towards the doors now. He's about to round the corner and get a rude shock.
Are they expecting that? Oh, they weren't. Maka. Oh, he gets caught on the jiggles. Oh, JKS. Great management. Peeks out, every bullet connects in those little poisonous bursts.
Yeah, that was beautiful stuff right there, and I think it's going to be necessary for JKS to be one of these players to get off the mark in a good way. When you take a look at how things have been going for them, especially in the match yesterday against FaZe, it was down towards the bottom of that scoreboard with old Rush there. So he can come alive. We know that JKS is a good player, and he's one of these potential stars for the squad. But here we go, back down towards the pistols, and I really want to see something a bit more competitive than what Vici offered up. Poison's already taken Hadji out of the round, so that long traction stopped. They've made it out towards the corner, and they do have another flash to work with here. Maka might pop and go. Poison was going to be caught in no man's land, but look at that nade, perfectly landing. 6 are down to 2.
God.
Was the walking wounded as well, and this is just a mop-up. Aisle long, 1, 2, 3, make that 4. On for the ace here. A little bit blind, but he... It's a chance. Don't steal it. Rush.
Thief. Absolute scoundrel.
Why?
He didn't even take the pot shot while flashed. Like, he just knew. He had enough faith that he wasn't going to be able to hit the shot.
Why did he steal that?
I have no idea. It's just not fair, really, is it? Poison, ace denied. Just a shooting gallery for him. Lovely, and very little resistance, of course, when they're only on the pistols. Deagles were the best threat.
I'm not moving.
Yeah.
I'm not moving.
You're going to hit me? You're not, are you?
All right, well, the smiles are great. Wait, is this a second timeout already?
No, when did they take the first?
I just felt like one already came on in.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, this Oz Striker, here he is. Here's the man. He's getting vocal early. This is the coach of LDLC. And we spoke about it yesterday because we did their opening matchup on Ancient against NIP. So just to run you through a couple of these names. Lambert, he's the in-game leader of the team. He's done a bit of broadcast work within the French scene. We'll go down the list. We've got Maka, he was the one the desk was talking about, a star, or at least a potential star. We need to see if he can be proven on LAN. Kioz, he played for Simon Gaming back at that Star Ladder Minor when we're going all the way back into 2019. And we'll get to the rest later because the guns are out and the tag is in. Maka will put Config on notice here, down to 5 HP just on the cross.
Yeah, he's going to have to alter his positions a little bit. Could be very vulnerable to pre-fires and nades. Might want to play a little further back. Tucked in for now. Wow, Lambert nearly completely booked. He is actually off the nade. Safe and sound. Maka quite the opposite. Yeah, he's just caught another one on the nose. They're taking so much damage. Poison wants to stick around. That's aggressive. Maka taking space, taking names. Poison down. Blame to challenge out. Good find and a great management of that FAMAS. He gets 2 off that. The rest are so broken. 14 points of health between Maka and Lambert. It really does fall to Hadji to be the blunt object. Nice try. Head obscured by the brickwork. Needs the JKS finding another. Well, that petered out very quickly.
Yeah, you could see they did so much damage and they tried to accelerate up cap, but just straight on into the death. And
3 kills for your squad, 5 rounds into play. Does not bode well just on an individual level. You have to be able to hang with these boys.
Maka won't be saving here. With this camera that we're getting from our lovely obs team here, you can see the creepy crawly config going to be in the backlines, and Maka's ass is completely exposed. Head about to be 2, and there you go. Orps on the deck. Lambert on that 3 HP. 34 seconds. Call it 5-0. Don't call the 5-0.
Don't call the 5-0.
Yeah. Well, they might need the 5-0 because there might be a murder in the server here today. If this is another Vici special.
Why are you just throwing those poor boys under the bus?
Okay,
this is an LDLC special.
We could have a bit more of a longer form conversation about
That's
this.
true.
We should grab the teams who come through the minority regions and through these global, like Sprout, right? And we should put them in a mini tournament, and we should let the best of those come into the big boy tournament.
Don't hate it.
Because, like, I'm from a minority region. I know how difficult it is, but what do you learn coming in here and getting owned? Like, if somebody could tell me, I'd love to hear it.
And the format could be different. It could be like round robin. So like if you are Vici, but if you're Vici or Swiss, bring Swiss back. But just give them lots of games because I admit that I hope that like Vici, I don't know their plans, but like if I was them, if I had this opportunity, I'm on European soil, stick as long as you can. You know, there's all those fancy boot camp centers. We used to see the adverts. Just book a ticket, stick around for a couple of weeks and scrim your hearts out. I think that would be great. I don't, of course, obviously know, but it'd be interesting to find out. Look at Lambert go into the smoke. This is a chance. If they had a flash, we could have seen something potentially threatening there. Instead, falls by the wayside and already around complexity through experience. We'll just not let slip. Config's getting a little aggressive here. Makes sense, wants to punish. Oh, he's so hot on their heels. I hope they're diligent. Someone has to be watching the back. This is going to be a horrible finish. Oh.
Bye-bye. Config from behind. That was 3 just crispy little shots. Poison, he's in the best spot to deal with that as well. We don't get anything done. 6-0.
4 frags, 4 LDLC so far. Just grey screened, full body sticking out. That is a quick finish, isn't it, really?
I don't think he even meant to get that last one there. Poison's dead. Oh.
Guys, I want to do some killing, please.
All right, well, we've got the AWP out back for Maka. Lots of hang time on that jump there, almost getting tagged again. They're very fast about this, right? They're not crossing their T's and dotting their I's. They're writing in cursive like a doctor, and it's very, very messy to read.
Kios yet to make much of an impact. Chance onto Config, dancing around the smoke. They are advancing and do have control of short, but that's just step 1. Haji's cleared out tons. The fact he took his bomb solo there is kind of mad.
Look at this nade just primed. Like, as soon as their exec, which can only be 2 mollies in a smoke, comes in, what are they going to do?
Oh, and they've got a smoke as well. So, you going to go now, or are you going to respect the smoke?
Oh, they're totally going to go now.
Here we go. Through the grey screen. Straight into Blaine. Good find. That's Kios' first frag. A great tracking from Poison. Zorp, he's only got the heads to aim at. Still found 2. A third? No way, Haji. He falls as well. Maka clawing something back. Perhaps a competitive round. It's Sixer to prove me right. And he's doing exactly that. 1 more to find. 20 bullets in that Galil. JKS maybe in his blind spot. As he goes for that bomb retrieval, just as he looks away, clearing other corners. JKS, a chance. And Sixer falls just short of the mark. They make it 7-0. And I was expecting a bit more of a competitive start here out of LDLC. They are already having this half perhaps lost in the next round of play.
Watch this, right? This second shot is great, but the third one that he gets is wild because I think Maka is aiming at him and just completely misses. So Haji goes down, Maka gets the second shot on target, but they've lost too many teammates by that juncture. And okay, now it is the second timeout in 7 rounds of play. So I was a little bit ahead of myself before. It felt like maybe they should have taken 2 timeouts in that first 4 rounds, but now
it's just running away from them. It's sprinting away from them.
Very, very quick. And the ADR that we have on our screens right now, Lambert with 10 ADR, Kios with 22, right? That's pretty rough scenes. The bomb hasn't even gone down yet. Right, they haven't even got that far into the bomb site to get the bomb planted. So,
but like, yeah. I mean, I'm no expert, but the pace that they're throwing in, it does just lead to a lot of these early fights lost, and you're playing these impossible, insurmountable mana disadvantages. I wouldn't mind just seeing a full spread out default, draw rotates, take your time, and take those late duels. And we haven't seen any evidence of that. LDLC obviously
not again.
It is, yeah. They're going to throw a body out long. It's good to see some ground covered. Blue Bin's under control of Maka. Keeping this one as a conservative buy.
So they just have a smoke and a flash now for the A execute. Wait, Rush is here. This could get deadly.
Got a real shot. Good start. Sixer with a solid response. He needs another off that Deagle if he wants to have a chance. Poison flashed off the line. He will re-peek into the multiple targets. He's dinked down. He's under a lot of scrutiny. Does well to take another down. The molly lined up by JKS should deny a default plan. The bomb Nowhere near the site just yet. 2 versus 3. It is certainly winnable. Config's coming around thick and fast, and there's a very low HP on Hadji. He may not be ready for this. Smoke currently keeps him safe. Lambert's posted up on the AWP as well. Config's going to have to manage his angles well here. Starting to fade. Lambert's looking away. Hadji's too low for this duel. He'd have to hit that perfect first bullet, and even that's not enough. A dink starts Lambert to finish the job. Now just JKS, and I'm not sure if he's aware of that car position. Maka has the element of surprise, and as the smoke is dropped, Maka, patient. Lambert could expose himself here if he's not too careful. He's still got his hands very much on the keyboard. Moving around, there's a chance JKS can isolate some duels here. Maka does strike, and LDLC break their silence.
Oof. All right, with Deagles and the faster approach. So it's paid off eventually, right? So they've been, as you're saying, you know, we're not seeing the default spread. We're not seeing the classic Counter-Strike that we've grown to know and love in the Tier 1 echelons over the last year and a bit. It's been very, very fast, but it has worked on out here. And Poison, as soon as Rush went down, it was a 3-man B lean from Complexity. They were expecting a B hit or a mid to B. The site's given up. And yeah, just great patience there from Maka.
But yeah, I have to give some credit. Just I haven't got to watch Poison much. Of course, during this event, I haven't got to see too much of Complexity either. And the fact that that's twice now where we thought, oh, he's booked here, and he always takes one with him. You know, we've seen a lot of AWPers over these last 2 days. You see them just in situations where you think, oh, they've definitely got one. Poison's finding 2 in those. And it's very impressive that he's managed to post 14 already. Definitely a reliable source. And it looks like we are seeing a full B test here. JKS turning the flash. He can unload, and he does. Oh, beautiful. Combined with Config, he's won the round. It's only Lambert and Maka remaining, a familiar duo. Bombs lost on B. Maka to try and regain some control. What's the util situation? They've still got on B. Config has a smoke. Maybe able to lock them down in that bomb retrieval when they feel under threat. Now would be a good time, actually. Config considering it. He's just posted up on the AWP instead. JKS to monitor that bomb retrieval. Oh, Lambert's met by the AWP.
Nice, yeah.
And JKS can finish the job if Poison doesn't beat him to the punch. Okay, right back to normality it seems. Complexity return the favor.
Okay, well this is LDLC's pick. Scoreline 8-1, and JKS just, right, he just was getting into position as that exec was taking place. Mows them on down, and another quick round done and dusted. Still, not looking great for the Frenchman. Or back out. That low buy situation they converted here gave them a bit of extra cash. Max loss bonus is in play. And away we go again. I'm just going to pick mid.
Whoa, that's very brave. And Maka completely caught out, scoped in. They are taking some liberties, aren't they, Chad?
Yeah, they're being very aggressive in a lot of these scenarios, and they're not shying away from fights. It feels to me like Complexity know that they're the better team and want to bully LDLC into submission here. Yanko was talking about, you know, rattling them. Well, right now, 8-1, I don't think Complexity are going to feel too rattled. And they're just walking in for free. Just walking in, getting kills. Guns are not out.
3 more. Starting to commit to the side. The Molly will deny that cross, at least make it costly. Oh, Hadji brave to go through the flames. Now it's time for that plant.
It's going to be a 5-on-3 site retake, and all the real estate is for Complexity.
Look how much util they've got, bro.
Yeah, they can all just come up through spawn. They don't even need to go short right now.
Guns are out. They want to take this fight. They want to try and equalize the numbers. They can't handle all these angles if they strike at the same time. That's a start. They're all on the side, though, and the info's there. Config's missed his flick. They've equalized. Now getting interesting in this post-plant, and more frags. Kios with a double. Make it a triple as he lines them up. And LDLC do fight their way out of that pickle.
Ooh, all right, well, good mid-round, well, after plant decision to take the fights towards CT. That forced rush wide, as soon as he gets pinned on down, well, the rest of them are all coming through that one choke point. I thought it would have looked good, but that was on the contingency that Rush is still alive to keep them off of that ramp. Because when you go for this kind of retake, this ramp right here is a power position. Assuming Rush is in pit and he can see the ramp, that means they can only play either towards site or short. So that was well done considering the early casualties there. And an important round because they win this one. LDLC can break the bank. Config's going to push this.
B. And already caught one. Maka with his chance, and B's wide open. Just like that, Chad. We've got ourselves a little bit of a game here. LDLC to throw an economical blow here. It's going to probably encourage the boys from Complexity just so they have something to present into the next, to just batten down the hatches and save.
Well, the pace of the game is one thing you can't be complaining about here, right? It has been very, very quick. The fact that Config there has just run on into his death, and JKS went, well, I'm going down with the ship here. He's continued through. 2 quick ones, and Well, now it's going to be 8-3. So maybe this is it. Maybe they think that Complexity are a little bit gambly on their CT side with some of their setups. If they can take advantage of that, pace is a good way to do it. You can find that gap. You can thread that needle. No dramas. Looks like they're sending out a bit of a scouting party here to take a few scalps. It's just Kios who's clearing out short. Now he's sensitive as he makes his way up the catwalk. And an easy round. The kills come to you. The conversion comes through. And now the frag charts are starting to look better. And if you check out this round recap on the right-hand side of your screen, 3 of the last 4 ain't bad, especially as we move into the tail end of this first half. Now, money for Complexity, it doesn't look great, but the fact that they did save 3 guns, that's going to burn them a timeout here just to talk through their options. Guns can be dropped, but not great. We're talking like MP9s, maybe scouts, or they can take a save. With 2,400 coming into the bank balance in the next, I wouldn't mind seeing them go all in behind the rifles they've just held on to.
It would match the style of play they've been playing so far.
Yeah, and the reason I say that is because right now, if you get 2,400 in the next round, I'll let you guys do the maths, right? JKS hasn't invested just yet, right? It's going to be 4,400. That's enough for an M4 and a little bit of util, right? So they're not going to have the AWPs in play unless they save some of these goodies.
Contesting long, and looks like LDLC were planning on knocking on that door. Deterred, Kios changes his mind.
Well, now it's tempered. Now they're actually taking a step back and not just throwing pace and caution to the wind here. Gonna be run boost out top mid. This one, I don't see this one every day of the week. A little bit worried about a potential AWP or scout.
Config, just going looking. Okay, Complexity definitely getting a bit aggressive on these CT, especially on the lesser pistol, just the CZ for Config, taking a look as the sound cue came in from Tons. That gives them the man advantage, and now LDLC, they just have to complete the formality. Hinge smoke to imply short control is being fought for.
They know that they killed Config, who's a B defender, so it makes sense that they are heading over towards this B bomb site, but right now, Complexity are clearing on out towards short. If they get a little bit of a wriggle on here, they might be flanking LDLC before they enter the site.
Yeah, I mean, it's the job of Lambert. He's just given up on that angle as Complexity start to advance. Timing's going to be really interesting here. Blame's still on A, so it's about 3 men. Poison into Tons, and oh, just misses the mark. Maka, very low. Pressure, Lambert trying to defend. They can't quite hit the shots. It's Maka that can.
Nice.
Solid defense of this tunnel's aggression, and that should lock down Complexity's chances. Nothing left for them. Blame just to save what he could. It's going to be the FAMAS preserved, but here we go. Bombs are planted. LDLC finding themselves 3 rounds in a row.
Well, now it feels like if you just take a look at Complexity's money again, because Config invested there in that CZ, they shouldn't buy in this next round. They should not buy. They should go for a bit of a half investment here. And if Blame's not careful, they know his position now. They could even rip this FAMAS away. Would love to get his hands on that AK-47. Hadji's coming for the hunt. Maybe he gets a second chance here. It was spotted towards the mid doors. Hadji undetected. Kios tunnel visioned in. The footsteps might be obscured. Hadji very loud about this. Flame's going to hold on to it. So another round for LDLC. Starting to get competitive here. 4 out of the last 5. Sounding a lot better than that 7-0 start. Poison already has 17 kills. We've had a couple of these early pop-off performances from individuals, haven't we?
Yeah, but I mean, he got into the teens in the first, like, 5 rounds of play. So don't forget that Glock stomp. Put a nice extra 4 in the bag. Not 5, as we saw. And, well, it looks like they are going to be investing, Chad. It's the FAMAS. Config's actually been given a lovely gift of the M4. And now we're rocking and a-rolling.
Poison on the scout.
Straight up doors. No, this is interesting. It's JKS. Yeah, he's all alone. Completely isolated. He'd have to do a complete miracle round on the FAMAS. Kios, 1 for 1. And the site is lost. Config, nothing he can do. I say that. He unloads onto Hadji. Maybe they might be interested now. Catching them on the advance. Nothing in return. They're talking about it.
It's a kit for Blame, so they have time to work with here. Bomb's just gone down.
Maka's in tons. I wonder if Rush is going to dip his toe in that, because that's just a dead man. Oh, damn. Jumps and baits the shot. Now he can join his forces. They know where Maka is. Tons side AWP.
Couple of smokes for this too.
They're starting to advance. Complexity Gonna start applying the pressure. Maka still managing to pick away at one. The smoke on Tun's redundant now as he walks in.
Oh.
Good tag, Config on notice. Lambert does struggle to finish his meal. I think with the HP and the time just ticking a little too fast for their liking. It's a good shot from Config to keep him honest.
Blame gonna get away. He's so low.
Is LDLC not only with, what was it, 3 in a row, it's now 4.
Blame just went down to the bomb as well there. So this last foray of rounds from Complexity has been awkward, not just with the money management, but with the decision-making as well here. So this is getting turned on its head quite quickly. The French are back in it here, and you can hear they're starting to get a little bit louder. This was great from Maka, right?
That's 2 for 2 in terms of the B-AWP pop-off. He gets another double, or at least a tag onto the second as well. Every shot he's hitting as well is just going to be a confidence booster for his LAN.
Complexity have actually called another timeout here. So we've had 4 timeouts in this first half. There's only 2 more rounds of play. The loss bonus has started to build in a big way, but still not enough to warrant a buy. So how many of these last 4 rounds that they've lost have Complexity not had a full buy scenario? What are we talking? Like at least 3?
3 is to my count, yeah.
So, yeah, they're just some of the decision-making with the economy here has left them in an awkward spot. The fact that Poison, who had 17 kills, is having to operate with a scout, like, that just hurts. That just hurts to see because it had so much impact.
Starting to look like a competitive half. 8-5. He does just like gunning it, doesn't he?
He has so much faith in Maka to cover, and yeah, he's tagged up Poison, so he's done his job. But look at him just barreling down middle. Another one of these in-game leaders who loves getting stuck on in.
Full util dropped. Spot one and a quick snap out of Lambert. Owie, that'll leave a mark.
Again. And look at the gap that this has created. Rush and Blame have put pressure on short. The other 4 members of LDLC are out long. They're just able to creep on up here.
Zero defense. No one is currently aware of long. The Molly car will be an indicator, a sound cue that they'll have to acknowledge and respect. But yeah, Armored Deagles, just the scout. I say just the scout. It's a pretty good headshot into Kiosk that does tie us up to 4-4.
They know Lambert's around. They're trying to clear him out now. JKS is starting to have a look here, but look how passive Lambert is. Justin is pushing on in, and he hasn't cleared the corner. Lambert might have a few.
Oh, he could not only start the round, but finish it as well. They're all coming from short. Lambert communicating. Sound cues are plenty. Complexity no longer considering it much of a threat. Poison's having a glance. He's considered it. And now Lambert reveals it. Nice find onto Blame.
It's a save call again. I'm puzzled.
I wish you could see Chad's face, everyone.
Like, just the last, you know, ow, all right. Well, this is great, because LDLC are competitive now, at least. Up to 6.
I mean, this was what, 7-0? 7-0. And I don't know if I'm just putting 1 and 1 together here, but it went 7-0, and then Complexity started making unusual decisions.
Interesting choice.
Yes, yeah. Which one might assume one may have influenced the other in terms of feeling like they may have just got a free ticket to the main event. Seems like LDLC have quickly put them back in their place.
Yeah, and if you have a look here, we'll be able to check things out.
Oh, that was nearly 2.
Yeah, that was actually...
It wasn't a wall bang so much as it was through the flesh of another teammate.
So we can take a look here just on the right-hand side of your screen. See how few frags are had right now by LDLC. Nobody is in double digits, and the scoreline is almost as close as it can be with an 8-7.
Yeah,
that shows you how many saves there have been from Complexity and how awkward this has been in the tail end of this first half.
Yeah.
What a puzzle.
I think Keita's definitely going to have a furrowed brow in the review of those last 6 rounds of play. Do you see the default spread now towards the tail end? The final round is when LDLC try to whip it out.
Take the pace off. And Poison finally has an AWP. So does Config.
Eos might take a look on that. Flash through mid. Blame with an early info play. Now, the A defense feels like the weakest part of the map right now for Complexity. It's going to be Rush and Poison just doubling up on long at this point in time. Poison to react should he feel pressure from short, as he will now. Guns are fired. Blame starting to maneuver back. He's in that tough state of limbo where he's not convinced whether or not he'll make it all the way up the elevator. So sticking around on ramp.
Poison's coming back now as well. So
Lambert's throwing a very interesting smoke long side.
Or they're isolating Rush right now, I think.
Yeah, Poison's going to have to either push through it or have Sixer duel one-on-one with Rush. Good defense. Rush finds it. Oh, the bomb carrier's on his way across. Not anymore. Kios loses his life. Hadji with a very nice trade. The bomb's still able to be recovered. Look how close it was to falling off the lip. That could have been round-defining. Instead, scooped up and planted, and now Complexity in order to extend their lead on the end of this half.
They lost one like this before, though, didn't they? They came up through CT last time round. This time it's all going to be through short. Pushing long. They're actually hunting. They're going over towards Rush here.
They know he's a crucial component. It's going to find him pulled out of the flash. Hands off the weapon. They're doing it again. Good shot from Maka as well. Complexity, another man advantage, just falls by the wayside, and LDLC are tying up the half. Config to come up clutch. He's got 2 more to find. Bomb's well over half gone now. He doesn't even have the time for this. Pulls out the AK, spotted out, hunting for the swing. He'd need them both in quick succession. Not quite precise enough. Just about gets there, but no time. And so just looking for the ego frag, and he will get it. That'll be 8-7. After a 7-0 start, LDLC put themselves right back into Dust 2. Do not...
Hey Future Pros, back on Dust New with a timeless flash. This is the new map's take on the old faithful short flash. When thrown correctly, this flash should affect any CT playing short for an easy frag. If you don't jump and throw the flash, it will not make it around the corner. To do this flash, you need to be running up the short catwalk. Align your aim so you are aiming below the open window, but also along this smaller window. You want to jump throw the flash just as you get close to these planks on the floor. That's about it. A CT could be playing a closer angle, so be on the lookout for that too.
Ay, big spender, big tipper, look up. I'm a star like the Big Dipper. Keep it 100 with you, ain't nobody realer. 7-figure, father figure, laughing to the bank.
What started as a stomp for Complexity ended in 1 round out of the last 8. LDLC are back in a big way. 8-7 on the half. The favorites here with some questionable economic choices. Now staring down the barrel of a close one as we're getting this one underway, and the 1xBet odds are favouring the favourites. But look at Hadji.
Yeah, all alone, decided he's going to take on the whole squad, and Config's having absolutely none of it. Damn, even doing significant damage to Maka. He'll take a USP for his troubles, walking straight into Sixer, and just with a simple click of his mouse, we're into the 4-on-4. They're charging up long. Six is the only one to try and contend with this.
Kios is already in T-spawn.
Oh, true. Well, we'll come back to that one. For now, JKS, without any help, has got himself across. His flame just as the smoke now blooms. And Poison can plant pretty much uncontested. Sixer was hiding in on Gandalf. He should have an element of surprise and a great shot. Poison down. If they take the pistol here, Chad, it's going to get very troublesome very quickly. Complexity. They fall, and LDLC getting as loud as they can. That's big for them. They know it.
Oh, dear. I just talked about 7 rounds right now for LDLC to get back into that half. Then the pistol. They are in the driver's seat.
So, what did you say? 8 out of the last... What? 7 of the last 8?
Yeah.
For LDLC?
Yeah, the tides have shifted. They've definitely shifted.
We're now 8 of the last 9. Here we go.
This is, this is the point.
We're not going to be seeing our standard response. It's a full hero. Blame. Armored to the teeth. Kalashnikov in hand.
Who dropped in that one? It was Rush, huh?
Six has whipped out a round 2 AWP. It's all getting a bit interesting.
Okay, this is a bit
Come on,
puzzling,
Chad.
isn't it?
So dive in, get your knife and fork
I
out.
guess that Six is expecting the force buy, which is kind of true in a way. Lambert's about to take this contact long, which should bring Sixer over to help the party out. Deagle tag's good, but they need to get across, and there's no way the Complexity are accounting for an AWP here. So now that they've pushed back this long position, they're starting to scurry through spawn.
Where's Config?
Where is Config?
Is he?
Oh, he's just chilling. He's starting to move now. That was weird. I thought he was AFK or something.
Yeah, it looked like it.
Okay, so they're all back in business. LDLC have just retaken long control, right? So Complexity think that they forced them away. They haven't at all, and Rush is in pit. He might have a few here.
Early potential. They are looking, but Maka might take a first look. Rush not quite precise enough. Up short. An interesting pivot. Don't forget, Blame's really the main man, point man for this, and he has hit one great shot. There's a lot more to be required, and Lambert does just gracefully bait extra shots. Now the bomb's lost. Don't know if it actually fell CT or if it's just on the lip. Good find from Config's Deeg, and no trade available. Sixer trying to get glass cannon on the AWP, and Config now with an AK trying to swing out. Maka's having none of it, and neither are LDLC. What is going on?
It really looks like LDLC have done their homework, right? Because the information and space that they took back, they're going back long, they kind of felt like they knew Rush was going to be there, right? So this is looking very, very good, at least in terms of their prep. And now, when it was 7-0, I wasn't talking about Complexity getting rattled. I think at this point, they probably are. Poor financial decision, saw that half peter away and run away from them in a very big way. And now, well, this is where they could start to get exploited. Things are looking great, and off the bat, Maka opens things up onto Poison.
Okay, something is brewing now here in Cologne. Round 18. Already Complexity down a man, and it's the star of the show. 19 from Poison. It will be kept that way here in our 18th. Okay. Time to piece this one back together again. I think, yeah, rattled is the perfect term. Complexity gonna have to get their thinking caps on. LDLC starting to put the right foot forward in a very big way. Smoke arriving on the Xbox. JKS from Tons might be able to apply a little pressure towards the doors.
They're just gonna walk short here for what should be a cat execute. Flash short, Rush entering with the bomb. Kios is just overseeing business here with a FAMAS. He's called out that flash to his teammates. Another one called now and lobbing out his own utility in response. Nade just chipping away. And now the set piece can be organized. Six's AWP is isolated. Oh, he's actually given that over to Maka, never mind.
Good damage on that. See the lineup punishing the default lineup of the smoke.
What's a fake? They're going back for a mid to be here, I think.
Yeah, it looks like it. Smoke does arrive. Lambert trying to contest as best he can. Molly will stop his typical spray. Starts pushing in. Is there a flash? No, just pushes in dry, and he's got one. Could have been more. Unfortunately, Sixer is super low. It will fall to Kios on the flank. Hadji, or rather Config, holding it. He's hit the shots now. Maka alone in the sides and controlled nicely from Rush's AK. Looks like Complexity have got this one in the bag. A quick fake and a pivot. Bomb down.
Yeah, Hadji really shouldn't go for this one. It was just trying to see, I think, if you could catch Config straggling, but it's good to keep 3 alive, and that AWP can be secured at the back of platform. So if we're going to look at positives now for Complexity, out of this round where they didn't have an AWP, they get one not for free. They had to work hard for it, but they pick one up, and they put themselves in a much better position moving forward. It's good quality of life little updates here that Vlad's been chipping away at, right? Now we just constantly get the frags here.
The round frags, yeah, we lost them when we got the permanent frags, but it's good to see everything back in order.
Bomb's going to go off. And now tied up again, so Complexity 9-9. Money's not really there for LDLC to go for a buy, so I'm going to be very interested to see how they respond. And again, really just look at the frags, right? I'm going to read through them for everybody at home. 12 for Maka, 11 for Lambert, 9 for Sixer, 8 for Hadji, and 5 for Kios. It doesn't feel like they have enough kills to be leveled up at 9-9, especially when you compare that to the other side. You've got 19 for Config, 19 for Poison, right? That's just 2 of the players right there. Almost both dropping 20s.
What is he up to? Sixer strafes straight into that AWP. Poison ready to punish. Just tried to use the speed of that scout to catch him off guard, bait the shot, and maybe a second on the cards. Maka catching bullets. He's not missing at the moment. Poison makes it 2. Flame to finish off the job. It's Hadji. Good resistance here on CT. Body drop, Config to trade. He does find both, just like that. Complexity sailing towards a 10th now, and absolutely no rush. Kios, last man standing, a Deagle and a Scout. Does he get, ooh, a good start in the 1v4? I think he just spotted another. Yeah, JKS crossing B. That might draw him into the wrong side of the map. Unfortunately, Bomb crossing A as we speak. But if Kios can isolate this, there's an AK to play with. Not to be. Good find. Okay, Colt take 10. And so far, it's an even keel, 2-2.
Ooh, this one is the B stream right now. It is Renegades taking on OG. This is, yeah, a progression match indeed. Winner of this one will be finding themselves take one step further and should be getting into the main event here. Renegades toppled MIBR yesterday. OG lost to Big. And it would be curious, if Renegades picked that one up, I would be very surprised. OG have been looking better and better, especially since the additions of Nico and Flames. And now we're going to see an eco from LDLC. So with Sixer in the server, you know, I was trying to think, what could we do with his name that would be fun, right? And for some reason, I don't know why, and I don't know if we'd use this in a positive way or a negative way, but it could be like something like Sixer, he looks like he's at a Catalina wine mixer. I don't know where I heard Catalina wine mixer.
Catalina wine mixer.
But it's a thing. I just Googled it to make sure it was real.
From a thing.
It's like, it's from Southern California or something. It's an event. I don't know where we could use it. Is it a positive or a negative?
But what's it got to do with Sixer?
Well, mixer rhymes with Sixer.
Catalina wine. Wow. I mean, it's a stretch.
Yeah, I know.
I'm talking full stretch Armstrong stretch.
That was the only thing I got.
Well, I mean, it's also a number. I think there's a lot to be done with the number.
That's true.
You know?
Yeah, okay. I was a little bit outside the box, wasn't I?
Yeah, you can get
I'm on a different planet.
You could get like mathematical. You're kind of in a more of an abstract kind of, I don't know, contemporary dance kind of approach.
Oh dear. I think Lambert spotted some shadows here potentially, but they're going to flash over mid regardless. JKS could pad some stats here. The spray from range will get 2, and 2 more have crossed his gaze.
5 bullets. No need for any more. Last man standing will drop down. Okay, so Complexity definitely having no issue in the eco. 3 consecutive rounds now for them on their T side. Config and Poison up to their usual antics. You can see the ADR there on the left-hand side of your screens, averaging well over a kill a round.
So just so we're clear, we're not getting in Sixer at the Catalina wine mixer.
It rhymes.
Yeah.
If I knew where on earth I'd heard that before,
we've definitely heard it, right?
I think it's from some sort of like Will Ferrell comedy.
Okay, all right.
Like some nonsense.
All right.
Ooh, okay. A little aggression from Maka. I love it. Love a little short peek. And may catch Poison off guard. It's off the shoulder. He actually goes for a second. Lord almighty. Taking some gambles here.
Is he going to re-peek again?
Feels like it.
Told just to go and fight.
Yeah, it seems like the message. Seems like the memo. He wants Config and he's booked him. Tags him. Finished with the M4. Go on, my son. He gets it. That's one way to equalize. 4v4 at the 1:20 mark. All right. They've even pushed up Xbox. Lambert's holding lower tons. JKS monitored for sure.
Yeah, this is very aggressive stuff, right? The fact that he went for the second peak and then went and reinitiated in lower dark from a completely different angle. They're looking very, very spicy here today. Nothing to lose, everything to gain here from the underdog. And now it's just Sixer towards the top of the site, hiding behind the single box.
Okay, all he has to do really... God, I can't say the obvious again. Not die, was what I was going to say. All he has to do is not die. Maka's actually arrived as well.
Getting clamped in on right now. Lambert's pushing for the big flank here, so they will be locked into going towards this long position.
Right.
Heels will be there to help them out towards short, but it is the A set piece coming on through.
Double smoked. Maka looks like he wants to peek around this.
What is going on?
Oh, and a perfect timing, just as Poison dropped into pit. No AWP support,
And
no
it's coming.
Overwatch, and here comes the flank. Poison's got the bomb. It's falling apart for Complexity
25
here.
seconds.
LDLC throwing another brutal twist of the knife into the mix. 11 to 10. LDLC looking to make their map pick count.
You can tell they're definitely playing like an underdog right now,
Yeah.
just with some of these rounds that they're throwing in the way of Complexity. And this is not how the game started at all. They were just getting dictated to, and now it's changing, right? They're the ones who are forcing all these fights, and it means whatever Blame is calling from spawn, even if it is a default spread, the default spread's being isolated. Look at the timer at the top of your screen. They're taking these fights at 1:30. They are taking the fight to Complexity. Walking through those smokes from Maka, that is insane.
Yeah, that is crazy. And it's working wonders for them. Good find from Poison. He's definitely no slouch on those doors, crosses, everything. It just costs you something on the way across. If he catches a glimpse, he'll make it count, Lambert.
There's no way
your crosshair is going to be in the right place. Blame holds it. Good damage. But regardless, Long once again seems to be the mission statement. Oh, Kios, go on, my son. Go on. Jumps right into Blame's face and will get an AK for his troubles.
It's forcing the hand of Complexity. Just by pushing and taking these fights, again, they have to go long.
And Hadji, in support of Sixer, see what util they're going to drop. It looks like the smokes are going to be thrown out for the wall. Hadji, well, how do you contest this? He can't. Bit of damage chipping away at Config. A defensive smoke dropped by the CTs. Interesting, look, they can play around this. It doesn't give those free fights, and Sixer peeking around it has managed to find another. Damage inflicted, Keon's low. JK has to plant, rush on the Overwatch. Good catch onto Maka on shot one way. They're throwing so many CT smokes. This is kind of nerdy. And it's working. Rush can't find him under the smoke. A little bit of a release of his crouch key costs him his life. Sixers 2. Now Hadji. 2 to find. Rush the first. And it's too easy. Hadji. A huge find. Clutches up for LDLC. And I have to give some credit to them. They're doing everything in their power to make that a weird round for Complexity. There's a new smoke on Gandalf. There's a new smoke on a Vanguard. They play around them and isolate the site, making it feel different.
It's so jarring, right? Like, there's just so many bodies there all the time. Complexity are feeling like they're left with no options. And, well, options is what they have to discuss right now. Their money, it's been siphoned on through. LDLC will do them a favor and give them 30 seconds of talking time. But it's getting real weird out there. The fact they're running 2 guys into Upper Dark at the start of the round, forcing Blame with 2 players, not even like tradable. They weren't even tradable. Lambert went on his own, then Kios came back. And he's the smokes you were talking about. They were able to deal with Sixer here, right? Russia's done so much, but Hadji, no dramas in the world. Steps on up, takes both of them down. Great stuff there, and you can hear how fired up they're getting.
Oh, this is going to do, honestly, this is going to do so much. The adrenaline surging through their veins right now, the testosterone, just the sheer volume, they are going to be feeling themselves. It just feels within reach now. I imagine when you're staring down 0-7, there's part of your brain that's just sitting there but not believing it's possible.
Look at the contrast, right? For Complexity, they're expected to win this. They're the heavy favorites right here, and they've heavy invested again. Poison back into the AWP, but there's some omissions. JKS on the Galil. Deagle for Blame.
Back to Long.
They're creeping out.
Sixer, definitely under a lot of scrutiny, but he lives to tell the tale. Not going to be seeing any of the B aggression this time, but not going to be seeing a default out of Complexity. These aggressive maneuvers from the CTs haven't forced Blame's hand into a default.
I think that's the thing, right? Because if they keep just going for their spread and these aggressive maneuvers from LDLC keep coming out, they might keep losing men. Now it's just the trundle up long. All 5 coming here. Sixer, you're about to be overwhelmed.
Oh, Spot's just the tip of the head. He knows they're close. He knows he's got a lot to do. Smoke to try and hold them at bay on that ramp. They're already crossing in. It's Rush and JKS. Make it just Rush. Good find from Hadji. Only the one. Rotates coming in from short. Sixer happily, again, playing around that smoke. It enables him to stick around a little longer. I don't know if he's got the wall bang in him.
Oh, he's getting closer.
He is. He's closing the gap. He could hit something. Some close quarters AWPing. Loudly scopes. Rush will have heard it. No scope into Rush. He knows Blame's low. Swaps to the USP. They can ruin Complexity's day here. The bomb's ticking in their favor. Poison holding from long. The plant is down for him. It should be a Complexity round. Is there anything left in the tank from Sixer? Trying to challenge out. The healthy Config decides he's going to take matters into his own hands, and I think things are going to slow and peter out to a complexity 12.
They have to save right now. They're going to lose everything LDLC if they go for this with Maka and Lambert. And Config wants to hunt. He's jumped on down in towards Spawn. He wants to take that away. Maka with another miss, and Config denies the AWP. It's just Lambert hanging around for any dregs, and well, he's lucky to be alive himself. That's 12 for complexity now, and the chaos continues. Behind 6's AWP, he's having a bit of a look. It hasn't blown back, so... Oh, okay. Well, they can take a bit of a breath right now, complexity, but they're not off the hook by any means. You can see how dicey that was getting again. Just blame on the site. You're really lucky here. Rush is doing a great job of clearing out towards the bomb site. He's giving them room to work with. And 6 is a madman.
Yeah, he is. Peeking around that smoke, you can see the plan. This time, complexity best them. And I mean, the fact that they just were so persistent on long, they made it work. And now it looks like a different flavor being thrown straight into the mix. Obviously, this time up against the USPs, who are going to be a little more passive. Talking of Poison's prowess on the doors, he's given us a nice demonstration here.
Well, they're pushing upper again. JKS is about to get to business.
He's looking that way. Molly will force the hand of Sixer if he's not careful. Forced away. Quick react, doesn't get punished.
Lambert's coming back towards mid here. This could be perfect for Poison.
No flashbang, so it is just going to be the bullets. Oh, what? Bullets have actually found 2 members
and
of
an
complexity.
AK.
No, complexity. You don't lose the eco. Not to make it 12-12.
They've just gambled over towards A right here. LDLC with 4 players, and they're going towards long. They might isolate Rush. He's on his own.
He's completely isolated. Blue bin. Lambert, he's been pretty switched on. You can see he's watched the demos. I wonder if he'll even consider it. I don't think he will. Look at his crosshair. The rest will. There's an AK. Oh, Rush is saving them. Kios does well to find something. Now the Deagle. He needs the headshot.
Whoa.
He steadied his aim. He knew how much that first bullet would count, and now he's lost his teammate too. JKS and Config, there shouldn't be anything left for Hadji here. No armor. Missed shots. Config tagged.
Oh.
He's the one to zip up the body bag. 13 for complexity, but by a gnat's wing.
Jeez, these rounds are all so tight. This is close stuff, and complexity. I don't even know if they can have a sigh of relief with this. Once again, in case you missed it, this was a 7-0 start. LDLC have done everything in their power to make this one competitive. It's jarring time and time again.
From 7-0 to 8-7.
All right.
Now we stand at 13-11, and again, LDLC swallow their pride.
This is just a short push. Look how quick they are on all these maneuvers. Straight up cat. They're just going for a walk behind it. They might catch them off guard again.
This is so cheeky. I mean, you said that they're playing like underdog Counter-Strike. It's very, very unusual. Poison's going to be setting himself up for a check, and oh dear, an AK-47.
On JKS now.
And a frag. JKS is coming back through T-spawn. Kios was staring at it, does manage the angle well. I don't think he's been spotted out. Lambert considering it. If JKS gets timed, this is a problem. Hadji's already found another. Flame's gone down. JKS at least claws something
Not going to expect another. There's no way.
From behind, yeah, Kios has got him booked. There's no way, and they're doing it. LDLC keeping these poor boys from complexity on their toes. Bombs on Rush. Hadji's having a round. He's got 3 with that AK-47. He's not even stopping there. Looking to take contact, and Sixer finishes off the job. LDLC get a little louder here in Cologne, and they force a timeout straight out of complexity.
But that was an eco.
That was an eco.
It wasn't an eco with a saved gun. That was just a couple of upgraded pistols. How have they pipped that gap?
It was an M4. I think
that one,
was, yeah.
Wasn't it M4 in the previous?
Okay, maybe I'm
This is the one here
this
where
is
they
the push.
Yeah, the last one is where with the M4.
And it got close.
Yeah,
Okay.
right, and they just creep on up, and then Blame's in lower. He died to Hadji, who grabbed the AK and fell back, right? Then you've got JKS, who's dealing with 2 more players.
3 on the recovered AK-47. LDLC, just when you thought they were being written out of the script. And he even takes the AK into the next. Oh, this is doing wonders for them. LDLC starting to believe that it's possible.
This is a meltdown for complexity, right? You get away with the win here, right? This scoreline, it doesn't even matter. The rounds that they've lost and just how close this game has been, they're frazzled.
I'll say it as well. I think the analyst desk is going to have a lot to say, win or lose, about this Dust 2 map.
Look at the complexity money situation right here. It has to be a save coming out of them, and key to the coach in the backline. You've got to feel bloody helpless
Look at his
here.
face. I mean, it says it all.
It's just
Look at him.
amusement.
Sixers straight up
this
mid.
This is crazy, man.
Hadji's in lower tons.
They're just throwing caution to the wind.
I honestly did not expect this out of our first map to get it today with these boys from LDLC. They're all staring at the floor. They're going shopping for a pistol. Hadji's just pushing in. He'll take them all. Anyone else? 360! He's playing Call of Duty, folks! He's playing Call of Duty on these boys. I don't even know. 360 Deagle to finish. Ace as well from Hadji on the eco. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, sure, stomp the eco, but do it with style. Doesn't let them get any confidence points at all. Let me see that one again.
All right, well, these boys, they're definitely playing to win right here. They're not messing about.
What's the call? I just can't wait to see what they're going to do next.
Mid, they're pushing mid again.
What are they up to?
They're just fighting. Poison's getting a shooting gallery. Are they on the T side right now? What is happening? The fight is coming to complexity, whether they want it or not, and Config down long.
I think, honestly, I reckon Blame is just vibrating with rage right now. He's like, what are these people doing to me? Oh.
You know, before we were talking about Vici and, you know, being able to come in from an underdog region and throwing crazy Counter-Strike. This is the crazy Counter-Strike that we're talking about.
Yeah, well, you know, we said, how on earth would you, reinvent the wheel?
Oh, they missed the smokes of the cross.
Have they? Oh, yeah. Big gap. Oh, a missed shot, though. That's a bad one from Maka. It enables JKS to find space. And Sixer, another miss from Maka. Now Complexity have been given a real window of opportunity. I like the boost. Hadji's been looking very sharp with the AK-47, but he's just lost his boost. Still goes for it. Headshot found. Perhaps delaying just enough. There's plenty of time.
He's going in.
He wouldn't. Just as it fades, Blame F caught. He does take another with him now. Perhaps a situation for Maka to deal with. The bomb.
Might have to expose his head to pick that up.
It's
Maka
possible.
could pop it.
It's possible. Flashes for the peak. Flashes for the retrieval. Now the bomb can go down. Chances dwindle for Maka. 28 points of health. Unless he could somehow isolate the duel onto Hadji, a crazy blind wallbang to the car. It's not going to happen. Good find. Config will secure it. Complexity will make it 14. And that's Wing, though. I mean, look, the gap in the smoke from Cole, they're flustered.
They are definitely flustered. They are really under the pump right now, right? As the favorite coming into this, and being pushed to this level, and just the type of Counter-Strike that's being thrown your way, right? You cannot account for this. It is impossible to account for 3 guys running through mid doors on a crucial gun round when the scores turn up at 13-13, right? That's not we're talking about Dust 2, where CTs are getting tagged on the cross time and time again. They're running through the doors at an AWPer on point. Poison's got 22 kills.
Oh, it's fun to watch. I hope you guys are having fun at home. Give LDLC your love for what they are currently showing here at the Intel Extreme Masters IEM Cologne 2021. This was the JKS find. Virtue of a missed Maka frag. And then you can see it did come right down to the wire as well. It was Config who did a lot there, catching the boost of Lambert. The base of the boost, of course, you can see Hadji was the one at the top of it. Doesn't look a little...
Hold up a second. This is a 5-man A-lean. They just boosted 2 players short and 2 players going long. There's nobody B. If JKS runs in, the site is completely clear.
He's going straight in, even dropping a door smoke. Oh, they're locked out of the site. Interesting. Sixers down as well. That was the first responder. Maka responding in kind. That's
just pushing T-spawn.
I honestly can't keep track.
Oh, miss molly there. This is getting real weird.
What is this game? Config finds Hadji, all of his util gone, body dropped. Bomb's yet to be planted. Rush just about made it there now. Lambert's coming in through tons, and there's no one holding that. Lambert could catch Config here. He's throwing a flash, he'll know. Oh, it's everywhere. Maka's been caught. It looks like Complexity have done enough for the 15th here. Lambert, the element of surprise. Config with the flash and the finish.
Oof.
JKS, that's 2 rounds in a row. He has won the round for Complexity.
That's another big entry, right? And the fact that he's just gone in for an all-in across, I don't know how much Poison would have seen there. That's a question, right? Because for JKS just to run in on his lonesome, Poison AWPing middle must have seen something. I just caught the radar there, what was happening, and just seeing another crazy CT-sided round coming out. And LDLC, well, they're down to the bottom of the barrel with their economy. Guns are being bought on up. It's that AWP for Maka, some Deagles, a UMP. It's not looking good to contest against this potential 16th. Complexity may have done enough here.
Ouch. No fun for Kioz as the solo B player to be chunked down to 50 upon arrival. Maka, you're not pushing long doors at 1 minute 34 with an AWP.
Oh, this is nonsense now.
There's no way he clears close left.
This is nonsense now.
I mean, you should, and I'm sure he will, but he's not pushing further. What are you doing, Maka? You're nuts! He walked straight through. Look at the time. That was the AWP Chad. Okay, I'll pass it over to my wise color commentator with more.
This is it. It's just playing for anything right now. The craziness has paid off time and time again. Why the hell not at this point? It's hard to critique when they've won so many rounds through these crazy plays. By the book, definitely not. But that's not how they've even gotten to this point. And Sixer's pushing into the smoke right now. He has absolutely no vision. Sixer, what are you doing? Poison goes straight into Hadji, Blame into Sixer, and it all falls apart.
A sigh of relief for Complexity. as just across the line. LDLC have made it clear, a statement of intent here on Dust 2. They are going to disrupt, and they are going to throw the rulebook entirely out of the window. Lambert. Need a step, JKS can finish it right here, and now, and does. Complexity just about pull it across the line. LDLC's pick, and they have brought a very unique flavor to their game here. Win, you're in. Lose, you're out. It's as simple as that. Complexity 1-0 up in the series. The main event, a single map away for the international roster.
Why would they slow down? There's the flash. That's going to catch Crims out. They're going to push on through. MBK gets one, but Crims with a spray down. He gets himself the triple. And Fnatic are not done yet.
Can you believe it? What a spray down that was.
Apex is trying to stop them, but it's not going to happen. It will be overtime in the first map of the Grand Finals. Sheer confidence from Fnatic, sheer aggression being unanswered by Envious.
And look at the guns, 4 AWPs.
Let's go.
Let's go! Let's go!
Just the way we live, we own it. 'Cause stop, we love the thrill, we know it. It's just the way we live, we're grown-up kids. Just the way we live.
Yeah, they done told me to be myself. So when I went and found myself, oh, the ones who told me back then, be true to who I am, ain't think we was really gonna win. Now they watching us from the side.
Ay, 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 ay. Big spender, big tipper. Look up, I'm a star like the Big Dipper. Keep it 100 with you, ain't nobody realer. 7-figure, father figure, laughing to the bank.
The Sixer Catalina wine mixer, as Chad kind of broke it down into. I don't know it is quite that. He might need a Sixer after that one because that was an L caught on Dust 2 by LDLC. And really and truly, that could have actually went the other way. I've got Moses here breaking into hysterics, and then also we have Yanko over there who's holding it down digitally. Yanko, diagnosis, LDLC pushing them around. What do you think?
Well, this one, not terminal just yet, Trace. I think it was very exciting. You know, it seemed like they were in a coma. to kick things off, but then a jolt of adrenaline and things just went nuts. We ended up in the psych ward.
Ah, nice. Now, Jason, you've been there a couple times yourself. Tell us
Can we
about
please stop doing this?
I don't know why you continued it in the first place, Diego. I thought we were done with Trace's wild antics. Yeah, this was a tough game for Complexity. I actually thought they played a better game. They had to survive a few pretty crazy rounds from LDLC, especially in that second half. A few hiccups that almost threw things into the works, and I think their ability to outlast that and actually carry it through was pretty impressive. For me, this came down a lot. Rush, JKS, and Blame F all had a 4-1 in terms of opening kills.
That's good.
Yeah,
that's
a good stat.
That's a step in the right direction. I look at the LDLC side and I see, they didn't really give a comfort zone to Complexity there in the second half. I think that's got to be something that they had going for them, at least, Yanko.
Yeah, that seemed to have been the game plan, just make Complexity uncomfortable with a lot of those pushes, a lot of aggression. It seemed like they even wanted to funnel them towards long, and then they will always have a player play kind of defensive with a smoke. But this is the round where it all started going wrong for Complexity, really, in the first half. It was a reset round, and LDLC was in a 3v5 post plan. In this situation, you can see how Kios and Haji had some good kills here, and this really broke Complexity. It forced them on a weird round, and in the second half, in round 20, you can see, like, again, the early fights on short, actually round 21, early fights on short, just complete madness, right? We saw that fight outside B tunnels as well with the MP9s, just, searching for blame. So really uncommon and untypical approach from LDLC on their city side.
But I mean, props, all things considered. I don't know that we would have put this one as close as it was. Thus, too, certainly showing that LDLC can hang. Now, does that prove for the rest of the series that they're going to be doing the same? That's going to be my biggest concern, Jason. I'd
be curious, yeah, if they come out with a very similar style where they're aggressive, especially in the middle on Mirage. I mean, that could get interesting. That could get really dicey. I mean, this is kind of a map where I would expect Poison to be able to take over. I think he's been great these past few days with the AWP. And I think Poison actually, as a young opper, is fantastic. But LDLC is just, it's going to be tough. They have to keep doing that. They have to keep making Complexity really uncomfortable and making plays that is going to throw them out of their game, out of their rhythm.
Yeah, I'm looking at... Oh, sorry, go ahead, Yanko.
Yeah, it does feel like they managed to do that on Dust 2. I mean, definitely, right? They got it as close as they possibly could. A couple of missed shots here and there really... broke it for LDLC at the very end, but you also feel like they had to win Dust to have a chance, right? On Mirage, it's just a staple map for Complexity. They're picking it time and time again, so they probably faced pretty much everything in terms of what their opponents could throw at them in terms of anti-stratting, right? Like different approaches. So I feel like it's going to be much more difficult for LDLC to execute the same style on Mirage compared to Dust 2.
Especially with Config doing what Config does best. And sometimes that's just straight up owning the competition. We can take a look at what Config looks like comparison to Poison. Really and truly, though, one thing I did note from this past map would be sort of the disheveled look we'd see in Complexity's face from time to time. They were facing some adversity right there on Dust 2, and it almost felt like that through the camera.
Yeah, that kind of stuff gets frustrating, like when you're getting caught off guard by things that just don't normally happen, like Yanko said, things that are really like atypical to the standard match. Like when you have that round that you lose to like the lower B push, and the next round they're ready to push up mid right away, and they catch Poison out in an awkward position going 1-for-1. Those are the kind of things that can be really frustrating to deal with, because, I mean, you sometimes just don't always have like the protocols or the thought process to actually recover from that.
Oh,
it did feel a little bit like, it did feel a little bit like an online game played on LAN.
Well, Haji running around like he owns the map, I mean, you see that sort of aggression, and Haji made a good case for it.
They needed Config to be that awesome as well.
Yeah, with Mirage coming up, just real quick, guys, does it end here?
What's that? Yeah, it ends here.
It ends here?
Yeah.
What do you think, Yanko?
It ends right here, right now, Trace.
Right now. Just like this segment. We're done right here. We're going to go to a break, and we're going to come back with Mirage. It's LDLC and Complexity fighting for a spot in the main event of the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2021.
when it comes to stealing rounds, and as a result, their opponents' dreams? IEM Beijing Haijian was a great time for 100 Thieves. Vitality might have been a threat back then, but what Gratisfaction did was just a prelude to what was to come.
There's no bomb hunt yet. All the pressure of the timer right now is on 100 Thieves and Gratisfaction. These oh my god! Are you kidding me? Taking down Shocks as well!
The French fought valiantly and were able to earn some crucial points, but when the game transitioned onto Inferno, there was a very important factor that they didn't take into consideration, and that was JKS defending the bomb site.
They almost catch him at the angle. Can they finally bring down JKS? He's going to try and flash his way into a fight. What does it take to bring him down in his beat defense? The flash for the setup, and actually, he makes it back around the smoke. He's still a factor here. Oh no, they line up behind it. I can't believe it. He's destroyed their team. There's nothing that will stop JKS. Unbelievable.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother. Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come.
IEM Cologne 2021 continues, and I think Yanko put it best, breaking it down, saying that looked like an online game on LAN. It was LDLC, even Scrawny on Twitter describing LDLC as playing like a caged animal, and it really did nearly work. Complexity, though, probably thanking their lucky stars, they managed to pull that across the line in the end, just getting a little too locked into their well, crazy up attempts towards the end there when they really did get within touching distance.
It was wild. It was wild. I needed a moment there to go calm myself down because just some of the plays that they were throwing Complexity's way, I think they were rattling everybody. Now we see the lovely grape distribution.
Oh, lads, poor
Pick
showing.
those up. Pick them up, boys. You don't want grape in the carpet.
You're going to get it all rolled in with the wheels.
There's smushy grapes everywhere. All right. What do you reckon they're pipless?
I would assume pipless for
yeah,
sure.
You'd always
ESL, they don't pip.
There's no pips.
None of that.
Well, we tried pipping before, but Justin's haven't signed it either. He's got some watermelon.
Wassermelon?
That's if I'm poisoned, that's too close to my mouse pad.
Yeah, I mean, I was always very funny. Whenever I'd have a drink delivered and it would end up on my mouse pad, I'd look into with this sheer look of disdain.
That's a no, isn't
it? That is close proximity, Justin. You better be very careful with that melon.
Yeah, don't swing that hand too far. Now, a little bit of a B stream update here, because I was keeping my eyes on this the best I could during our little chaotic game. The Renegades are versing OG. The winner of that match qualifies for the main event. Renegades picked Nuke, and they just won 16-11.
That's
on
huge.
The first map.
Nuke.
So, yeah. Inferno up next, Mirage if they need it. That's impressive considering the way Renegades kicked things off. We casted the game on with Vitality on Overpass, right? It wasn't looking very exciting whatsoever.
Config's having
We got a
fun.
couple of clowns here, don't we? A couple of class. Look, if we start to focus back in on this game and the attitude that we're seeing and the demeanor right now, it looks like everybody's in quite a good state. Blame stoic as ever, but everybody else is looking pretty. Even Keita's got I would call that maybe a slight smirk. I don't know if that is accurate, but I'm sure we can call on in and find out. But now that they know those aggressive CT maneuvers are what to expect, LDLC start on the CT side of Mirage. So if that's going to be their game plan again, just start nice and slow for your complexity.
And
just prepare for it.
Tell you what, if they're starting on the CT side, that means Config is starting on the T side. There is no one quite like him on the T side of Mirage. Makes space for his team, does it on his own. At times can win rounds exclusively off the back of his own merit. And that is his playground. We fly through it. Connector, expect to see bloodshed. Config may not be very precise with his grape throwing, but certainly is with the virtual AK-47 in his hands. We're going to be getting into this one. LDLC, they tested him. They overcame a 0-7 start, and we head into our pistol. Ladies and gentlemen, already a smoke flying through the sky, and a flash as well. Looks like they want to smoke off Connector. Complexity starting this T side off with, looks like 2 P250s. Blame's whipping out the armored P250. And all their util flies through. There's still a remaining flash, and here they come through the smoke. Blame meets his teammate through it, but Baka playing a smart game on the edge of the smoke. A chance for 2, denied, and in that flurry of frags, we're left with just 1. Kio's caught from the backside, and Cole will take it.
A lot of misdirection there, right? And Blame to be entering in up ramp with the P250 in hand while all that was going on. Good to see. Definitely just his name alone can act as a little bit of a fake in these scenarios.
The protocol as well, like you saw Blame jumping onto the stairs as his teammates meet through the... If you're a stairs player, you are so screwed. Maka managed to find a nice little spot around the smoke. A shame he couldn't get 2 out of that, but Complexity take it comfortably.
We have the 1x bet odds at the top of your screen there to kick that one off. They've now started to heavily favor Complexity here to take the series.
Yes, the Nova shotgun for the B defender.
Okay, Lambert, you better hope they're coming. And this mid control has been taken very quickly. Poison is down mid, a minute 40 still remaining on the clock, and
good lord,
Kio's in the back. Now, Sixer with this scout, you have to worry about window, connector. Hadji's got your ramp at least. But that's...
I reckon Lambert's got the retake with that for sure.
I think if you're Complexity and you've just weathered the storm of that first map, you're going to want to come out right now on your map choice and just punish them, right? Just be like, you tried those silly little plays on us. Now we're going to give you a very, very hard time.
I think that's exactly what like Config and Rush's demeanor implied. I mean, that, at least to me, that's my read is like, okay, look, they were kind of taking the piss out of us. Let's take the piss out of them.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if Complexity get up to another big lead, if they keep their foot on the gas, or if they maybe start to throw in some funny plays again. I don't think they threw in funny plays on Dust 2. It's just the economy decisions kind of threw them into a bit of disarray.
Certainly did. Oh, that's Lambert's AK-47. If he can just hit that head, nice find. Obviously.
The rifle upgrade would be nice, but you know what would be better? A couple more kills with this shotgun. Think about the cash money.
I don't hate it. Blame doesn't need to go any further. Looks like he will.
Dun-dun.
Lambert might have another one here. $900 a pop.
He's very cheeky, isn't he? He's played some crazy Counter-Strike today.
Hasn't he?
Well, they've secured the AK, so Blame doesn't have to move any further. Really does not have to move whatsoever.
Oh, the cash register may have saved him with a little bit of that flak. Okay, 17 HP remaining. He could have grabbed the AK as well. That would have been a lovely change of fate and pace for Lambert. But instead, Complexity crossed their T's, dot their I's, saved their AKs, and we are into the 2-0, heading into round 3.
Blame just looks unimpressed. Like, I know JKS always looks unimpressed, just like...
Yeah.
But Blame today is like... It's kind of conveying to me, now I'm completely making this up, I don't know, that this is just, we need to get past this. This is a formality, as it was. The main tournament just around the corner. And we were having that discussion earlier in the day about if OG, Complexity, Mousesports, and Spirit all qualify today, that's the top 15 teams in the world in the main event, and then FaZe, who have dropped outside the top 30 at the moment. But right now, OG obviously backs against the rope. This one should be clean and easy here for Complexity. First kill picked on up. Lambert has gone for something crazy again, gone for a little Zeus. Let's see if he gets to use this one.
Wow, you were so quick at that. Nice play.
Thank you. Really have been training. It's,
were you just sitting there on the aeroplane, like just mumbling to yourself?
No, people would think I'm weird.
What's wrong with this man?
You know why I went to Cologne early?
Yeah.
Well, there was a voice coach in Cologne. And we spent the better part of 48 hours of just looking at each other going, "Wah!"
I don't know why, just voice coaching reminded me of it. There's a wholesome video that I used to watch regularly on YouTube where it's this vocal coach, but she works often with like metal, like screamo, black metal singers.
Oh, okay.
So she helps them not destroy their vocal cords while making all those ridiculous kind of like pig squeals and all the technical different components of it. But she's so like, you know, she's like a 40-something bohemian woman just talking to all these death metal guys. Like she's doing the pig squeals. You know, she's like, so you just need to kind of make it more like.
Okay, that was not easy to do.
That. Yeah, it is impressive, really is. Let's get into this though, because I can't do any of that.
Well, Lambert did walk away with an AK, right? So if we're going to look at that Zeus profiting, it did in a big way. He gets this Zeus kill, cheeky man, and
shotgun and Zeus so far on his kill tally.
Some of the coolest kills you'll see. So now he gets that AK-47 to wield. AWP is out for Maka.
Let's see if LDLC can put a pin in complexity early.
Nice nade, chunking down 2 there.
Yeah, not bad at all. And Maka flashed off the line as well, looking for a reposition. Kiyo's committed to this. He'll be containing connector. And they went for 3 Palace early. I wonder, they're not calling it cancel. It looks like they are maneuvering out of it though. Poison and Rush not interested as the smoke arrived.
Well, this is the thing, right? The crazy CT maneuvers that we just saw on Dust 2, how are they going to manifest here on Mirage? And so far, not really. Hadji and Lambert have an interesting setup over towards B apartments. Maka was cheating on over it. Now Kios through the flames had a chance, a real chance. Config down to 20, but they lose the number advantage here.
And that seems to be enough. Poison JKS starting to drop some util from A side. Six will be hearing the pins, or at least have the advantage on this fight. Expect the Poison trade. If he gets them both, we're cooking with gas. Okay, now we are rustling up something. Rather appealing. If he gets rushes, Sixer makes the call. He's being hunted. He will go down. Nice find from Blame. Advancing into the sight bomb on the back of Rush. Can be contained. Maka hunts into Sandwich. Big find. Takes the shot. The smoke to evade the Molotov. Should it come in? Good play. Maka extends his life. Longevity required. Can they deny the plant? Default Rush holding his breath, and he will get it down. They opt for the boost instead. It's
Be a bit late here.
Yeah, and it's straight away. They lose Maka as well. Rush from the default box, tucked in. Loses his teammate. It is just him now.
They know he's stuck on site.
Oh, wow. Good damage. Actually brings Hadji down to 50 through the gap. He will be rustled down, though, or wrestled down is the word. And LDLC will make it 1.
Well, they've been able to go pick up that AWP from Maka if they're quick. Hadji's just grabbed that one there as the round comes to its conclusion. And yeah, a very good round from Sixer, right? They started with that number disadvantage. Kio's going down in that 4AM middle, but Sixer did a great job. And it was interesting to see the spacing because you could see the magic line that JKS and Poison walked up to, right? And then when they swung, the spacing was close that Sixer almost gets the dink as a residual part of his spray. So well converted. And now Complexity will be buying on back. Poison's AWP out and about. Galil for config, but everything looking good. And this time a top cat smoke.
There's a molly. Maybe they've created a gap. Yes, Maka manufactures a gap on the mid smoke. It might not get him far. Dropping that incendiary. It's a costly way to try and find an early advantage, but certainly can't fault him. I wonder. They're going for a run boost. Oh, and what a shot just over the precipice of the smoke. He'll take down config.
That's what we want to see out of Maka here. Need him to be activated with that AWP to put the hurt on Complexity. And now we simmer on down. This 4v5 is now in the favor of LDLC. Smoke's being lobbed on out. Ramp is contained. Kios has to be very, very careful around this window position. We can see Russia and Blame just under the cusp. Poison now moving on up here to oversee business. And JKS has picked up the bomb as well.
Should have the light advantage if Blame looks to push the issue. Not anymore. Hearing an awful lot. The B side's got 2. Lambert's pushed up as well into the B apartments, but benches his chance. Oh, Hadji falls quickly. A second as well. Kios caught as he reacts.
On Lambert.
Tucked in. Definitely could get a double here. There's lots of backs turned. They're not expecting apartments. Rush must have a glance. Good shot from Lambert. Wanted a second. It won't deter the plant. JKS still gets it down. One man to the good for Complexity as the bomb starts ticking in their favor. Maka arriving now from the market. Oh, Poison caught, knocked down, tagged up, and what? He just exposes himself. The threat from the alternative angle, I suppose. It's Maka's AWP.
He's gonna have a go.
Just strafing out while blind, that's no fun. Great supportive flash though from Blame. Make sure JKS wasn't going to be put into a dire circumstance. It does immediately put LDLC back on their bottom. Complexity 4, LDLC 1.
That's the type of lurking you want to see from Blame, right? Because he was proactive. Once Kios jumps out window, he gets gifted that kill. But then he stays active in that round to help on out, being able to get in position after this kill. This was great. Like, it looks in the run boost there when we slow it down. You can see him for days, but no, not at all. So very good stuff. And that's 2 rounds in a row that LDLC have used their Molotov to extinguish the early mid-smoke. I don't know how that will be adapted. Right now, it doesn't matter because it is just the pistols and creeping up mid. Maka getting aggressive. He might catch them off guard again here.
Flying around, not this time. Maka not caught by those shots. They may assume it's clear. He does get one chance. And that opportunity goes awry. Bodies are dropping in like flies as Config starts farming Franks. Hadji with a response. Lambert's push doesn't clear out Rush. We have Complexity. Quick conversion of their 5th.
All right, I might want to wait a little bit because last time it was 7-0 and LDLC still brought it back and made it competitive. Now, the difference is this time around Collar on the T side. So if they're able to start mounting a really big bank of rounds here, get themselves up to 9 or 10, at that point, it's really, really going to be trouble for the French. You can see the round recap here. Just that one round, and it was with 2 players surviving, so you can imagine what that's done to the economy. We're going to take a look here. The guns are back out, and this time it's a change straight over towards A. Rush leading the charge. They've extinguished, and they're pushing on in, completely blind. Rush can potentially find 2. He's grabbed the first.
Oh, the flash is so good. He doesn't have vision the entire time.
The entire time. What are you going to do against that? What a pace change. That's a save, or it should be. Let's see what LDLC want to do.
Look how many smokes were still blooming. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I think now, as another one's dropped. All right, well, yeah, it should be the save. It looks like Lambert's still hanging around. Looking to see if he can catch any overextending Complexity members. As easy as that. I'd love to be able to recap just how those flashes took shape. Was it 2? Was it 3? I mean, it would have been interesting. Maka, in the meantime, catching Poison on the way out. That's something. It's not much. Keeping hold of his AWP, the priority.
It's crazy that he's happy to stay around here because if I have Complexity and I have residual cash, which a couple of their members do, why not? Just have another crack. Have a swing or 2, see what you can find. Not going to do it at all. Going to allow him to hold on to that big green. I guess the round's more important here. But yeah, that level of a pace change after default, after default, after default. Okay, well, what are LDLC going to try and do to stop that? Has to be something more mid-heavy. It wasn't, and the 2 players still get caught on site like that. You can see they just look like you had the hand up over the face. Hello, welcome. It was more of a welcome party than anything.
They're rolling out the red carpet.
All right, timeout called.
Our striker actually speaking specifically to Kios. He's having a quiet start here on Mirage, yet to frag. Coach our striker using this opportunity to talk through some individual stuff. Not seeing much eye contact. Kios just focused on his screen, focused on his game. He knows his fate hinges on a Mirage performance.
Yeah, map number 1, it's a bit easier to be flexible and aggressive when you know that you have a map number 2 coming up. Now that it's, oh, if we lose another 10 rounds, we're out, I think the dialogue in your head starts to change, or at least the emotions do.
Round 8, map 2. Winner locked in for the main event. Complexity, they see that as a formality. LDLC see that as an exciting prospect. Blame 1 for 1. Hadji, good tame of the M4 spray, but they're popping into B. There's another change of pace for you, Chad. Lambert finds Rush already. Config's his next victim. If he could just find their head, he can't. And the Dane will take it into the B site. 3 on 3. 2 in kitchen already. Maka Zorp unable to connect just yet. Hadji kind of blocking him there for taking a second pot shot. Nades thrown out.
It should really be another save, but I think they're going to give this one a crack.
Yeah, that smoke's going to really shave too much time off the clock. They're smoked off on both exits of the market. 6 is the only one with any capable options.
Just dumped all these nades as well.
Oh, managed to jump across the Orphan's line, but that's the end of that. Config grabs another. I think that's his second. The rest just falls into place. Maka's still there, though. Trying to catch one on the exit. Config just jumping into them.
Oh, lucky Hadji's there to pick up that AWP. You know, there's one thing to stay around and try and punish the team's economy. There's the other when you're just trying to find a couple of kills. And I feel like it was the ladder just there. 7-1. Orb is saved, but 2 quicker plays in a row here, and that's just shut LDLC out completely. So now to get back into this, maybe they will have to go for those odd CT-sided maneuvers. It might have to start looking very weird again.
What about that 8-round mark? You know, the 7-1 mark.
Let's see, because right,
let's hit the big red button, Chad.
Yeah, the emergency.
Clown Counter-Strike, engage.
Look, it was entertaining.
Oh, it was.
Like
absolutely. I just like unicycles. They're entertaining. They're not practical.
They're definitely not practical. Okay, well, this is looking very standard. Rush not burning, so that molly really not doing its job. And look at the push, Lambert. We can hear you.
Oh dear!
Oh, that's a team. Oh no, wait, it's Blame's flash.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a team flash.
He had other plans, Lambert.
I think he has somewhere to be.
Yeah, T-spawn, I think, by the 40-second mark. Right, Complexity, they found their opening frag. This is a big and important, crucial gun round. Hadji throwing bullets down range, no connections. Rush living on, tagged up to 50 from his prior exchange. Sixer and JKS are about to meet. He's pushing Palace, Chad. It's happened. We hit the button.
Oh, he's noisy too. Freebie for JKS. Head off. 3-on-5 now. And look where config is. Window room. I'll take full control of all your rotations. Kios still yet to frag, and it's going to get worse and worse for the young lad as Maka has found himself on the site. Wow, okay. 8-1. This is fun.
Yeah, I mean, it is.
I'm not even being facetious.
No.
I'm just glad it's different.
It's completely different. It is completely different. I mean, the EG Vici game had one kind of stance. This one's had plenty.
Yeah.
We've had lots of different approaches. Lambert, the first death. just as I'm talking about clowns and unicycles, Lambert with his big red nose on. Unfortunately, goes down. Now, let's see what we got. Poison. Smoked off initially, and there's a lot more where that came from. 2 more, in fact, and he's even got his P250 to finish the job. Lambert meets config, and this one is a speed run.
If our friend down in Cologne is paying attention,
Got a
trying
couple,
to think which
got a
friend
couple
I
of
was
friends
going to
in
go
Cologne
for there. I was going to say maybe they could head on over, but I guess they're locked out of the hotel. We've got a lot of friends down there.
Maka.
Where did that AWP come from? Because he bought it, but like, was that the play? I guess it was the play. Now they know he has it.
Gonna get some lovely frags here. Get those stats evened out nicely. I don't know if Col are going to let him have this, you know. Like, there's so much time on that bomb. 3 remaining. The round is locked. JKS has his exit towards CT covered. He'll hear the sound cues or consider it late.
Yeah, they need to hunt this.
Maka with his third, and now he should have an avenue out of here.
I wish I could say what the players are uttering under their breath now about Maka getting these kills. I can only imagine, like, the Complexity guy, just the rolling of the eyes.
Yeah.
Like, come on, dude.
Yeah, we all have that teammate. We all have that teammate in matchmaking.
Look, who do you think would give the most candid answer out of Complexity?
Blame.
You reckon Blame would give the most
He
candid?
has no filter. Have you heard him? He shit talks his team in the post-match post-victory interviews.
That's true. I would love to then, if we could, and I don't know if we will, but if Frankie can get a hold of Blame and say, Blame, what did you make of those CT-sided maneuvers that LDLC were doing on Dust 2? Just to hear what his take on it, right?
It would be interesting, wouldn't it?
Especially if we can get one of those Blame responses where, yeah, he does kind of throw PR training to the wind.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I haven't seen him change his facial expression for the last hour and a half.
I think he's just mad.
Yeah, I'm telling you. And especially because they were getting so loud and obnoxious on Dust 2, which is exactly part of the game, by the way, on LAN. My favorite part of the game on LAN. I remember just asking people what their seat number was at I-Series. Like, what's your seat number, mate? Stand up.
I feel like at the end of this, and see, Config's yelling at him now too.
Yeah.
And Blame's face.
Oh,
was that a smart?
That was a change of expression.
I think we saw a little
something.
Little bit of the lip turning upwards there.
I think it's because it's no longer 7-1 and he's no longer starting to feel that.
Oh, you're dead at triple box. See you later, Sixer.
Yeah, solid from Kios. Oh, goodness. A double now Blamed to return the favor. Backs are turned. He might be able to catch a timing here. Is he walking through? He is. There's 2 layers to this. He hears steps. He hears pins. Maneuvers to the right.
Hadji's dead.
He's a dead man walking. Finds him straight through the smoke. Back turn. Kios is there. Crosshair's not quite from Blame. Kios again 3 frags from him, all the impact. If JKS...
Barrel spotted. Oh, how does he convert that?
How on earth does that shape up? Fortunately, Macca's there to collect the pieces. And Rush, great movement, but he's not anticipating someone so close. Or maybe he is. Look at the move. This 1v2 could happen, you know. Dancing around the site is Kios. Like ships in the night, they may miss each other.
There's no way.
They might.
There's no way. Kios has to know that he's gone through checkers.
Oh, this is odd.
He won't be clearing this close. There's no way Rush gets this round.
Oh, yeah. Holding it. Kios to check. Might have his gun out. Oh,
no,
dear.
no.
Oh, dearie me. Macca to come up clutch.
Oh,
and he can't
what?
do it. That's a disaster. LDLC gonna be extra quiet after that one. Rush just issues a gag order.
Oh, dearie me. It felt like they did everything right there. The round from Kios, that's his opening frags, and this round still gets taken away in that kind of a fashion.
The flash, the strafe, the bounces his head off the arch. He's like almost surfs off the floor upon arrival. That was great. Oh, God. And let's see this again from JKS.
Oh, counting his lucky stars, isn't he?
He's looking up. Oh, this is a mess. Great play from Rush as well. Like, he knows where he's coming from. Great find.
Oh, back to these pistols here and straight into what B they go. Rush trying.
Stack nades on the actual BAPS players, but they live to tell the tale. Nice work from Kios's Deeg. And actually, Hadji's has found one as well now. The AK starting to look a bit too chaotic. Poison trying to bail himself out. I can't quite piece this one together in time. Blame's dealing with Macca. Spots him out. This is some kooky scenes, ladies and gentlemen. Now then, we've got another 1v1.
And we have a minute 15. How noisy is Blame? Okay, so he's cut noise. He knows that Sixer was over towards the site because he has a kill. He knows what's available to be picked on up, and Sixer's gone with the biggest weapon on the ground.
If he scopes, Blame would hear it right now. I don't think he's got any reason to. Already with the eye pressed to the scope.
He's just looking the complete wrong way.
Yeah, but I mean, it wouldn't take much. It wouldn't take much for him to take a glance towards the apartments. Has he not considered it? Blame's got so much time to just clear his corners, consider his options.
Six is so invested in this. He's waiting for the sound cue before he pivots.
He's convinced. Now, the dismount could cost him.
Still hasn't heard.
Didn't hear it. Didn't hear it. Now, surely this is Blame's. Six are still so persistent on this line. Can he see the barrel? He can.
He's got him every day of the week.
Oh,
every day of the
20 seconds. Take your time. Pops your uncle and blames your aunt, I guess.
Yeah, well, jeez, this is really getting out of control now. 11-1. I was at 7-0, right? I was like, yep. Well, I said a lot of things, didn't I? But at 11-1, I think all those things, grab them, repackage them. We'll say them again now because this is looking rough. And still, Blame's not smiling. If we could get the cameraman, I don't know if he can hear us. He probably can't, but someone could probably talk to him. When Complexity win, that's how confident I am at this point. Put the camera on Blame and let's see if he smiles. Let's see if we get anything out of him. Lambert's pushing mid. Of course he is.
If he stood up and started shouting, it would just sound like a foghorn.
Oh, that was a big miss.
Big problem.
Yeah, Poison's just wiggled the crosshair there on the shot. So Lambert getting away with that hijinks. Going to drop a molly. We'll delay any of these B plays, and, well, it's not going to be B. JKS is now over towards Palace. He has to deal with Kios and Sixer, who's back up close towards ramp. He profited from here before. Poison was one of the players who went down to this aggressive maneuver. Let's see if he's more ready this time round.
A very potent crossfire from the CTs in terms of just having that element of surprise. I imagine there'll be a flash close. Oh, baited with the shadow. Poison's got the AWP. He goes for a repeat. And Six has gotten away with murder. Kios still housing and containing that Palace play. Oh, nade looks great, and it is right on the nose. Kios now multiple angles to contend with.
They're all rotating on over here.
Yeah, even Lambert's leaving kitchen at this moment in time. Hadji uncertain. Gaps in their info. Looks like Lambert will take a glance at middle. A smoke to be retrieved, as you can see.
Another leg shot in play.
Yeah, and finished off nicely. Hadji takes that fight, takes the initiative. Lurk smoke dropped out by Blame. It does give them some space for him and JKS to try and isolate some duels. It
has to be their second.
LDLC's best chance in some time for round 2. 2 versus 4. All the CTs in the right place.
15 seconds.
Okay, Kios made a meal of it. Perhaps. Hadji takes the fight. He's doing a lot, this boy. 2 2 frags so far, and not quite the third. Blame with no time. 5 seconds. He's not got any opportunities. And so, virtue of the clock puts number 2 next to RDLC's name, and after
Lord. It's all good. The money's great. But Maka... Whoa. Okay, let's put it this way. Maka steps out and dies there. They only had 1 player. That would have been 1 player surviving to now drop guns across when they're down 11-2. That peak, absolutely insane to be going for a maneuver like that. The big green, you don't want to be giving that one up, especially at this stage of the game.
And you knew he was there, like you knew it was sandwich, yeah.
Yeah, like, sure, cool, you kill Blame after time. The guy's still full bore and has 2.5. Oh, they've done a double palace aggression here.
Okay. Juggling the bomb. Stream update, you can see Renegades, they are already 1-0 up. Maka, just a leg shot. He's been having some trouble with that. Another one. Config will take the AWP out of the hands of Poison, and that's worked out so well for them. Config would have been dead on that exchange. Instead, Poison takes the fight with the AK-47. 2 men to the good.
Oh my lord! It didn't look like he was looking.
Keep him on the AK for a sec. Blame again, worms his way. He caught Hadji last time, it's Kios this time. And they're partnering up nicely. They know where both of the CTs are, but now Cole have delivered the bomb. On a silver platter, Config. Needed that, finds it. Hadji still on that triple, called out, but the bomb retrieval still could be a bit of a nightmare. No util, at least for the CT. Russia's got a boatload of it. He's arriving now through, I believe it's short.
This is really interesting, the fact that they've split up. It means that they can't be double sprayed down. It means 2 different angles that Hadji has to worry about. But with 30 seconds left,
is Hadji
he could have gone anywhere at this point.
He's like, he's not at this point in time considered ramp.
Oh, he's just walking back into config. He's looking the right way. Oh, the noise! And the shot. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. Right up until that final second, he would have had config for free.
It looked so good until it didn't. Yeah, that's tough. And it's 12 for complexity. They are 4 rounds away from securing themselves that main event.
Okay, well, Lambert's gone for another special. The Alligator, the auto shotgun, is his weapon of choice for the final rounds here in the first half.
And everyone got to choose their favorite grenade to bring into the last round.
All right, guys, only one.
Yeah, which one do you want?
You only get one.
Pick one from the bowl.
All right, well, JKS has been told he can do whatever he wants.
Kios, unfortunately, took a decoy as well. He's going to get a slap on the wrist later. JKS is trying to do what he wants. He hasn't quite managed to control that spray, and through the smoke, actually, Config, grey screened, gets shut down. And now things will slow down just a little bit more. Blame.
Might get Hadji for free here. Yep.
Fully detached from the pack.
Lambert isolated with that auto shotty on B. So if there is a pivot back, that's the best he can actually hope for.
Is he boosted on the box, or is he just holding the box? I don't know, I guess.
I think we're about to get this contact on A. So connector smoke lands. Poison up the ramp. Kios gets the dink, but not the kill. Here comes that Lambert rotation. 6er towards window, Lambert 2. I think this is 13. Oh, Blame heard the rotation. They're going back to B. At least 6er has an idea that this could be possible. You can see him glancing between jungle and window. So 6er has the better weapon to rotate over towards the B site. But here's what's going to happen. Poison can post up and cover kitchen. Rush can get into the site and plant. And Blame can flank and win the round.
He hears it. Blame. Oh, interesting. Tags and 6ers. Had a bit of trouble there.
He looks like he's been at the Catalina wine mixer.
It's back, and he's gone. Blame will knock his head clean off his shoulders. It's time for the Alligator to feast on its prey. For the twisty attack, I believe that's the technical Alligator term. 13 complexity, making light work of their adversary here, and the main event is within touching distance. They can smell it, they can feel it. LDLC broken. And we'll take a quick break to see if they've got anything left in the tank.
just left, say you want away. You, yeah. You, yeah. I've been patient way, if I could say, yeah. You, yeah. You. No, I don't mean to stress you, but you ain't even guessing that lately it ain't been the same. All of this test relation, I make sure you straight. You out, babe. Just need a night, yeah. We could hop in the cool, hit the highway. Cool, we could ride away. Down, skirt, catch a fire with you. We could hop in the cool, hit the highway. Cool, we could ride away. Down, skirt, catch a fire with you. Conversations, it ain't enough. We gon' need more, yeah. I wanna see your face. Put me first. Same old, like a change. But don't get me wrong, I'm trying. You got that touch. Need you get involved. It's getting late. Come around, yeah. Be done for the day. Now it's my turn. Boy, just make it work. 'Cause baby, it's worth it. Are you pulling up?
Ay, big spender, big tipper. Look up, I'm a star like the Big Dipper. Keep it 100 with you, ain't nobody realer. 7-figure, father figure, laughing to the bank.
Vent, så Will. Jeg står op.
Nice,
Will.
good job. Nice touch.
Insane.
Hello? Ah, there we are. We got there. Oh, you're not on? Oh, Alex isn't on, but I'm here. So it's all good. We're only got potentially a couple rounds of Counter-Strike left here to go, ladies and gentlemen. 13-2 on the half. And we're going to get Alex's situation.
Oh, good.
Oh, it's great.
Wow. Oh, goodness me. That's...
Yeah, you're here, though.
Yeah, we've got LDLC on the audio.
I could see you,
Yeah.
I couldn't hear you. 13-2.
Get into this one. As have LDLC. Looks like they've actually got into the site. Ooh-wee.
1xBet odds in Complexity's favor here, as you might imagine. JK has got a kill on the site, and he's been taken down, and the retake is kicking on off. Now, Alex, do you want to make the gun sounds for us?
Yeah, sure. Here we go.
Okay. Well, here we go. No, they're back. They're back. They're back in play.
I'm actually... Chad, this is all on you. I'm just
Okay,
gonna take a breather.
Take a breather. I'll get this one, all right? Haji and Kios have grabbed a couple of kills, and sitting on the bomb will be that of Kios right now. Config with the kit. It's not going to matter. 13-3 now. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's all coming together here as, oh, dearie me. It's an exciting time. It's a very exciting time.
Oh, my goodness.
Let's all just take a moment.
Isn't this exciting? Complexity just 3 rounds away from that main event, Chadney.
Day 2, and LDLC looking not broken, but definitely battered as the force buy for Complexity is coming on through. Oh.
I reckon they've got this one in the bag.
You reckon?
Yeah. I reckon they might even get the bomb down without firing a single bullet.
We're going to collect ourselves, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's just, it's fun.
Yeah.
It's fun out here today.
It's so fun to be back.
It isn't it just? Oh, they're on their way onto A. Actually, let's just take this time.
Let it happen.
Let it happen.
No, have you ever tried minimalist casting?
We have it a few times. You've done the football style.
I'll give you minimalist.
Okay.
Back 10. Response. LTC. Take the round.
I see where you're going with it.
Oh, I'm changing my mind for a second. Jesus.
Oh dear.
They're doing everything in their power there.
So hold up. You know that there's a movie, they do this and they go, and scene. So I'm going to do that because that will put me where we need to be to close this one out. Oh. Sorry, everybody. Sometimes it's hard. It's hard to keep it together. And it's going to be a full eco for complexity now. P250, Deagle, smoke in the mix. So a few upgrades in the stack. Looks like it's over to the correct bomb site. Lambert really does best, leading from the front of the pack here. He's going to be out of pack. Kios has taken down one, but immediately decapitated from Blame here. And they're still coming into two players. Blame goes down and Ruff on the side. They know he's there. He'll get one on the trade. Poison towards the bench goes down, and now it will just be JKS to find. We all figured this one was going to be the conclusion. Should be the 5th round for LDLC here, as JKS will tap away with the P250 at range. The guns will be coming out in the following round of play. Just doing a little bit more financial damage if he can. Nice upgrade there. Good to see LDLC still having a crack with it. Alrighty, well, we've got the business rounds out of the way. Now let's get stuck into the juicy stuff, the gun rounds. Ort for Poison, rifles for the rest, and they're looking good. If LDLC could bring back a comeback like this, I would be very, very impressed. This is the CT side here for Cole.
Let's get into it then. Round 19, bombs left at spawn. Have they forgotten it? Yeah, they have. Kios is going to go back and get it. Flustered. Is that an extra AK at spawn? Oh, Lord, dude, I'm not even joking. There's an AK at spawn, and Lambert's got an at Mac 10.
So he picked up an AK, then he would have dropped that, and then I assume somebody bought themselves. So communication maybe a little bit flubbed, but he's going to entry on in here with the Mac 10. Maybe he'll get more done with it.
Come on, Lambert, my son. Straight in. First one in. And there he goes. Rush will shut him down, and it's all smoke and mirrors. Maybe this was all part of their plan. They come through mid, Poison goes looking, and actually just knocks Sixer for 6. Hadji, quick response. It looks like Kios has changed his mind again. He was pivoting back through mid. Hadji's got full control of Winter Room. Another fruity start for LDLC's T round here.
Well, the bomb can still pivot back, I suppose, but they're running out of players, and as I say that, Maka goes down as well. So sure, Hadji has the rotations, but where are they meant to finish? Oh, he's grabbed Config, so now starting to piece this one together. JK still towards Ticket, Blame still over towards check his position, and Rush, well, he's going to push out towards short here, so almost forgoing any eyes on those B apartments. Blame's dealt with Hadji, and now it will just be Kios to try and walk on up connector, but I think Rush has him in the back. You can see completely prepared for this. 25 seconds left on the clock. Oh, he snuck on past.
There he goes.
And that's going to be the 14th round. So 2 more to find. Complexity net up the first gunny, and I think this is where the ramifications of that dropped AK really hurt, right? Because before, if they won that round with the Mac 10 and it all went awry, you know, you wouldn't worry so much. But that's $2,700 left on the ground. So,
yeah, it is.
Look, even in the real world, that's a lot of money just to be leaving behind.
Certainly, yeah, just kind of like taking it out of your back, like going to the ATM, withdrawing, $2,700, you just put it right on the floor where you withdrew it, and you just walk away.
Well, look at what Sixer had. It's a Tech 9 and Kevlar. So,
let's see what happens.
Loving their life.
Maka got the AWP though. Let's see if he can work his magic. One of the highest LDLC statistical members. God, it was so hard to make a sentence there. But Maka has connected and actually managed to equalize, so now into the site they go. JKS on default. Makes short work of Lambert. The trade does come in. Sixer needed that. Caught a lot of flack, but now he has some space and certainly could. Blame coming in from CT. Oh, that elevated position is perfect. Maka calls it clear. Rush just above him.
Maka 1-on-2. It's not outside the realms of possibility here.
2 already. Be a very impactful round to start the LDLC comeback.
He's not going to really be able to scope again, right? And that's why you're seeing him push himself into that back corner, can pivot, and hopefully a player comes to him. But with 50 seconds left on the clock, it feels like he is committed to finishing here at the A side. I know that seems silly to say because he's there, but looking for a frag, scans, and I'm not sure if he caught anything there on Rush.
He did. Just looked, as he looked back, as if he was tracking something. So towards CT, Maka will at least have a little look, clears his close corners. Playing it smart and playing it for the win here, playing the percentages. Bomb does go down, they'll regroup and play for a trade. As he bolts that sniper, he's a vulnerability, they'll group up. Maka takes that shot, there should not be an opportunity to face the fire.
Still turned.
He's knocking the wrong way. Coach Ostriker, a bend of the knees and a reluctant acceptance of a cruel reality for LDLC. The last day of play for them here at IEM Cologne.
Yeah, the context, right, with some of these underdog teams. Yeah. It's great to see LDLC put up a bit of a fight, especially on map 1. It wasn't in the most orthodox fashion by any means, but it was still a fight and it was entertaining, right? Here, obviously very flat. Their only victory came against the Bad News Bears, right? You put these things into context. That's why for complexity, and that's probably why Blame in map number 1, we weren't seeing anything that resembled joy while they were winning, is because this really should just be a formality. And we're 1 round away right now. The buy scrappy again. Couple of pistols, couple of rifles, that's the best they've got, and they're heading over towards B as Lambert is trying to sell the fake. So pressure on the B bomb site. Rush and Config with Blame cheating on over. There's 3 players here to deal with this.
Got anything for us here, Rush? Config will be the first responder. He's actually got an AWP, so could have a lot to say about this. They might just pop as it fades. Expect a flash. Rush fires off a warning shot. They might be a little thrown off by that. They'll be looking to push him off the angles. Flash does catch him. They don't clear the corner. Rush again, losing vision and his life. That's great for LDLC. They find themselves a double on the way in. Neon's the first to fall in response, but the B defender's gone and everyone congregated into the market.
Oh, do Complexity really want to go for this and give away more rifles to upgrade for LDLC? I feel like it should just be a save play, and with the scoreline you're thinking that doesn't make much sense, but we're playing the long game here. Complexity will back off, and simple as that. Yeah. Straight on in, both B defenders down, and even with Poison and Blame close, they couldn't get in to contest on this fight. So the smarter call has been made. When you know you only need 1 round, right? Well, you don't want to take any of these crazy chances. In LDLC, they're going to have to scrap and fight for every single one of these to bring it on back. Bomb will go off. AWP for our friend Maka to be dropped. And they're continuing here, LDLC. For how much longer can they keep this interesting? French scene, we've seen... obviously, Body, he's got his team Double Pony going on over there. We've got LDLC. Obviously, we just lost MBK's shift over to Valorant now. Kenny S is still floating about. I guess that G2 contract might be hard to get him out of. Nevera as well, locked on down with Vitality. So the French scene, it has some names.
It does.
Right? It definitely has some names. It's just, maybe it's about getting them all under that same roof.
You're right. Double Pony as well have posted some impressive results, haven't they, previously? Of course, I'm sure the departure of MBK, even if it was just like a stand-in capacity, he was obviously...
brought a lot.
He did bring a lot. Here they come, into A. JKS to be tested on his balcony position. He's tucked in under dark. Sixers above him. Here comes the squad. Poison keeps him safe, so now he can just focus his attention on Kios, who's currently just hiding within that smoke. Oh, nearly on the adjustment. Blinded off, should go down. Bomb spotted, and so is the AWP. That's the end of that. Complexity, throw the knockout blow. LDLC are out. And we'll get to see Complexity in attendance at IEM Cologne 2021. Main event secured, and Blame, same expression as when he entered the server.
So when we are looking to fill an open position on our roster, besides obviously monitoring like the scene constantly, we also often talk to our players and ask them, who did you encounter in the last few months in your matchmaking games, who you think has like a lot of potential and could fit into the team. And for example, similar with Beamers, who we recently added as our 6th player when we were looking for someone, our management team already had like on their radar, but our players all said, well, yeah, he seems to be very mature for his age, 17 at the time, and also someone who brought a lot of potential. And then we got in contact with him, talked to him, and saw how he fitted into the team character-wise. And we came to the conclusion that he was someone that had the skill potential and also had like the mental strength to fit into the roster. And so we slowly integrated him into the team. And it was a similar process with a lot of other players that we have in the team, like Robs or like Frozen, for example.
I feel like I was playing good CS for a long time already, but there was just no options organization-wise. There were no like big tournaments and stuff like that. So even though you maybe kind of were a pro, it's not like a pro in the sense that you get paid to play and stuff. People also quit playing CS earlier at that time, because obviously you cannot just play for fun or just for the competition your whole life, right? That was a really, really long road, and there's tons of stories of things going wrong there. But in the end, it's been a fun period, and it also makes you value what you have now.
Some of the most important parts of being a pro player, in my opinion, actually have not so much to do with the game itself. You know, a lot of it comes down to being hardworking. A lot of it comes down to being self-starting. A lot of it comes down to mostly, I mean, most of what I deal with on this level is communication stuff. And I mean, that kind of becomes the focal point of being a pro player, is your ability to communicate ideas, your ability to communicate in the game, and your idea to really just be able to work together, you know, as a member of a team, which is in short supply, surprisingly enough.
When the world burns down, we will stand together. We fight forever. We fight forever. We fight forever. Standing together.
Ay, 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 ay. Big spender, big tipper. Look up, I'm a star like the Big Dipper. Keep it 100 with you, ain't nobody realer. 7-figure, father figure, laughing to the bank.
Complete contrast now as we look at the victors. Complexity going on into the main event. Welcome back, everybody. Cologne continues the play-ins, drawing down to a conclusion, one of which that does see LDLC go home and Complexity move forward. And us going forward is going to be Jason and Yanko, and myself being Trace. Quite the opposite of what we got in the first map, Yanko.
Yeah, absolutely. We touched on it a little bit in the post match of Dust 2, saying that it's going to be much more difficult for LDLC to execute the same kind of a game plan like on Mirage, like they did on Dust, simply because Complexity is just so comfortable on Mirage. They've seen everything happen, 1,000 times. I think also they were a little bit pissed off by the approach from LDLC, and they really wanted to put their foot down on Mirage.
Put your foot down, Jason.
Yeah, I mean, well on Dust 2, when it got close, you kind of saw LDLC kind of get a little bit scrappy and throw things out of the window. And this on Mirage didn't even get to that opportunity where LDLC was going to break out and do anything crazy. So I agree with Yanko. I think, yeah, Complexity probably came into this a little bit annoyed, and they just played a standard SmackDown game, and they did exactly that. Like, this is phenomenal fragging from Blame F and Config, and when that happens, Complexity is a tough team to beat. And it's good to see them get through to the main event, because that, we've said it a number of times, that's the story of Complexity in this plan. It would be a disaster if they weren't there.
Oh, yeah, absolute disaster. And almost, there you go.
We just appeared. That was cool. I want to do that again.
Let's just do it again. Let's just see what happens. Oh, wait, I don't know if we're supposed to be doing that.
Yeah, probably not.
No. It's better the other way around, where you guys are like invisible.
Yeah, and it's just you standing, well, not even standing there. Yanko, we kind of expected LDLC. Was there anything positive that you can take away from that, maybe in sort of the building blocks for that team?
Back to the studio, Trace. No, I think absolutely, like the creativity in approaching some of these rounds, you could see that, you know, it was thought out in a sense of there was a plan behind it. It wasn't just random aggression, people running around, right? Like it was aggression into funneling people into a certain area of the map and so on. I think they definitely need an upgrade in firepower. I think, you know, as much as it hurts me to say it, Sixers days as a pro playing on the tier 1 scene are numbered, and just, you know, rejuvenate the roster a little bit more. Maka, I think, and Chaos, Haji, I think that's a decent core that you have, and just try to build on that.
And just to see, you know, kind of what ends up happening over there. LDLC, again, this is the end of the run for them. Complexity, on the other hand, probably have some words after this win. Let's go ahead and catch up with Blame F.
Blame F, tell me what it was like to play against LDLC on Dust 2. What did you think of that game plan?
I think they just played pretty much how we thought they would. It was like when we were anti-strategy them, we just saw they have a lot of sit rounds, both on T side and CT. So it felt like they're a team that don't rely that much on default and mid-round calling, but it looked like they just pretty much call a sit strat from the beginning of every single round. So it was more about identifying how to play against that and how many they had of them, so people could remember them. But yeah, it was a close game on Dust, and we lost the round versus Eco, which probably made it a little bit closer than it should have been. But yeah, it was a good game.
What did it feel like to actually be on the server while Haji is just running after you and spamming you in the face?
Honestly, I didn't even see him do that, but I did hear some guys were yelling and stuff, and I think that's great for them. I think it's good that they're trying to hype each other up, and that's also, of course, a little bit sad now when they got fucking slammed on Mirage, but that's for them. They can go up in their hotel room and enjoy that.
You do say you knew what they were expecting. However, on your CT side, it did seem like you took a few risks economically, but also in gamble stacking some of those sites in certain rounds as well. Do you think actually maybe you gave away some of those rounds?
I think we definitely don't play the greatest Counter-Strike right now. I think we have a problem doing what we do in practice in officials. So I think in practice we have a lot of protocols and stuff, but then when we go into officials, sometimes I think people might just react a little bit more impulsively and just do kind of like, oh, I want to do this, and then they just do that. And then some rounds probably look a little bit weird compared to what the ideal situation is for us. So maybe that could be true for sure.
Well, hopefully we'll see you guys play as you do in practice during the group stage of IEM. Congratulations, Blame F.
Thank you very much.
Oh, there we go. Blame F, very eloquently putting it there. Jason, what did you think about his post-match interview?
I liked when he said that they're gonna have to go sit down and think about how they just got smashed on Mirage. That's great. I like that.
Yeah, very, very well put.
Something along those lines.
Yeah, edited for content.
Maybe a couple different words there. Overall, I think we can put a bow on this one with Complexity moving forward. What are we thinking their chances are going into the main event?
I don't think they're great. I agree with Blame. They're not playing their best Counter-Strike right now, and unless they can find a way to turn it around real quick, there's a lot of good teams in the main event, and maybe a win here or there, but I don't see them making the playoffs.
Yeah, I would echo that sentiment. I like I said, I lost a lot of confidence after watching that game that they had against FaZe, and that worries me. And yeah, this was a good showing, but I don't think it tells us anything about Complexity moving forward. We've seen the top level they can play at, so we can also see when they're not reaching it, and that's what we have right now with Complexity.
Yeah, that is the bitter truth for Cole. Of course, you're going to keep your eyes on them if you're a Complexity fan. They are not out. They're actually going forward to the main event. We're going to a break. And when we come back, we're going to have the last matchup of the day. The Evil Geniuses are Mouse Sports. One of these teams gets to go to the main event, and one of them just gets to go home.
Ooh, spicy.
Yow.
EG wins.
Game. He's going to get that shot, and it has to feel a little bit good out middle of the air. Oh, you've got to make takes every single one from nothing to the AWPAs.
I can't believe he's just done that.
Epics.gg official CSGO trading card. Collect your Epics on shop.eslgaming.com.
to my face. Tell me now why you want to wait. Running out of words you wanna say. I've been looking for you, looking for you, looking for you. Lay me down, leave me lost and found. Lay me down, loudly stand flat. Open road and nomadic plans. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'ma bring it in the firefight. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'm the reaper in the dead of night. Lightning strikes in a quiet town. Bodies fall upon sacred ground. By the flag and a king is crowned. Coming to get ya. I'm coming, I'm coming. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'ma bring it in the firefight. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'm the reaper in the dead of night. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. Bring the firefight, baby. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in slay. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet, forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment.
Faced myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll
things left out in the open. Saw the fear in your eyes as we move through the dust. Nights turn into days, one by another. Under darkened skies, we await, bound to each other. But our spirits never die. Faded as we push through the darkest times. I'll be there by your side. We arise when everything's breaking. Our souls will awaken. Our spirits never die. At the end of the line, the trust in our hearts beating louder. Under darkened skies, we await, bound to each other. But our spirits never die. Faded as we push through the darkest times. I'll be there by your side. We arise when everything's breaking. Our souls will awaken. Our spirits never die. It's just the way we live. We own it. 'Cause stop, we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids. Just the way we live.
Yeah, they done told me to be myself. So when I went and found myself, the ones who told me back then, be true to who I am, ain't think we was really gonna win. Now they watching us from the sidelines while we trying to victories like we getting high tides. I'm not getting my prize. Only thing my eyes is locked in on, 500,000 mine. I want it right now. Don't waste my time. Family in a penthouse with a view sky high. Blood, sweat, and tears bring more to my eyes. 'Cause the whole gang winning. I done gave my life. Odds low, but we did it, ain't we? And we always moving, never on the same thing. Now our lives are highlight reel. We like the thrill. This life's ideal. The hype is real.
We know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. 'Cause stop, we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids. It's just the way
I think our chance is always going to be the same. Everybody has a chance to win. For ourselves personally, I think our minimum expectation is to make the quarterfinal of the actual event. So obviously step 1 is to qualify for Cologne through this play-in, and then step 2 is going to be try to make top 8.
Our expectations for this tournament are, like, to be honest, obviously we agreed on the goal to reach the playoffs, which if that would happen, we would be like super satisfied with it. It's our first tournament. Like, we have some guys which like never really played the big tournaments yet, and yeah, we just came here to gain experience, and yeah, as I said, like reaching playoffs would be, I think, like one of the best results we could wish for.
Okay, so the idea is top 8. However, now you find yourself very much on the ropes of elimination. Probably, maybe even just joining teams like LDLC, Team 1, Vici, MIBR, Bad News Bears, and now OG, who have been eliminated at the hands of Renegades after an overtime in just 2 maps. But that's old news. We're about to get down to business over here when it comes to Evil Geniuses. Obviously, on the other side here, you see Stanislaw, and you know that the goals, aspirations, it's all set pretty high. For us, though, we look even higher. We've got Harry and Hugo, who are going to be our commentators for this one. Guys, are you here with us?
Yeah,
Always.
yes we are, man. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. I got my nice little red number on. Hugo's sporting his Cologne shirt, so we don't forget why we're here. Hugo, man, you already know I'm excited. You already know I am excited about this this Mouse Sports EG game. Can I get your thoughts?
Yeah, I can't blame you, man, because like, look at the storylines coming in. Mihu's had some great form. You know, we saw them lose their BO1 opener, but Mihu has looked incredible since joining the team. Honestly, ever since, you know, they came back from NA after that RMR event. And yeah, for Mousesports, Dexter over in EU, we were a little worried at the beginning. He maybe was having trouble individually. That seems to be getting a lot better with time. And Mousesports' recent results have been amazing. So yeah, I think this is going to be a hard-fought match.
It's hard to not find yourself on this Dexter fan train, right? Like everyone's kind of rooting for him as this this lone dude out in Europe having a whale of a time. So yeah, man, we're ready. We're getting hyped for this one, and I can't wait to get it started, Trace.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you very much, gentlemen. And Harry, I just want to say hats off, because I think you've done something that not many people have done, and that's work 2 different video game broadcasts in the same exact day. So thank you very much, gentlemen. We'll be back with you shortly. For the time being, it's Mousesports versus Evil Geniuses on the conversation piece. And to do just that, I've got Maniac and Moses. Eminem, try again. Try one more time.
I don't think he had so many interesting things to say.
No,
that's it.
How is the up dog, Jason?
I actually appreciate that. So we could just have a nice conversation, you and me.
Yeah, this kind of works out.
Hey.
There we
go. Hey.
Nice.
I thought we were going to have a good segment, but I get.
I know. I'm here to ruin everything.
Oh, my God.
As usual. So, guys, let's just look at this one from a very surface level, right? So we've already seen EG in action today. They've already put Vici out. And now they have one more game to put themselves in the main event. So what do we think about, you know, obviously playing twice in one day for these guys? Is there like a cooldown period? What happens to Evil Geniuses?
I mean, if you put the stamina topic for a second out the window, I think in terms of confidence, that game versus Vici was quite interesting. You have a team that stress test them hardcore. We talked about how Vici were playing heads-up Counter-Strike, going on everyone's heads, and you have EG who actually stood up the test, right? And individually speaking, no one was really lacking behind. I think they are looking for that confidence right now, individually at least. Yeah. So that was a good result for me.
Yeah, I myself am also a big proponent of the warm-up game before the big match.
That is a warm-up.
Yeah, that's what I like, having a team that gets the game in. Best of 3 sometimes can be a bit excessive. It goes too long, but I think that series that wasn't bad at all for EG. So I think they're going to be just fine. And obviously, yeah, a little bit of a game where they got to get their legs under them and they got to have a good performance and they got to feel a little comfortable coming into the next one.
Yeah, it wasn't something. Yeah, like you're saying, it wasn't something where Vici was in the building, even the server, really, if you think about it. But Vici, you know, commiserations, Evil Geniuses might find themselves in the same tough position given the outcome of this. Now, we did hear Yanko say that he 100% expects EG to beat Mousesports here.
I think 200% is what I heard.
Yeah, even might have been a little bit more than that. Is that something that the crowd or the fans at home can get behind? Is that a realistic idea?
I think this game can be very, very tricky for Mousesports. Now, let me put it this way. Obviously, it's the main card of the day. I'm very excited about it, but you are Mousesports. You are expected to make it to the main event of Cologne. You just won the EU RMR event. You come in here with a title under your belt, and you play EG, by far not a bad team in that very specific elimination game. I think there's a lot on the line for Mousesports to be proven. Frozen said it in interviews, some of them not have a lot of experience on LAN. So
it's true.
Can we see some players disappear when the pressure is really high? I think that's a high possibility.
I feel like this game is close to like a 50-50 for me. I think this is going to be real tricky for both squads, and I think they both have similar expectations.
Look at what's happening right there, Trace. That game versus NIP, we had to pull up some stats, because you have players on the side of Mouse Sports who cannot go missing in that series. Players who are win conditions, and Frozen is one of them, Acor is the second one. These two players in that game versus NIP had a map where they completely disappeared. This is unacceptable at the top level of Counter-Strike. If you want to make these deep runs, if you want to win against a team like EG, that was insufficient versus NIP. So now how do they deal with it? I think that's a rite of passage for these players to be able to say, okay, I messed up that first game. I really went through without having any sort of impact, but now I have to bounce back.
Yeah, a bounce back is certainly on the cards. Another player that we could mention from the Mouse Sports side would be Rops, but I'd rather hear from Rops. So what's he got to say?
Rops, thank you so much for joining us. Yesterday on Ancient versus NIP, it turned into the Rops show. Tell me what was happening with the team on the server.
Well, it was quite a rough show in the first half of Ancient. I think I got like 20 frags on the CT side of Ancient, and that was quite some for one half. I think we had some problems on the T side, and that's when we just collapsed and we couldn't close out the map. We couldn't really find any solutions for what NIP were doing on their CT sides. They were having proper map control and everywhere, and we didn't really have a solution. But we discussed the match, and we tried to fix some mistakes and plan for the future. So I think we're set for the next time.
What do you put those mistakes down to? Do you think it was LAN jitters or something else?
I think it was just actually the part of Ancient that is just still new, and you're gonna see new things even in the matches, like things you've never seen before. I know some of the guys I think got disturbed by like a molly that we couldn't take map control because of. And these kinds of small things that you just haven't seen before, they really mess up your defaults sometimes, and I think that's what happened to us yesterday.
One player that's been spoken about in particular on the desk is Acor. So when we saw him playing on a LAN last time, it was for Mad Lions. He was a very flashy, highly impactful player. But it seems like since transitioning to Mouse Sports, we haven't seen the same type of performance from him. What exactly does Mouse Sports need from Acor as a player at the moment?
Acor is definitely like a fundamental upper with good basics. He has those things nailed down. I think it's just more about maybe he had a bad day yesterday, because I know in matches previously and in our previous tournaments he was doing very well and he was hitting those flashy shots quite often. So I hope he had a bad day, and I think he can easily bounce back, because we've seen him play good many times, and yeah, that's what we need from him. If he can just get his shots nailed down, then I think it's going to be quite easy for us.
Rops, thank you for taking the time to talk to us today. Good luck in your match against Evil Geniuses.
Thank you very much.
That was Frankie and Rops is definitely one of the most star-studded players in the server. That's kind of goes without saying, I think, at this point. He's definitely graduated from his rookie years.
Yeah, I mean, he's obviously phenomenal since he came in. You're exactly right. We had high hopes for him. Like when he first joined a professional team, it was like, holy crap, he's already extremely good.
Yeah.
I find it interesting that he mentioned that Acor, what he said, very strong fundamentals, and he's got the basics down, because it feels differently when I watch him. And it was a different story when we kind of talked about him on the desk the other day, where it felt like he needed more work on those things, and he's got like the other crazy side of the game down. So it's kind of interesting to hear that different angle of it from someone who sees him practice every day as well.
Different angle as well. On the other side of the Epix GG cards, we're going to have Michu, right?
And a different profile.
Different profile. I mean, this is a guy that had to show up earlier for EG.
He had, and the contrast to Rops, which he's a completely established player. Rops is a superstar. You have Mihu on the other hand, who's looking for his second, third, fourth breath in his career, right? He had a lot of teams. He tried to make it work. Now he's got that opportunity for EG, and there is a lot on the line for this guy. Qualifying with EG against Mouseport right there, that could be such, I don't know, vindication for him. Vindication.
Redemption
because
almost,
redemption. Yeah, he's got such a hard time in his career, right? And now he's finding some success, or at least on an individual level.
I was going to say, you're in the shadow of the old school Virtus Pro lineup over in Poland. You're never getting a chance on that squad. Like you stood in for him a couple times.
When he made it, that was horrible.
Yeah, that's a good point. So yeah, he's been bounced around, and it would be cool to see him be able to have some success here with EG. But we have to remember too, this EG lineup is still very, very young together. They've only actually played 25 maps as a 5-man unit, and obviously this is going to be the first one, this first LAN event that they're playing at as a team. There's just as many question marks about the firepower on this squad as well as we just mentioned on Mouse Sports, which is why this is such a weird matchup, because when you think about EG, you think about how dangerous they were winning New York just a couple years back. You think of that core trio, and I think that's where the issue was, because they're missing Ethan from this Breeze and Cirque and Ethan core, and I think that was a huge problem for them recovering where they're going to get those skills, that experience, and the talent that he brought in. They're hoping it's Oba, they're hoping it's Mihu, but they're still not, and admittedly, it's fine. They're not kind of gelled together quite yet.
In terms of questions, we also have questions on the map pool, right? We see here Nuke being picked by Mouse Sports, very good map. Inferno, that's a go-to for EG. Up until the point where I wonder, is it not dangerous? Is it not dangerous for EG to continuously pick Inferno into these series? People start to figure out how they play. I've been shaky time and time again. They've proven me wrong. Don't get me, they've proven me wrong. But everything is on the line. You're going to a pick that is extremely obvious. So in terms of preparation for Mouse Sports, there's an opportunity here.
And is that something that can just be exploited like that, Jason?
I don't know if it can. I wouldn't say it could be like necessarily exploited by Mouse Sports, obviously, because if they know they're going to pick it. But I think it's more so you can exploit the fact that EG is not comfortable going deep into the map pool, and I think that's kind of the thing. They're almost exploiting themselves in a way, I guess it would be.
Yeah, and that's something to look out for. What to look out for now is the reason you're watching the game. One of these teams is going to be going on to the main event at the conclusion of this series. This best of 3 separates them from Cologne, from the real deal, not just the play-ins. They're going to be going through. And one of them is going home. Is it going to be Evil Geniuses or Mouse Sports? I invite you to join us on social media using hashtag IEM. Let us know who you think is going to be winning or losing, for that matter. Speaking of losing, here's Harry and Hugo.
Trace, you know how to put it, man. You know how to talk about my losses in a way that gets me excited. Mouse Sports taking on EG, and you wouldn't want to be anywhere else but right here watching this stream with me and Hugo.
Isn't that fortunate, Harry? Because that's exactly where we are. We're not waiting around either. We're getting right into the action. Mouse Sports T-side start, and they're going fast. Out the ramp room into Mihu, and he's going to duck down below. Cirque from hell can't really put a stop to them, and Mihu's going to have to fight for his life. It won't last long. 5-on-4, Mouse in the B-bomb site. Rob still lurking top to cut off rotates, and this is going to be a lovely round for Mouse Sports, surely.
Yeah, it's looking like it, right? It is this late lurk of Rops that really could just drive the knife in the back of EG. That bomb now goes down, Mouse Sports 5-on-3, and you can feel this one slipping away from EG as each kill comes in. No resistance yet from the EG squad, and they're kind of left in a bit of a dead situation here. Not really much more should look to happen on the back of this kind of position.
Yeah, clean and easy for Mouse. Obo probably going to try and get away with some armor here, take what he can. But by and large, it's a Mouse Sports round, and they won't even be hunting him either. So Smoke and a bit of Kevlar saved, but really Mouse Sports are going to be the ones laughing all the way to the bank. We're loving the land shots, we're loving the cameras. Coach hyping in the background. Man, it's the esports stream back again right in front of us. And EG probably going to force here, right? Expecting to see Deagle armor and utility where they can. Mihu, for me, Harry, he's been the star of this team, right? As of late, at least. In the recent performances we've seen in that opening BO1 that sadly EG did lose. Mihu, man, he felt like a one-man army on Mirage against FaZe.
Yeah, dude, no, I have a lot of questions like regarding EG and where they're at, right? Like we take a look at this squad and we've kind of seen like a lot of different faces of EG. You know, we've seen them finish dead last in 3 events recently. That would be CS Summit, FunSpark Ulti, and Blast Premier Spring Final, right? But then at IEM Summer, they actually did quite well there. They came in and they kind of surprised us. That was on the back of 2 dead last place finishes out in NA. So, you know, like it was a bit weird in terms of like trying to gauge where this team's at. It does kind of feel a little bit hit and miss right now, right? I think that's because you do have a tendency to lean on players like me, who is like one of the obvious guys to look at. Obo as well, I think, is someone else who's had his fair share of getting leaned on in these games. So, yeah, man, it's just going to come down, I think, to kind of, you know, what are the individuals bringing to the table today? Because I've seen 2 different EG squads in 3 different events gone by.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like this is something we were talking about recently in that RMR event, but when we saw, you know, Ethan leave, it felt like Breezy took that to heart as well.
Yeah, like just dropped off, man.
Yeah,
like it was immediate.
Yeah, you know, we talk about that rifling duo, the power duo of this team that got them, you know, some of the notability. And it felt like, you know, without Ethan Breeze, he was a bit of a shell of his former self, hoping he can get back there. It was only a couple of events, right? You said, you know, some warm-up time needed perhaps to get Mihu acclimatized inside of this roster. And now that they're here with everything to play for, with Cologne main event on the line, it's better now than ever to show what you got.
Yeah, you know, the bright spark there is that, like, out of all the events you placed well, the only event you placed kind of all right in compared to your last place finishes was another IEM. So you're hoping that, you know, the IEM blessing is in. Obo trapped at the CT vent. They are making him feel very claustrophobic and now very hot as well as the molly burns him out from behind CT. BMAS going to follow up with a double entry, and Acor nails Mihu up in heaven. Stanislaw's just the last man left alive, trying to hold onto his armor in 5-7. I don't even know if they're going to let him get away with that. Mouse Sports, they get the conversion. BMAS with the entries. Love that. This guy has given us some incredible spray transfers on this map. Like, that A-bomb site, BMAS can turn into a shooting gallery. So keep an eye on him as this continues.
Definitely had his fair share of clips on A-site nuke. That is certain. And
they're all just gnarly as well. Like, it's not like, you know, he's not like CT vent and he'll spray 3 dudes running through door. Like, no,
like
there'll be heaven rafters,
yeah.
hot roof site, and he'll just, like, 360 Beyblade. Absolute scenes, man, out of this guy.
And, I mean, he's going to need to, right? Like, this was mentioned on the desk as well. Moses was talking about it, like the warm-up game, right? EG have just come off the back of 2-0ing Vici dominantly, like pretty easy maps, all things considered. So, you know, they're going to be warmed up. They're going to be raring to go. It's not quite the, you know, exhaustion factor yet of, oh, no, we've just played like a 30 rounders and a bunch of OTs. No, you've almost had like a death match to get here. And so
every time an Asian team loses, Blair's hair grows an extra inch. That's what I reckon's going on there. I know he's actually been pulling his hair out over Vici's performance.
Honestly, then?
So let's take a little look, right? It's just an anti-eco. We're expecting this to be nice and clean. You've got a ramp stack going on, right? EG just kind of hedging their bets, and they're saying, look, if they come ramp, maybe we get a couple with these pistols, and we can take that, see what we can do with it. If they don't go ramp, you're not winning the round, but you were never really destined to win this one anyway.
Yeah, Mouse have so much control. They've crossed behind the smokes down to B. A couple of players in the lobby back in the door. And you could come up the vent, right? Like, they look interested in the A site after all. Either it's dropping back down to join with their team or faking it out into the top site. We'll see what Mouse decide to do. They're deciding to get the info first, and Rops with the Mac 10 has done exactly that. The bomb should be able to make its path up the ladder. And with that, the round should be Mouse's. As you said, never really destined to be an EG pickup. They go for the gamble stack, it gets avoided, and it should be a third.
Yeah, I mean, you know, even looking at guys like Dexter, he's coming on into this game on like a bit of a high, right? Like, he's been celebrating some Greyhound victories and whatnot today, so he's feeling good. Also, we saw that Renegades win earlier on versus OG. So lots to be happy about if you're Dexter. And you're hoping that, like, the cherry on top of a day in which you're already having a good time for Aussie Counter-Strike, you're hoping that you could lock in an appearance at the main event of IEM Cologne.
Well, it would mean a lot for Dexter as well. Chad just tweeted this, but, you know, if Mouse Sports win this match and go through to the next stage, that means every Oceanic player, every Aussie, every New Zealander is straight into the main event, right? That's being JKS from Cole, who just took down LDLC, as well as Renegades, obviously, that I'm talking about. So, yeah, Dexter's the one guy who's not got there yet, but this is their chance. 3-0 on Mouse into a gun round, and we've got a fast vent dive from Rops on the Mac. No knowledge for EG. They can guess, they can't be confirmed. Smokes outside have a bit of a gap, and Zerg, he's picked a player on the cross. Bomb does get retrieved, and Zerg, fully blinded, finds 2.
Yeah, no idea how, man. That's the Cirque effect, right? This is the kind of stuff he's good at, making multi-kills come out of nigh on impossible scenarios. There he is doubling up. And Mouse Sports are now fully dedicated with everyone into this B-bomb site. EG have already got players here. Mihu's watching on from ramp. And so he'll be that early warning system for the B play.
Yeah, Mouse are just hoping that the site is clear, right? That's the risk you're taking. You can't clear everything until you commit. It's that top rafter, that Xantara's position that can be so scary. Mihu's playing for contact. He's going to drop a smoke. Door gets open. They go through it, and Mihu hits the shot. Now it's all under control. 5-on-2. Seemingly nothing can go wrong in this round for EG, and they're not rushing the rotates either. Robs is holding for it. He's hoping he gets fed, and EG are not making that mistake. Really good patience in this round. You can see how scared BMAS is of these rafters, as we were talking about. He's just trying to get out. There's no one even here. He could plant for all he knows. But why and how could he know that?
Yeah, right. That's one of the horrible things here. Like, you're happy with how much room you're getting, but you don't know when that room stops, right? Finally cleared enough of the site to feel comfortable getting this bomb down, and they do still have a chance in the 2-on-5. Now, it's not a big chance, but they've got this bomb to play around, and with Rops and BMAS being the two left up, I don't know, things could still get tricky here. BMAS fights at ramp, dives to Cirque, and Obo's gonna mop up Rops, so it's all regained control for EG. 5 alive, flawless round, money made. And Cirque laughing all the way to the bank with his big green gun.
Absolutely. And yeah, great call from Stan to just concede that, right? Like they were absolutely fine with giving the bomb plant away to Mousesports. They knew they had the money. It wouldn't have made a difference here in this one. But, you know, not taking any losses, minimizing damage there, REG, by, you know, peeling out of the bomb site and playing extremely passive. It's like it just forces the bomb plant. And Mousesports, they get collapsed upon. 5 alive, 1 on the board. Good start for EG. Can they keep it going, though? As said, Mouse can reinvest with no problem.
They're back in with guns, and this time showing more presence towards outside early on. BMAS waiting with a smoke to complement this outside play that we're getting from Frozen, but it looks like he's being trusted to this side of the map alone. So trying to sell the outside fake with the smoke wall in and Frozen making noise behind it, you're hoping you can shuffle around this CT setup to your advantage. Frozen, just a bit of a waiting game for him outside. It looks like he's planning to wrap in late through main to help out with an A push.
Ooh, nice holds. Easy stuff. Headshots from Stan, doubled up, and it's going to be Robs and Frozen just trying to save the day. Robs giving it a go, though, and he may make this happen after all. Mousesports in a 2-on-2 out of nowhere. Frozen's coming in on the big wrap. He's going heaven. Mihu's considering it, but he doesn't know the timing, and that bomb is still down.
Yeah, man, look at how paranoid Mihu is, and with good reason. You know, you saw these outside smokes earlier. Either it was a complete fake, or there is someone sneaking up on you. And of course, we know that Frozen is down here in hell, but they're just missing one another. Oh, he's still, he's suspecting. They don't know.
But...
And if they try to take this bomb up, they're not going to like what they find. Oh, the timing! Rops has got it, and he's on for the ace now. Just Stanislaw left. Rops, come on, get all 5, and there it is, the ace for Rops. Back on land and a smile on his face. He puts up all 5 to find Mousesports that round there.
Oh my goodness, this guy's a beast.
Also,
Harry.
that was a 2v5 with the ace from Rops.
Yeah.
Like, what?
That felt like a cleanup. That felt like a done deal. Oh my goodness, the precision. Mihu as well, right? He's getting baited. I think Frozen was spamming or you know, trying to draw distraction outside. Mihu was completely looking at the wall there. Didn't know whether to play for the railing, play for the ladder. Just getting pulled either which way. And that is a heartbreaker of a round to lose. EG with an instant tactical timeout. Figure that one out, boys. Don't want to let that happen again.
No, and that's not the kind of round that you're happy about slipping away from you, right? It's not like there was like, you know, you had this sick flank from Frozen that like comes in, deals a load of damage. Oh, we've been blind. You know, Rops just wrecked absolutely everyone. He was 1v3 in that A-bomb site alone, and he got every single kill. There's something about these 1080p players, man. They look so smooth when they're aiming. Rops is a delight to watch in those situations.
Yeah, it is so fortunate, however, that EG kept 5 alive in that one round they won on the B-bomb site. Because now look at this, right? Typically, you would be, you know, full forcing with 14 to 1700 in this position if their gun round did get costly. But they have so much money, at least for this buy. But that can all come to a very quick and bitter end, as we know. 4-1. Mousesports walking outside in the late round. Rops keeping up the pressure in lobby. And he's really already made a statement about this lobby lurk position. EG are going to be frightened of it all half long.
Yeah, plus, you know, like Mousesports had that whole fake planned in that round there, and they never even ended up having to really use it, right? As far as EG are concerned, there might not have ever even been a player outside. They don't really know. So they're not aware of what was going on in that round. So they don't have that ability to, like, recognize it and respond next time it happens. You do have a lot of players crossed into Secret, and one of them is this AWP on A-Core. I'm really curious to see how he does in the head-to-head between him and Zerg. So let's keep an eye on that. Right now, Frozen might have opened up, but the trades are found by Breezy. Rops, again, has decided that enough is enough, and this A-bomb site belongs to him and the Mousesports crew.
Yeah, they lined up. Frozen just killed Dexter as well, but he did get the trade, so it works out. Mouse favored with a plant as well. Stan's going to have to do something miraculous. Cirque is mollied out of heaven with the AWP and is probably already thinking about saving Stan. Molly down at the feet of A-Core. He's going to swing late. He will die in it, but waiting for the trade, and Rops will provide. It's a 2-on-1, and Cirque is saving. Nothing left to do in this position. And wow, we're getting some big rounds out of Mousesports, right? The lower take back up into A. Seemed like EG knew what was going on, right? They had the secret info, they had the smoke down. They hear Mouse drop off of main with that flashbang, but some excellent entries again from Frozen and Robs. And Mousesports are on the board.
Yeah, I saw Carrigan. You know, he just came out and he said, when Rops is smiling like this, it means you're in for a bad time, right? And it's like, yeah, you know, I think if anyone knows that, it is going to be, you know, former IGL and colleague of the guy in Carrigan. Rops is just a delight. And I tell you, he is looking more and more confident. Like with that ace round going by, that round there, he just sprints out into A and gets away with nigh on an identical multi-kill. It's like, all right, bud. All right. So you're already feeling like no one can stop you. Well, that's scary, right? If you're EG, you need to humble Rops a little bit. You need to get him under control. And that's easier said than done.
Another pause, I presume, tactical here for EG, right? Already game plan not working wonders for them. Down 5-1 on the CT side.
It must feel horrible because it's like, you know, they're going into each round with a game plan, with ideas, and then it feels like, you know, like one player on the opposing team can just uproot any ideas you've had, any game plan that might have been on the cards, just getting swept aside by Rops and co.
Yeah, here's the eco, though. We have that saved AWP, so Cirque got to stay mobile in this round. He's up on the A site, and I can't blame him with how many top hits we've seen from Mousesports. Never telegraphed though, right? Always late A takes, never rushing out of hut on spawn, just taking secret, taking garage. Dex is doing it once again. No one's going to spot him here. He gets all the way across. Player behind blue to worry about, but Stan is not considering it. Easy peasy. And with that, now EG know their backline is open. They know the heaven wrap, the ramp flank. These are all options for Mousesports. And so they're trying to get aggressive and find kills elsewhere. Well, they've got A-Core trapped. They've done some damage. He's down to 10. Obo with a kill, but he surely can't escape. Robs makes so.
Every time! You're peeking from two different angles, 900 meters apart, and he's like, nah, I'm already rotating like a lighthouse, mate. I always come back round. Look at this, Mihu alone pushing into the lobby, armed with nothing more than this Deeg, and in a 1v4, either Mihu is about to give us one hell of a round as he catches the bomb crossing, or he's going to die without getting anything done, and sadly, it's the latter. Mousesports up onto 6, and that little partial around the AWP not really accomplishing much for EG. I will say, right, like confidence, it's a hard thing to quantify. It really, really is. But you know, we've all been in the flow state, as it's known, right? We've all been in that moment of flow. And I think when you get back to LAN, when you remove the distractions that like a home environment brings, guys like Rops, when he enters that state of flow, when he is just feeling the game, and it's almost like an innate reaction, it is so damn hard to take him out of that moment in time, right?
Look at him, man. He's down vent. He does get dinked though, but 13-2, I don't think the health's going to hold him back. And he now controls the B bomb site. Those rotates can't come in down from the A site. Mihu with a nice shot through the smoke, but many Mousesports players getting down through secret regardless. And they know a lot is cleared out by Robs' position as well. He probably won't move for most of the round just due to getting dinked. Now, Mihu's already set up inside of B. This is nice. This time having some control. And with Cirque here as well to try and bait them in for Mihu, that could be even more favorable for EG. They've cleared lobby. They know Rops isn't lurking around this time. It's clear as day.
Oh, Dexter, first man in. Not afraid to throw his life down if it means that bomb gets into the site, but it has been dropped in the prying eyes of Cirque. They also don't know about Mihu. Now they do, but sadly, the warning bell for that one is it tolling on the death of your guy in the site. So Rops is left up in a 1v4. He has given us an ace. He's saved so many rounds for Mouse, but this is one that feels a little too far gone, even for this guy.
Yeah, damage would have been lovely. Look, right, you'd love to take a couple more guns away and keep that economy on the back foot, but really 10 health. You know, you're not going to have an AK next round unless you save this one anyway. And considering if you look at the money, right, everyone can afford it.
He's still looking to do damage. He's walking to ramp. He is trying to maximize his damage in this round. This is the kind of guy that Rops is. He's not just about making his own bank, he's about breaking yours too. But unfortunately, Mihu on the angle, ready for exactly that, knows they want to try and keep the money restricted. And so the round's locked in for EG. They finally break this streak that Mouse Sports were on.
Yeah, I definitely think someone's going to drop Rops, and you know, either that means they have less grenades, or they get the util and they play pistol or Galil or something like that. So yeah, you know, when your teammate's 14-3, you don't not drop them. So Mouse Sports with the time.
I know, I can think of an old Na'Vi squad, Hugo, that might disagree with you on that philosophy.
Oh, yeah.
You know, most of the time, we'll say, most of the time, you're willing to give them a gun.
Yeah, but Rops is so good with the Deagle, so just put him on and then, you know, I'll play the AK, and that balances, right, in some weird,
that's like
illogical sense. Yeah. Oh, dear. Well, Mouse Sports with a pause, right? That round didn't exactly go to plan, but it was kind of out of their hands, right? Not only Rob's getting dinked early, but Mihu with a smoke shot through the cross outside. And so Mouse Sports entering B, a position that EG owned. They were already so far disadvantaged. But EG weathering the storm. 2 rounds, another orb for Cirque. Rops is playing Deagle, by the way, Harry.
There we go. That's why we said most of the time.
It's probably coming off of his own call, right? Like, don't worry, man. I'll play Deagle. I'm fine.
And I do legitimately think that that's where it comes from. Right? Like everyone imagine that, like, you know, in teams where this has happened before, like the IGL or whatever is just some like tyrant who you might be wrecking them, but trust me, I need the gun. That's not the case, you know. I think a lot of the time it's probably just the guy having a great game goes, look, man, I'm feeling it. Give me a Deagle, I'll get 2. Like, I'll find a way to make it work. Rops is a very pliable guy like that.
Yeah, he's already done some damage. Mihu down to 50 on ramp. And I love how much pressure he's keeping on in the lobby again, while Maus shamble their way down towards B. Stan playing safe, at least getting the information. He can drop the nade as well. There's the spot. Nade to follow, and out he goes to the door. Now Miles is going to try and hunt him down, chase him. He's trapped right now, and he doesn't know it. Oh dear. Can he live any longer? They line up, and the kill comes from Mihu, who rotates down with a vengeance. 3 kills. Orbs Rops is gone, but he's at least got one with him.
Of course he does, of course. Here he is, out to CT vent. Obo is very, very low as well, holding for the drop, but he does have the drop, right? Like, if Rops goes down, he's a dead man. So kind of, you know, trying to piece together what he wants to do in this moment now. See the B stream update there. Over on the B stream, we've got Spirit and Sprout. Of course, we're trying to figure out the last few teams that are going to make it to that main event at Cologne.
Yeah, it's a big day, right? 4 teams left. 2 will perish. 2 will go through. It's a scary spot to be in.
I mean, that whole matchup is like super interesting, right? Because like for me, Sprout kind of come out of left field in a sense. Like they've looked really, really impressive. Me and you had a little chat about that before we headed into this. On top of that as well, you factor in that like there was a point in time where it was looking like Spirit and Gambit were going to rise to be these top CIS teams together. Well, it feels like Gambit have started to very much eclipse Spirit. We've had a bit of a rough time as of late.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's like a case where you almost have Spirit maybe underperforming based on where we had them weighted earlier on. Yeah. And Sprout coming in with this this great performance, battling for Cologne.
Well, the one rifle's got to do it all, but if there was any man for the job, it would be Rops. Oh, dropping off, and Rops has got the shot to Mihu. Now another weapon given over to Mouse Sports. Options are available. Cirque going to hold for the push, and Rops, how does he get a second? There were 2 CTs there. Stan does respond, swapping gun game right now, left and right. Back to the M4, they jump and bait, and BMAS hits the shot. Lovely movement for Acor, hitting his head on the ceiling.
I love it when players do that, man, where you use a Glock player as like a walking decoy. Breezy, dead in the A site, and now control given over to Mouse Sports. We're looking at Obo, 3 letters in his name. He needs 3 in the game. Can he do it? Over here in main, looking to be a nuisance. Looking to be a pain. He snuck on in. CT Vent player dead to Obo. The bomb is planted for heaven. So it's all designed that Acor can win this round, even if the guys in the site die. Oh, no! Acor, the gravity of the situation, it's just too much. Obo's got them all, and the defuse is in for EG. That is, to quote Henry Greer, one hell of a blunder.
Oh, no. I think the call was swing. Both players try to peek. They heard him throwing nades. The call comes up.
Obo wasn't even fine. Obo's like, wait, it's 1v1?
They both go wide. Acor, he goes a little bit too wide, however. That round started so well for Mouse. Remember, it was Robs getting the openers, Frozen with a lurk kill, and Acor and BMAS doing the damage in hell. It felt like that was a lock-in. You just said it, Harry. It was planted for Acor. And he just falls into the site.
Yeah.
Oh! Yeah, Stan can talk smack.
Yeah.
He can talk smack all right. So don't want to mold after that one if you're Mouse. You don't want to let that get in your head, because it could have been a freebie, and it could have been EG's money broken yet again.
Oh yeah, man, that would have been like a turning point in the game. That would have been the moment where you look at it and you go, yeah, of course Mouse Sports won nuke. Don't you remember that partial investment where they somehow get it over the line? But instead, it ends up being an embarrassing moment for Mouse and a great clutch out of Obo. Still, you're asking a lot of Obo to have won even the 1v2 there. Outside creep again. Mouse Sports getting over, and Acor, all right, Mihu, absolutely obliterated back in CT, and Frozen's just gone and taken an arm and a leg by removing Stan over in Hell. That's opened up a path to wrap this A bomb site now for Mouse.
Yeah, they're so cognizant of what's going on. Robson, he's been playing door so many rounds. This time he's all the way at the back of lobby, and Obo walks back, turned into him. Rob's caught, finally trying to move out of position, but still the A site is Mouse Sports' choice. Acor cutting off Breezy outdoor. They also have lower, by the way, just in case things go wrong. Dexter's cleared that out, and the bomb will actually be joining him as well. They don't know where Cirque is. He hasn't fired this round. They have no clue the AWP's in play either, especially after killing Mihu outside. So bomb plant will come in, Cirque will save once again, and a nice little round from Mouse Sports.
That's something nice though, right? Like the ability to just immediately refocus. You say, look, right, like, yeah, we probably should have won that 3v1. You know, it kind of got away from us. But they don't let that detract from their next rifle round, which was, you know, the thing you were gearing up towards anyway. They emerged victorious. You know, really, from the get-go, they got those 2 kills outside, and already you were looking at that 3-on-5 going, yeah, there isn't really a way EG can get back into this one. And that is one of the notable things, I think. All these Mouse Sports rounds that have gone their way, outside of that, like, you know, Rop's ace and, you know, like his other, I think it was like a 3K up on the A-bomb. So outside of those rounds, a lot of these Mouse rounds have felt convincing, right? Yeah. There hasn't really been much of a chance for EG to play back into it. And so the fact that after having a round fall away from you in a 3-on-1, you just go right back, you know, get on the horse, as it were. Good sign of resilience out of Mouse Sports.
Yeah, EG experiencing the full brunt of that CT economy right now. Just so many, saved AWPs, but Acor's going to get rid of it early. They want to cross and grab it. Stan's done so in main. But Acor's still holding for more repeats, and he might get them as well. How patient can you really be with a deagle in your hand? You just want to fight, man. You just want to take a peek. So Acor's waiting for that impatience. Mihu with a nice shot of his own and gets dinked, but still has a smoke to stall them out. He needs to go out now because he gets caught with it in hand instead. So now, ramp controlled by Mouse. However, stands here again with the AWP. Back to a 3-on-3. The bomb's not currently on the backs of Mouse, so they've got to double back to lobby if they want to drop lower. That's going to waste some time here, and they don't even have lobby. They're very scared that CTs are pushed up in, and they're not far from the truth.
Yeah, ironically, it's all gone a little bit Anakin Skywalker, and it's the fear of losing lobby that's actually lost them lobby, right? If they'd gone back immediately, everything would have been all cushy, would have been all good. Now, Obo has wormed his way in to the squeaky door, playing this close angle. With how suspicious Maus are, I can't imagine he goes unchecked. Right, you haven't been this careful, and then, yeah, right, they just completely leave him up and out of there, away from this lobby area. Now, Obo does hear the footsteps, and there's an AK retrievable. He's here very, very quickly. Stan has nailed Frozen on his rotate through Secret. Suddenly, this round is left hanging in the balance again. It's not looking so easy for Maus. It's feeling claustrophobic at this point in time.
Yeah, boxed in. Aiko needs to hit one of these shots, and they're so close, but so far, finally finds one, but traded immediately. Stands on for the round, and he can't find it. BMAS saving mousesports with one so important kill. And that was a really nice try for Stan. Remember, he picked up that AWP from Cirque's body in main. That was a, USPs and Deagles at the end of the day for EG, and Stan finds 3 kills with the AWP. Not enough, however. And really, even though damage is nice, at this point in the game, at this scoreline on the CT side, you're not thinking about damage. You just need the rounds.
Lovely seeing BMAS in a LAN environment.
Yeah.
And another vent drop for Rops, once again doing it quiet, so they don't know about this. Cirque is still gonna check it, but yeah, man, that's flow state Rops for you. Just absolute reckoning on the B-bomb site. Stan misses from Stan. And the bomb has crossed down into the double doors. Now, Mihu is a little wider than maybe you're ready for. Oh, that's a brutal flash. Frozen wipes the slate clean over towards B. And the round is looking good for Maus now.
Yeah, Mihu was so convinced they were going to peek with the flash in window, but that's the aim of the game, right, for Maus, just completely faking him out. Rops has Stan trapped low HP, but he can't hit the kill. Stan doing his damnedest to get out alive. Stan individually has had a rough few months, certainly worth noting in the online era, but man, he's looking good right now. He's hit some key shots. The call's been good on retakes, right? When EG are in positions to play for rounds, the calls are fine, but a lot of this isn't coming down to them. And mousesports 9-round half already at a bare minimum. Stan dies to the bomb. He was very low. That's a real shame.
I mean, I just think as well, right? Like when you think about how CS has been, what with it being online so much, whenever we used to have LAN events, you'd be able to clearly identify which teams were better in the high pressure moments, right? But it's like now, even for the seasoned guys, even for your Stanislaws who have been around the block, this LAN is a bloody big deal. Yeah. And I bet the nerves are there because, a year and a bit break, mate, that's probably the longest time you ever haven't been to a LAN event in years. Yeah. So it is it's one of these things where even the most tried and tested I think are still gonna have some form of LAN nerves on the day. Here's a lobby push from Mihu, and the timing of this is brilliant. No one's ready for it. Oh, they're all crunching in. It's a lobby crunch, one of my favorite rounds, and Rops has absolutely ruined it. It was meant to be a slaughter, and I guess it was, just the other way. Just Cirque remaining. And they're so suspicious about an extra man coming from ramp. Look at them. They're waiting. It's a standoff.
Oh, the jump across, man. They're playing with their food right now. That little AWP barrel show, trying to force a fight. It's little tricks like this, as well as we saw it earlier from Acor running towards hell with BMAS, right? Just, sending a player in early. There was a really nice round when S-Tag was on Astralis that he did back in Pro League.
Yeah, I know the exact round.
Yeah, Glock player. He was bunny hopping out ramp, hitting some really nice hops, and just causing
I think it was
so
then
much
Dupree with him, just leaps out, and while they're so focused on dealing with little bunny rabbit S-Tag, he gets ruined, doesn't he?
No, I love it when players do that. And Mal's a great example, great group of chaps. And they look like they're having a lot of fun right now. I can barely blame them. 10-4, double digits, and maybe some more.
Oh, it's a little awkward outside. That flash thrown by Breezy blindsided Frozen and just gave Stanislaw a free kill. That's a really nice way to have secured this opener, and for it to be untradeable makes matters a little bit worrisome for MOUZ now as they attempt to look for solutions over here at ramp. The smoke's gone in, and so that's deterred them from this push. Right now, they're just holding lobby, hoping that EG make an error.
Yeah, not much is going to get given over, right? When I said it earlier, when we see EG in these positions, they seem to make the perfect call, right? And the advantages, when Mousesports are the ones forced to do something now, EG are not going to give you those kills back in. Much like that 5-on-2 in the B-bomb site where they forced the plant, this is very safe for EG. Stan trying to get info outside, but the orb's coming his way. And it's a very safe angle for Stan as well. He's letting them down secret. That's fine. They can play retake with the advantage, but main is cut off. Running towards secret, Mousesports. Dexter's killed one, pushing towards the lobby, and this is how it can all come tumbling down very quickly.
Right, you kind of tried to play the long game almost, play out the 5-on-4. Well, now you've actually succeeded, dropping the bomb down at B, and a bit of a sigh of relief out of EG as it falls onto these two remaining players who die in tandem. So there it is. EG managed another right at the end of that first half of play. This series has already got me excited. You don't get ROPS in this kind of form every damn day, so you do not want to miss the second half of play in just a moment. Oh, and if CS is the religion, then that cathedral is the cathedral of Counter-Strike, isn't it? Man, like, who would have known? Let's see. Mouse Sports right now are trying to get to the main event of IEM Cologne. EG have much the same plan, but thus far it's been them a little more disrupted in this map. Mouse Sports up in the lead, and EG are the ones having to claw their way back into it over on the T side.
Yeah, and Rops at the forefront of all of this, looking absolutely ludicrous right now. 24-8. There may be some ludicrous displays this evening coming up, but most of them on this stream. 10-5, and here we go. EG with the nades, buying up on Mihu. Elsewhere, it's Armor. So not a lot of options here. Looking for something fast, and nades towards the door, but his team are heading ramp bound. Rops is going to meet them there. Uh-oh. Oh, dinked immediately. That's a good cleanup. 2 more CTs to worry about, but it's no hassle for EG to make it quick and clean and everything in between. Every kill coming in for the NA side, and suddenly it's all on Acor.
Yeah, I bet this isn't how he envisioned having to play this pistol round. And at least he might not have to play it much longer. They know where he is now. They've seen him drop the vents. The bomb's going down up in this A site, and Acor, some fancy moves would have been needed. Unfortunately, just too many players, too little time, and a pistol round secured for EG. Suddenly, this map of Nuke gets interesting again.
Yeah, it does feel like Acor is definitely one of the best KZ, movement players we have in Counter-Strike at this level, right? Like, when we see him on these, surf maps and KZ maps and stuff, he does look pretty smooth, man. He does look pretty smooth. So, no ladder stall today, but there was an attempt nonetheless. EG up to 6 now. They've, built the path for a recovery. Can they walk that route? Sports' Deegs certainly don't want them to. Acor looking above Silo. Hard shot to hit right now. And these CTs look pretty convinced right now. Everyone trying to fight into the yard. Dexter in main. Acor with a shot, not connecting, but Frozen's head will get knocked off by Mihu, and these Galils roaring to life outside have given EG all the room they need.
Yeah, I kind of feel bad for Acor there, right? He kept peeking outside, he kept seeing nothing and just missing the timings, and then he dies to the guys he's missed because they're already up in garage. So, yeah, it's a bit of a rough one. It's really freed up after they get that kill on Frozen, and suddenly you're not getting double-faced outdoors. And now it really is looking just like the cleanup for EG in this round. So the conversion, feeling as good as done, we'll see them get up onto 7 with a flawless round to boot.
Okay, all right. We're early days. I don't want to get ahead of myself. Yet to see Mouse Sports with guns on this second half, but the building blocks are there. Nice to see Daps behind EG as well. Always cool. Daps and Stan reunited. And it feels so good. 7-10. And a Zeus on Frozen is all there is to marvel this round. Where's Richard Lewis and his impeccable Zeus sound effect when you need it?
He does have that nailed down, doesn't he? But we don't have it, Hugo. We'll have to take yours instead. It's a close second.
Bit of a squealer.
Will we will we even get the Zeus though, right?
This is the best position for it. I love the spot. Yeah, tucked up in the hut. Very nice. But, the question is, do EG come here on an anti-eco? Unlikely. They are very much in the lobby, though. Mihu going back up on the roof signals an A play right now. So utility coming out, angles being cleared. And you'll notice the Mouse Sports are all here. Now, I'm not getting worried yet, I say with bated breath, but they have read into this play, and it could all start with a bit of a scream.
Here it is, Frozen in time as he waits in the hut. The Zeus. Ooh, never needed. Rops has taken the first guy out. And Frozen's now like, fine, I'll just go take the gun. I'll just go take the Galil. And now he's crept through the lobby, and they've got no idea. They have got no idea. Frozen, he could tear the round away, but instead it's just one. Traded after that. Are they going to follow through with the A play? There are so many players here for Mouse. It could still get out of hand. Thankfully, everyone that's still alive pulls their weight, gets a kill, and they've dodged the danger that this round represents. And as I say that,
they didn't realize where he was shooting from, man. He was silenced. Stan's looking at main for crying out loud. That got terrifying, Harry.
Yeah, that should have just been like a fine, like good, yeah, get bombed down, 3 players still alive. It gets a little worrying, but they do still get the round, and that's what matters at the end of the day. It's not like Mouse where they kind of fumbled and fluffed that 3v1.
Yeah.
Like you at least get it over the line, and you dodge that idea of just sitting there with your head in your hands going, how on earth did we let that happen?
Yeah, and that round really does hold weight the closer this game gets, right? You know, Mal's going to be thinking about it more and more. Damn, what if we closed it? How dominant could this be? Well, time to get that out of your brain. Because EG are coming back in with rounds, 3 of which on this T side, but this is going to be the hardest so far. Everything in the wheelhouse for Mal Sports. Rob's coming up from Secret, so he's going to have full outside control. We've seen late smokes be attempted by EG in some of these rounds. They're going to go back for the exact same again. So Rob's really going to be the man to look out for and putting a stop to this, or at least confirming if it's a fake, right? If you're throwing these smokes and not committing like EG are doing, Robs can tell his team that, and they don't need to rotate. They don't need to drop ramp. There's no one down the vent. It looks like that A attack again for EG. And Mouse, they should know everything.
Yeah, Robs is the key to this whole round coming together for Mouse Sports. If he gets the info that outside is clear, if he takes a peek and he's able to comb that across, then Frozen's freed up to go and help out at this A-bomb site or towards ramp. And I'm sure both areas could deal with some kind of assistance here. A-Core likely going to be calling for it now as they spill out into the ramp room. This bit of control gained by EG, and the question now becomes, do they drop B, or is this a fight for hell?
Oh, there they go. Fast and furious. Robs has rotated back down, and the little gap with the Org has netted him the advantage. First blood with 20 seconds left on the clock. It's going to get redeemed. Stan finding Breezy, but it's all about, BMAS rather, it's all about stopping this plant. Mals don't have the option to. Dexter is getting lurked on, and he doesn't know it from Stan in the lobby. Frozen coming in through Decon, and Rob's waiting patiently to be joined. A-Core finally does catch Stan. Dexter, no need to help out. And Rob's, they're pushing him. They're getting aggressive from both sides. The window and the door. Rob's good for a second, but no more. And now EG have great control in the post part, but the bomb is not ordered.
The bomb's not, yeah, it's not plotted for window or double. A-Core with one. Oh, it's close. Obo knows he's got to deny it. They're sticking it, but there isn't a kill on Dexter, so you need the kill, and Obo's got it. The round is saved. And it's all in the hands of young Obo, rising to the occasion to put 9 on the board for EG and keep up this yet to lose a round T-side, man. You're flawless so far.
That was a scary little post plant, right? A Kit would have won the round for Mouse Sports there. Just none on the bomb side to get it done. My, oh my, what a play for Obo. Just knife out, full confidence that the stick was coming in there with the bomb not for him. And yeah, EG, they're doing it. They're making this game interesting after all. Robs has slowed down. He's had a lot of kills, but he's not been able to save Miles on the CT side yet. Stan getting whittled.
Yeah, it's one of these things where, like, T-side, you know, having Robs felt kind of liberating. He was the guy who could create you all the space. He could create opportunities. On the CT half, it's a lot harder for him to do that reliably. EG can choose where they fight, who they fight, and what they're doing. And so Robs, so far, like, it's felt mostly avoided, right? Yeah. Like, he plays Secret in the last rifle round, well, they just don't go outside. They take ramp, they take B. Robs never really gets a chance to play. And so this is where, you know, we need to look at some of the other Mouse Sports faces. I really want to look at a guy like A-Core. I think having an AWP really start to come into your own, that can make all the difference. But will it? Will that happen? Only time will tell, Hugo.
Yeah, gotta wait for the money at least. And Robs is on damage duty. Any kills would be nice. Oh, that's nice, all right.
I tell you, man, 1080p aimers, there's just something about them. There's something about how clean it looks. It just looks an extra degree smoother. Fortunately, that's pretty much end of the line for Ops and his Deagle. So EG have tied this game up at 10-10. Hugo, you know, coming into this second half, I can imagine that, you know, you were probably on the mouse sports train, right? Like, being the logical and rather reasonable guy that you are, you probably looked at a 10-5 scoreline and you went, well, you know, Mouse have really impressed me. Rops looks like he's having a great game. EG haven't really been able to field a lot of answers to these problems yet. And now we have this scoreline arriving with a different looking EG entirely. Everything's looking very composed, very put together. There's been great, you know, mobility around the map, dodging guys like Rops as an example. Also, not running into these stacks too often, right? A lot of times, taking the time and effort to make the read and move into the actual best spot on the map.
Yeah, and I feel like when you have Stan fragging well, when he's feeling the game, like in-game leaders always say this, like if you're having a good game individually, it reflects in your calling as well. Like Stan's having a great game. On CT side, he had no fear from, you know, when these secret smokes came down, he would fast flank them, he would get flashed through. He's always been trying to make plays in this map. So yeah, when your in-game leader is feeling that way, that's definitely going to reflect in this T-side calling. And if he can keep up with the entries, hell, what's stopping them? 10-10. And another cross outside, this time smokeless. For now, Acor's down on B. And so Dexter doesn't really need to peek aggressively outside. He just needs to stop a hell wrap if EG get that much space. Frozen's also tasked with helping him out in doing so. So Mousesport's putting a lot of control in the outside. Gonna leave A open. A little bit weak perhaps. Stan gonna cross behind these late smokes, but he's the only one doing so. Again, EG love to pull the wool over Mousesport's eyes as they group back up in the lobby with 4.
Yeah, Stan's once again lurking out. This time there's no one to get the info from those smokes. That's because Rops isn't in secret. Instead, he's at ramp. And he might actually have a chance to take some fights that carry a bit of impact here in the second half. But really the first time yet. He's given this opportunity, deals with Mihu, and lives to tell the tale. Now, back in towards this A bomb site for some of these other EG members. Start to trickle in. Breezy leading the charge. Outside, Stanislaw's been dealt with. Rops repositioning, has dropped the bomb on ramp, and it is just Cirque left alive. He might have clashed with the Titan of Rops, but now he's going to try and brave the waters of the other 4, and they just hunt him down.
That's an awkward round there for EG. That's one where everything has to go right? That A-Fake has to draw rotation, has to get a kill, and then, you know, on top of that, the ramp player can't afford to drop the bomb. Well, Robs does exactly that. Dropping the package for 15 seconds. There's no way you're getting a bomb plant back there. So no saved weapons either. Mousesports finally break the streak of 5 from EG in the second half. Better late than never. But EG still, of course, have another rebuy. So
I do just need to say these words. Rops 30 kills, next nearest on his team 12. So, like, and now that he's dead, if you're EG, you're going, okay. The round is so winnable right now, guys. Like, you're wiping the sweat off your brow. Look, we've dealt with like half of the team in that 1 kill.
This actually feels like how Mihu is playing in that BO1 against FaZe, their opening game, right? Because like Mihu had like 28 kills, like, you know, 17, 18 rounds in, and his next best teammate had like not even double digits. It was actually insane. And unfortunately, it was so good for Mihu right until the very end, and then they fall, right? So is that going to be the problem that Mousesports experience? The one-man army can only get you so far.
Exactly, right? That is one of the problems. Like, it feels great when you have someone putting up numbers like this. I bet for Dexter, he's having a very easy time of directing the flow as someone like Rops in this game. But there is a kind of timer on it. How long can you expect someone to keep up this kind of form? And is it going to be enough anyway to get the game over the line?
EG have been doing so much conditioning with these secret smokes with, you know, no one going behind them or just Stan. And now they've crept 4 players down behind the smokes into B. This is a really, really nice play, but they're going to run out of time or at least be cutting it pretty close. 30 seconds and 2 CTs here. Mousesports have made the right call.
Yeah, they've got the reads. They're all set up for this. They know about the guy up on rafters. one of these mollies misses. 14 seconds with a smoke in decon. So you do have to go here if you're EG. This shot out of Acor and Frozen. He could have saved the day if he got that kill onto Cirque. The round was one to time. But instead, BMAS is having to try and come in big in this clutch. Down to the 1v2. And Breezy takes his head off to bail EG out. It might get close in spite of that early 5-on-4 for EG, but they still get it over the line eventually, and they tie this game up again.
Mate, Stan doesn't even know how they won that round. Look at his face. He's like, I don't know how they balls that one up, boys, but we take it. Look at the crossfire. It's beautiful. Frozen has a double kill there, lined up. Cirque hits an incredible shot, and Acor whiffs a sitter.
Cannot put into perspective enough. If Frozen gets the double, the round is won.
It's over,
like, they planted with half a second left on the clock. Like, if the bombs drop there, GG, mate. It's 12-10. But now, tie game, and anyone's game for that matter.
Yeah. The credit is all Cirque's. Like, he's bottom fragging, but he just won that round with that trade, right? That one kill. Because you can look at it both ways and go, oh, if only Frozen hit the shot, but he probably would have if Cirque wasn't so damn quick. 11-all. Another buy and another deagle for Robs. This time I'm really questioning it, but let's see what he can do with some close range deagle spam. Headshot, not connecting, but the spam will. And there we go, Robs! He's got 2.5. Breezy down to his last legs, and there's hope yet for Mouse.
And that's why Robs takes the deagle, I guess. Double up in ramp. And Frozen's even taking liberties outside. He's saying, look, you're so preoccupied on dealing with my in-your-face, fragging out teammate that you're forgetting to account for players in your back line. He's got a lot of ground. And there is a player on silo in Stanislaw. Stan is saying, like, guys, I've been holding that side all round. They're not outside. It's fine. That couldn't be further from the truth. Frozen hears all of this as well, and so he knows that if he's patient, kill will present itself, and there it is.
Yeah, they just run out ramp. They don't even try and trade him. If you want the round, you've got to play the objective, and that's what Acor is doing. Looking to lock down B. Another shot missed, but there shouldn't be too much worry yet for Mouse. It's a 4-on-2, and Acor follows up. No plot allowed as Mouse flood the bomb site and finally take back the lead. It's so back and forth right now. It's so unclear where this game's going, but that is the money getting bottomed out for the majority of EG.
I think it's quite important as well that, like, you know, we're starting to have the other players on Mouse find their footing a little bit more. They're still nowhere near Rops, but it's like you just wanted them to be able to hold their own at this point, right? And so at least now they're starting to come alive. They can't just lie back and let Rops carry them to a victory, and that's something they've had to learn the hard way. Look at how close this game is. Even with the numbers, we're getting out of Rops. So we've got EG on this partial, right? Well, I say partial, force buy rather. They've got two rifles in play, fully investing, everything on the line in this round. And that could prove to be the make or break for EG. If this one slips by without them accomplishing anything, they're up against 13 with an eco looming.
Yeah, Frozen's already B as well. Acor's called it across. They could be secret. Watch out. Sneaking the smokes again are EG, and they know that Mouse are here. Frozen's just using his util, buying as much time as he can. That's an awkward Molotov getting stuck in the smoke. Still got an HE grenade that will do some damage. Nothing crazy. And they've got util to block him off as well. It's going to be forced back to the B bomb site, back to Anchor instead. Luckily, Rops is still here. And you're not really thinking about going up the vent if you're EG at this point in time. You are committed to the B bomb site right now.
Oh yeah, man, you've got every intent to act upon this control. Like, you can't go anywhere else. So in we go, boys. Let's just keep it tight, keep it together, and try to trade these kills. The Flash was hoping to set them up, and set them up it has. 2 kills come in, and in the blink of an eye, Sports might be thinking about saving. That is until Dexter's bailed them out, and Acor, oh my word, in the blink of an eye, it's suddenly Mouse Sports ready to take it. Cirque, he's right there. Cirque, oh, his teammate just shot him, but Acor gets the trade. That is a sloppy round that Mouse Sports somehow come out on top of.
I don't know what's
happening.
happening.
What are we watching, Hugo?
It's insane. Nice shots from Dexter. And yeah, you're right? Like, some team damage there. Alerted Cirque as to his opponent's position, but it's not enough to save that round in the clutch. And my goodness, a round out of nowhere for Mouse Sports. Double pistol entry. Stan one-tap drops with a Tech 9, and they get a bomb plant, but it still comes crumbling down after the fact. Unbelievable.
Also, I wanted to say this. Obviously, the kill counts have changed now, but heading into that round, whole team for Maus, excluding Rops, 42 kills. Rops was on 32. So it's like, just to give you an idea, like the level of performance he's bringing, unmatched.
And EG had to win that round, right?
Yeah,
That's
they did.
Really dug them a
That's
hole.
why those double openers, when they come in, it's like, oh, that's the genius. That's why EG forced, right? You're looking at it and you're going, man, they're going to make this work. It was risky. It was ballsy, but they actually might do it. And then that round happens, whatever it was. And Maus Sports not only walk away with the 13th, but most importantly, as you're saying, they've broke the money. They've set themselves up. Frozen outside is his playground. Oh, and he's been kicked out the park, mate. Breezy wants the swings. He's getting on them. Rops is trying to plug this hole, but they're already down secret, now challenging Acor.
Oh, they beat the molly. They go right through the deagle spam for Acor, and it's a barbecue in B. He gets 2 out of 4, and even more damage done to Obo and Stan. It should be surefire Maus Sports round. Obo, though, see some legs in the vent. Luckily, the scope gives it away. So no kill offered up by Maus Sports. Instead, they wait on the big flank from Rops. Plant will be allowed, but anything past that, it's just a dream.
It's so anticlimactic, but it kind of felt like that was the way it was destined to go. What with the HPs, the lack of armor, you at least get a bomb plant there, so you're kind of laughing in terms of, you know, having the AWP in play on Cirque. But it's got to be a damn good AWP if that is what you're hoping to be the solution. Getting the bomb plant, getting the extra cash, bringing that out. You're hoping Cirque can have another one of these rounds where he creates you some space, maybe towards outside or ramp.
I also love that play for Acor. I mean, Maus Sports are really abusing the decal, right? Like we saw Rops do the same thing on ramp, just crouched on a close corner, spamming with it. But Acor, they drop some molly, and he knows 2 things. Either they run through it, in which case he's ready with the deagle, or they respect it, and, you know, he gets given time to back up, to post up again with the orb. I think he just realized he was getting run down, and he had to make a play quick. So yeah, nice effort there from Acor on the B-bomb site. He's had some awkward shots for the AWP.
It's one of those moments where you either die running away and potentially do nothing, or you just fight to the death and try to take him down with you, right? It's like, yeah, you might get me, but we're both going to lose in this war, mate. Like, all right, so Maus Sports up onto 40. It hasn't been like an incredibly crystal clear or pretty journey to get here, but we are in a point now where if Maus Sports win this next round and once again start to break the money of EG, they might be on to a winner here on Nuke.
Something getting lined up. Acor's boosted above the vent, and he's got a gap over the smoke, picking players in the lobby. Breezy doesn't know where he's dead
Breezy
from.
had no idea, and that's the scariest part. You don't know about this boost. Acor, he might have missed some sitters, but not anymore. A double to open up this round. It does allow for the vent drop, but from beyond the grave, Acor's got a hat trick, and Rops has dropped the bomb on B. 15 is starting to look inevitable for Maus Sports.
Oh my goodness, I love the little plays, the little tricks we're seeing from these boys. Never seen anyone boost over that vent smoke, but Acor, he's feeling it. He hunts those kills, pushes back in after 1. And this looks like Stan's journey might come to a swift end. Rops ready, and he's got the kill. Easy stuff for Rops, feeling it. And these early B drops that he's been doing round after round is something that Mihu was just never prepared for. He may have got down vents, but it was hardly, you know, friendly territory.
Yeah, mate, one of the things that's weirdest to me is that, like, I feel like Acor is maybe, you know, some people are looking at this performance and saying he has missed quite a few shots, right? Like you look at how many chances he's had versus, you know, how many he's hit. Maybe it's not looking that great, but, you know, you look at actually the impact he has been able to find with the shots that have connected. He is still coming in second on the board, and he has still saved a couple of crucial rounds in here. It might not be the kind of consistency that we want out of the guy, but if you're shooting a lot more than normal and only landing half of them, then just give it to Rops, mate. Just give Rops the AWP. On with a double, the collateral might be how it all unravels for EG.
Although, careful, don't speak too soon. Quick trades have put EG back in pole position. Breezy's even got an AWP. Everyone is armed, everyone is dangerous, and B is being controlled yet again. Dexter and Secret could find this lurker outside, but Obo's ready for the fight, and now it favors flipped on its head to EG. both Mousesports players sat back on the top site might be thinking about a save if this bomb gets planted, and it very much is. Stan plugging in the numbers on lower, or at least ready to. Waiting for more support, I guess. And yeah, I can't blame him, right? So many rounds Mousesports have had the read on these lower plays. They've been in secret before EG. They wait for the double smoke. The bomb gets planted. And now Obo's just looking to catch rotations, kill saving players. It's worth looking into for Mousesports for sure. If you grab this first kill with no casualty, suddenly you're inspired. But will that first kill come? Doesn't look like it.
Oh, they are still beacon out. But it is going to be the save, and it was always going to be the save. I'm just amazed that they even take the risk of peeking back in. Now it's left them open to Obo, and they might wish they never took a peek into Pandora's box, man, because once you open it, once you've seen inside, oh, it's ghastly. Evil geniuses, not only do they get the round, in spite of going 2 men down in the opening kill, they also find everyone trying to save and do a lot of damage to the money that's pretty established for Mousesports. Like, that could be something that might not affect this round right now, but look into the future of this game and the future of this comeback, that could be everything.
Yeah, for sure. In the grand scheme, in the big picture, it all plays a part. Acor, however, gets torn apart by Cirque's AWP, so finally, an advantage for EG out of the gate. That's a good feeling. Suddenly you're reinvigorated with the realization that you're only 3 rounds away from overtime, man. And you're a kill ahead. This is a quick garage take. They're walking in, but there's a player to worry about at the back. Frozen is so passive. Are they really going to full clear this corner? Obo's going for it. Oh, Frozen shoots early, but he still gets the kill. 4-on-4 now. They know he's locked in position. Breezy's trying to catch ramp. Rops is running as well. Got to be careful on the wide angle. Not one the Breezy's going to be ready for, and Rops gets another. Mousesports now up again, but they're losing a lot of control. Stan's even taken hell.
Yeah, Stan is like a weird part of this round. Like, he's off on his own little island and has snuck past these outside guys in towards the ramp area, clearing it out and getting the info that ramp is clear. And now he probably knows that he can't go into the B bomb site or do much with this ramp control down towards B. If no one's here, it means they're playing down in that site. Yeah. So I'm curious what his solution to this problem's going to be.
I just try and wrap Heaven, right? Get into this A split. They've got a 3-pronged attack at least, but Stan, timing is everything. He's got 20 seconds, and Frozen still covering Mihu. He's got the tap. Molly is good, but Cirque doesn't commit with it. And out from behind the vent, Dexter closes it. Only Stan left to keep the map afloat, and right now, EG look like they're drowning. 15-12, made 16, and Mousesports take their map pick of this series. That's a nice little win. Rops looking incredible right now, and we've got Inferno coming up next. It's going to be EG's pick, their chance to recover. If not, it's Mousesports to IEM Cologne main event. Be right back.
My in-game leader, the way that he's been keeping Charlotte at the top for a very long time now, and like consistently just being able to be in that top 5, top 3, top 1 for a very long time is something that's really hard to do. I picked Saiwu as my AWPer. I don't really think I need a reason for that, right? First of all, he never really misses a shot, and like he's rotating properly. He's helping his teammates. He's always at the right position to help out and actually be there when the enemy team hits a side something. I would have Robs actually, my teammate. He's just really consistent in getting those 2 to 3 kills every time, and he's really amazing in clutches as well. Like he's like an overall really good player. He's playing the second orb as well. Like, you can't really ask for more of a player. My pick for the entry would be Dupree. I would want him as my entry because he's been so consistent over the years, and he's keeping himself ahead of the meta every time. You see the way he's entering and actually looking out for new stuff, and he also brings a lot of mood into the team. He's a really looks like a really open guy and brings a lot of mood to the team, which is really important. Actually, this was a bit hard. There was a few players that you could choose, but I actually went with Nico from G2. Like he has a lot of experience. He was in-game leading before at some point, and actually just his raw skill and mechanics is the reason why I picked him. Individually, he's so good. Sonic, the way he tries to lighten up the mood in the team, and you see him just standing up and bringing the hype, and he just seems like a really good guy. And from what I hear, he's also a really good coach. Like, yeah, I would choose Sonic.
We are back, it would seem.
We are back, indeed.
Yeah. You got that thing off your back? Whatever.
Yeah, he fixed it.
He requires a special treatment, right?
It's that sign
you're
you
so
put on
happy you're back. You have the special someone.
That's my own personal assistant I put in the contract. He gets
really?
I have to do that too, actually.
Yeah, you got to learn these things. It's all right. I'll teach you.
Well, speaking of learning, what we did learn today was that was a hell of a game. That was a pretty good game of Nuke. We got to admit. Evil Geniuses not really coming to the test there of Mouse Sports, and ultimately, that is just the way that cookie crumbled, Maniac.
I mean, they didn't survive the test of ROPS.
Yeah,
survive the test of ROPS. Look,
ROPS Sports.
One of the caveat we have moving into this IEM Cologne is who among teams and players is going to be able to rise up to the occasion. Play their best level when it matters the most. ROPS is in that very exclusive club, and it's a very exclusive one. We're talking ZywOo, Simple, Nico to an extent, that always deliver as an individual. And he's keep doing that again and again and again. Why do you have players like Frozen, who came in from a very MVP Flashpoint performance, moving into Cologne, struggling a little bit? Because it's not easy. It is not easy to maintain that level, and ROPS is such an exemplary player. It is amazing to watch him play.
It was wild. He was everywhere in this game. Like every time it felt like EG had an advantage that was taken away from them, I feel like I looked up and ROPS is on the kill feed somewhere. ROPS is making a smart play. ROPS is in the right position to stop something, and that's just a wild performance for someone. 38 and 17, 140 ADR across 28 rounds. That's mental, and it's so good. I feel a little bit bad because I feel like we could talk some positives about Acor, but he's just so overshadowed by how good ROPS played.
Oh yeah. I mean, Acor found himself in pretty advantageous situations, albeit not nearly as impactful as he has to have them because you have a ROPS running around.
Look, if we want to commend Acor, I do believe that in the last 3 to 5 rounds, he had very impactful moves. But it took him a while, like a diesel. It took him a long time to get activated and find these kills. But when he did, he started being a bit more aggressive. He started finding these gray areas where he could make an impact. And I think that was a factor for Mouse Sports.
I don't know how you feel about this, but there's like one part of me that looks at this and says, ROPS getting 38 kills is incredible, but how the hell was it 16-12?
I know.
That too, yeah.
I know.
And like I don't know. I actually don't know if that like truly is like a fair thing to say, because sometimes, I mean, I don't know. The game goes that long, but I mean, to have that many kills, for him to be that impactful earlier on in the half or like throughout the first half and earlier on in the second half and not close the game out earlier, it feels like, there's something missing still.
Yeah, and you know what is missing? Maniac, I think you could put a bow on it. Tell me about it.
I mean, we can talk about what's missing on the defensive side of EG, maybe bring up round 13 to showcase how Mousesports were making them pretty much crazy. Why? That T side, again, we have Robs. What a coincidence, making his vent drop that he's been doing time and time again. We'll have the wall of smoke as well outside. And this is where you can see that EG, they were one step behind the music on their CT side. They were not expecting that move from Robs, although he had accustomed them to it. Then slowly but surely, they make their way through that wall of smoke that had been here for many different rounds. And the result of that is that EG don't know where to look. They don't know where to look. Mouse was being too fast. They weren't synchronized. We'll see here the double peek from Mishu plus the flash. He's got no chance. That is round for Mousesports. They were, as a team, Jason, they were better on the T side. I agree with the Rob's dependency, but their T side was clean.
Yeah, it was, and I think there were also just some weird disorganization from EG as well. That round in the lower bomb site that they had, like a 5-on-3, and it all turned around like the snap of a finger. Some of the retakes on the upper bomb site felt a little uncoordinated. That round that we just saw, just because it was on the screen, Mihu, that position is like, it's so difficult to like find success there. Like peek you window, they can peek you at the door, they can come out the other door, they can come out decon, they can throw flashbangs, which is what happened to him. That spot is so exposed, and it felt like he had time to move in deeper.
And the time that we do have left on the desk, we have
sir.
to kind of look at Inferno. I mean, for this to be the end of the road, perhaps in Cologne for Evil Geniuses, that's going to be a bitter pill to swallow.
It would be. And if we talk about this organization and the fact that the setups are lackluster, that should not be the case on Inferno. We move into a very known territory. I framed it as the map. They always peak in series, so we should not see these kinds of mistakes. But still, now it's back against the wall, right? That's the one map that could separate them from the IEM Cologne main event. They lose this, they're out. I don't think they have pressure on them per se because they're still going up against Mousesports, but they must feel like it was doable on Nuke, and that lingers in you.
Yeah, it's always got to linger. You don't have to let it linger, though, Jason. Shout out to the Cranberries one.
It's all good.
We're going to go to a break, and we're going to come back with Inferno. This is where things could be ending for the Evil Geniuses here in Cologne, but we were going to find out when we return. BRB, y'all.
Maybe not. Backside, maybe.
CT rush.
He's right click. Harry! Oh!
Nice, actually. No. The other guy was hit too, but he could have gone mid to B. Yeah, planning?
Flashing over.
He's pushing you.
No rush.
Up mid road.
Dude, attack nice garbage. I missed!
One in A rush.
Hey, Harry, mid-choke, and rush off in B. No, dude. We need to play together. We talked about this. We need to play together. Follow me or lead the way.
We're going for the 6-0. We're going for the 6-0. The 6-0. Both mid.
Both. Or maybe I'm right. Nice,
right.
Harry. There we go. One round's all we need.
Come on.
What is this cringe shit, boys?
Behind. Both. He's top mid. I'm going B.
Oh, dude. How does 10 10 HP in apps.
He's fucking spawn, bro.
Where?
Let's go 10 HP. Let's go 10 HP. Let's go 10 HP.
Spawn.
What is he?
Panic.
Dude, I'm panicking right now.
I'm gonna mask his footsteps.
Dude, the spread is unreal.
Out of the shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, cause I got a throne to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you in the slide. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer.
Look at them handsome fellas. My oh my, Mouse Sports, baby. They're 1-0 up right now. And we're getting ready to head to Inferno, the map pick of Evil Geniuses. We're hoping there that after such a close fought battle on the map of Nuke, they can give Mouse Sports a run for their money and take us the distance.
Certainly hope so. I'm a little worried looking at the numbers at least, Harry, right? It may be EG's map pick, but this is one that Mouse Sports played 5 times back at Flashpoint. Guess what? They won it every single time, even getting a little 16-0 in there. But, you know, we can flip that on its head and talk about EG and mention how they just took down Vici on this map mere moments ago prior to this BO3. And, you know, we like the fact that they're warmed up, but it didn't really save their case back on Nuke. Got to bring out all the stops here. This could be their final map of LAN play for now.
Yeah, I think, you know, like one of 3 things could happen to Mouse Sports. Either they're still pretty reliant on Rops to be the man putting up big numbers, and maybe he falters, maybe he slows down. You know, even slowing down by like, even if he had like 5 less kills, that could have made all the damn difference when you're splitting hairs of like, such a close map. So, yeah, you know, either he slows down or he keeps it up and it never matters, or the rest of Mouse Sports now start to get activated a little bit more around it, and it becomes more of a team effort for Mouse.
I mean, this is the map for a team effort, right? As well, Harry. You're not going to be able to carry, you know, Inferno solo by any means, right? This is a map where you lose a couple of CTs, and you know, in the first few seconds and the round's over, you're already thinking about saving. So yeah, there's going to be pressure on everyone to perform here. But we got more out of A-Core near the end of that game as well. It's worth noting. And just to go back to numbers, because we love numbers here, 38 kills from Rops in 28 rounds on the previous map of Nuke.
I almost said the phrase config kill record when he was doing that, and I'm glad I didn't, because my was he short. But you know,
not even close.
You can't be like, yeah, mate, it's only 39. He didn't get 48. So yeah, great stuff out of him. I just want to get it underway. Oh, wait, I get what I want when I ask for it? That's a bad precedent to set. Mouse Sport versus EG about to be underway. It's the second map, and the winner is going to the main event of IEM Cologne. The loser, well, they just have the memories.
Bad memories, that is. But we only want good memories. Let's make it a 3-mapper at least, EG. Come on. fast towards B. It's a T-side start, and up they go. 4 in B for Mousesports. Could not have read this better, but the bomb is in alt mid, and Frozen doesn't care. He's picking players out of midair, going back for a third in the banana stand. All the nades lost to the headshot of Frozen. That's 3, and Rops is even ready on the A site. They might get past him in the hallway. He can have that quick flank. Instead, he's dead to the tap of Mihu. And EG, they need to go pronto. They don't know. That was the one man in this bomb site. If they commit right here, right now, they get the bomb plant, they get a chance. And with how slow they're going, Mousesports are doubting themselves. They didn't want to push Banana. They leave Frozen there with the 3K already. And the bomb is long right now. Mihu is offering up a piece of the pie, and they will take down a bite with glee.
Yeah, now that the bomb's cut loose, Cirque's impossible job gets even harder. He's got to embark on a 1v4, then get the bomb and maybe get it planted. Now, not looking great for him as he's wrapped from literally everywhere. Yeah. That is the nature of a 1v4 like that. But a big multi-kill from Frozen, 3 at Banana to open up the round, and then the killing blow to close it out as well.
Yeah, that's sad for EG, right? Because, you know, when they go up Banana, they only actually see 2 people. They see Frozen, and they see that flashbang come over the roof. They never knew there were 4B from the offset. So killing Rops in apps wasn't, you know, temptation enough to just jump out short and get the plant. That could have been winnable, but losing the bomb on long, overcomplicating it, you can say. They just don't have the info that we do. And so that is the be-all and end-all. Instead, Mousesports now poised and ready to run away with the CT side. Frozen, another 4K, maybe the ace, and Dexter yoinks it. Yikes.
Yeah, you know, it's fine, man. You win the round. It would have been cool to have a Frozen ace in the second. And yeah, Frozen did bait out in the 2v1 so that Rops could ace. He pulled the attention of Mihu away. So he was a giving guy to give Rops his ace.
Yeah, look, Frozen's not, he's looking across the
Frozen's thinking like, Dexter, really? You're going to come all the way over to Europe and this is what you're going to do to me?
Back-to-back 4K, so no one's complaining about that. Glock's gotten rid of nice and quickly. And here's the gun round. Oh, no waiting around.
Frozen again!
For Frozen.
Oh!
He wants all 5, baby.
He wants that ace. Oh. He's not going to get it this round. Obo puts a stop to him. Still, he's gotten 10 kills in the last 3 rounds. You couldn't ask for more than that out of Frozen. He said, look, everyone's looking at Rops. Everyone's saying we only won Nuke because of Rops. Nah, mate, here on Inferno, I'm going to show you that Frozen still got some goods to give. And advantage still lies with Mousesports after that aggression from Frozen. Even with damage done to Acor and Dexter, the numbers alone make this a scary round for EG. They're desperately looking for that equalizer. And if they set up over here towards this B site, now walking into 2.
Yeah, and I love that Dexter's going to make first contact as well, right? They'll never consider the boost after they see Dexter in this position. He's probably going to wrap Coffins after a smoke, but they are forced out by his utility. A few more seconds of waiting here for EG before they commit, and round Dexter goes. They call very low now. Got to be careful. Wall smoke is in. That lets him isolate Acorn. Nothing Dexter can do to help him out in this position. And EG with 30 on the clock are getting ready to explode.
Yeah, smoke down in CT, but ready to fight over the top of it is... Oh! He was ready, but not for the pace on Obo. Only the dink out of Dexter as well. That is such a shame, man. That is the essence of the M4 versus AK fight. Sometimes you can hit them in the same place they hit you, and you can hit them first, but they still win it. Now you're propelled into this 2-on-2, and thanks to Rops getting that kill, suddenly you're interested again if you're Mousesports.
Oh, is he got a nade line up here? Is Rops going above to dunk Coffins? No, it's going to go over oranges, but no one there. Was a Coffins player. Obo tucked back, waiting in the back of the site, cleared out, and Stan's going to trade that kill. B-Mass is low. Same case for Stan. Just playing with his food right now. Tap won't force a fight. Stan, he's got enough time to go wide, and that's a 1 round for EG. Finally on the board. Exit should be B-Mass's, but Bomb will claim him too. So EG on the board, but everyone dies, Harry, and so money is fleeting.
Money is fleeting. Life is fleeting. It's all fleeting, Hugo, and we're soaking up every moment of it here. Yeah, it's an EG round. They get on the board nice and early. maybe that can be a bit of a difference maker, right? Getting your head in the game nice and early on, feeling proud of the results in that first rifle round there, and digging yourself out of what was a rough start, right? There was a point in time, albeit a brief point in time, where you were 5-on-3 and you end up closing that out to put your first on the board.
Yeah, being able to shut out Frozen as well, right after his unbelievable first couple of rounds. May have gone 5v3 up, but not going to be enough to win the round for Mouse. As we said, coming into Inferno, obviously a lot harder of a map to have a solo carry on. Mouse concede banana as EG go through the smoke with a flash. Obviously no AWP in play, with money being lost by everyone. We even have at the top of B, Dexter ready to pop Frozen around the corner again. It's how he started this map. There it goes, the flash is out, but no one getting spotted. So now it's just a bait and switch instead for Mouse. Pressure on the apartments, bomb still in the middle. EG are far from committed. They're just looking for kills right now, and Breezy very close to death with his knife out in apartments. Now EG are grouped up mid, but with Mihu still sat back in banana, they can always double back if things don't go their way.
Yeah, still, this is great control to have. Yeah, look, there they go back through, but Rops has heard these footsteps. The rotations can't come in how you would like because the CT player still being present, and the fights at Banana go both ways. EG have now got a foothold in towards this B site, and they don't know about Breezy's luck. There he is, chiming in with a kill onto A-Core. There is this fast wrap from Rops, and it's trying to save the day. He's got B-Mass up alongside him. They've got it down to this 2-on-2. Rops making a mad dash for the bomb into the site, but as that smoke fades, he's blindsided by Breezy, who goes on to close out that round there. EG, they do get another. They start chaining them together now, and they can find even more success on the back of it.
I love that call for EG as well, right? Like, get the banana control, get the Utah out of the B players early, leave me who they're safest to not die, and then they have everyone up mid, right? So much pressure in the mid choke point gives Breezy room to push his smoke on long and come in with that perfectly timed lurk, cuts off a rotate, wins the round with the last two in B. That's a beautiful round out of EG. Perfect. 2-2, and Mal's now they're back to pistols. But Rops, it's never a deterrent, is it?
Yeah, he's bought a deagle again. He's still feeling it, still feeling that confidence. Opens this round up with a blinding 1D onto Cirque. That was all the way from top mid down to ramp on the run across. It's not even like Rops stood around and kept taking that.
Poor Cirque, he's 0-5 now. Like, what a way to start, you know, an anti-eco, like the freest round yet of the game, and you just get bopped immediately. Got to get the bomb, Breezy. And he's got to get it before he dies to the middle. There's a lot of players there. Water jumping up, dropping back, and just trying to stay alive as these USPs tap. 1 health. Oh, and he's still fighting.
He doesn't really have any other choice, does he? Obo's coming. Obo's like, look, we need someone to clean this up. We need someone to get it all back under wraps. And I can die in the bottom of mid. And he will.
2 guns here.
Yeah, now there's weapons to be retrieved. Breezy is still on 1 health from those earlier fights. I don't imagine Mouse Sports attempt this, even with the damage being done. I imagine you just go for the save, ride it off, and that will be the case. But if only they knew just how low Breezy was, maybe they'd be a little more enticed.
Wow, there's an AK back down bottom mid. I really thought they would have swapped Stan's Mac 10 for that. They had more than enough chance to.
I just don't think they wanted to take, you know, even delaying, like, getting that bomb out of there by a second.
Yeah. Or just early round, right? Like, Cirque died immediately. You definitely could have gone back.
That's true,
you
right?
Had so much, you know, dilly-dallying in the banana there. There was definitely the chance. You know, it's a small detail. It doesn't make, you know, anything too scary. But you know, giving Mouse Sports AKs here, it's not really what you want. Now they're going to be able to buy utility behind it, get a full buy-in here. Probably no AWP unless we see glass, but nonetheless, it's going to be a lovely little buy round here for Mouse Sports. EG, that being said, definitely looking better than Nuke, right? Out of the gate on the T side, I think they're preferring that as well.
Oh no. It's such a devilish smile, isn't it? Because Rops is like so pure on one hand, but it's like behind that smile is a guy who is going to literally ruin your dreams.
Man,
like
the dichotomy of just seeing those two cameras of Robs just giggling and Cirque just molding, man. Oh, yeah, we've all been there.
Well, yeah, you know, man, like while you have flow state, which is like an intense focus where everything feels natural and like, you know, it's almost like you and your mouse and keyboard are like one, right? That's what it kind of feels like when you're in that state of mind. You can kind of be in the opposite where you do just feel like you're out of the game. Like every bullet that comes your way, you're catching in the head, you're missing like the few opportunities you're getting. You just can't get that read that you need. And maybe that's where Cirque could find himself if this is how his game's looking to start. Once again, Cirque is the man caught at Banana, but from beyond the grave, his nade has helped out. So he's still played into this round, keeping it even in a 3-on-3.
Yeah, lovely play from Frozen, man. He is having a Rops tier game right now. 14-4, just taking names, peeking down B with a double kill. It's left only Dexter here. He's got a Molotov still. Don't want to get caught swapping between weapons. Akor's got a flash ready. EG yet to commit. But they are grouping. This should be the full throttle. Mihu spotting that Coffin's player. And that might just be temptation enough. He heard the flash come from CT, so it's full info. Unless there's a third random player in the B-bomb site, you know exactly what's going on. But Mihu is put down in spawn. The smoke coming in on Coffin keeps another player out as well. But Mal's can afford to play retake in this position.
Yeah, especially with Breezy so low again, right? It essentially means we're looking at this now and we're saying, look, Obo, he's the guy who really needs to win this round. He's the guy who needs to do the bulk of the heavy lifting. And so as he encroaches on this CT territory, he's lost his teammate back in the site. And you can hear how hyped up Mouse Sports are getting on the back of securing this round. They make the retake happen. They break the 3-round streak of EG and they tie this game up again.
Who was that?
I
Was
don't
that
know.
Frozen? I feel like that was Frozen, right? Just, you know.
I mean, he is looking hyped. And it does look like he is trying to like hype everyone
he got
up.
his double kill. He dies. He has to watch, but you know you've done your job at that point. You just really want your team to close the round. They were unable to close the round where he pushed down mid and got a double as well in round number 3. But hey, this time Dexter does the work with that FAMAS. And he's rewarded with an AK. 3-3 now. Cirque finally on the orb. And that's a good sign.
Yeah, hopefully this can be like, you know, the rebirth of Cirque in this game. We can have him find his footing a little bit with the AWP in hand. T-side AWPing on Inferno, it can be fickle, it can feel rough. So let's see if he's up for the job. He's gonna have to go toe-to-toe with Akor, who similarly hasn't really seen anyone yet in this game, so he's been pretty quiet. Now he's going to get given a chance to put his AWP to use as well. So we get a clash of AWPers at this A-bomb site.
Oh, they're going fast as well, running up the short side already, or EG. Zobo leading the way, but they actually bail. They double back and just get stuck in the mid-choke with these 2 smokes down. They're going to go long after it fades. Still a player in the cubby with Dexter baiting on the corner. Robs, he's so good at this position, but he's actually going wide. The molly comes in, he does escape, but can he get away with his life? No one punishing him. Robs, more than enough room to get back. Dexter sleeping at the wheel, though, gets headshot. And now it's Robs in the same position, but smoked off. They know about the rotate. There's a big gap, however. And Robs is going to exploit it, catching the cross, traded by Obo. And he really is doing the heavy lifting right now, jumping up. Oh, it's getting awkward. Akor hits the shot. Obo needed that kill, and Akor's finally put down by Cirque, leaving Frozen a long way out. He's close to mid, though, and he begins to sneak up.
Yeah, if anyone could get you believing, it is Frozen. This guy's been Mr. Multi-Kill. First 3 rounds, he was 10 kills deep. Well, now he's got to add 2 more to this tally if he wants to win the round for Mouse Sports. Mihu scoped up on the angle. Cirque donning an AWP as well. Frozen, he's not going to get given many opportunities to win this one, but he waits patiently behind the smoke. Pressure's on, Frozen with the swing, and Mihu nails the shot. They never break a sweat. They never give him the chance to play that 1v2. EG in with another round. And I think most importantly there, Cirque comes in with that AWP and gets the round-saving kill, the round-saving trade onto his Orpin counterpart in Acor on the other side.
Yeah, that got a bit scary, right, with Obo, you know, double jumping up, missing them both times, but keeps it afloat. And EG take the lead right back, leaving Mousesports lacking everything, anything, just pistols here. So more chances for EG to build into this half after all. It's really what you would have wanted. A competitive series. You don't want EG showing serious face earlier against Vici and then just going out with a whimper here in the elimination match. Frozen, oh, doesn't see the head above the boost. Realizes a little too late. They've already dropped off. But Banana is controlled here by Mouse with that smoke.
Whenever we've had little snippets, you know, you can hear that Frozen's been pretty vocal. I like that. I've always, you know, especially during like the online period, I always assumed Frozen was a rather quiet dude. I don't really know much what it's like when you get him in the server when he's in his element. But from talking to him in interviews, he seemed like a kind of reserved guy. It's great to hear that he's here pumping the team up, getting them excited. This round, though, there might not be much to get excited about as a Mouse fan or a Mouse player. Oh, maybe I've spoke too soon. Acor giving us something, giving us anything. The Deagle, 2 to its name already, and it shut down after that. It certainly made it a bit more interesting. But me, who's here? Ooh, was hoping to seal the deal. Once again, Frozen giving another chance to attempt a 1v2 retake at the A site.
Yeah, definitely put your nose in here and see what it smells like. You've got the AWP on your back as a secondary, but he'll never get the chance to whip it out. And Breezy will close the round. Oh, Mousesports, they make you interested even on the ecos, especially on the decos. Some nice shots out of Acor and Rops with those pistols in this series so far, but EG are still the ones controlling the score. Man, if Frozen hit this kill faster as well, if he managed to catch Stan, who was actually only 40 health, 1 shot from dead, that could have been the bomb on long, a 3-on-2 in favor of Mouse. But instead they're going to have to do it with guns.
Oh, now they know Acor. He's interested. Oh, the flash! What? Oh, the flash! Stop. He got stuck in the smoke, lost in the source, and the AWP. It's juggled out there by Frozen. That is a grim consolation for losing this opening fight in that fashion.
Yeah, and EG, they're speeding up on A right now. They think the Mousesports are only going to be a 2-2 setup, but Mouse haven't moved a muscle. This is a really good call to just sit back and wait. Dexter getting a long kill, smoking himself off. He wants EG to take that A site. He wants them to go short into this stack, and so they are. BMAS catching Breezy, falling out of apartments, and now it's getting worse for wear for EG.
Yeah, there's one big kill out of Bihu. There's still another man in the site. BMAS, they're all around him. Dexter, you've now got to be the man. You let them get up short. You wanted them to hit A. Show us why, Dexter. Show us why. In with the double. And he just might have saved this round for Mousesports. Obo, the only man. Oh, Frozen from short. Gets the trade. And Mouse are on to number 4. Dexter shows us why patience is indeed a virtue with that double kill into the A site retake.
Oh, I love that as well. And he knows exactly where Robo is, so he just tucks default. He just waits for Frozen to set up for that trade because Dexter, he got eliminated. He got destroyed by Obo. So fortunate that Frozen was in position to quickly react and win the round for Mousesports. That's what he's here for, 16-6. Yeah, Mytha getting hyped as well. You like that?
Yeah, man. I mean, you know Mytha as a guy, he just loves Counter-Strike. He just lives and breathes it. And so being back on LAN with the boys, it must be a lovely feeling.
Oh, clinical shots. And a crispy game right now, Harry.
Yeah. Frozen, you cheeky little devil. Little head tilt dance, man. I don't know. There's something so precious about some of these Mouse guys. Acor with his AWP, scoped up on mid, homed in on this angle. It's a force buy for EG.
Ooh, hit that.
Tag with the AWP, but not the killing blow. And so Obo's given a second chance at life after all. Oh, but maybe not for long. Look at Frozen. Also, look at Sir. Ooh, okay.
Run. B's empty. Dexter's trying to fill that hole very quickly, but he's got no util to stall out a B play. Meanwhile, Mouse are doing exactly what they did in the last round. They are just doubling down. They are fully committing to this A hold. And other than Dexter getting the info, Mouse still have this long double setup. Rops not getting cleared. Doesn't matter. Acor gets the kill. Back to B they go. Rops has just peeked down mid. He sees nothing. And so the penny drops here for Mouse Sports. And here come EG.
Oh, but an early swing from Dexter and a double found has caused some trouble for EG. Obo's still caught fighting in middle. He doesn't really want to be here, but he doesn't have any other choice. And Stanislaw is locked in an entirely separate fight of his own. Him versus Acor decides the outcome at this B bomb site. Now Obo's been able to rejoin Stan over here at B, and so Acor finds himself locked in a 1v2 at the coffins. You've got to put bodies in these coffins, Acor, and he denies the bomb plant. Now for Stan, this is a rough round. He does surprise them with the deep CT peek, but he doesn't have the bomb, and he doesn't know where Acor is. He's got the info, but Acor lands the shot, and the day is saved by Acor.
Oh dear, he's even playing the pistol, man. He's just fully fighting in that 1v1, 20 health on Stan, and he hits the shot. Nice try for EG, right? They try and make it pretty with that little run boost. Stan hunting the rotate, but Acor, he stops the bomb plant, and that's where the round really falls apart. Yeah, Acor, you know, definitely a slow start on Nuke, without a doubt, but he really did step up in that CT side. And he's showing the same vein here. 5-5. And with no plant, no money, EG have to take a pretty much full eco. One Deagle and a P250 is all they can muster. Careful. Don't want to get deagged right back down mid. Rops wants some money. Oh, no.
His indecisiveness and, you know, wanting to try and play that to get the most out of it actually means that he misses the timing onto both players. A little bit unfortunate, but nothing that you're going to, you know, lose sleep over if you're Ops. You still get a kill through this mid-smoke, and he's even peeking in for more. He knows he can take liberties in this round, and he really just wants to make money and get in the head of EG. And here he is doing exactly that in the apartments, doubling down with the MP9. This little eco for EG, really losing any chance of finding even damage. Just breezy. Creeping in here through alt mid with Stanislaw.
Yeah, and Robs will probably meet them right there. The timing looks good. He's coming in from above, and no one's looking. Stan does get a deeg shot, but Robs trades breezy, and now from the kill feed alone, you know where Stan sits. Oh, Robs. Lovely little round. 4 kills, money made, and economy kept in good standing here for the CT side. That's obviously the key of Inferno, key of any CT side, but more so on this map, a map that is so prolifically known for, you know, expensive buys requiring full utility on 5 players in the AWP, and then, you know, so many saves. It's something that Mousesports haven't really had to experience. They've been in control of so many of these rounds. They've been reading these A takes round after round. They've been retaking B in 2-on-2s. So yeah, things are looking really good for Mouse right now.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing about Inferno normally for a T side is it feels like you're always so close to breaking the money, right? Yeah. Or you're always close to forcing a save, but you are dead on, Hugo. That's not really a pressure that Mouse are feeling yet. And outside of that first rifle round that went the way of EG, you know, that's the only time they've really been burdened by these ecos even. So we do need EG to get that kind of momentum break to start affecting the money if they want to be able to leapfrog back and forth towards the end of this first half of play.
Yeah, this is actually, they're doing their first rifle again, it looks like, putting a lot of pressure on A early, but I say that, me who backs out a banana, so they will be committing to this A site. It's not treated them too well, gotta say, but with 5 players here, it could be a different story today. Everyone committing at the same time, looking to trade in what is essentially a 3-on-5, right? So EG, how will this fare? Flashes from Cirque towards the pit. Rob's not gonna be bothered at all. Still hits the kill, fully blinded, and Acor catches Mihu out on the apartments hunting that frag. Now Mao's in a 3-on-3. Now they're favored even with EG stuck at 1 choke point. Good flash, and the entry follows. They know Robs is here, but Acor is causing problems at long. He's now all that stands in this A bomb site. Another shot hit, but no kill found in the bomb. Needs to get out of the pit.
Okay. Free passage into the site and a chance to get this bomb down and play around it. Cirque is very, very low, so anything he can get here is a nice little bonus. Instead, we're looking at Stanislaw and we're saying, Stan, from this very out there position, from really center stage with all the spotlights on you, you've got to be the man to step up and save the day.
Oh.
And Stan, well, he is the man, isn't he? Double kill, and just frozen left. He's stopped in his tracks. He's frozen in time. And EG, they might be onto a 6th after all on the back of Stan and his audacious play up on top of the double stack. Frozen's out of there, and EG are up onto 6.
Wow.
Ballsy from Stanislaw, right? I don't think many people would have looked at that 2-on-3 and gone, yeah, I'm going to fight them from on top of the boost on site. Let's go.
Hey. He said he had to make a play, Harry, and that is the definition. Textbook from Stanislaw. And that's going to save EG in a massive 2v3 situation. Just trying to get, the last couple of trimmings here, the last little bit of steam out of this T side. 6 rounds is good, but it could be better. And Mouse don't have an orb to stop them either. The save is big from Frozen, and they've at least got a full buy. Ooh, fighting for Banana. Obo's got to watch out. The mollies are coming in deep, and we've even got boosts up for Mouse. They're really trying to take names out of this position. Flash can follow, and then Frozen can jump back up. There it is. Oh, it's not pretty, but trading 1 for 1. You can't afford to die here, and so getting out with a flashbang is the right call, keeping things even. You can tell how keen Frozen is for more, though. He is feeling it today. Always double dipping.
Creeping up in the top B, knowing that behind any one of these corners there could be someone ready to ruin your day. They've still managed to take this control, and they're eyeing up Cirque to get the opener. Acor is playing towards Dark, and Cirque is about to be on this angle. Will their eyes meet? Will they find one another from across the bar? Ooh, still playing around the pillar, but Acor's knocked out. Ooh. Frozen, dead after 1. And the B site belongs to EG. A bomb plant found and a save called for BMAS and Rops.
Yeah, Frozen really wanted 2 off of that position as well, right? Like, Acor is just baiting for him. He's just jiggling on the pillar. He's stalling as long as he can. But, once the orb gets there, it just wallbangs, and there's not much Acor can do. And Frozen only takes a kill. The spacing was so wide for EG that, without a second player presented, Frozen tries to drop, and it's at that point that he gets re-peaked. So 7 rounds, EG back in the lead. We like what we're getting from them on their map pick.
It's certainly looking more substantial, right? Like, thinking back to Nuke, there it was like a war of attrition in which Mousesports are winning it out more often than not, and EG were constantly having to play catch-up, right? That was their entire game back on Nuke. Every single celebration that we were taking was when they tied it up at 10-10, when they tied it up at 11-11, and it was just a game where it's like, we're already behind, and so we need to give 120% to close this gap, and they couldn't do it there. Here on Inferno, different story. Much closer, EG fielding leads as well and actually having the momentum go in their way. This is looking a lot better for EG to do damage and potentially take us to a 3rd after all.
Yeah, that's definitely a great sign. Game is Counter-Strike is a game of 2 halves, though, Harry, and sometimes even more. So we don't like to get ahead of ourselves. We know Mousesports probably got something cooked up in the kitchen for this T side. They at least want to put a ribbon on the defense, try and take the lead right back out of the hands of EG. Still attainable yet, but this is far from a pretty buy to get them there. Just this 2 saved guns and nothing else.
Oh, there's more where that came from. Not anymore.
Oh, okay.
I thought he was going to get Dexter as well. That's what I get for trying to predict it. Dexter just wrecks him with the USP. Surely that's the end of the line for Dexter. Surely 1 is all he gets. Followed up onto by Cirque. And what you're hoping is that on the back of them getting these 3 kills, that has enticed EG to not only hit the B site, but to maybe drop their guard a little bit. You're hoping that BMAS can take advantage of the red carpet that's been rolled out to EG and get away with kills from the B site, but he's being evaded. He's being outmaneuvered. EG are looking elsewhere. We do still have Rops over here on A, so can he be the one to carry the torch for Mouse?
It's going to have to be. There's one man smoked off. He goes right through, and they are not considering it. Robs almost doubling up. Obo dinked down to just 3 points of health, and that could have been everything for Miles. Instead, it's just a save, a round that will be forgotten as EG get that bomb planted. Nice try for Robs. A couple of seconds earlier might have won him the round. They never even considered the long smoke push.
And, you know, when this was 6-5 in favor of Mouse, we were saying they haven't really felt the burden of the money yet, right? We haven't really had EG get too many free rounds. Well, when they finally do, look at what that's done to the scoreline, right? We're starting to get that widening of margins. We're starting to get EG pulling ahead. And now there's even a chance at the 9-6 half here. With this rifle saved and with money banked up, Mouse are bringing guns out into round 15. That was always the plan. So they've at least got a fighting chance to split this half down the middle.
But it's good to see EG, you know, not having ruffled feathers after that first map, right? Definitely felt winnable with a good little T-side comeback there. Closed out at the end by Robs, really, more than anyone. So EG hasn't let that get to their heads. But the hardest part is always closing, as we always know, so...
By the way, that shot from Obo, just gnarly, man.
Crazy.
That's like a 180 flick to trade a crucial kill. If Rops doubles up, suddenly Mouse had a chance in that round. So that was a must-hit shot, and Obo hits those. Good to know.
Oh, look at this.
Okay, I often say this. The only vulnerability to such a heavy porch side setup is the apartments, right? The only way that this can fall apart is if you flank these short guys and are able to get the better of them.
Yeah, the only problem is Robs has so often been balcony punishing Breezy that he, you know, is he going to jump out? Is he going to be willy-nilly with this one? If he is, yes, that's the perfect play. It's the round-saving play, but without it, oh, this is going to be a meat grinder. A quick kill from Robs in middle. Now he can divert his attention to this smoke, and Breezy's creeping out, but Robs is right below. Flash goes over, and Robs is under as he drops Breezy down 6 feet and then some. Now's looking to clean up the end of the half here. 5 on 3. What could go wrong?
Yeah, EG don't even really have faith in committing to this A site, and with good reason. They've anticipated the short setup, but now that they've lost the bomb, Stanislaw, reality kind of setting in, that the chance at a 9-6 half has slipped by the wayside, and it's looking like an even 7-8 scoreline moving into this second half of play. Stan, I would love it if you could win this round. Give us something absolutely ridiculous, but I don't think it's going to happen. There's the swing, and there it is, 7-8. EG still in the lead. Is that going to be enough to keep their dream of an IEM Cologne main event appearance alive? Find out in just a moment.
Hey Future Pros! Continuing the advanced pro tips trend, I analysed a pistol round strat that Liquid like to perform on the A side on Inferno. For this execute, you will need 2 Future Pros, 2 smokes, and 3 flashbangs. It also helps to have some form of apps control just so you don't get caught with smokes in your hand. The idea of this execute is to isolate the CTs playing in pit and on the site, allowing your team to overrun each position. Future Pro number 1. You'll be throwing the short-sided smoke and a supporting flash. To throw the smoke, first get into this corner near alt mid. This smoke lineup requires the classic view model as the lineup is quite precise. Position the right corner of the top of the smoke to the corner of the highlighted railing. Then throw the smoke. This smoke will block off vision from any pit players. This will allow the rest of your team to storm the A site as one pack. There is no real specific lineup for the flash, so aim high and jump throw. As this flash is about to pop, the rest of your team should start making their way up mid. Then head into apps and peek out with your team as they make their move. Future pro number 2, you'll be throwing the smoke to block off long, accompanied by 2 flashes to help your team take the site. To throw the smoke, line up with the middle of this grate while up against the wall. Find this plant part and aim to the top left corner of it, then throw the smoke. Next, you'll be throwing your 2 flashes. For the first, aim to the lower left side of this window and jump throw the flash while running forwards. This will flash anyone on the site, allowing your team to pounce. The second flash will land over the pit and also help Future Pro 1 get out of apps. Again, there is no specific lineup, so just aim above the roof's overhang and running throw the flash. That's about it. Unless one of the CTs goes absolutely cataclysmic, you shouldn't have too much of a hard time taking the site as long as your team sticks to the strat.
For any team attending an IEM Cologne, that is like the creme de la creme. And right now, the fact that this is the first LAN that we have had in an inordinate amount of time, it makes it even more special. For one of these teams, Cologne's on the horizon. The other, as we've said, this will be one that they fall a little short on. EG, a map down right now, but in the lead on their map pick. Do they have what it takes to take this game the distance?
Well, let's find out, Harry. We're getting right back into things. Pistol round on the horizon, and Mousesports now on the T side. Dexter going to have to lead his merry men to a 2-0, or at least he'll try. EG on the other side of things, buying kit double flash and armor across the board. Got a good bit of utility here for Mousesports. They could run a full B execute. They could do a fake into A and double back. Lots of options here. They're spread thin. And so they're looking to really play with the minds and hearts of EG.
Yeah, easy does it for BMAS and Frozen. They're sneaking their way up through Banana, and they've got a lot of control. This is something that MOUZ are very, very happy with, you can imagine. Oftentimes, you know, even thinking back to that first half, if you remember when EG tried to take Banana control, they were met by the onslaught of Frozen and co. If you've got on all this real estate with no resistance, you're both happy, but also suspicious. Yeah. Where are these B players?
Well, one of them's floating in CT spawn, but will be very quick to come back to A if that's the play. Frozen's still a Banana. Do they really commit with this one? And Frozen comes in with a backstab. Out they go into middle, and then peeling back. No, long flash, in they commit for the mid to B play, and Stan is the first man to fall. Now the world opened up to Mousesports as they run right round it.
At this point, mate, you are rubbing your hands together. This is what you wanted through and through. You've just got to break apart this 2-man B site hold, and it's easier said than done. Mihu with a triple has maybe, just maybe, help DG in this pistol. The rest of the gang have got to finish what Mihu started. Missed shots out of Frozen. But not the second time around. And not quite able to complete.
What?
It's Acor to come in and bail him out.
What? No, that's unbelievable. Just jumping, just dodging, and just stalling. Mousesports, they've got to be having fun with it, right? With the way that some of these rounds are transpiring, the way that they're picking up unbelievable positions. That was a really nice try from me, who triple kill here, and he still gets cleaned out by Frozen, who, remember, was the guy coming up Banana. He hunted CT to save his teammates from, you know, the inevitable. So Mousesports with a pistol, equaling up the scoreline, momentum, a lot of hype as we're seeing from Frozen and co. Anything is possible here.
So that was the balcony nade thrown over. I love Rops' position, hiding under the balcony to hide himself from the nade.
Anything to dodge it.
Once again, that's already a sign of like great awareness of what EG were likely to do in a round like this. They come in with this force fight. Mouse clearly know what they're up against, and so they're leaving nothing to chance, right? It might only be pistols on the other side, but they're still very methodical. They're still creeping their way around the map, making sure they don't go running into a stacked bomb site. Oh, I like this. They rotate out the two B players. You've already seen utility at B. You've already seen a smoke in the choke. You've already seen players spamming it. And now another one comes in. They're starting to peel Oboe around. This is the smoke delay play. And because you're just replenishing this B smoke, to Mouse Sports, it looks like there's a good few players here. That hasn't deterred them. They still push in, and they actually get an empty B bomb site as a result. That's one of these cases where EG were trying to mind game Mouse, and I think really they were making the perfect play with replenishing the B smoke. But Mouse just leave it to chance. They walk the smoke, they brave that gunfight, and they get an empty bomb site as their reward.
Robs is ratting it right now as well. He's running away from me, who's finally going to get hunted, but otherwise that will make no difference in the round, right? It's a Mac 10. It's a gun you don't even really want to play against rifles anyway. And yeah, I love that from Mouse to just commit, like, crazy balls to just go right into that round. But I mean, they themselves on the CT side, think about how many A stacks they committed with, right? They'd lose B and then they wouldn't even rotate. They just gamble and hope that EG outbrain themselves. That's kind of what you're doing there. If you're Mouse, you're reading into it. You're going, well, you know, it's so obvious. There's 3B from these smokes, so there's probably not 3B.
Yeah, right. You're almost thinking to yourself, like, now, I've got some respect for Stan. Like, I don't think he would make it this obvious that they've stacked the site, right? And so you're kind of calling his bluff almost. It really is a mind game at that point in time.
I mean,
and it's about like, it's like a game of chicken with a site stack. You know they're on one of them, and they're trying to tell you they're on B. Do you believe it?
Yeah, I think the big sad there, Harry, is the fact that Oboe can't get it back into B in
right.
time.
If he got there a little sooner with that smoke, maybe that's what makes them doubt it. But, you know, we can't just hypothesize on the maybes. We've only got what we've got, and that's Mouse Sports up onto 9 and an eco for EG.
Yeah, lovely little porch side setup, though. Everyone here, 4 out of 5. And so, you know, you're going to get dicey here for Mouse. Not a freebie by any means. Mihu pushing through, and Akor's got the drop. So this is where it should start to come crumbling down here for EG. They really haven't got the weaponry to contend. Oboe through the smoke. I like the play, but they're ready for it. And so really, yeah, just EG trying to be heroes right now. And they're getting guillotined. Painfully slow for Mouse, but they will explode altogether eventually.
That's the thing about being a hero, though, Hugo. You know, you can't just become one overnight. They're forged in the moment. They're forged in the fires of combat here on Inferno.
Poetic.
I know, right? Really makes you think.
Crazy how nature do that, but I don't think there are any heroes being forged in this round. Not for EG, at least.
Maybe Rops was an anti-hero all along. Someone you were meant to go, oh, this guy? Nah, he's evil. But really, oh, no, he's dead, he's dead. Cirque beheads him. It's Dexter, king of the A-bomb site, locking it down. Mouse Sports, they navigate this little anti-eco nicely. They do lose Rops, but that's all well and good. You can take one. It's losing another that would be a step too far, right? You want to feel like you've made money on this round. You do that if you keep 4 alive.
And so they will. Claps all round, fist bumps in, and 10-8, Mouse Sports. This is their opportunity to get straight to the main event with absolutely no hassle, no overpass. Completed it, mate. Doing it too would be a statement piece after, you know, EG had such a quick and easy BO3 prior to this one. It may have been a warm-up match. Maybe it wasn't long enough to get their heads really in it.
Yeah, I mean, plus, like, you know, you look at who they played before. When you play versus Vici, maybe EG felt like they haven't really been put through their paces yet today. You know, 2 very, very different opponents. Yep. Mouse Sports definitely bringing the heat, and you weren't necessarily challenged in this same vein earlier on. So it's a bit of a rude awakening for EG.
Oh, through the molly. Frozen has no fear right now, and they're all blind, him included. Me, who
Yeah,
can't
you
escape.
ain't ready for that.
Yeah, he thought the molly was down. I'm safe, he said. Nope, nothing of the sort. Stan, though, does respond with a nade round the corner. He will evaporate into B, keeping a 4-on-4 intact and drawing the AWP over.
With Cirque now here, the B hold, not something you want to trifle with. Akor's going to try, give it a go. Both AWPers miss.
What?
Oh my God, Stan just chases it down. 2 missed shots out of Akor. Really, one of those needs to be connecting. First one forgivable, Cirque missed as well. Then you get surprised by Stan, but if you're swinging it that wide, you need to give the results over. It's left him a man down now. BMAS trying to reclaim lost ground over at this A site. They are picking up the pace down short side. A double kill for BMAS has opened up A. And EG, a man down in the retake. This could just be a save.
It might have to be, right? That's sadly the right call in this position. You're just forced out of the bomb site. Your double long setup doesn't get a single kill. They tried to peek together, but the angle just worked out for Miles, right? Like the long play is trying to peek wide for Porch, and he dies to the mid-choke player of BMAS. So yeah, good cover there for BMAS. Saving Rop's life on 10 health. And the double AWP is at least kept here for EG, right? They get out with Akor's AWP as well from Banana, so it's not a bad save, but rounds are starting to slip by the wayside. You've yet to pick up anything in this CT side, and you know it gets harder the more that go by for you to even break that curse, to get on the board in the first place.
No, 100%, right? And that's for a multitude of reasons. You know, the money is working heavily against you on the CT side when you're not winning rounds. That really is like a difference maker, right? Even like one clean round thrown in as like your first, your second, doesn't matter whenever you break the silence, one clean round can make all the difference for your longevity on the CT side. Suddenly it means when you're going for those saves with residual cash, you're still bringing guns out. In this situation now, yeah, you saved 2 AWPs and they're in play, and these AWP players could drop over, so you can kind of, you know, you can salvage a buy here, but it still comes with its limitations. On top of that, right, it is just the idea that for Maus, they're surging towards a 2-0. They're pumped up, and for EG, with each passing moment, with each passing round that goes against them, there's that reality dawning that they might not be at the main event of IEM Cologne.
But these rounds are certainly winnable, right? Double AWP, and you've got enough loss bonus to, you know, put some party hats on, get some Kevlar, get some Deegs, smoke here and there. So you can definitely make this round interesting if you're EG, especially if those AWPs are put at the forefront and finding openers. Stan's got the secondary, and, you know, we saw a round from him on Nuke where he had a really nice 3K with the Cirque's AWP. We know he can do it. But it needs to be done here and now. Mousesports are heavy hitting B, moving up Banana with 4 players. Stan, oh, contact shot. He's waiting for the close peek. And there it is. Quick and easy, get out alive and drop the smoke to stop Mouse from trading. Smoke's ready, but he's just fighting for it.
Now, I like that, right? He takes this engagement. If he wins this fight and is then able to smoke, that is a huge return on investment on this AWP. It does still come with risks, right? If Stan dies, it's the complete reversal of what we say. You give up the 4-on-4 and you give a path into the A site. Don't know how Rops wins that. Further from the angle, I guess he could see more of Cirque than Cirque could see of him. And now this B play is looking to come through. EG have got an eye on everybody here, including the AWP on Stanislaw.
And there's more smokes as well. Mihu can replenish this at 20 seconds. At that point, Mousesports have to go through it. That's not what they want. Mihu's fighting, though. Stan through the smoke with a kill. Mihu caught by the gap. And now Mousesports can commit. Now they can go. EG with 2 players boosting up. Frozen has no idea, but he still makes it across with 8 points of health. The Molotov is cause for concern for Obo, and they can't stop the plant after all. Killing Frozen off of the box, though, and in a 2-on-3, this is all up in the air.
Stanislaw on with a hat trick. 3 in the round on this hero AWP. Cirque might have been quiet, but Stan, he was hoping to be the hero. Instead, Breezy left alive as the last man for EG, and into the waiting guns he goes. His death is quick, but not without mercy. Mousesports up on a 12. building upon this lead more and more.
Insane round for Miles, but you gotta say that was a bit of a blunder for EG, right? Like me, who still had the re-smoke and he's fighting through the little gap in it. You know, you have 20 on the clock there if you're EG and a triple B setup. If you think Miles are going, there is no reason they'll be offering up those kills, especially after Stan grabs one through the smoke and you're still fighting. Like, playing passive there wins you the round, but instead it's EG dropping the ball.
Yeah. You know, essentially, it's one of those moments where because Mihu is fighting, everybody has to be fighting.
I mean,
it's like
a call being made to fight, right? Someone's made that call and everyone's on it, and that's good. You know, if a call's made, you should all commit, whether you like it or not. You don't have time for second guessing.
Just begs the question, what if? You know, and I hate what ifs, man. I just want to see the right thing happen.
Rob's massive round from him as well. He was the guy who killed not only Cirque Orping Long, but Stan Orping Coffin as well. So he killed both those Orpers.
From anti-hero to anti-Orper, mate.
Yeah.
That's Rob's just the anti to EG. And speaking of upping the ante, well, that's what Mouse Sports are hoping to do here. Grouping up at Banana again. EG leaning heavy towards the A-bomb site with Stanislaw anchoring Banana alone. Just jump peek in the half wall for info.
Yeah, but no utility to stall the B play, and Mouse are contacting. Like, this is a round gone wrong already for EG. They really think it's an A attack. They're getting contact played up Banana, position just cleared. Now, Mihu has a smoke, but does he get it out in time? Holding it right now. There it goes. Good timing. 40 seconds. Gonna fade at 25, and Mousesports will probably commit in those final few seconds. In the meantime, Rops is a long way away, but they're going fast and furious.
Straight in, mate. No respect for the smokes. No respect for these B players. With the bomb going down, and with Rops still to find stuff on this lurk.
No saving
Things
today.
can only get worse for EG from here on in. And that's a terrifying thought indeed.
They know.
Look at Rops.
They know. They've heard him.
Yeah, he had to drop, right? They know he's here. Oh my God.
Breezy.
Breezy.
It's right below you.
Breezy, please. They've gone past each other. He's scaled up above him. Obo gonna deal with Rops. And so the danger that that pit player represented brushed aside.
Nice try from Rops, right? That was a nice try.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird moment there.
But I like the idea, right? He's so convinced that his team are going to win the B-bomb site with that execute through the smoke that he's already looking for exits as the round begins.
Oh, this could be huge. Dexter, oh, he's so unforgiving. So much damage.
One more bullet
If
would have
only
done
he
it.
kept spamming, man. If you took 2 guns away, I think that would have been EG just done. Just washed up in this one, sadly. They at least saved 2. And once again, it leaves them in a spot where, like, you could buy here. You could bring some investment out.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to. You haven't won a round yet. Look at that round timeline in the top right. It's all Mousesports in this T side, 6 in a row, and EG are running out of opportunities. Now, like, yeah, the money is weird, right? You can see them piecing together their buy in the bottom right. It's either eco here and play, you know, back from 14 for a flawless comeback, or you can buy here because of those saves. So, as you said, one more kill would have probably put EG on an eco here and then playing for the 14-8 comeback. And that's not a position anyone wants to be in. So being able to buy up here is a blessing in disguise. But, I mean, you just got to win it, Harry. It's simple as that. It just comes down to needing the rounds at this point. EG have had nothing on the CT side. Mousesports, wherever they want to go, whichever side of the map, they've had it for free.
Oh, attempt at banana control. All right, bit of a change from EG. Haven't really seen them challenging too heavily for this deep B control. Oh my, A-core. Jan Scopes on the nade. Dust Cloud, it kicks up, gets him off the angle, and a re-smoke at banana means that EG still have this map control. And Mouse, they can't really afford to look elsewhere till they take this back, or at the very, very least, get an idea as to what's going on here for EG. They throw all this A utility. I wonder if there's a commitment. So often when you lose Banana, there's a 4-man A-hole. Well, now you're interested. Breezy peeks out from the pit. Dexter in with another, but he's traded it long. And they realize now that this site was stacked. They were right in that assumption, but they're getting all the kills anyway. The bomb's gonna get planted, and EG are left in a 2-on-3 retake at this A-bomb site to try and stop Mousesports charging onto 14.
How do they do it? They can't keep getting away with it, Harry. Just jumping through smokes is Dexter. Mouse want to close this series right here, right now, and they certainly might be able to. Cirque saving, Obo dead in apartments, and 14 found for Mousesports. I am loving this Mousesports roster. Dexter at the helm with all the firepower, and now back on LAN, looking feisty.
Yeah, I really didn't think that was the A commitment, right? Like, so often, if you lose Banana, you are anticipating that the end goal on the back of taking some semblance of control there is to put a fourth man. Oh, that sucks! Lost the AWP.
Cirque's really had a mare in this game. It's not even really been down to him. Like, think about it. It's not like Cirque's been taking peeks out of spawn and dying, and it's like, oh, maybe you shouldn't take that peek. No, he's just been left saving, getting hunted. The first half was a mess. He was 0-5. He got 1D'd as soon as he got his first rifle out. Yeah, he's really had a hard game here. And at this point, it feels like the beginning of the end. 14-8. And yeah, you know, just to jump on your point as well, I think BMAS getting that entry just elevates the pace.
Yeah, I
right?
think
They're
that changed it from like a, yeah, let's hang around, let's see what we can do. Maybe we fall back into like a B once we've kind of forced that four-man stack. Then BMAS gets the opener and they just go, well, we don't have a better invitation than that, boys. Let's go. They run down the A site into a four-man stack, and they're left laughing on the other side all the way to 14 rounds. The money of EG is in shambles, so they're on a partial investment. EG essentially playing for overtime.
Yeah.
As a reminder, by the way, 8-7 in favor of EG, yet to put up a CT round. That's why the decision to play for OT is one that is, you know, feeling kind of wild. You just have to pick your poison, essentially. You know, do you want to force and risk throwing it all away? Or do you want to have one more full buy up against 15?
Yeah, it's just about maximizing your buy rounds, right? Regardless of the scoreline, you're just trying to maximize the amount of primary weapons you have in your hands. And this is the best way of doing it. Unfortunately, yeah, no rounds to rely on, nothing to fall back on and say, this worked, let's try this. So, got to keep it fresh. Obo lives to tell the tale with a nade on long. He's down to 1. Mousesports, after showing some face in Banana, are moving up middle. 2 CTs here, only
and like,
Cirque's left.
Look at the mini-map, man. Cirque has just peeled himself away from the A site, going towards B. EG are trying to just take a gamble, take a stack, and take this top Banana control away. Now, that's actually nice info to have grabbed. However, it's a red herring. Stanislaw, he says, man, Banana's clear. It's going to be the A play. Everyone leaves the B bomb site. And what do you know? Mousesports come back.
That's a kill, though, from Breezy. That might make Mouse doubt themselves as they were faking B to come back into A. They're still going to commit with that kill. Acor doesn't need the AWP. Obo trying to cut off a late rotate, but he can't hit the shot with the P250. There's one more man running around middle, but Obo, he doesn't want to trifle with it. Instead, rerouting through the apartments where BMAS sits. Bomb planted. EG out of position, out of the round, and maybe out of the tournament.
Yeah, this really could be the beginning of the end for the evil geniuses.
Nah, mate, I think it's just the end.
BMAS swinging out into alt mid, has dealt with Obo, and now it is as good as done up on a 15. We need 7 rounds in a row if EG want to get this one to overtime. And it's all got to happen from the get-go with no margin for error.
And again, as I said this at the start of the series, but this now means if Mousesports can close this, that is every single Oceanic player in this play-in stage going through to the main event. That is a cool day for Australian and New Zealand CS. Renegades going through earlier on, 2-0ing OG with an epic OT win on Inferno as well to get them there. And of course, JKS and Cole, who did manage to take down LDLC 2-0 as well. It's a day of 2-0s here for the Aussies. A quick day in the office. And Dexter at the helm of Mouse with 1 round standing between them and IEM Cologne main event.
And as we said, man, it would be the cherry on top of a perfect day. For guys like Dexter. Oh, Stan with the opener, though. His AWP has been nothing to shake a stick at, right? Like, he's been a real nuisance on this secondary AWP. Sometimes even outshining Cirque, yeah. So Mouse are going to go back away from Banana. They decide, Stan with the AWP? Nah. We would rather not, if that's okay. So they're going to group up over in top mid, vying for this bit of control. Flash to set up Rops for a peek into short side. He doesn't see anything. And so at this point, MOUZ are starting to put it together, right? They're anticipating, okay, maybe they're lax in top mid. Maybe we can take this bit of real estate, and they're playing back within the site. We haven't seen anything on these peaks. It's very, very quiet. There hasn't been any reaction in terms of utility, in terms of pre-fires or peaks or noise. Dexter's setting up the apartments pop with this flashbang. But now they go back. Have they just decided against it because of that smoke coming down in the apartments?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go back to B, you got to go soon, though. Time is eluding them. 35. Obo doesn't know where to rotate. I can't blame him. It's so unclear. They're recommitting up on shore, and there's 2 CTs committed, indebted inside of the site. Circle with the orb. His teammate's going to get mollied out. Breezy, if he lives through this fire, I'll be impressed. And that's a nice shot from Cirque, but no more from him. Breezy burning might have been hurt, but they won't check it. And he's managing to drop at least one. Frozen with the entries to close this series. And is that where we'll find ourselves? Only 2 kills left.
It's Robson Frozen. It is the 2 big boys from both maps left alive for MOUZ Sports. On the other side, Mihu and Stanislaw coming in from this B site, coming into a 2-on-2 and a hostile A environment with the bomb down. They're going to group up at short. Mihu leads the charge. Dink onto Rops. Both players now low. The clash of the Titans in this site. Rops with the first, and just Stanislaw left to beat. Low on HP is Frozen, but he's nailed the shot, and he's taken MOUZ Sports to the main event of IEM Cologne. For EG, the journey ends here, but for MOUZ, this story's just beginning.
GG is in order for this one, and EG are the lesser. They're out, they're done, they're not going to the main event. This is the end of the road for them at the Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2021 play-ins. They didn't get to the main event, so we can't just disregard that. I've got Moses and I've got Maniac Eminem over here. Guys, commiserations for EG. Sorry, it's getting to be about that hour.
I can tell.
So, anyways, so EG are out. We do see Mouse Sports coming out, just looking pretty hot right here. Rops really stealing the show.
Yeah, Inferno was great for Frozen, which was like a big question for us is when's he going to show up? When's he going to get here for Mouse Sports? This was obviously his big coming out party here on Inferno, but then you add in the fact that there is Rops hitting some incredible shots in the mid-rounds, Acor hitting some incredible shots in the mid-round, doing good with the AWP, but Frozen just lit this up. Frozen just went absolutely nuts.
Yeah, and it's beautiful to see Robs. I mean, Frozen, you got me on that, Robs. With these, just throw in. No, with these 28 kills, and really an event that is going to be important for Frozen. We came here with a lot of questions whether or not he was going to be able to replicate his form from the recent weeks and months, and that means a lot to him, I think. It's one of these days, you go back to the hotel, you feel like, okay, you've done what you needed to do.
Yeah.
I've done my job. And it builds a lot of confidence moving into the main event because he is going to be needed for Mouse Sports if they want to reach these ever-coveted playoffs that they are aiming at. And this was a beautiful performance.
In every game. And remember, too, during this whole online phase of Counter-Strike that we've had for far too long, Mouse Sports has gone through this entire rebuilding, essentially, of this team. They've completely changed up everything that they've had. So for them, seeing a lineup like this work like this, where this is how it's kind of designed, this is where some of the this is a big event to just figure out and tell what they've got, what they're going to be working with moving forward, and what they can rely on to build upon in the future.
Yeah, and the building blocks. I mean, to get some of the nitty-gritty out of the way, to get some of the kinks out of the way right there in the play-ins, that's probably a good thing for Mouse Sports. Now they can look forward to the actual event themselves. And it's all about growth on the spot, I guess, for these guys. And we're going to get that opportunity to hear from Mouse Sports here in just a few moments. Overall, for EG, back to the drawing board. They've been in this situation before, and it can't feel great anytime it happens.
Look, the inconvenient truth for EG is that they don't belong to the 16 best teams in the world right now. Yeah. Hence, you don't make it to the IEM main event. That is how it is. There are some interesting signs, some promising players. We can get excited about Mihu. Once in a while, we're going to have Stan with a good clutch like it was the case on Inferno. But when you put everything together, that puzzle just missing pieces.
Yeah.
And the pieces change. Which one is missing and what game? We have to address the Zerg situation at some point, maybe down the line. But that is an issue for me that needs solving.
Just a whole awkward thing going on over there. Evil Genius is out, and Mouse Sports are not. I have to give credit to the next gentleman that we're going to hear from. It's Dexter, who caught up with Frankie.
There were some absolutely wild moments in that series, particularly on Nuke. Dexter, how do you keep the team together when things get crazy?
I don't know. I don't think I kept it together, honestly. Rob's kept it together. He, I don't know, felt like he got 40 kills the entire game. So he played insanely well. So we communicated well. Everyone talked about every situation. And yeah, it helps that Rob's just gets 30-something kills. So it's very nice.
It was 38 kills.
Ah, yes.
Pretty standard.
He should have got 40 though, terrible.
That is true. I think you need to talk to him about that before you go to the group stage. How do you construct those mind games that we were seeing you perform against EG?
Basically, just think about the rounds we're winning, and how it applies to just the whole game as a whole. If we're having success in an area, we can either exploit it or exploit the information that we've been winning it too well, and just use it to our advantage. So we have a diverse playbook. So yeah.
So what were you exploiting in EG's side, especially on Inferno?
I don't know if I don't know. We did very well with our B control. We always had information. Let's put it that way. We knew if they had banana control or not, and whether we can hit A or B confidently, knowing that we're not running to a stack.
And how do you make riskier decisions as well? For example, in round 15, that you had the 3-man porch setup. How do you know when to make those calls?
Round 15. That wasn't me. That's on the A guys. We all have our sites, and everyone has their own mini in-game leader to their sites. And then between those 3 guys, they discuss it well, and then we're able to shut it down.
Well, I would love to talk to you about a couple more things. It's the last match of the day, so I've just had a look at the stage manager. He said it's okay. So first of all, we noticed that you weren't necessarily that confident when you joined Mouse Sports, and you've spoken about that. Now you've taken your team to the main event of IEM Cologne. How do you feel about yourself as an in-game leader?
I feel really good. Yeah, the first few months weren't good for me, for my mind, but yeah, right now everything's good. The team trusts me. Everyone knows how we play and how information is translated. And yeah, it's going well. Pretty happy now, and yeah, sun's out.
So you trust yourself?
Yes, definitely.
And what about your former team, Renegades? They made it through to the main stage as well. So technically, you are rivals. How do you feel about the boys making it through?
Super happy. I just couldn't, instead of just watching demos or anything, I was just watching their games. Just oh yeah, every round, yeah, they're winning. So me and Mytho were just sitting there just being super excited about each round they won and the comeback on Inferno. It was super insane.
But if you had to play them, you would crush them, right?
Oh, definitely.
Thank you so much, Dexter. Congratulations.
Thank you.
When that guy smiles, kind of makes me happy. You could see just the elation right there, Jason.
It gets sunny outside.
It does.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice. I guess.
When he smiles.
Yeah. There you go.
It's an interesting
When
conversation
he
just following
smiles.
sunny outside.
That's a boomer song right there. It's
That's a
about
very boomer song, but I like that.
That's Now's greatest hits, 2021.
Bring back all the boomer songs. Bring back the 70s music.
Yeah. How about the one that's Harry made about coming home or something? That's all I keep hearing and talking about lately. For us, we get to take a look at the brackets and how this is all kind of coming together. You're going to see a couple holes in this game plan here because I believe we start with the play-in bracket.
Oh.
We're back to you.
We start with me.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Trace. The play-in bracket right here. This is how we got to the point that we're going to start on tomorrow, the first day of the main event. Here are the hard truths for a lot of the teams. Mousesports having found success. They go on, albeit had to do it from the lower bracket, but that's good. You just witnessed that. We also look at Big FaZe, Vitality, and Nip, who secured their way through just 2-0, and they got it done. They basically made it a little bit easier. They worked harder. They work smarter rather than harder. There we go.
They work well. It worked well. Look, obviously in that lower bracket page that we have in front of our eyes, there is a name that we need to mention is OG Esports. Unfortunately, not making it to the main event. And that one is going to hurt like a mother trucker. For OG not to be able to play the main event when just a few weeks back they were in the grand final of the IEM Summer, that one is going to hurt. This is one of these nights you go back to the hotel and you can't even comprehend what happened to you, right? It was probably just a very off game because I believe OG have a lot of qualities, but tonight is really going to hurt. It's going to take time for them to understand what happened and try to bounce back from it.
Especially with such a good performance recently, probably started feeling really confident. A team that struggled to kind of make all this lineup work, and then you have the result, and then it comes crashing down so quickly. Yeah, that's one where you go to the room and you don't talk to anyone for a bit.
Well, the good news is, I guess OG and EG can scrim each other, right? So there's that. They've got that going for them. Yeah,
positive thinking. I like that.
Kind of
nice.
It's a little abrasive. Not gonna lie to you. Also, as abrasive is the brackets, like I was talking about with the little, the couple of gaps in there when it came down to the main event. Now we get to take a little bit of a glimpse into how it should come together. Now you're gonna note these holes in the bracket, and that's because we have to wait for the games to conclude, and ultimately, League Ops to put this bracket together. So Maniac, Jason, who wants to do the honors?
Well, listen, obviously, I believe that the NIP versus Liquid game is going to be very interesting because we haven't seen Liquid for quite a while, right? There's sort of a black box right there for Big and their performers making it to the main event, pushed by an incredible captain in the name of Tapson against VP. That should be quite cool. But who gets Gambit? That is a very good question. Do you want to play Gambit, Triss, in the first round?
No, I absolutely do not want to play Gambit.
I don't think anyone wants to play Gambit in the first round. I don't think anyone wants to play Gambit in the second round.
Can we just never play that?
Yeah.
Any of the rounds.
Except for Simple. Simple wants to play Gambit in the final.
Sometimes it happens.
He's a freak.
Group B. My goodness, you guys have got me all sort of tongue twisted here. Na'Vi, speaking of Simple, they find themselves in the very top of this bracket. Vitality Furia, Astralis FaZe. That one packs a punch.
Astralis
like
FaZe. Today, Astralis bleeding, sweating, doubting.
Okay, yeah, but that doesn't really... Does that excite you for the matchup?
It does.
It doesn't for me in any way.
In the back of my brain somewhere, I have this idea that Astralis in that context is going to overperform and that we're going to have these two teams clashing against each other. A 3-map series, full banger. I don't know. Maybe I'm just dreaming.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's good to have dreams. It's good to have things that you can reach for.
Don't let your dreams be memes.
Just like Group A as well, no one wants to mess with Na'Vi in that first round.
Nope.
Nobody wants to mess with them.
Yeah, because a lot of these more well-known teams are coming in here with a vengeance. They have something to prove. They've been sitting here in this online era, and it's not been pretty.
I will say there is one. This might I mean, we'll see who they play against, but depending on who Na'Vi gets, they are a team that has proven to be susceptible to some upsets in the past.
They are our last LAN victors in recent history.
Reigning LAN champions.
That was pre-Gambit. That was pre-Gambit.
Pre-Gambit?
Yeah, Gambit completely traumatized them, and they have to be 200% all the time.
Okay.
That's the antidote.
Well, we're going to stay at 200% while kicking it over to the B stream. Let's take a quick look here into the one game that we're waiting on to finish so that we can continue to put the brackets together. Well, I guess League Ops, not quite us.
Proud to be Sprout.
Talk about mental.
That was their hashtag when they started. It's never left me. I don't know why. It's
Proud to be Sprout.
It's horrific, isn't it?
Okay,
proud to Sprouts? I don't know, something like that.
Yeah, that's not bad. We'll check it out. We'll do some research. But obviously that game's still going on. It's Spirit Sprout over on the B stream. They're in a third map right now, and it actually looks like it's a little bit of nuke because it was on the screens. I don't know how I didn't see that.
It would be so heartbreaking for Spirit if they cannot make past Sprout. Honestly, Tris, it would really be heartbreaking.
Yes, it would be. All things considered, Jason, I hate to cut you here.
No, it's great. Cut me
I
off.
would like to do it, actually.
Run that schedule. Let's see what we got for tomorrow right here on the A stream where all of the parties happen. Of course, if you're joining us here, that's something you already know.
A stream in League Ops, where the parties are.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Gambit, the first one up on the docket. Am I seeing that right? Yes, I am. Virtus Pro and Big and then Na'Vi TBD. So a couple TBDs in there. And that's just to keep you on the edge of your seats at home, obviously. Guys, thoughts?
I mean, TBD is a pretty good team. I would like to know who they play, so we're going to have to be patient, right?
Yeah, patience. That's what they call that.
Have a
It's
little.
something about being a virtue. I think we're done here. I'm pretty sure that we can get out of here at this point.
I wouldn't mind.
You don't want to talk about anything else?
No, that's it. I'm pretty much done, and so are you guys, and so are you, unless you go check out the B stream. We're done for the day. We start tomorrow with the main event, and we thank you all for watching the play-ins. The Intel Extreme Masters Cologne 2021.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
he's going to get that shot, and it has to feel a little bit going out middle of the air. Oh, you've got a big three, takes every single one from nothing to the AWPAs.
I can't believe he's just done that.
Epics.gg official CSGO trading card. Collect your Epics on shop.eslgaming.com.
Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother. Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter